49ers. I'm trying to figure out this team. 1 week, they look awful. The next week, they're blowing out a team on the road. And yesterday, they did just that. 34-24 against the New York Giants, the New York Football Giants. Mac Jones just doing what he does. Mr. Steady, 2 touchdowns, 19-24. Christian McCaffrey. I mean, we keep waiting for this guy to fall off. He's not falling off, guys. We're 9 games into the season. 28 carries, all the touches. Give them to me. I'll get you 100 yards on the ground. 6-3, 4-2 on the road, in the thick of it, in the NFL playoff race in the NFC, just a day ahead of the NFL trade deadline. We're breaking it all down in what was an incredible weekend in sports. We had the World Series ending on Saturday night. I know, the Dodgers going back-to-back. Yuck. You don't like that, Giants fans. I hear you. But the game itself and the series itself was incredible. Did you watch the NFL slate yesterday on Sunday? Oh, my God. We don't know anything. I'm just telling you right now, we don't know anything. Oh, the Colts. Oh, yeah, they're really good. They might be the darlings. Oh, they took a loss. Oh, yeah, you want to go to, the Detroit Lions? They look pretty good, right? Oh, the Vikings, J.J. McCarthy, they're not going to win that game. Oh, but they did. You want to go, I don't know, the Panthers being double-digit underdogs going to Lambeau Field? What did they do? They just got a huge win. We don't know anything in the NFL right now. It is wide open. And the 49ers, just give them a shot, baby. Give them a shot, Joe. And they are right in the thick of it, halfway through the NFL season. What's up, man?
This 49er team is probably going to go to the playoffs. I never say never. I don't want to put things on gold stamps because, look, this year has told us that it's wackiness. They can lose to anyone. They could beat anyone. But they're 6-3, and they basically need to win about 3 more games to be right there. 4, I think, ensures it. 3, but 4 more. I think 4 more wins, and you get there. And then it brings me right to this. The head coach talked about the franchise quarterback in Brock Purdy after the game. He's not the franchise quarterback for this year. Right now, the quarterback for this year is Mac Jones. He just is. You guys can talk all you want about how much money someone's owed. You can talk all you want about what he did 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I'm watching what's happening right now. So independent of whatever you think of Brock Purdy, watch the games. Mac Jones has been excellent. Excellent for this team. And right now, because of the injury to Brock Purdy and whatever has happened to him regarding his play this year while he's been hurt, Mac Jones is the quarterback for this year. Just write it in stone. He's your guy. Now, could he go down? Absolutely. Could they need Purdy to come back because of Mac going down? Absolutely. But as long as he's upright, Mac Jones is the quarterback for 2025. He just is what he is, dude. He's throwing dimes. Watch the games. Throwing to Sky Moore. Throwing perfect wheel routes to Christian McCaffrey. Clearly, George Kittle is compromised, and he's hitting him right between the numbers. Throwing to Kendrick Bourne over and over and over again.
Bourne identity.
Climbing in the pocket. You had one bad play in this one for the 49er offense. Well, 2, because I hated that jet sweep for George Kittle.
Oh, my God.
But Colton McKivitz before halftime getting smoked by Brian Burns. Other than that, show me the play that you want back from Mac Jones.
I can't think of any.
Now, look, you can say,
Get
Joe.
5 incompletions.
Joe, the New York Giants aren't very good. You're right. They're not very good.
They stink.
They're not very good. I'm not here to cape up for the New York Giants, all right? But it's the NFL. You can win and lose to anyone. And I saw a quarterback who is rhythmic, hitting on the back foot. The team is gelling. They're winning. They are winning games. They're in all these games. So as long as this turf toe is going to, basically be a part of Purdy's life for this entire year, which is what the coach said, your quarterback is number 10, Mac Jones. And you better just embrace it. I don't make the rules. I'm just assessing what I'm seeing.
Are we embracing it, Niner fans? 888-957-9570.
Kind of shocked that I'm saying
I'm
that.
just the phraseology of how you said it. The franchise quarterback for this season is Mac Jones. There's only one franchise quarterback per franchise. Is there not?
Well, I was making more of light of the way we utilize. There are 4 franchise quarterbacks in the NFL.
Oh.
Everyone else is either a really good quarterback who's paid like a franchise quarterback, or they're not good enough.
Okay, who are those 4 quarterbacks?
Well, it's Josh Allen.
Okay.
Patrick Mahomes. Yep. I know people are going to say, Joe Burrow's hurt right now, but Joe Burrow is viewed that way by about a lot of America, and Lamar Jackson.
God, speaking of just how crazy the NFL was yesterday, that Bengals-Bears game, oh my God,
now,
it was insane.
I would quibble with Burrow, because I think he's been hurt a lot.
He just can't get on the field. Yeah,
exactly. He's been hurt a lot. Like, all these other guys, like, if I say to you, hey, Dak Prescott is a franchise quarterback, people are like, what? It's like, no, actually he is.
Yeah.
He puts up prolific numbers when he plays, and his team wins when he's healthy.
Yeah.
Not healthy enough. He makes so much. It's hard to field the team around him. There are a lot of guys like that. Look, maybe Matt Stafford is one of those guys to you.
Yeah.
All right, I'll listen to that. Maybe Jared Goff is one of those guys, and I'll listen to that. Maybe at one time, Brock Purdy was. Right now, he's not. And he can't play injured, and he's compromised. And I'm looking at that contract, and that is for all the offseason, and that is for next year. It's a horrific contract.
Well, Kyle Shanahan had some interesting comments after the game that we'll get to that makes me think that we're going to see a lot more of Mac Jones in these coming weeks. And it's a doozy this Sunday, Levi Stadium, the rival Rams coming into town, Stafford, McVay, all those guys. I don't know did Puka Nacua come back in that game yesterday? He had a chest injury.
He was in, out. He had 25 points for me.
Okay, so there you go. Well, Joe Flacco had 37 on my bench, and so did Dalton Kincaid, 29 fantasy problems, as Evan Giddings beat me this weekend. By the way, shout out to those watching on YouTube, brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. And it is a Monster Monday and a Victory Monday, presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Hey, no guests today, baby. The callers are the guests. The people are the guests. 888-957-9570. Niners are 6-3 after a 34-24 win against the Giants. And let's be honest, the Giants might suck. It's not easy, man. I'm going to keep saying this, Joe. It's not easy to go on the road in an early slot, 10 a.m. start locally here and win games like that. And they low-key dominated. They did. The final score doesn't indicate they dominated that game.
Mac Jones was brilliant.
Brilliant.
And look, it's not all about him. I got a lot of guys that I wrote down who I thought had great games. It's not all about him. But just watch how the offense is humming. When he hits his back foot, does he look confident and rhythmic?
Yes.
Is that what you look for in a Shanahan offense?
Yes.
When Jimmy was playing at his best, was he rhythmic and hitting his back foot and letting it loose?
Yes.
Was Purdy, when he was at his best, rhythmic, hitting his back foot and letting it loose?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I'm seeing from Mac Jones. All right? Then I get to this. You finally saw the best looking Brian Robinson runs all year. He had the toss on the second drive, which was a great toss to the outside. And you're like, whoa, where'd that come from?
Looked like he had a burst.
But to me, it was that fourth quarter. It's 20-10. He had back-to-back carries, and he finished runs hard and broke through tackles. Finally, that's why you got the guy. Now, McCaffrey was amazing. We're probably burying the lead on how great he's been this year. He's comeback player of the year for me. People can have their own nominations, but that's who I'm going to go with. He was brilliant. Mac hit him on a wheel route where he didn't break stride. Mac was hitting Sky Moore. Mac was hitting George Kittle. Mac was hitting Kendrick Bourne. He had some beautiful passes to Jawan Jennings. This team right now they are in rhythm with Mac under center. You guys can, talk about how much money someone's owed and roster politics and what he did 2 or 3 years ago. I'm just going off what I'm seeing right now. And what I'm seeing right now, Mac Jones is the quarterback. Mac Jones is going to be the quarterback for the rest of this year as long as he's upright, and they're going to make the playoffs. Deal with it. Don't you want to win? I'm a Niner fan. I don't care if I'm throwing to Sky Moore. I don't care if I'm throwing to Jake Tonjes. I don't care if Brian Robinson's my running back. And I don't care if Mac Jones is the quarterback. I want to go with who is hot. And who's hot right now is number 10.
I love what you're saying right now. Are people mad that Mac Jones is doing well? I'm just retorting. Are people talking
we're in
like
the
it's
era
bad?
of fan standing, meaning I am so in love with an individual player, I'm almost rooting for my overall team to lose because I don't want that guy's replacement to outshine him. And I'm just sick of it. I'm tired of it. Guys, we've watched about a year and a half of Purdy. He's been kind of mediocre. Mac Jones has given you multiple multiple games of the best quarterback play that you've seen in about 2 years. Like, that's not a shot at Purdy. That is the reality. What are you watching?
Well, if I felt like there was some strong upside with Brock coming back and like adding another layer to this team, then I would be all for it. Right now, I don't see that upside when he does come back, because Kyle Shanahan spoke after the game yesterday and basically said, yeah, he's going to be dealing with that turf toe all year. It's not going away. And we talked to Brian Baldinger. We talked to every former player, athlete, whatever. They all said, yeah, I'm not bringing Brock back until he's 100%. Well, we just found out he's not going to be 100% the rest of the year.
Why would I mess with the chemistry? Right now, look, as much as this offensive line is probably not great by all of our eyeballs, does he make the most behind the least offensive line that you're seeing right now?
Yes, and the most without the least amount of talent around him at the wide receiver position, because Chris McCaffrey is talented. George Kittle is talented, although this version of George Kittle I don't think is the all-pro version we had last year. Not a hot take. The guy's coming off a torn hammy, for Christ's sake. But I want to bring up Christian McCaffrey again because you mentioned it. This guy,
he's amazing.
Is not only a top 10 running back.
Been amazing.
He's a top 10 wide receiver this year. Let me just say that again. Christian McCaffrey is a top 10 running back and a top 10 wide receiver if we're going off yardage. He is 7th in total receiving yards with 626, and he is 9th in rushing yards with 596. That is not only your comeback player of the year, that is your offensive player of the year. Again,
wow.
I know we keep talking.
Wait, you really think he's both?
I just said he's top 10 in both, Joe. We have to just say it.
I know.
Yes. Like, he is in that category of offensive player of the year. And I just feel like we keep comparing to what he was doing 2 years ago. And I know, does the burst look the same? Does the team around him look the same? Yeah. No, it doesn't. But I think that's why it's shaping our viewing habits of this guy. Just because the team might not look as good as it did 2 years ago doesn't mean Christian McCaffrey isn't having a tremendous season. He's a top 10 running back and wide receiver. And where would this team be without him, Joe? Seriously.
They wouldn't be 5-2 with Mac Jones under center.
Where would, like...
No, I don't know. I don't know where they would be. They would probably be at 500 or worse. Or worse. Probably way worse, actually. You know what? Like, the more I think about it, probably way worse.
Let's go back to the future, if you will, or back to the past. Like, the Red and Gold Summit, as we have our Blue and Gold Warrior Summit this Thursday.
We found out he had the calf.
Dude, like, the entire air out of that whole pavilion we were at the mall was like, oh my God, he's questionable with a calf injury before the first game of the season in Seattle. Well, the season's over. That's what it felt like, right? Like, we literally had, our hosts had to update their predictions of the win-loss record because of that calf. We're like, oh, well, if McCaffrey can't go, well, this season's cooked. Well, he's been cooking. No, he's not cooked. He's been cooking all season long in the touches. And it was actually nice to see. I'm glad you brought up Brian Robinson.
Brian Robinson was awesome.
Can I see more of that 1-2 punch?
I agree with you. Yeah. And you know, the other thing is that clearly Kittle is compromised, right? Can we all agree?
Yes.
He don't look right. Now he's gutting it out. I'm happy he's playing. They need him. I mean, like they need him. The short yardage juice and Kittle plays, what are we doing? Like, what was the Jets sweep? That being said, stop. We don't know how many more years we got of CMC or Trent.
No.
I was listening to Mayoko, and Mayoko's been covering this team for 30 years, and I have tremendous respect for him.
NBC Sports Bay Area.
I could not agree less with him when he said, you know, you can't surrender future picks for this year's team. The hell you can't?
I love that you said I could not agree less instead of disagree more. I've never heard it that way. That's great.
I think guys, is this team good at high draft picks right now?
No, they are not. No, they're not.
Now, look, it's got to be the right deal. I'm not giving a first or a second round pick up for a rental, right? We all agree. Like, if you're going to make a big deal, it's got to be someone who either you're going to extend or someone that is going to be with the team for multiple years. If ever there was a year to double down, it's now. And yeah, I would. For the right guy and the right price, I would be all in on getting someone. You have no defensive players. It's so bad. The guy you acquired this week, Cleve Farrell, was one of the top dogs on defense. You absolutely owe it to yourself to be all in. A, it's the NFL. Anything can happen. B, you got only maybe a couple of years left to CMC and Trent. You might not be in this position next year. C, you've been really poor at drafting. We'll get to Mykel Williams in a second. And D, all right, look around the NFC. Is there truly a juggernaut team that you're like, we can't compete with them.
No, Joe, I've been saying it. Like, it's wide open. It's wide open.
So, like, okay, now, is this mythical Max Crosby to the Niners trade probably not going to happen? Yeah, it's probably not going to happen, okay? But that doesn't mean you shouldn't be all in on that. Like, they're going to draft in the 20s, Joe, all right? You know who they took in the 20s? Basically 31. You know who they took? Ricky Pearsall. Yeah. And I like Ricky. Can't get on the field. You know who they had 11th overall? They took Michael Williams. And it's so sad and unfortunate that the poor guy is not going to be able to finish out the year. It looks like he probably tore his ACL.
That's the fear right now, according to Shanahan after the game. It's looking like an ACL. Whenever it becomes definitive, we'll relay that information.
Look, I'm gutted for him, the individual. I'm rooting for him. I like him. Yeah. Can we all acknowledge he's not that impactful right now?
No, not right now.
It's okay. Yeah. You can talk yourself into whatever PFF rankings you want. Just watch the games. All right? They took 3 D tackles in the first 4 rounds.
I saw more bursts from Cleve Ferrell yesterday and coming off the practice squad and coming off the gym than I saw Michael Williams all season.
He's not an edge rusher. Yeah. He's not. He's a D tackle. You took multiple D tackles. Again, my head's going to explode because you took a D tackle in the first round. You thought he was an edge guy. He's not. He's a D tackle. He could still be useful for you. Maybe one day he's a good player, but he's got a long way to go, right? That was the 11th pick. Okay, you're probably going to be drafted in the 20s. Honestly, I don't want you drafted in the 20s. You've kind of proven you're not very good at that. Yeah, you drafted Bosa. Great. That was a millennium ago. That was with Adam Peters. I want you, if there's a guy out there that you can go get to add to the mix, help out either the offensive side of the ball and get another explosive player, or go out and get the defense, somebody who can get after the quarterback. They owe it to themselves. They're 6-3. They have an opportunity to win 10 or 11 games. You can win a playoff game. Did you see what happened to Jaden Daniels' arm last night?
Oh, my God.
They were in the NFC Championship game last year. No one had them in the NFC Championship game last year. You just never know. Don't sell. Buy. And look, if buying requires stapling Juwan Jennings to a deal to get someone who can help you because you think Ayuk is around the corner or you think Pearsall can come back, then so be it. They owe it to themselves to be all in. This team can win a playoff game.
Well, depending on the health of Ayuk and Ricky Pearsall going forward, they might need to keep Juwan Jennings, but we'll get into all of that. All of your calls, all of your texts. You, the people, are the guests today on a Victory Monday, on a Monster Monday, 888-957-9570, 34-24 the final. The Niners are 6-3 just a day before the NFL trade deadline. By the way, the kickoff show this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee, baby, Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings starts at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. If you're looking for somewhere to watch the early games and enjoy some great food and drinks, this is the place to be. We'll also have games in the parking lot, prizes as well. If you're going to the game, we have a free shuttle for you from Laughing Monk to the stadium and back. That's right. Free shuttle. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. First come, first serve, and the last home game filled up quick, so you better sign up now. That's 957thegame.com. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco, and we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studios. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. All of your calls, all of your texts. Plus, we got to touch on something that happened over the weekend. That was a big fat stinker, Joe.
I'm so livid at the veterans on the Warriors.
Yeah.
Kuminga is the second best player. We'll get to it.
On 95.7 The Game.
Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. The new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Open select weekends starting Saturday, November 22nd at the Paseta House in History Park. To plan your visit, call 408-287-2290.
The NBA season's rolling, and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights, they're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Ends December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
A solo spin out.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Car that overturned.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. It's Happy Honda Days. Get the best deals of the year on the super efficient Civic Hybrid at your NorCal Honda dealers.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Draymond, high left side. Over to Kuminga. Across the timeline, guarded by Furby. Screen from Steph. Throws to Steph left wing. Hesitation. Driving down the lane. Out to Draymond. Open right wing. Three. No good. Well off the mark. But another offensive rebound. Gee for Steph. Deep one. Cash me out one time. 104-93. His last made three came at the 6:21 mark of the second quarter. Now they lead by 11, 104-93.
Bay Area, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Steph? Tough loss Saturday in Indiana. 114-109 the final. It was all good a week ago, but now the Warriors, 2 losses in a row against the Giannis-less Milwaukee Bucks and the Tyrese Halliburton-less Indiana Pacers, who hadn't won a game until Saturday?
Can we keep it a buck here? You know, Curry's one of the greatest of all time. The reality is he's playing hero ball with 6 minutes to go, back-to-back games. Share the ball. Share the ball. I'm being real here, Joe.
Curry a ball hog?
No, in these games, he didn't have it going.
You can't do that.
But Joe, he didn't have it going. No, it's called being real. Like, be honest with yourself right now. The second best player every night has been Jonathan Kuminga. He has. On both ends of the floor, right? And so JK went 6 minutes, didn't touch the ball again, and then at the end of the game, with like a minute to go, Jimmy threw him a grenade and in the short corner, and he has to hoist up a three-pointer. That's not his game. You know who was getting into the lane and jamming on fools? Kuminga. So, like, the reality is this, is that the Warriors are, I think, a good team. They had 2 bad losses, and I point at the veterans. Horford getting exposed defensively on the perimeter with 5 minutes to go. Draymond, are you playing this year? You're going through the motions. Are you playing? He had a horrible turnover with Pascal Siakam, who body bagged him again. Pascal Siakam guarded him all 95 feet. And then Jimmy Butler showed up in the fourth quarter, but it's too little too late. And then I look at Curry. Curry, pass the ball. Like, just, again, I dare anyone to go through the last 6 minutes of both games, watch the possessions. Curry is playing hero ball, and normally he gets calls, he makes shots, and look, we live with it. We might be reaching an inflection point where it's like, okay, instead of you doing it 99% of the time, maybe you do it 82% of the time, and you share the ball a little. Like, it is kind of bugging me. Like, I'm being real with you. If they want to take the next step, the veterans need to empower the young players, not for, 3/4 of the game. For the final 6 minutes, incorporate the youngsters.
Not only that, I'm more upset about guys named like Ryan Rollins, who I know Warriors fans know who he is, but nationally no one knows. You can say Ryan Rollins, and I was like, I don't know what that is. Is that a new ice cream flavor at Baskin Robbins? Like, I don't know what that is. And Quentin Jackson?
Quentin Jackson was awesome.
Who is that?
Well, you know what?
Who is that?
It's a guy that you're playing zone against for the majority of the game, and who's cooking you. How many threes are you going to let Naismith? You know what? I don't. Today is about the Niners. We will get into the Warriors. It's bugging me. And look, The reality is all the Kuminga haters, you need to eat your words. He has been their second best player, tip to finish, for 5-6 of these games. Has he not?
He has. And Steph, in his last 3 games combined from beyond the arc, he is 10 for 34.
To me,
that is not efficient.
No, it's not just that. It's possession where no one touches it. Multiple guys are guarding you, and you're turning it over via a miss. That's not good basketball. Share the ball. Everyone wants to rip the youngsters for not sharing the ball. How about the vets share the ball?
And they got a back-to-back starting tomorrow, taking on the Suns, and then on Wednesday out in Sacramento. Then we'll have the reaction this Thursday, because yes, this Thursday is our Warriors Summit, November 6th, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. All the hosts together again discussing another Warriors season. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4. All the hosts from 4 to 6, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar. There will be drinks, prizes, and you can meet all the hosts. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. Joe, this Thursday, November 6th,
I'm so pumped.
See you there.
I'm so pumped for that. And I hope all our fans show up.
Oh, yeah.
I really do. I want them to be there. I can't wait to see everyone. Joe, I mean this with all of my heart. I think we get caught up in fandom versus assessment, right, at times. I love Curry. I'm a huge fan of Steph Curry. I think he's probably the greatest basketball player I've ever seen. But I'm assessing what has done them in these final 2 games, and I get you, he, in a moment of truth, would admit he is playing hero ball. He needs to balance it out more. That doesn't mean I don't want the ball in his hands. That doesn't mean he isn't an all-time legend. That doesn't mean that eventually, he's going to snap out of it, and some of the hero ball antics are what the great moments we've seen over the last 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years from Curry. I'm saying right now, when you don't got it, make a pass, doggy. Share the ball. And then Draymond needs to wake up. Draymond's not playing good right now. He's playing. He's like going through the motions.
You watch the NFL, right? All games, all league. You're locked in to the NFL. Did Patrick Mahomes have a stinker yesterday?
Yeah, he did. He got plastered near the sidelines.
Is he one of the top 5 quarterbacks in history?
He's one of the greatest players I've ever seen.
It's okay to say that Patrick Mahomes had a bad game.
When you say these things, it's like, you hate that guy. It's the same thing I see with Purdy right now. I like Purdy. Right now, Mac Jones is the quarterback. Yeah. And I watch the games. Like, we could talk about what Purdy did a couple years ago. What is happening right now? And right now, the team is responding to Mac. They're playing good ball. They're winning. And he is playing lights out. The ball was in harm's way how many times yesterday?
Not a lot. Once.
I think once. And that's because Cole McKivitz got smoked.
I think he got lucky that it was. I thought that was a pass, by the way, because I thought the ball, it didn't matter. But but it does matter when we do the touchdown, interception ratio stuff,
As I'm playing, let's play fair game. I was really critical of Trent Williams early in the year. I think Trent Williams has played great. I've been very critical of Burford. Burford played left guard yesterday.
He did.
I thought he looked great.
Better than Connor Colby.
Yes.
Who, again, as a rookie, I think he was compromised. Great. That was a big coming away. Eddie Pinheiro, the special teams is special again.
He has been a stud. And that ball that went through on that short kick, I don't know how that went in. But if I'm Jake Moody, I'm probably sitting here going, you got to be kidding me that went in. And then, look at Tatum Bethune. Who would have thought Tatum Bethune would be just a shot out of a cannon in both of these games? And I thought D. Winters played really well. I thought Malik Mustafa had a way better game in this game than he did the last one. Even Jair Brown made a play on a bull deep. Upton Stout showed growth. This Niner team is humming right now. Yes, the Giants stink. They can go to the playoffs. And if they beat the Rams, I don't want to get too ahead of myself. They got the Rams this week. If they can beat the Rams, stay 4-0 in the division.
I know.
Let's go.
Let's go. Hey.
I'm fired up. You got to make a trade in the next 24 hours to help this team.
You know the Niners are rolling. We got Rob and San Bruno calling. What's up, Rob? You're on the morning roast.
What's going on, fellas? First off, great team win by the 49ers yesterday. They found a way to win. Mac Jones, the Mac man, Mac 10, he doing his Dougie. You can't, my thing is this. Whether you think Brock is better or Mac is better, the thing is there's not a $43 million difference between the both quarterbacks.
Facts.
At the end of the day, it's about the system. And right now, Mac Jones is running the system the way Kyle wants it. I mean, Kyle would rather have a guy who can sit in the pocket like a Matt Ryan and make all the throws than rather go out there and run around and make mistakes. And that's what Purdy's been doing the last 15, 16 games. You look at his numbers, his interception ratio to touchdown ratios is almost even because he wants to run around and run plays. Me personally, I don't think you can win a Super Bowl with a non-mobile quarterback. But what Kyle wants is that Mac Jones. I think Mac Jones I think he's good in the locker room. I think he played in big games in Alabama. I think he can, if the system's right, he's going to perform. And about making a trade, honestly, I don't think there's a player out there that's going to make the Niners that much better, to be honest with you. I just think the Niners, I think their coaching staff is better this year. I think they're the next man up there coaching. They're coaching. They're doing their jobs. You can't just depend on some superstar to come change the game. That's not how it goes. I don't think there's a player out there that's going to really.
But if there was. But Rob, if there was, I've seen we're pearl clutching these draft picks, and my point is look, I'm not trying to be reckless, but if there is a guy out there, why wouldn't you want to make a trade for somebody? I think it's crazy.
No. If there's a guy out there, of course. But
yes.
Is it that guy out like CMC when we traded for him? Yeah, that's the guy.
Yes.
Name a guy that's out there that's going to really change the 49ers' fortune out there.
I mean, look. If you could get Bradley Chubb,
thanks, Rob,
or if you could get Max Crosby or Myles Garrett, I mean, these are pipe dreams. I acknowledge that, but why wouldn't you want to get in on that?
Myles Garrett's contract actually pretty tradable. It's just that he's just signed it, and I don't know if the Browns want to part with him immediately. He is Mr. Cleveland over there right now. Max Crosby one's interesting. The Raiders just lost a really had the Raiders won yesterday, and this is when things get interesting before the trade deadline. You're 3-5 if you're the Raiders. You could talk yourself into.
Joe, I would trade two first. I would trade two first yesterday.
Yeah, I know, but if they were 3-5, probably not going to part with them. Now they're 2-6. Now you got to start okay, that was a tough loss, overtime to the Jags, who are a playoff contender. Maybe you start considering it. And obviously, we saw this morning the latest from the NFL trade deadline happening tomorrow. Jalen Phillips getting traded to the Philadelphia Eagles from the Dolphins.
How much was
Dolphins,
it?
third-round pick, it looks like. Third-round pick. So it's not a lot for Jalen Phillips, a guy that's had a lot of injuries, though.
Yeah,
that one kind of scares me. Bradley Chubb, though, another guy that could be
Chubb's better.
Minka Fitzpatrick, maybe?
I would love Minka.
Minka?
See, Minka's the kind of ball hawk that we have not had forever. See, Minka's a great call. Would they take Juwan Jennings and a mid-round pick for Minka?
I don't know if you can get rid of Juwan because I don't know the health of Brandon Ayuk and Ricky Pearsall. Are you in a position to move on from Jennings, who had a good touchdown yesterday? Let's pick this up on the other side.
The Niners. Let's go.
I know. It's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you, here for good.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257.
Robbins in the bank. First down and 10. And the call here, Pooney with the block, and he's going to take it in for the touchdown. 18-yard touchdown run. Brian Robinson, first as a 49er.
Kevin Harlan on the call. Love hearing Kevin Harlan, whether it's basketball, whether it's football, CBS Sports. B-Rob, Brian Robinson Jr., 5 carries, 53 yards, including that touchdown. The Niners on the day rushing combined with CMC and co. 159 yards on the ground, 34-24 the final in New York. The 49ers somehow, some way are 6-3. They are 6-3. Niner fans, where are you at? 888-957-9570. It's Spadoni, it's Shasky, the Morning Roast. We are rolling on an incredible Sunday in the NFL where everyone was getting upset. It was upset special everywhere, it felt like. The 49ers might have the biggest ho-hum victory of them all. They were in control. After that first opening drive where it was like a hot knife through butter, I think you said that in the text line. Not in the text line, in the text chat, I should say, Joe. Because it looked like, man, Jackson Dart, is he going to have all day like C.J. Stroud did last week? That first drive, it felt like it. They just sliced and diced, and after that, they couldn't do anything.
I believe they had 5 straight punts.
Yeah.
After that,
they couldn't. No, after that, they could not get a drive
Maybe
going.
It was 4 out of 5 and the missed field goal. I can't.
No, you're absolutely right. They could not get anything going after that initial drive. And conversely, the 49ers, they just kept going down and down. 19-24 for Mac Jones through the air, 235 yards, 2 touchdowns. Did have the fumble loss with Brian Burns, but you know what? That didn't even hurt you because what did the Giants do as bad teams do? Couldn't take advantage of a turnover, missed the field goal. Yikes.
They're not good.
They're bad.
Yeah, like, I think that's pretty obvious. Like they're not good. But
and they were missing a lot of guys in their secondary as well. But the defensive line was there.
Open your eyes. Like, yeah. I mean, what'd you say to me at the break? Carolina beat the Green Bay Packers?
Yes.
You know, I mean, anybody could beat anyone.
Dogs. You saw that Bears-Bengals game? No one wanted to win that game towards the end. Then we saw, you saw the Patriots. You saw them come back and win that game. You saw you just saw the Houston Texans. They lost C.J. Stroud. The Broncos had no business winning that game in the fourth quarter, and yet they still did it. Like, both conferences, it's never felt as wide open as this in a long time. Seriously. It feels as wide open as I've seen in a decade plus. So why not go out and make a move, Joe?
Let's look at it right now. So you got Philly at 6-2, all right? Then you have Tampa at 6-2. We saw Tampa. Now, they're a good team.
Yeah.
They can be beat?
Yeah.
Like, are they a juggernaut?
Listen, if people are saying the Niners 6-3 is Fugazi, then I think the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 6-2 is also Fugazi.
Well,
I'm not buying
they do
that.
have the head-to-head, but I think my takeaway from that isn't like they suck. It's like they can be beat in the right situation.
Niners lost Fred Warner early on in that game. I hear you on that.
I still put Philly up above everyone else in the conference. I do believe personnel-wise, team-wise, like they haven't even clicked yet. And they're the best team.
Yes.
That's how I view it.
Yes. If I was to say like the Niners were playing the Eagles like this Sunday, yeah, that'd probably be a tough game to win.
Yes.
Like, yes.
But the rest of the NFC least, as I like to call it, is very, very mediocre. Cowboys, Washington, New York Giants, all under 500.
Washington just lost their quarterback for God knows how long. The Cowboys are the Cowboys, and we just saw the Giants, who are a dumpster fire.
Okay. Now, look at this division, the North, which is all over the place. You got Green Bay 5-2. Detroit 5-3, the Chicago Bears 5-3, and then Minnesota 4-4 with their young quarterback, who I'm rooting for, in McCarthy. I don't know what to make of that division. Plus, I also look at that team and I'm like, all of those teams have really good personnel, but haven't necessarily put it together on both sides of the ball really all year. Have any of those teams put it together for 2 or 3 straight weeks?
No, they all have their flaws. Like, who thought J.J. McCarthy was going to outduel, Jared Goff yesterday in the fashion that he did? He did. J.J. McCarthy, let's see. I thought they were cooked. I thought they didn't want J.J. back. Carson Wentz goes down for the season, and he looked good.
So then I go to the South. You brought up Tampa Bay. Carolina's 5-4. You get Carolina at home in a Monday night game.
That's a big tiebreak implications there, as we just saw with the Atlanta Falcons, who are free-fallen.
So do you fear Carolina? Honest to God,
No.
Niner fans, as bad as we are, as hard as we are, you're fearing the Carolina Panthers? I'm going to take Kyle Shanahan and Robert Saleh and whoever the hell suits up against Carolina.
There is major tiebreaker implications. We talked about it last week, but even more so going forward with the two teams that won yesterday. You face the Panthers and you face the Bears. There's a realistic scenario.
Exactly.
You beat both those teams, that might just solidify you in the final spot.
Bears defense is terrible.
Yeah, they're awful.
All right.
Joe Flacco, who's 50 years old, had 400 yards.
And the West is wild too, just like the North. You've got Seattle at 6-2. Wow. How impressed were you last night if you watched it, Sunday Night Football, Sam Darnold? I watched the first half and I was like, oh my God. Jackson Smith and Jigba is open on every play.
948 receiving yards for JSN.
He's unbelievable.
I know a lot of Niner fans are freaking out after week 1. It's like, oh my God, we can't cover JSN. Well, no one can. So don't worry. No one can stop that guy.
Well, they do look like a different team.
Yeah.
That I will acknowledge. They look offensively, they are humming right now.
They're a weird team, though, because they do look better on the road than at home, which is odd because historically, Lumen Field has been a monster and a house of horrors for road teams. They just can't seem to get it. It doesn't matter.
The jerseys last night were glorious.
That looks awesome. They should just go with those every week.
You get the Rams this weekend. They're 6-2. All right? You've beaten them once. If you can win again with Mac Jones, and by the way, no George Kittle, no Ricky Pearsall in that game. Remember, that was the game Kendrick Bourne went crazy. Yep. If you can win again this Sunday against the Rams, I don't want to get too ahead of myself. Why not the Niners? They just need to win 3 or 4 more games to get into the playoffs.
Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. You can hit us up, call, or text. Also on YouTube, where we are streaming, powered by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low-rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer. Spadoni and Shasky with you. We are rolling, baby, on a Victory Monday / Monster Monday. All about the calls and the people. There are no guests lined up. And some very interesting comments from the head coach, Kyle Shanahan, that we will get to momentarily, because it's looking like it's going to be the Mac Jones show going forward. And you know what? Keep it rolling.
Yes.
Why not? Just stick with Mac Jones. If he's going to be having the production that he had yesterday, and again, the Rams are so much better than the New York Giants. I don't expect the same performance that I saw from Mac yesterday, this Sunday. That being said, Mac Jones' best performance might have come on that Thursday Night Football game against the Rams on a short week in their home field. So
I thought he was pretty freaking good yesterday.
He was.
And then I don't know.
His pants weren't falling down, but he was still pretty good. Yeah.
And we'll get into the quarterback, but just a quick preview. All right.
Not 5, not 6, not 7.
Puka Nacua got hurt again yesterday.
He did.
And they could be out their best player.
Devontae looks so good.
Of course he does.
They just have so many
But Joe,
weapons.
I've seen a Niners secondary get better and better and better every week. Now they've had some flops. I acknowledge that. I've been as questionable on Upton Stout and Renardo Green as any. I thought they took big leaps forward against a very unknown, weak wide receiver core for the New York Giants. They made plays on the ball. Upton Stout, I thought it was one of his best games of the year last year. Yesterday, excuse me.
I agree with you. I thought they made plays. I thought Jair Brown made some tackles. I thought, again, this has been the theme in all the wins and losses. It's whichever team is more physical It's early on. And I know that sounds cliche, and I know it sounds like, oh, no, Joe. You battle the trenches and you're more physical. No, but like there is a mindset attached to that when you come out and you want to dominate physically the other opponent on the road, early window.
Yes.
I don't care if it's a bad team. As we have learned in the NFL yesterday, you can't sleep on anyone. You can't sleep. Hell, the New York Giants, they beat the Philadelphia Eagles a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
They did that. The New York Giants. And I know, divisional game, but every week is different in its own league. And you just got to, I don't know, man. I just come away from yesterday and what they put on the field last week in Houston, and they looked god-awful. I thought that was a huge bounce-back win for the mentals for this team going forward.
No doubt. And I think the way that Robert Saleh got the defense after that first drive for the New York Giants was flawless.
Yeah.
Even Diomino Lenore got bodied on a play near the sidelines by that tight end.
Johnson. Yeah.
After that, I thought they did a great job getting the New York Giants in long second and longs, third and long situations that were very difficult to, for them to drive the ball down the field. I thought Sam Okawanu had a really nice game yesterday. Givens made a play, or it was Kalia Davis, made a play. And look, the only negative coming out of yesterday's game is the Michael Williams injury.
Brutal.
And this is going to sound heartless, and it's not. I feel really bad for the young man. I'm gutted for the young man. But, do you think the Vegas line is going to move at all because of his absence?
How could you be so heartless?
I'm asking.
No. Oh, sorry. I was just doing my Kanye right there. Yeah, no, I don't think so.
And I like him. He needs these reps for his own individual development. But, I don't think it changes the Niners. It sucks. It sucks. Big picture because it's a first-round pick. It really does. It sucks. But I don't think it's this huge loss in terms of winning and losing. It's a loss for him in a developmental year. And, again, it's the 11th pick overall. But I don't think the line is going to move in Vegas in terms of playoff chances or winning and losing this weekend.
The 49ers do not have any of their first-round picks in the last 6 years available.
Wait a minute. The
49ers within the last 6 years, when they've been able to draft in the first round in the last 6 years, none of those players are available. Michael Williams looking like, again, according to Kyle Shanahan after the game, looking like an ACL. That's what they fear. Ricky Pearsall, not available.
Is he ever coming back?
We'll see.
They need a playmaker so bad.
This would be the week to do it against the Rams. That would be nice.
Could you imagine getting Mac one more playmaker?
Trade deadline's tomorrow. They go out and get a playmaker.
Their vertical passing game has been so good, considering who's out there.
I know. And I that's why I don't think they're in a position to get rid of Jennings. But this is what I meant when I'm saying the 49ers don't have any of their first-round picks from the last 6 years. Obviously, Michael Williams and Ricky Pearsall. The last time they had a first-round pick was Trey Lance. He's not here. That was back in 2021 prior to 2024. 2020, Javon Kinlaw, not here. Also, Brandon Ayuk, not available. 2019, Nick Bosa.
So you had said something to me when
6 years, first-round picks, none of them available for the Niners.
You said something to me as we were kind of getting ready for the show this morning. You think if they trade Juwan Jennings in the next 24 hours, that might be an indication that Ayuk is closer to a return to the field, or is it Pearsall or both?
Both. I think if they trade Juwan Jennings, they feel confident in the depth of that position going forward, meaning Ricky Pearsall and or Brandon Ayuk. But if they don't trade him, that might also signal the other way where it's they're not feeling confident that Ayuk or Pearsall might be ready.
Yeah.
And this is a compromised Juwan Jennings, mind you. And what does a compromised Juwan Jennings actually get you around the league? If the guy's out there saying he has 5 broken ribs.
Joe, I don't know. It felt like they were, not that they were showcasing him, but it did feel like they made an emphasis to get him involved.
Good yesterday. He did.
No, he did.
I want to keep Juwan if I can, right?
I was happy for his touchdown.
Yeah.
He made a couple of really nice plays. I thought he got a bogus non-PI call in the end zone. It was a perfectly thrown ball by Mac. The DB didn't turn around. He just bodied Jennings. They got no call on that. And then simultaneously, the worst call of yesterday, Jackson Dart is a runner, and he's scrambling. And Tatum Bethune comes up and hits him in the shoulder as he's contorting and turning his butt. It was a bogus, awful penalty that extended the drive for the New York Giants. Horrible call. And then maybe 2 or 3 plays later, they brought in the rules official. He's like, yeah, I don't agree with that. The CBS broadcast is trash.
What?
Trash.
Kevin Harlan and Trent Green?
Trash.
You don't like them?
Trent Green, wake up. We have a game going on here, Trent. Like wake up, buddy.
I think the Niners are dominating so hard that it was hard to stay awake. I mean,
Trent was bad.
I like Kevin Harlan.
He
could call anything. He could call me just, taking a shower in the morning. It would be entertaining.
No. Joe. What? When I watch games on CBS, I get the feeling that it's through the dusty lens of the 1980s. I don't know why. I cannot stand watching my two NFC teams playing on Fox.
This is like the 5th time you've complained about
playing
the
on
broadcast.
CBS.
No, you've said on the Fox too. Who do you like?
No, Fox I like.
No, you don't though, because we've had like Adam Amin and he's not
Adam
even
Amin I don't like.
Okay, so there you who do
individually,
you like?
But I like the Fox broadcast. I don't like the CBS broadcast. 2 NFC teams need to be on Fox.
Who cares?
2 NFC teams should not be on CBS.
100%.
It's done.
It's ridiculous.
Done, guys.
I don't want to see Bill Cowher in the chin, showing up at halftime.
That's got to change eventually, but I am with you just for old time's sake.
No. Trent Green's not that good. Like, it's okay to say it.
I mean, Matt Ryan's there now, and you don't like Matt Ryan and J.J. Watt?
Here's a guy I don't want to hear broadcast games.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
So, for me, seeing those New York Giants uniforms,
so clean.
Glorious.
And that's why you don't want to go to CBS because, was it Fox back then? No, it was CBS in the 80s, right?
In the 80s,
yeah.
But when real football became real football in the 90s, when Fox showed up, it's been that way for 30 years.
In my day.
I have 2 NFC teams playing with those glorious old school uniforms and the red end zone, which was perfect. I mean, like the New York Giants, go back to those. Those are amazing. Those jerseys are amazing. And I had all the 1980s, 90s feels. I'm sorry, Trent Green. Yes, he's not Pat Summerall, Joe. He's not Joe Madden.
Obviously,
John Madden. It's bad, and I'm out on CBS.
Okay,
I don't like it.
Okay, that's fine. You're gonna get more of it, and you're gonna like it because you're gonna have to deal with it. I have to talk to you like one of my toddlers. I'm sorry, Kyle Shanahan. How great was Mac?
I thought Mac did a hell of a job. Extremely efficient what he was doing, going against a real tough pass rush. Probably only one negative play in the game, just the fumble there at the end of the second quarter. Hell of a play by, I think it was Brian Burns who did it. But Mac played really well, took care of the ball, got the ball to the right guys, and made a couple plays with his legs too.
I will say one thing on the broadcast that was not a good look. It was saying, Upton Stout, out for the game.
Literally as he's making a play.
And then the very next play, he gets a tackle. Oh, there's Upton Stout. I thought he was out for the game. I guess he's not. The miscommunication there was not a great look.
If there is one element of the CBS broadcast I do appreciate, Melanie Collins I've always liked.
She's always good. No, she asks good questions. She's very... Just that grin. Jeez. What does that look?
I didn't say anything.
No, you didn't. That was the problem. Melanie Collins, you want to expand? She's just a
power through it, Joe.
I'm powering through it. Say what you like about her, Chief.
She's an amazing broadcaster. Very versatile.
Yeah, there you go. From the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, 888-957-9570.
Sometimes you got to let things just sit there, dude.
Wow, 41, what was this, the 414? Where the hell is that? Spadoni, get my name spelling right because you spelled it with a Y. It's with an I, Chief. He's the Adam Amin of the show. There you go. I'm the Adam Amin. Wish I had that paycheck. He's doing Bulls games, too. Bulls look pretty good in the NBA sphere. 888-957-9570.
They could beat the Warriors, too, right now if Curry's playing hero ball.
Well, it doesn't matter. As long as the Bulls are without their best player, the Warriors will lose to them. That much we do know now, as you lose to a team without Giannis and a team without Tyrese Halliburton, who hadn't won all year long.
This is Mac Jones' team, Joe. Like, for this year, it's Mac Jones' team. It's pretty obvious.
Well, I mean, Brock hasn't even played in more than, 2 games.
They're 5-2 with Mac Jones quarterbacking.
Yeah.
It is honestly remarkable. When we went and saw him in training camp, I remember I turned to you and I was like, dude, if this guy gets a chance to play, I bet he plays pretty well. I never in my wildest dreams thought 5-2 and this efficient. But, I was like, in my mind it was, and I don't think I elaborated, but I was like, if he has to play 3 games, they could go 1-2, maybe 2-1. Like, that's what I thought. Like, and they'd have to hand the ball off, and it would have to be very, like, we got to run for 140, run a bunch of play action, and everyone's got to be healthy. Boy, I mean, he's doing this with nobody. If I would have said to Niner fans, not only is he 5-2, he's throwing to Kendrick Bourne. Oh, and George Kittle's been compromised, and he hadn't played in a lot of the games. And Ricky Pearsall, though showed flashes, has missed, 4 in a row?
Yeah.
Has he missed 4 or 5 in a row?
The Jaguars game, it's been since, right? So that's
and
1,
he barely
2, 3.
played in that game.
Hold on, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
5 in a row.
Yeah.
Okay? He's missed 5 in a row. Like, and they'd be 5-2. Oh, and by the way, on defense, no Bosa, no Warner. Who else is out? Oh, well, you just lost your first-round draft pick, Mykel Williams.
He hasn't had Ayuk all year.
Hasn't had Ayuk. It really is remarkable this team is where they're at. And I think it's a testament, not just the quarterback play, but also Robert Saleh and Kyle Shanahan. I'm seeing like tremendous growth on the defensive side for young players. Tatum Bethune has been outstanding.
This has been such a fun season to cover because you don't know what it's like a Forrest Gump season. It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. No, every week, I don't know.
It's so true.
Like last week, you get absolutely just destroyed against the Texans. I know the final score didn't indicate that, but you got your asses kicked last week. The head coach said it after the game. Prior to that, Sunday Night Football, you kind of dominate the Falcons. Before that, you got dominated against the Bucs. It's been this roller coaster ride, Joe. And you know what? The fact that you built up that 3-0 start early in the season is paying off now because, hey, if you go 1 loss, 1 win the rest of the way, you're in the playoffs. Not saying you want that. You would like to stack wins, obviously. I would like to have 2 wins in a row. But if this is how it's going to go the rest of the season, so be it. You'll be in the offs.
4-4 gets you in, right?
Yes.
I think. Can we all agree?
Yeah,
I think 4-4 gets you in.
500 ball gets you in.
Especially if you can get some of these tiebreakers.
Absolutely. Grumpy Garbage Man wants to join the conversation. 888-957-9570. What's up, Grumpy Garbage Man?
Morning. I was listening about you guys looking for people to trade for the Niners to get more playmakers. And even though they did good yesterday, the Giants' defense hasn't been as good as advertised, and they almost came back in that game. So if I was the Niners, I'm calling my boy Mikey McD down in Florida and offering a little package for Jalen Waddle. He's not a number 1. He's definitely a number 2 receiver. He's had every opportunity to be a 1, but he's a good 2. And then I'm also calling the Raiders for Jacoby Myers, who wants out, who can probably be had very cheaply.
I like the Jalen Waddle. I like the Jalen Waddle suggestion, and
he didn't sound very grumpy.
Well, no, I would say though that Joe, that like the thing that Jalen Waddle does really well is he's a slick route runner, and that plays well in this particular offense. Would you agree that he's a way better version of what Kendrick Bourne is?
Yes.
Stylistically, they're going to play similar.
He also, I feel like, gets hurt a lot.
Sure, so he fits right in.
Well, that's, again, what I'm going at here. I would like to trade for someone that has availability for the long term. Now, I say that, and you go back to his game log, and he's played 15, 14. So he's played in most of the games, but it just feels like the perception of him because of his frame is that he plays hurt a lot. But again, the talent is there. I mean, this is an Alabama guy. Alabama wide receivers translate. They just do.
Yeah.
All the time. And when they were at their peak, I know the Dolphins at their peak, it was him and Tyreek Hill just absolutely slicing and dicing defenses apart. So I don't hate that name. Jacoby Myers would be a rental. And it sounds like, from what I've heard from, Shanahan, Lynch, they're really not trying to give up a lot for a rental piece. And you'd have to pay Jacoby. And I just don't think, they're in a position where they want to trade or give up anything of value for a guy like that. Now, it could be a 4th-round pick, maybe. 4th-round pick for Jacoby Myers for the season. Is that something you're willing to do? I don't know. I know he's an elite route runner, and he has really good hands, and he's been the best wide receiver on the Raiders, but they've been a bad team. So
let me ask you this. They just had 11 picks in the draft last year. How many of those guys are really, truly helping you win and lose on Sunday?
Say that one more time.
They had 11 picks in last year's draft. How many of those guys this year have really, truly helped you win or lose games? Upton Stout would be 1. He's played a lot.
Yeah.
Alfred Collins would be 2.
That's about it, right? I mean, no.
Carter, get in there.
Ricky Pearsall's helped, but he
that was
hasn't
last
been there.
year.
Well, you're saying this year, though.
This last draft.
Oh, this past draft. No, not Mykel. CJ Westman.
Mykel's been okay.
But No.
Have you noticed? I would just ask.
I haven't seen a legit difference maker from this past draft that's one Upton Stout maybe.
Alfred Collins.
I said Alfred Collins.
But outside of those guys, not really.
I mean, Nick Martin can't even get on the field.
I mean, Jordan James has been healthy scratch.
The 75th draft pick can't even get on the pit field.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get in real quick and just say that I don't know if you guys saw that Adam Schefter came out and said that the Dolphins are looking for a first-round pick and more
for Jalen Waddle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Take a hike.
Yeah.
He's
a 26 first-round pick.
He's 26 years old, so he's still in the prime. He's a former top 10 pick. He's been a Pro Bowler. He's really good. I don't know if I'm a Jalen Waddle away from winning.
I'm
a
not
Super
trading.
Bowl.
No one's trading him. You know who would? Kansas City Chiefs.
Ooh, that's interesting. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM H1. I did that. I did that. We're good. We're good. We're up against it. All right. More of your calls, more of your texts. On the other side, the 49ers are 6-3, folks. It's a victory Monday.
Most points they scored all year.
The 49ers are 6-3 without their stud quarterback, without their stud linebacker, without their stud defensive end. Hall of Fame talent is gone, and yet this team is finding ways to not only win, but kind of dominate on the road. Let's talk more about that game on the other side. It's Spadoni, Shasky. It's the Morning Roast brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Golden State Lumber and Showroom, with locations across the Bay Area, can supply your plan to customize your home all the way up to multi-million-dollar projects. Golden State Lumber and Showrooms can deliver precision-crafted windows and doors that elevate every single project. And while they specialize in luxury, they also have ultra-luxury upgrades. Golden State can also offer options for any budget you might have. Their brands include Quantum, Western, Marvin, and Milgard. Golden State can manufacture custom orders that others won't even attempt, like a 15-foot door, live edge designs, oversized pivot entries, and much more. You can count on expert installation, support, and specialized delivery with trucks designed specifically for window and door transport as they partner with builders and homeowners to ensure project success. You'll also find options that can increase energy efficiency, as well as fireproof options for your home or your business. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com and scroll through the image gallery, and you'll realize Golden State Lumber and Showroom makes the extraordinary possible. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Hi, I'm Emily, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where a small box with a burgundy bow will help you win the holidays. As an in-house designer, I love creating meaningful, fine jewelry gifts. Choose a necklace with a gorgeous infinity charm to symbolize your everlasting love, or go for a personalized piece with an engraving, their zodiac sign, favorite color gemstone, or their initial accented with pave diamonds, because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Stop by or shop now at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Blocking the right lane.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
You're going to come up on heavy traffic.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Don't miss Happy Honda Days for the best deals of the year on the versatile HR-V. See your NorCal Honda dealers today.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
home, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Target's early Black Friday deals are almost here, and they're bigger than ever. Take 40% off select gifts and holiday decor for 3 days only, starting this Thursday. Score can't-miss deals on new fits for the whole fam, festive lights and decorations to brighten your home, and even top toys like select Lego sets for endless holiday fun. Shop in-store or online, but don't miss out. These deals are going fast. 40% off gifts and holiday decor starts Thursday, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
With a second down and 9 to McCaffrey from Jones. Oh, he's got room to roam. Into the secondary, got by Belton, and then he comes back and Black combines on the stop. Catch and run. The 20 of the Giants, 39-yard catch and run by Christian McCaffrey with the hobbling Corey Black to the sideline.
It's Union City's finest, Daryl the Guru Johnson, and I'm listening to my guy Joe Spadoni and my brother from another mother, Excelsior's finest, Butcher Boy Joe Shasky. Take it away, guys.
What's up, Goo?
Did he record that in the bathroom?
Yes.
I gotta keep it quiet.
I mean, we do everything else in the bathroom here at 95.7 The Game, so why not record things? That was also your favorite broadcast duo in booth. Kevin Harlan on the call for CBS Sports. That's your boy. Christian McCaffrey. 28 carries, 5 receptions. That's, if I do my math right, as I'm learning math with Benny again, that's 33 touches in total for CMC, who did not have a lot last week. I'm just letting you know.
What's the record for 49er touches in a season?
It's probably going to break it.
He might have broken it already.
I'm telling you. You said comeback player of the year. I'm one-upping that and saying, can you be both? Can you be comeback and offensive player of the year in the same season? He has been a top 10 receiver by the yardage and a top 10 running back by the yardage as well. You go to CMC in receiving, 7th, 626 reception yards. Rushing, he's 9th, 596 yards on the ground. That's top 10 in both categories, folks. Get used to it. Christian McCaffrey, where would this team be without him? Where would this team be without Mac Jones? Where would we be as a show without the callers? Because I see Dave and Rich. We will get to you in just a second. 888-957-9570 is the number. Niners 6-3 after a monster win over the New York Giants, 34-24. Just coming off a bad loss and winning in the fashion you did, I think it speaks a lot about the character of this team, Joe. And, you know, I think a lot of Niner fans were clenching their butt cheeks yesterday, seeing the Giants go down there, slice and dice that defense up. Jackson Dart looking comfortable. I was like, oh my God, here we go again. CJ Stroud looking confident. Now we got Jackson Dart looking confident. Can we catch a break here? No pun intended on that field, obviously. And then after that, it was really just ho-hum. Giants couldn't do anything. I thought the Niners contained Jackson Dart very well because he likes to slice and dice and run around and do his thing. I thought they played containment defense. I thought Sam Okwuonu, who has looked great all season, had a monster sack. I thought Cleve Farrell after the scrap heat, who was a major contributor on that Super Bowl run a couple years ago, Joe, made plays, and he just absolutely walloped Dart on a sack, and I still don't know how Jackson hung onto that football. I credit to him, but man, I thought they battered, bruised, and broke down the Giants' offense after that initial drive, and that was the story of the game for me.
So I'm looking at it. He's at 229 touches right now for the year?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys know what the most ever for touches in a single season? Now, this was back when they only played 16 games.
Well, no, I was going to say CMC a couple years ago, he had a lot of touches. Is it not CMC 2 years ago?
Well, just NFL. It's a couple years ago,
NFL.
He had 339, but that doesn't include the playoffs.
So are we including the playoffs or just regular season?
No, I'm just going regular season. Most ever in a regular season. 492, a player you're never going to name, James Wilder.
Mick who?
James Wilder, Tampa Bay. Number 2 all time, 457, Larry Johnson.
I was going to say Sean Alexander up there.
2006.
Okay.
The most since basically 2014 is 449, DeMarco Murray, 6th all time.
Right. You got ran into the ground by the
DeMarco
Jerry's
Murray.
like, I'm not going to pay you.
That was the end.
That was he had a year in Philly, right?
And I'm just scrolling through, and I'm looking at SFO, meaning that's what they have him in Pro Football Focus or whatever that's called.
Right.
Roger Craig in 1988 had 386 touches for the San Francisco 49ers. 386. He's on pace for 430.
It's pretty incredible.
Now, there's one extra game, so, maybe it's 400. That would still be more than Roger Craig. That's insane.
Going back to the CBS broadcast for a second, they were talking about
That's
it
insane.
on air.
1988.
Kevin Harlan and Trent Green about him working out with someone that worked out with his dad back in the 90s. His father, Ed McCaffrey, obviously former wide receiver in his own right for the Denver Broncos. He's like, yeah, this guy that Christian McCaffrey's training with, he trained the Chinese Olympic team. I was like, I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm just going to leave that alone. Dave is in the city. He wants to join the conversation. Dave, how are we feeling about the Niners, man?
Hey, good morning, Joes. I'm feeling great. What a great Monday. I think we're just pulling it off. We're just guys off the scrap heap. But, I think you guys have been kind of hitting on it that, our draft picks really haven't been doing anything. But I think that we're going to get a little bit of surprise. I know he's just came back, barely played, but I think Jordan Watkins in the second half of the season, I think if Kyle is going to give him a look, and because I really like how he gets underneath, just looking back at his college tape, he makes a lot of plays, and then he knows where to find the soft spots. I think he's just trying to get in shape a little bit. But if you look at, remember in preseason, him and Mac, they got a time to work with each other, second team. So that's another playmaker that could definitely step up, and that's what I took away from. That's what I hopefully see moving forward. But if we do need to make a trade, we definitely need to get some a defensive end in here. I agree with the Bradley Chubb and maybe Kayvon Thibodeau.
Well, there's Dave in the city. Obviously, Kayvon Thibodeau, a member of the New York Giants, who lost yesterday, and it looks like their season is all but over at this point. And could they be doing a quote-unquote fire sale like the Miami Dolphins are doing? Dolphins obviously parted ways with their longtime GM, Greer. McDaniels, we'll see. Probably going to finish out the season. I would assume he'd get fired after it. So, hey, if there's anyone on Miami right now you want, go talk to him.
I'm open to that.
Be open to it, right?
And he made a great point about the Jordan Watkins. He made a hell of a catch on 2nd and 13 early in the game. It was just a really nice contested catch.
Yeah.
And it was nice to see the young player move forward. 4th round pick, you want to see him make plays.
And things are going well yesterday when everyone's getting a touch. Jordan Watkins, a reception for 19 yards. Sky Moore. Look at sky's the limit, baby. Carter's shaking his head.
He made a nice play.
He did make a nice catch. 1 reception, 21 yards. You got Kittle, 432. Bourne. Everyone was getting a touch. And then a perfect Shanahan offense. You're running the ball and having equal distribution everywhere. It's not about one guy. It's about everyone getting a touch. Christian McCaffrey. Stop me if you've heard this before. Your leading wide receiver again yesterday. 5 receptions, 67 yards. He has been your Swiss Army knife and then some. And I think that's a disservice to even call him a Swiss Army knife because that's like a jack of all trades, master of none. But he's been a master at 2 positions right now. He's been the master of the wide receiver and running back position. And it's funny because they talked about on the broadcast, that is a credit to how he was raised and where he came up from. His brother, Luke, obviously a wide receiver in the NFL. His dad, Ed McCaffrey, Super Bowl champion, wide receiver. He has been route running since he was in diapers. All right? Even when he was crawling, he was working on the routes, baby. That's Christian McCaffrey. And here he is, Joe, after the game, talking about it. And you know what was great? I'm going to go to this first because this just speaks to where this team is at right now. I could talk about my own performance, where I'm at, but I'm actually going to talk about my counterpart, Brian Robinson. Here's CMC talking about his boy.
It was awesome, man. He runs so hard, and it feels like this whole season it's just been. You could tell he's itching and might not be the way he wants it to be right now, but to have him is huge for me. It means a lot to me. He pushes me, and the way he runs, if we can continue to kind of get that flow of the game in there, man. I'm really excited, and you couldn't ask for a guy to have a better attitude, to come into work every day and to have that mindset and to keep pushing. So really pumped he's in our room, and I think it's only going to get better.
I love that. That is a guy that knows how hard it is at this position where people are just cut left and right. It's cutthroat. NFL is not for long, the old cliche. And Brian Robinson, let's be honest, when they traded for him, we thought we were going to get another running mate and try to divvy up the carries and the touches for Christian McCaffrey, and it's been anything but that. And it's been a struggle. I mean, anytime you are the running back 2 and you are put on special teams duty, it's call what it is. It kind of feels like a demotion for these guys.
Yeah.
And it's very humbling. And for him to embrace that role, and looked actually pretty good doing it too. Dude, you see him jump over that Giants player on the sideline yesterday? He was galloping and truck sticking that Giants defender on his way to a touchdown. Hey, Kyle Brandt, angry run of the week or whatever. Give him the scepter.
He had a great return, too.
Yeah.
And Kyle Shanahan was like, I was really ticked off that he actually took that ball out of the end zone. And then he totally proved me wrong by getting it out almost to the 50.
Right. Well, of course, Kyle Shanahan plays not to lose when it comes to special teams. Kyle, you could also win games doing special teams. It helps. By the way, special teams has been pretty special the last few weeks. No. I gotta give it credit though, Joe. Eddie Pinheiro has been Eddie freaking money this year. Eddie Dinero, Eddie Pinheiro bread, whatever you want to call him. When you're making field goals and it's the lowest trajectory I've ever seen in my life, it's like he scolded, if we're using a golf analogy, and it somehow hits a hole in one. Things are going so well for him right now that they could have elected to kick that 60-yard or whatever it was yesterday. I thought they were going to. They ended up punting it. I didn't know. I wanted them to be more aggressive in that spot, and they weren't, which is fine because it ended up working in their favor. It was a 3-and-out. Farrell gets the sack, and they punted it back after that. But I just love what I'm seeing from every phase of this team right now, considering what took place last week for them to come out and kind of dominate in all 3 phases. How could you not feel good about this team? And again, do it again next week. It's going to be tough. The Rams are a really good team. But I know the 49ers are good enough to beat the bad teams. They are a leg above the Giants, the Saints, or the Aints, the Dolphins, teams like that. I know they are better than. And you know what? They have every excuse to be like those teams because of all their injuries. But because of the culture, because of the coaching staff, because of the leadership on this team, they are not letting anyone in that locker room waver. And it's been refreshing to see.
I mean, they've been awesome. And it's been next guy up, and everyone's making plays. And look, this is how my brain works. We've talked about it a lot. When you pay a quarterback, you have to say goodbye to really good players. I'm watching Deebo Samuel last night, and it's he's staring off into the abyss. Why am I here in Washington? They had to say goodbye to him. I'm watching Eric Armstead play for the Jacksonville Jaguars and try to make plays down the stretch as Geno and the Raiders are going for 2 to try to win the game in the extra overtime.
It was a crazy game. The slate yesterday was insane.
But you're saying goodbye to all of these good players.
Yeah.
And then I'm watching Mac Jones essentially give me the same production that I got from Purdy for $5 million a year. And all I keep coming back to is, boy, I'd love to have $40 extra million to spread around this roster right now. You could win the division and you could be the de facto team in the NFC. And it just sucks. The Purdy contract, how they've budgeted it, because you've had to say goodbye to players on the front end before that deal hits your books. It kind of sucks right now. And I think I come back to how I'm approaching these next 24 hours after a win like that is I think you need to add to the pot. This team needs more playmakers. This team needs guys on defense because anything can happen. And they just need bodies that can help them. Cleve Farrell was activated this week.
Yeah.
Cleve Farrell had impact in that game. Did he not?
He did.
You traded for Brian Robinson at the beginning of the year. Did he have impact in that game?
He did.
You activated Burford finally and put him into the starting lineup. Did he have, impact in that game?
Absolutely.
All right. What about some of these other guys that you acquired midseason? Did you see Kendrick Bourne making plays?
Yep.
Did you see Sky Moore making plays?
I did.
I think you need to add to this team. All of the guys that they've added have been net positives.
888-957-9570 is the number. The trade deadline is tomorrow. We're focusing on the game right now with the trade deadline obviously in the back of our minds because things are coming out. Big trade this morning. by way of Philadelphia as they trade for Jalen Phillips, the edge rusher from the Miami Dolphins. It looks like the Dolphins are going to try to have a fire sale. Shout out Tobias Funke from Arrested Development. By the way, the kickoff show is this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings, and it starts at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. If you're looking for someone to watch the early games and enjoy some great food and drinks, this is the place to be. We'll also have games in the parking lot, prizes, and if you're going to the game, get this. This is the best part. I mean, come on. Free shuttle for you from Laughing Monk to the stadium and back. That's right. Free shuttle. Sign up now. 957thegame.com. It's first come, first serve. And the last home game filled up really, really quickly. So you better sign up now. 957thegame.com. Laughing Monk, Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. We're going to hear from Ian Rappaport momentarily because he had something to say about Brock Purdy potentially returning this week to take on the Rams. We also heard something from Shanahan that kind of refutes that potentially after the game yesterday. So we'll get to all of that sound in just a moment. Before we do that, let's go to Rich in Redwood City. He wants to talk about the game. What's up, Rich?
Hey, man, how's it going?
It's going, baby. How are you feeling?
It's going, baby. I'm feeling all right. So I'm like looking at the team, and 5-3 is very respectable with all the injuries that the Niners have. But, I mean, they could very easily be the other way around, 3-5.
They're 6-3, by the way, Rich. Rich. I don't mean to cut you off. 6-3 is a bigger difference than 5-3. So they're 6-3 right now.
My bad. Sorry, I got the record wrong. But, I mean, the Rams kind of like, they screwed that game up. And in the first game of the year, Reek Woolen, I don't know what he was thinking with Ricky Pearsall going down the sideline. He stuttered for a second, and then he had to catch back up and let him get that big play. He just kept on in motion with him. That would have been an easy pick.
Rich, what's your point? I'm struggling here. What's your point on this?
My point is they need to watch out for the Rams and the Seahawks, man.
Oh, they can't. Well, look, Rich, thanks for the call. If they win the NFC West, that's great. I just want them to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's all I care about if I'm a Niner fan right now is making the playoffs. And yeah, they could easily be 3-6. Yeah, but that's the NFL, man. The Packers are thinking that yesterday, we could have easily won that game, but they didn't. Right? The Raiders fans say, but you didn't.
They've won a lot of close games.
Yes.
They've lost a couple games that I thought that they made some mistakes, had the ball bounce the other way. Maybe they get a victory.
Yes.
The Tampa game could have gone in a different direction.
Absolutely.
At a variety of points.
Yes.
But look, that's how the NFL works. And they've made the most of it. And I feel like they've shored up some of the things that have bugged them. Special teams has been a problem.
Oh, it's been awful.
It's not a problem.
No.
How many games would they have probably won last year had they just had a reliable kicking game?
Oh, a couple.
At least.
Yeah, a couple.
It is kind of crazy to me how so many variables are almost identical from last year. Purdy last year, was he good?
Nah, solid. He's solid. I said solid. He's all right.
Yeah. He 66 completion percentage, 20 touchdowns, 5 on the ground, so 25 total touchdowns, 19 total turnovers. Okay? And that's in 15 games. 31 sacks, 1 fourth quarter comeback, 1 game-winning drive. Basically had about 4,300 yards total in the run and pass. This year, Mac Jones, if you did it over a 16-game season, you multiplied it like it was Purdy's, you're looking at almost identical numbers. He has, in 7 starts, 67% completion, 10 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, 16 sacks. All the numbers are exactly in half. 1 fourth quarter comeback, 2 game-winning drives, and he has 4 fumbles. He has almost the identical season from what Purdy had last year at $5 million a pop. It really is remarkable how the numbers in terms of yardage, they're throwing for 260 a game. He runs a little less. He throws a little more. The efficiency is exactly what it is. And the big variable that's different, the special teams has been better. I think defensively, situationally, they've been better. And I think that CMC is healthy. I think all those things are factoring into this.
I think the leadership top to bottom on this team is just night and day from last year, too. And people being put in position to succeed, as you referenced. The drop-off between Robert Saleh to a guy like Nick Sorensen it's Grand Canyon-esque. Like, we could not talk about that more. Brant Boyer, we don't talk about enough. Who's Brant Boyer? He's a special teams coach. The fact that we're not talking about the special teams, or in fact, we're talking positively about the Niners special teams, when's the last time you felt as good as you did right now, Niner fans, about your special teams unit?
Is he 18 of 18 or 19 of 19?
He's perfect.
It's crazy. As you see the New York Giants miss a field goal right before half.
And that was a big swing right there.
Did you like Shanahan being aggressive? So they get a stop with 49 seconds to go on the New York Giants, and it was just a straight-up drop by the tight end for the New York Giants.
Yeah.
And then they punt the ball back to the Niners. They 1st and 10. They do a 5 or a 7-step drop, and Brian Burns just blows by Colton McKivitz. I liked them being aggressive. It's 17-7 at that time. I wanted to get another field goal. They don't. They go super aggressive. Burns gets the fumble interception play, whatever that was, and they basically gift the New York Giants a field goal attempt that they end up missing.
I have no problem with it. Everyone's going to say, oh, he was too cute and it backfired. Of course we're going to say that because hindsight's always 20/20. But at the end of the day, that's what good teams do. You go for the jugular. You think the Kansas City Chiefs are just going to take a knee?
I totally
agree. The
agree.
Buffalo Bills are just taking knees right there? No.
Be aggressive.
They're going to go for it. Be aggressive. Mac Jones was balling yesterday. Hey, credit to the other team.
Yep.
They made a hell of a play. Brian Burns is leading the NFL in sacks for a reason. That guy's initial burst, can we get him? If I'm a Niner fan,
I was just going to ask you.
Can we get Brian Burns?
If you could get him for like the 20th pick, and he's under multiple years of team control, wouldn't you do that in a heartbeat?
In a heartbeat, but I don't think they're going to do that.
No, I agree.
Because they're looking at him and Jackson Dart, conversely, is like the two like pillars of their organization going forward. But I came away from that game saying, oh my God, poor Colton McKivitz, by the way.
He went right around him.
Right around Ole defense, or Ole offensive line right there.
It did surprise me to see Burford play as well as he did. He's been kind of for like 3 years. He started off okay, and then, Feliciano and him were kind of rotating, sometimes within the same series.
Yeah.
And
you think Barch is going to come back and take that spot? Or
I mean, if Burford plays like he did on Sunday, I have a hard time taking him out of that spot. Maybe you just play the hot hand. I don't know. I don't know what you do.
Speaking of the hot hand, let's go to Larry in San Francisco. Wants to join the conversation. Talk about that win yesterday. 34-24. Niners improved to 6-3. What's up, Larry?
Hey, what's up, fellas? What's up, Shasky?
What's up, buddy?
Man, I got to tell you something. Fellas. This is the greatest year of football I've seen. Man, I mean, I'm watching field goal kickers kick 60-yard field goals and then miss 30-yarders. I mean, I'm watching Mac Jones, Joe, who I told you when they drafted Trey Lance over Mac Jones, I told you Mac Jones is going to be the better quarterback.
You're right.
And you guys clown me. You guys clown me about ceilings and mobilities and this and that. I love me some Mac Jones right now. All I'm saying is this is the best coaching job I've ever seen out of Kyle Shanahan. I mean, just every single game he's pulling a rabbit out of the hat. I mean, how many times have we seen Kyle Juszczyk run the ball for 1 yard? I mean, to get us that first down, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what's that? What's happening here?
His short yardage play calls leave a lot to be desired.
Guys, I got to tell you something, though, man. I agree with you. Whatever happens this season, this is the most entertaining 49er football season I've seen since Colin Kaepernick killed the Green Bay Packers. It's just one of those seasons where everything is just kind of like goes against the grain. I mean, every game we have an IR designated player, every single game. And somehow we come out there and we still play competitive football.
Yeah.
It's amazing to me, guys. I mean, I've been watching the 49ers. I mean, I was a little too young to be really up on Joe Montana. But, man, ever since Steve Young, I've watched every game, And lately it's been insane football all across the board.
No, Larry, it's such a good point. It's been really refreshing to, watch this team this year. That's what I keep coming away. It's refreshing not knowing what I'm getting every week. It's fun, man.
Well, you know what?
Last week, who had the Texans, dominating the way they did? I didn't.
No.
And a lot of people were scared heading into this game, and rightfully so, because the MetLife Turf had obviously claimed Michael Williams, which sucks. That's awful, and we're waiting to hear the news on that whenever it comes out. They're fearing it's an ACL for the 49ers' first-round draft pick from this past draft. But I don't know what I'm getting. I call it the Forrest Gump season. It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get in the best way possible. The NFL's kind of been like that. Like yesterday, just watch those games, man. Insanity everywhere.
I don't want to, take away from his opinion because that's how he believes. Sure. If he thinks this is the most fun, then fine. I will say it's one of the more erratic seasons, and I do believe what I appreciated about the 2011 Niners, the 2019 Niners, when they come out of nowhere, right? There's this pulling the sword out of the stone kind of comeuppance, if you will, for a bunch of young, unproven players. I think what's been refreshing about this year is outside of the Jennings situation, I haven't been exhausted trying to worry about someone's future contract.
And listen, the Jennings thing was like if we're doing like a grading scale of actual drama, if A is the most drama, this was like a D. I didn't really find it as much dramatization as people try to make it out to be.
But the last however many years, as good as the team has been, a part of it, like the business of football, has sabotaged some of the joy of the football games.
Yeah.
And it's been very difficult for, I think, the fans to separate the two. And I think it's been really difficult for the players. They always say, it's a business. We all understand it's a business. No. Charvarius Ward had some personal things, and then he admitted, hey, not getting the contract really affected me. Debo, being dangled in trade rumors affected me. And I just feel like these clouds over the team, it kind of robbed us of some of just the spontaneity of just enjoying games.
I don't think it was a hot take at all from Larry and SF. He's just having the most fun he's had in a long time watching this 49er season.
It's been surprising.
And do Niner fans share that? Or are they like, this is like a heart attack season, I don't know what I'm getting, this is scaring me? 888-957-9570. There is excitement in the unknown. I will always go to that. As we see the Giants hire their new manager, there's a lot of unknown about one Tony Vitello. There's a lot more unknown at the professional level than known because he hasn't done it before.
Yeah.
But that's what makes it exciting, Joe. There's a lot unknown about this next Warriors season because of the young guys and Jonathan Kuminga emergence. And maybe the sky's the limit if these guys, continue to play well, as they just have two awful losses in a row. And by the way, the Warriors should be thanking everyone in the NFL and all teams and Major League Baseball for making us forget about that awful loss you had on Saturday night in Indianapolis. Oh my God, they're back in action tomorrow, taking on the Phoenix Suns, and we'll get into all that mañana. By the way, tomorrow's the best show of all time here in the Bay Area because we got Brian Baldinger 7:30, Bonte in studio from 8 to 10. That's mañana, but today we're guest free. 888-957-9570. It's a Victory Monday, Monster Monday, taking your calls.
And getting back to Mac Jones and Larry, look, Larry was right. I'm shocked how much I've really enjoyed watching Mac Jones play. He plays a brand of football that you have to fall in love with him. He's tough. He's bleeding from the nose.
He was.
I thought that he's done a really good job climbing in the pocket. Not the most mobile, yet he seems to kind of make some plays with his legs every now and then. He's good on the QB sneaks. To me, it's the intermediate passing. His arm is way better than I thought. He's way more accurate and knows when to kind of touch one in there and when to rip one. He's been really fun. I've been really enjoying watching Mac Jones, and I didn't have that on my. Joe, you've been working with me for how long?
A minute.
I'm not some Mac Jones truther.
No.
But the guy's won me over. I've really enjoyed watching him play, and I think a lot of his teammates have really been won over by him as well.
No, I was definitely on an island for the most part. Not that people hated Mac Jones. They hated the idea of trading up to the third pick to select him because when you're drafting a top 5 quarterback, you want some key attributes, as Phil Simms told us last week, that you could hang your hat on.
2 things you can hang your hat on.
And Mac didn't really have 2. He had 1, probably accuracy. He did have size. I'll say that. He does have, he's big.
Joe, there's something to be said. One thing I've learned, the difference between him and Purdy. Purdy's legs enable him to be able to make more plays and to make the most out of the least. That is an element. Mac just does not have the mobility. That is so real. The toughness. Not that Purdy isn't tough.
Oh, he is. Yeah.
He is tough. But the toughness of Mac Jones, because he's delivering the ball from the pocket over and over and over again, he has made some throws under duress that have been extremely impressive. Of course, Purdy's done that before. I'm not saying he hasn't, but his ability to rip the ball down. The throw to Jordan Watkins that the caller brought up earlier, he ripped that ball.
He did.
He absolutely ripped that ball.
Hell of a catch, too.
I think where I really misidentified him, his touch is really good, too.
Yeah.
That throw on the wheel route to CMC, he didn't break stride. Perfectly thrown ball.
And that touchdown to Jennings, I thought that had some perfect amount of zip that led the receiver to going towards the end zone, and obviously he runs away.
He also reads the middle of the field very well.
Yep.
I think, the Jimmy Ono throws, Purdy can fall victim to, and Mac's thrown some of these.
Oh, absolutely.
But all three of those guys, when they're humming, they read the middle of the field really well. Because where does Kyle want to attack?
Middle of the field.
The middle of the field. I think where he separates himself from Brock, because, Brock separates himself with mobility, no doubt.
Yeah.
Just a playmaker. Where Mac really separates himself from Purdy, though, is the ability to reach portions of the field outside the numbers with either elevated touch or with a frozen rope. You can't do that. Like, Purdy can't do that right now. And so I think both guys have elements of their game where you can see some flaws, and both guys hang their hat on certain things that the other can't.
I'm glad you brought up the quarterbacks right now. We're going to play some sound from what Kyle Shanahan said after the game. I do have to mention this real quick, as Mac Jones got his bloody nose yesterday, the exact same time it felt like my son got a bloody nose. Him and Noah were like fighting around or something. And then, as happens with two kids, right? Her head butts Benny right in the schnoz. Like, Dad, my nose is bleeding. And then I just turn over and it's just like all over his arm and his face. It's like, oh my God. And then I had to plug it up. I don't know. I'm prone to nosebleeds too. Look at the schnoz. Yes, it's real. It's spectacular on the YouTube. But you have to pinch the top of it. Like causes the blood to coagulate and all this stuff. And now I'm going knee deep in it. But it felt like Ben had his Mac Jones performance at the Spadoni household yesterday.
I'm so old. I remember with nosebleeds, we used to stick our head back and let the blood go back up into your nose.
You don't do that anymore.
He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah. That is a big fat no-no. And obviously, when I was in high school and I got a bloody nose, everyone would just be saying I was hitting the slopes for some reason. So.
Maybe you were hitting the slopes.
I was not. All right?
As your son had a bloody nose, mine had a fat bloody lip that bled like crazy. I was doing push-ups on the hardwood floor.
Oh, wow.
And he went to go do some push-ups, and I don't think he realized, landing on your face, right on your lip on the hardwood floor, not good.
Nora did that last week, as they have those those little jump around things at the playground where you're balancing, but you could jump on them. She just absolutely ate it, just face planted, bloody lip. Holder. I was like, here, let me put a baby wipe on the thing so I can soak up the blood and all that stuff. And she's like, no, don't touch me. I was like, all right, just get blood all over my shirt then.
You know what one person hasn't done this morning?
What?
One person hasn't called in regarding the Michael Williams, injury.
Mac Jones.
It is surprising to me. Isn't that surprising to you?
It is actually very surprising. Mac Jones talked about it. The quarterback talked about it after the game yesterday.
I don't know what the severity of it was, but I was definitely pissed. I was sitting there just getting ready to go back in, and I didn't know who it was, and I was like, oh, Michael, hope he's okay. So just prayed for him, and I know he's, walking around and stuff, so hopefully he's doing better, but I'm not sure. You'd have to ask him.
I mean, we thought it was a possibility. We were all laughing and kind of poking fun at it, like MetLife claims victims for soft tissue. It's a thing, man. It just is.
Did you hear George Kittle after the game?
What did
he was
say?
Discussing how...
I have it actually right here.
Yeah,
do you want to?
Play it? I wanted to discuss this.
This was the last game I've ever not played in, so it was my first experience on the turf, really. I'll say I think it's significantly better than it was in 2020 because it's all packed down and people have been playing on it. My only issue with it is when someone's field is the butt of a joke throughout all of social media constantly, on every NFL meme page, all that stuff. Everybody jokes about how bad it is. I feel like at that point, someone should just take a look at it and, let's not make it no NFL field should be the butt of a joke ever. I feel like all fields should have a level of safety to it. I just don't get why there's not a standard for, hey, you got to pick between one or two turfs. There shouldn't be 12 different turfs and 12 different grass fields and then a couple guys have the same things. I just think that's weird because most other sports, it's not like basketball players play on different hardwood. That's all the same. Soccer players in Europe all play on really nice grass. So it's just weird to me. But that's really way above my pay grade. I don't make the money to make those decisions, but I'd love to.
By the way, he says that. And the 2026 FIFA World Cup final will be played at that stadium and they will be using grass.
Well, they should be using grass.
They should be. That's what I'm saying. So it's a joke that they're not.
Now, look, I'm actually going through a lot of, I'm fighting for the neighborhood. Kroger Park, they want to redesign the Kroger Park and they want to put in turf fields.
This is the one that you and the mayor, Daniel Lurie, have been talking about, right?
Well, I'm hoping to have him on at some point. And we're fighting against a lot of these arborists and everybody. And I separate professional from recreational youth. For the youth and the recreational area, Do you know how few resources we have to spend on maintenance of fields for us to have kids to be able to play all day, every day, 365? One of the best things that ever happened in my neighborhood, the Excelsior, was putting in the turf fields for soccer.
Totally.
Now, with that, there are new injuries, right? Obviously, ACL injuries and things can happen. And then there's this whole misnomer about plastics and cancer when the actual filler now is cork, right? That's the new thing. That is for a municipality that's struggling with its budget. That is for kids who aren't as explosive and have hundreds of millions of dollars of, bonus money and contracts that are put into them. And the actual municipality is not raking in $400 million from TV networks every single year. I love it for the youth. I love it for my community. I don't love it for my NFL players at all. And I think it's absolutely absurd. The fact the Arizona Cardinals can have grass indoors tells me everything I need to know. Everyone should be able to put in grass in their fields. I don't want to do this anymore. Now, it's a separate conversation regarding, like in the upper East Coast, Washington was a great example. They couldn't get the turf, the actual grass turf right because it would be frozen and muddy because of the outside temperatures and whatnot. Hey, if you have to replace it multiple times, put that into your budget.
Yep.
It's part of your budget. It's your operating cost for your players. It ruined RG3's career.
Yeah.
And that was not artificial turf, quote unquote. The fact that the LA Rams have turf is ridiculous.
It's a joke.
The fact that the Seattle Seahawks have turf is ridiculous. All of these guys, we can grow grass in New England and in Philly, but we can't do it in Seattle?
Well, what bothers me on that, Joe, is that they are catering to the international superstars that are going to play here for like a cup of coffee. And then the guys that play there 8 games or 9 games out of the year now, it's just to hell with them, like your investments. It's just stupid. So SoFi is going to go to grass. Lumen Field is going to go to grass when the World Cup comes around. MetLife Stadium is going to go to grass.
They
should just stick with that going forward. But they're cheapskates, billionaire cheapskates. That's what they are.
Well, what they should do is I would weigh it out. How many turf injuries contracts are affected because of turf injuries
Dr. Alponge's talked about
versus
this.
the installation of grass?
No, Dr.
It's a simple ratio.
They've done studies on this.
I know.
Like there's like Dr. Alponge, UCSF Health, they have talked about it ad nauseum. There is so much more of a risk playing on the artificial surface when it comes to soft tissue injuries than natural grass.
Now, look, Fred Warner got hurt on grass.
Yeah.
Guys get hurt on grass. You're going to have injuries. But if you're going to reduce it, it's like the seatbelt. Do we still have car accidents?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we have the seatbelt in place. Why? To reduce injury.
Yes.
To minimize some of the damage when there is an accident. And I would consider grass the same thing. And to George's point, I think golf courses are a good example. You can have different turfs, as in grass turfs, in different parts of the country. Even in San Francisco, there's POA, there's always
Bermuda.
Whatever fits to make it grow and grow well and reduce the amount of wasted resource, you find that. And that's why you have grass specialists who are running these fields.
Before we get to the injury report, let's squeeze in Vaughn in Livermore. Wants to talk about Mac Jones. What's up, Vaughn? You're on the Morning Roast.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Doing great. What you got?
Hey, well, I just want to point out that if you're a backup quarterback in the NFL, you're a stud. I mean, Mac Jones is a stud. There's no doubt about it. And what's really helping him this year is McCaffrey is healthy. That's his biggest help to Mac Jones is McCaffrey's healthy, and the offensive line is playing great. But to say that he's better, you were saying earlier about the $50 million and how you'd love to spread that. To say that he's even close to Purdy is just a little bit on the ridiculous side. I mean, Purdy's the mobility, because in the NFL, the difference between losing and winning is one play. That one play when you get sacked, when you have the guy wide open down the field. And you got to remember, now Purdy's downfall is he is small. He gets injured a lot, but when he's healthy, there's just no comparison.
You really think, I'm going to ask you this, you really think there's a $40+ million a year difference right now between Brock Purdy and Mac Jones? I'm dead serious on this. You really do?
No. That's the wrong question, though, bro.
That's how I evaluate this, because I look at $40 million and I say to myself, $40 million could have kept Eric Armstead, could have kept Deebo Samuel.
Thanks, Vaughn. We're up against
fair
it.
or not. That is how you do these evaluations when you make a quarterback payment. Like that's what you do when Tua got paid. The Dolphins said goodbye to who? The D tackle.
Yeah.
Wilkinson, or whatever the heck his name is.
Christian Wilkins, who is not on an NFL roster.
And to say there's no comparison, I think that's disingenuous. Right now, the numbers for Purdy last year, which was a down year for him, and Mac Jones are literally identical. And you could say, hey, Purdy had less weapons last year because he didn't have CMC. All right, well, Mac doesn't have, Ricky Pearsall or a number one wide receiver, but yet they're both very, very similar. They're just not $40 million difference. There might be a $15 million difference. I don't think there's a $40 million difference.
All right. We're going to get into the quarterback, and I think we might be able to call it a controversy after what you hear from Ian Rappaport on NFL Network this morning and what Kyle Shanahan had to say about Brock Purdy's turf toe after the game yesterday. That's coming up right on the other side. But first, 49ers first-round pick Micah Williams went down during the game with an apparent knee injury. 49ers fear it may be an ACL. We will keep you updated here on 95.7 The Game with any updates on said injury. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. What's coming up at the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. 49ers, 6-3. Could they be getting Brock Purdy back on top of it for this Sunday's game against the hated Rams? We'll discuss it on 95.7 The Game.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
And now, your Live Nation lineup. Todd Rundgren at the Fillmore, November 18th. The Darkness at the Fillmore, November 13th. Plain White Tees at August Hall, December 19th.
Oh, it's what you do to me.
Death Angel at the Fillmore, December 18th and 19th. That was your Live Nation lineup. For tickets and info, hit up livenation.com.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
First and 10, here they come. Burns the hit, fluttering ball intercepted. Picked off Carter. The rookie from Penn State at the 25 of San Francisco.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibbs coming up at 2 o'clock today, but now back to the morning roast with the Joes. How perfect is it that a guy named Spadonuts is on in the morning?
Really perfect, but I'm not eating Spadonuts this morning, Mark Willard. I'm actually eating like Mexican pastry. It was Day of the Dead yesterday, a.k.a. Dia de los Muertos, and there was a lot of celebrating going on International Boulevard, I'm sure in the Mission in San Francisco, so shout out to all of you who are participating in those events. A lot of fun there. It was beautiful in the Bay this weekend. It was also beautiful at MetLife Stadium in New York. The sun got in the eyes of a couple of the wide receivers, I noticed, but didn't slow down. San Francisco, 34-24, the final, 6-3 on the season, somehow, some way, with no Brock Purdy, no Nick Bosa, no Fred Warner, no Brandon Ayuk, no Bryce Huff, now, unfortunately, no Michael Williams. The hits don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. What is that, the Smash Mouth? Well, yeah, it's been brutal on the injury front. But that's not an excuse the Niners are using because they're 6-3 on the season where they had all the excuses built in to shut it down and play like the Giants played yesterday. who are also dealing with their own injuries. That goes to coaching. It goes to leadership. It goes to grit. It goes to Mac Jones stepping up. Sam Okawanu all season stepping up. You had Cleve Farrell off the streets stepping up. Kendrick Bourne has been stepping up. Juwan Jennings with 5 cracked ribs, shoulder injuries, what have you. Sky Moore making a play yesterday. You had Brian Robinson making plays yesterday, who you traded for. And Christian McCaffrey, just the MVP of this season for the 49ers. Not even close. He's having a comeback/offensive player of the year type of season. He has been a top 10 running back by yardage and a top 10 wide receiver by yardage. Chew on that, Joseph. Good morning.
It's a great win. This team's 6-3. I'm super excited. We got a trade deadline tomorrow, midday. I think they need to add to what they have, and it's just been remarkable to see next man up mentality permeate across the roster on both sides of the ball. I mean, remember where we started this season? With Jake Moody kicking. Thank God we got Eddie Pinero.
Eddie Money.
Right? Like, thank God.
Dude,
thank God they got Eddie Pinero.
He's literally perfection from field goal range.
Like, we have not taken one call about special teams in weeks.
None. And we got full phone lines right now.
Let's do it.
888-957-9570.
I feel great.
Absolutely massive. And shout out to those watching on YouTube, where we are also streaming, brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer. And it's a Monster Monday/Victory Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Let's kick things off. Let's go right to the phones, because we're going to get to what Kyle Shanahan had to say about Purdy and his turf toe. Also what Ian Rappaport had to say on NFL Network this morning. Very interesting stuff. But first, let's go to the phones. Steve, San Francisco. What's up, Steve?
Moody is duty.
Stevie.
Don't do that to the young man.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up?
2 points. One, this is the weirdest, wildest, most inexplicable 6-3 record in season I think I've ever seen from San Francisco. I have no idea how I'm supposed to feel about this team, but I will say, coaching-wise, this is the finest season from Shanahan and Saleh by far. This team has no business, in my mind, having more than 2 or 3 wins, given the health and circumstances. If they somehow nab a win against the Rams next week, I'll be even more befuddled. And wherever it lands from here on out doesn't matter or change that, and no one will fault them if they stumble the rest of the way. 2, the banging on the drum, Shafsky, of the Purdy contract, I don't understand it. That's the market. And relative to the market, the Niners got a great deal on Purdy, and that'll bear out in the next year or so. In terms of Mac Jones, he's been fantastic, but let's also not discount the fact that look at Jimmy Garoppolo, Nick Mullins, Sam Darnold. Shanahan can make subpar quarterbacks look really good, and maybe Mac is more than subpar. Maybe he is pretty darn good, but why aren't we looking at it through that lens? To me, Purdy's the opposite. There were times where he, because of his ability, made Shanahan look good, and with his improvising and his escapability, and I think you see that trust with Purdy more than you do with any other quarterback. Even with Mac, he's playing the script, and he's Shanahan's chess piece.
Steve, can I ask you a question? Steve, can I ask you a question? You seem very logical and reasonable. I like to write things down on paper, okay? I'm just going to write some stuff down on paper. They paid a quarterback $42 million in cash right now this year. He's played 1.5 games. They paid a quarterback coming off his worst season, all right? And he's only played 3, like full seasons. His worst season by far of his career. And they paid him, and he got hurt, and he's missing it. And then the other guy stepped in and has done exactly, essentially, efficiency-wise, exactly what he's done over the last couple of years at $5 million, and he's probably underpaid there. Like, you can't feel great about the Purdy contract moving forward. Come on.
But the team was a dumpster fire last year, and why are we not talking about Purdy leading them to an NFC championship game, a Super Bowl? They do not win that Detroit Lions NFC championship game without Brock Purdy, and we look at him very differently if Shanahan and the rest of the team does not botch that cheap Super Bowl. He's a franchise leader in passing yards.
Well, hold on, Steve. I'm going to stop you right there, because you're acting like Purdy put them in all those positions to win. Like we keep acting like Purdy was awesome in that Super Bowl. Like, he wasn't the reason they lost it, but he wasn't the reason they won it or was in position to win it. He was very average.
Well, and he poo-poos Jimmy Garoppolo. The same things that he said about Purdy could have been said about Jimmy at one point.
I'm not really like can we just talk about how well Mac Jones is doing? Like, that is the conversation for me. He's 19 of 24 yesterday, 235 yards, 2 touchdowns. Yeah, the lost fumble, which could have been a pick, could have been fun. Doesn't matter. That didn't bite you in the ass because the Giants missed a field goal after that. Like, Brock Purdy being hurt sucks, but it's awesome that Mac Jones is doing well.
Well,
right?
I think the duality of what you're saying is true. So, like, Purdy was probably overpaid a little because of the market. And clearly Mac Jones was undervalued and came in at a number that if he were to renegotiate, which he doesn't because he's under a 2-year deal, if he were to renegotiate after this year, can we all agree Mac would get paid way more?
Yes,
like
absolutely.
Kind of like the Sam Darnold rehabilitation thing,
absolutely.
Right?
Sam Darnold looked incredible yesterday, by the way.
Yeah,
oh my
they're probably
God.
more in the middle. Look, I still think Purdy is a good player. I think he is a little better than Mac Jones. I just don't think he's $40 million better than Mac Jones.
This is what Shanahan had to say after the game yesterday on Brock Purdy likely battling this injury for the rest of the year.
We're trying to ease Brock out there in the practice stuff, but I mean, anytime you're dealing with his turf toe, it's something that probably won't fully go away all year. Regardless of when he comes back, he's going to always have to deal with it a little bit, and especially if the people you talk to have gone through turf toe. So it's really about just assessing when's the best time to come back that you have to deal with it the least, and it's a little bit of a tricky decision.
So we talked to Baldy tomorrow, 7:30, Brian Baldinger, Baldy Breakdowns, NFL Network, Odyssey, NFL Insider. He played the game at a high level on the line. He said he would not bring Brock Purdy back at all this season unless he's 100%. You just heard from the head coach right there. He's not going to be 100% for the rest of the season. So
that didn't surprise me, though.
No, I'm not surprised either, but
it is. I mean, I'm surprised he said it out loud.
I thought
finally.
I thought it was going to be one of those things where he never says it, where it's like, oh, we'll see.
I don't know what you do, though, because the follow-up question was something along the lines of, do you expect him to have surgery? And I'm paraphrasing here, but he's not sure if he's up for surgery or not. He said, that's not that I know of right now. So I don't even know if this whole hey, shut it down, get surgery. I don't even know if that's plausible.
And this is also what he had to say on how close Purdy was to playing yesterday.
We'll reassess it the same way we did this week. Wasn't that close to doing it. Considered it throughout the week, but I just want to make sure he gets 100% better and don't put him out there too early. Thought about it as a possible backup or emergency, but I think the more time we give him, the better.
Well, hold on, because you said he wasn't that close, but this is what you had to say on Friday about his availability.
This is the first time that Brock has been questionable here and not out. What does that mean as far as possible availability for Sunday's game?
That means he's got a chance to be available.
Do you have a chance to start?
No, Mac's going to be starting.
Okay, so he had a chance to be available, and if you're a chance to be available, you're going to play him, right? Well, no, because he said right there, no, he could suit up, but Mac Jones is going to be the guy. So then if he has a chance to suit up and play in the game, then he's got to start. That's first and foremost. So I never even.
He didn't suit up yesterday, right?
He didn't suit up. I don't know. They panned him
I
on the
saw him on
sideline.
the sweatshirt.
And he was in the hoodie.
Oh, yeah, the hoodie. My bad.
He was in the hoodie. Shout out Bill Belichick.
So do you think? Okay. So now I'm confused because I thought Friday they were like, oh, he has a chance of being activated as the emergency or whatever third string quarterback. That didn't come to fruition. So you're. What are you saying?
So this is how I felt in real time on Friday. If he was healthy enough to suit up, which apparently he was almost there. If he was healthy enough to suit up, then you got to play. Because that means that he could get thrust into action at any point, and then that injury is thrown out the window. If Patrick Mahomes, Jalen Hurts, Matt Stafford, Baker Mayfield are all healthy enough to suit up, quote unquote, all those guys are starting. So I never even bought that on Friday, first and foremost, that he was going to be active and be a backup, because that just doesn't happen in today's NFL when you're making $200+ million as a quarterback. If you're healthy enough to suit up, you are playing. Didn't suit up yesterday, wasn't healthy enough to go. So that's what you heard from the head coach there.
Because I'm listening to the quote. He said, we only want him to play if he's 100%, but we also don't think for the rest of the year who will ever be 100%. So that's like a big word salad that when I break each thing down, well, then that means you're telling me if he's not going to be 100%, we won't play him, but he won't be 100% at any point the rest of the year. So you're not going to play him the rest of the year? Or am I missing the logical train of thought?
I think you, like a lot of Niner fans and myself, are looking at this like, what the hell's going on? No, seriously. Honestly, Joe, if you were to ask me right now, what's going to be the move going forward, I would tell you get used to more Mac Jones and maybe Mac Jones.
That's what I opened the show with. I opened the show with basically saying, like, right now, Mac Jones is the quarterback for the rest of this year, and independent of Purdy.
And I think it has to do somewhat with Purdy because we got basically the lay of the land yesterday. I'll play it one more time. The turf toe's not going anywhere for the rest of the season, guys.
We're trying to ease Brock out there in the practice stuff, but anytime you're dealing with his turf toe, it's something that probably won't fully go away all year. Regardless of when he comes back, he's going to always have to deal with it a little bit, and especially the people you talk to have gone through turf toe. So it's really about just assessing when's the best time to come back that you have to deal with it the least, and it's a little bit of a tricky decision.
Okay, so that's Shanahan yesterday. Ian Rappaport, NFL Network, very tapped in on everything. This is what he had to say this morning.
Brock Purdy is getting closer as he tries to recover from a setback after that turf toe injury. There is a real chance that he dresses as the third emergency quarterback today, Rich, which means he could return next week against the Rams.
So that was yesterday, pardon me, miscommunication sensation situation. So there was a chance he could dress yesterday, doesn't, and now there's crickets from Rappaport on this, as he didn't dress up at all. This is looking, it's going to be the Mac Jones show. Like for the foreseeable future, barring some sort of miracle.
Well,
Brock
if Mac
Purdy's
goes
foot.
down, I think you go to Purdy, right?
That's the only scenario I see it happen. Because I agree with you. Once you start throwing Adrian Martinez in there, it's like, all right, now we're getting to the bottom of the barrel. Adrian Martinez, by the way, got a snap yesterday, thanks to Mac Jones. He had the final knee and kneel down yesterday, courtesy of Mac.
It just sucks.
Yeah,
it sucks. And like. It just sucks. I mean, they budgeted for this guy. He earned a big pay raise. Like, no one denies that. It's very unfortunate both him and Brandon Ayuk and others have been extended and then they get injured. It just really sucks.
It sucks for Brock, but I think it's overall this has been a win for the Niners fans this year that you had a guy like Mac Jones. Like Mac Jones...
Thank God they got him on a 2-year deal.
I know,
my God.
I know Indiana Jones, a.k.a. Daniel Jones, is the story of this season. Kind of like Sam Darnold, too. It's been the year of the backup.
Darnold looked incredible last night. But he's throwing dimes.
But if we're going to give Daniel Jones and we're going to give Sam Darnold all his credit, I'm damn sure giving Mac credit. How could you not?
I think Mac's played great.
He's been just as good a story as both of those guys, in my opinion.
He's had some moments and some throws that I definitely want back, but no, he's far outweighed my expectations.
And you go to the Coach of the Year odds. It's not a coincidence that both of those other two teams that I've referenced, Indianapolis, Shane Steichen right there, number 2 for Coach of the Year. Mike McDonald, Sam Darnold in Seattle, right there, plus 1,000, third best odds for Coach of the Year. Right after them, Kyle Shanahan, plus 1,200. If we're going DraftKings right now.
So he's
right there. He's the top 4 of Coach of the Year odds.
If they win the division and he doesn't get it, I mean, that would be just incredible. Well, no Bosa, no Ayuk, no Debo, no Arms. I'm not talking about some of the great players they've had over the years. No Purdy. Like, go right down the list. If they could find a way to win this division, it would be one of the most remarkable seasons of all time.
So right now, technically, it's the third best odds to go on DraftKings because Mike Vrabel and Shane Steichen both tied at plus 160 for Coach of the Year award. Not that means it's the end-all, be-all. Actually, I kind of hate getting Coach of the Year if it's my team because I feel like whoever wins Coach of the Year automatically loses in the first round.
In the NBA.
It's the Dwayne Casey, right?
The NBA, you get them automatically fired if you win Coach of the Year.
Remember that happened with the Nuggets when they played the Warriors once upon a time. George Karl won Coach of the Year and got fired after that series lost to the Dubs.
And in Vrabel's defense, like, look, the Patriots have been amazing.
Yes.
The Indianapolis Colts have been amazing. Like, there are some amazing stories in the NFL. This really has been the rehabilitation season for so many quarterbacks.
It has been, and I think because it's been so wide open, these storylines have taken the forefront because no one saw it coming.
Yeah.
No one saw, the Carolina Panthers have been a fun story. They're 5-4. Who saw them doing what they did yesterday in Green Bay? And by the way,
not me.
The Niners are going to be playing Carolina coming up shortly, and that's a huge swing game. That's a tiebreaker situation potentially for the 49ers that I think at the beginning of the season we all scheduled that as a win. Well, November 24th, is that a Monday Night Football game? I think it is. It's Monday Night Football at Levi Stadium, and it's all of a sudden a huge NFC game. Bryce Young versus Mac Jones. Hey, by the way, Alabama quarterbacks right there. First round draft picks. There's storylines galore that you didn't think were happening.
And CMC's old team.
CMC's old team. Look at that. The NFL's just the best.
I know,
Joe.
like that's what I thought of right away.
The
right?
NFL with storylines,
Right?
it really is unbelievable. Let's go more to the phones here. Let's go to our guy Richie in Queens.
Hey, Richie.
And Rich isn't talking Giants, San Francisco Giants, because he's a huge San Francisco Giants fan. He's talking New York Giants, baby. He was at the game yesterday. What's up, Richie?
Yeah, guys, it was a good game. Real quick, and I make a real quick point with the baseball. Incredible game. One of the most exciting. Every play,
insane,
life and death. But there were two things. The two things that really stuck out that Roberts did. He took Payos in. He put him in for defense, and IKF not scoring on that because Muncie was playing a normal third base.
I know.
After Rojas was doing pirouettes, I could not believe that he didn't score on that. So, yeah, I mean, it's just incredible. They look, and the big guys didn't win it. Rojas came off the bench. That's another great move, as much as we despise the Dodgers.
And Yamamoto was amazing. Look,
Okay.
they deserve it. They won. There's no other way. It sucks, Richie.
Yeah,
I don't want to
it
talk
was
about them.
Yeah, I was thinking about Bum doing what he did, too. But real quick, I was at the game yesterday. Dable is under such grief. I mean, and he should be. I am so against him at this point. Our defense has been a total joke. McCaffrey is one of my favorite players. If the Giants don't get in, I always root for the Niners. Obviously, root for the Giants first. But a couple of plays, 20-7, they're on the 3-yard line. It's 4th and goal. You kick a field goal to make it a 10-point game instead of going for it. At the half, the interception, 31 seconds, 27-yard line. He runs the ball twice. They miss a field goal. They are just an inept team at this point, and I think that you're going to see I really think that you're going to see Dable and Shane. Real quick with the Niners, look, I was not a big Purdy guy to get $40 million a year. I said to you guys after the Giants were done for the year, I said, I really think Mac Jones is going to be fine because of Shanahan. He's been better. He's 93 rating. He's 67%. He's in a position now, Shanahan, where he's thinking, my opinion, this is not Burrow. This is not Mahomes. This is not a Lamar Jackson that you're bringing back. Hey, I'm 6-3. I know what I got right now. Am I going to risk it at this point if he has to bring back Purdy? I think he's in a tough bind to think about that, guys, because Purdy, yes, is getting $40 million. He's not an elite quarterback. I think he's a good quarterback, but right now you don't change things that are going well, so that could be an issue.
Thanks, Richie. We're up against it here. We got to get some more phone calls, but 888-957-9570. It's starting to feel like Niner fans, is it not? This is no longer fool's gold when it comes to Mac Jones. I think all of us were waiting for the shoe to drop. He's going to have one big fat stinker game, throw a couple pick sixes. I haven't gone from any game like crushing the quarterback position for the 49ers.
Well, there's one area he has to hold on to the ball in the pocket.
Yeah.
He's had a lot of fumbles and he's going to get hit a lot. Like he hasn't had a stinker per se, but he has turned the ball over.
He has, but I'm not.
He has not been. He was lights out yesterday, but he has not been lights out for 2 months.
Sure, but
he's been good.
Even the loss where they kind of got humbled a little bit in Houston against the Texans, I didn't come away from that game saying Mac was like losing them that game.
No, I thought they got overwhelmed on the line.
Yes,
on both sides.
And conversely, they kind of did that yesterday to the Giants. Hell, Cleve Ferrell off the scrap heap. Kalia Davis making plays. Sam Okawanu, we are not talking enough about that guy.
He's been great.
He's been you're hearing the name Okawanu or them trying to pronounce his name, Okawanu on the broadcast every single week. He makes a play.
Bethune and Winters played really well.
I think Harlan on the broadcast called him a Kongwu, like Isaac Okongwu from the Atlanta Hawks. So I was like, you're getting the sports mixed up there, Kevin. But no, yeah, there you go. Another guy. I thought Winters and Bethune in particular, who I thought kind of got exposed a little bit last week, kind of just not being in the right place.
This game.
He looked great.
He got a horrible flag on that personal foul on Jackson Dart.
I didn't like that call at all either.
When you're a runner and you're, anyway.
Well, Gene Steratore,
I know we're up against it.
Gene Steratore disagreed with the call, and he's like their NFL, their whatever it is, Dean Blandino for the CBS crew. All right, Juan. BPA, we'll get to you on the other side. Oh, yeah. Brian, it's a great Niners win, and Brian Powell was called this early.
Good morning. How you doing?
What was he doing there? Was he rolling out of bed? Whispering me sweet nothings, Brian?
If COVID had like a drop, this is what it would sound like.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm sorry. I hate to break the narrative.
I love Brian. Jackson Dart, by the way, the quarterback, the young rookie.
I like Jackson Dart.
I like him too. I like the turtleneck.
My
I like
wife
the look.
was discussing his mother yesterday. Lots of talk about his mother.
What happened with it?
She's very Instagrammable, apparently.
I'll look about this on another work computer, on our non-work computer on the other side. But wait till you hear what he had to say about the 49ers fan base. And what he said might shock you. The Warriors Summit this Thursday, November 6th, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. All the hosts together again discussing another Warriors season. Willard and Dibs from 2 to 4. Then all the hosts, myself, Shasky, Steiny, Goo included, from 4 to 6, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar. There'll be drinks, prizes, and your chance to meet all the hosts. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill this Thursday, November 6th. We'll see you there. And we'll see you on the other side, brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro? Are you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers? Or the best fish and chips or around? 7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life? Or our homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops? Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Rake in the savings this fall and get rewarded with Milgard Windows and Doors. For a limited time, receive up to $135 back per qualifying windows and patio doors when you buy from Dolan Lumber Windows and Doors. But hurry, this offer ends December 8th. Upgrade your home with energy-efficient windows and patio doors designed for lasting comfort and style. Don't miss out. Visit DolanLumber.com or call 801-609-9275 today.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley. You know what I love about heading to Chase Center? The energy, the excitement, and doing it all without sitting in traffic. That's why so many fans hop on Caltrain. It's the easy, stress-free way to get to the action. Instead of fighting for parking or staring at brake lights, you can relax, scroll your phone, grab a snack, or just kick back and enjoy the ride. Caltrain drops you right in San Francisco, steps away from great food, entertainment, and of course the big event at Chase Center. Skip the traffic, skip the parking. Take Caltrain. You'll ride to what matters.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
Third down 4. Jones right on the screws. Jawan Jennings, touchdown.
It's your boy Ricky Antonio, the winner of the Listener Knockout Champion. You feel me? Shout out to Spadoni and Chats, man, on 95.7 The Game. Could I get a water though?
Oh, my God. Kevin Harlan on the call, CBS.
Who is this? I like this song.
This is Gorillaz.
Oh, this is the Gorillaz?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Dare. It's a great song. They got so many bangers.
They
dude.
do.
They do.
Lots of different sounding music, too.
Clint Eastwood, obviously.
Such a great one.
With Dell, the Funky Homo Sapien. They have a lot with Dell.
Sunshine.
In a bag, I'm useless, but not for long. That's the New York Giants were useless for a lot yesterday. 34-24, the final. San Francisco 49ers are 6-3. It's a victory Monday. You got to be feeling great, Niner fans. What this team has been able to fight through and continuing to just surprise you. This has been like, that's the word I come back with. We have to do the word recognition or the name game. Like one word to describe this 49ers season. Well, if we're doing that, it's surprising. Well, like
resilient,
just, and you can go about to Larry in San Francisco said the other hour, fun. It's been fun to watch this team. And if I were to tell you, Joe, at the Red and Gold Summit, day one, Thursday Night Football, it was Eagles, Cowboys. We were doing the Red and Gold Summit. If I were to tell you, Joe, on November 3rd, the Niners would be 6-3. You'd probably say, oh, it means Brock's probably having a good year. And, maybe Nick and Fred are kind of having like Pro Bowl, All-Pro season. Maybe George Kittle's been solid. Hey, maybe they got Brandon Ayuk back, Yeah, Christian McCaffrey. Well, he's probably been pretty good, pretty healthy, right? Well, the only one that I would have answered yes to is like, yeah, you're right. CMC's having a monster year. He's been great. Everyone else has been hurt or out for the season. And be like, wait, what? How are we 6-3? Oh, well, Mac Jones has just been incredible. The special teams, yeah, you got rid of Jake Moody. You were right on that one, Joe. You would pat yourself on the back. Eddie Pinheiro has not missed a field goal.
Can I stop you there?
Sure.
What if I said to everyone the only Pro Bowler on the team might be Christian McCaffrey, and they're 6-3?
God,
I don't know if Trent's going to get there. He's playing much better. He played much better yesterday.
Yeah.
But, Joe, you can make an argument the only guy on the Pro Bowl, not the All-Pro. I'm talking about just Pro Bowl, where anyone makes it. Is Lenore a Pro Bowler this year?
Not quite. Need the interceptions. He has one. He has one interception. It helps. So he's been good. I think he's been good.
Joe, it's been This is like Farhan's greatest dream. It's a bunch of like platooners. Is it not?
Is this the 2022, 2021 kind of San Francisco Giants?
Like the fact that they're plugging and playing in so many guys, like Matt Hennessy. Did we bring him up once today?
No.
He looked great.
Playing his ass off.
How about Burford?
We have brought him up.
Yeah, but he played great yesterday. Like really it's CMC and who? Kendrick Bourne's not going to be a Pro Bowler. He had a couple of great weeks. Not good, but great weeks. Kittle, this is a lost year, it feels like, for Kittle. The fact he's even out there, I'm shocked. And he made a couple of really nice plays, but he doesn't have like that explosion. He just has no explosion. I don't know, maybe Juice, he's actually been better.
Well, fullbacks.
You know what? No, I got to give Juice credit. He's actually been a lot better than we've given him. He's made some really nice blocks on the edges, and he's catching the ball. I don't love him in the third and short yardage situation. Did they try to run him as a quarterback too yesterday?
Well, I thought that was
that play?
Well, they said he wasn't set, and they threw the flag because he was still moving, but it looked like on the replay, and Trent Green, your boy, on the CBS broadcast brought this up, saying, yeah, I don't see the penalty here. I thought the refs were bad yesterday.
Well,
I thought there was a clear horse collar, by the way, on CMC that they did not throw. That was weak.
The Juwan Jennings
on that same drive.
On that 3rd and 13 throw that Mac Jones threw into the end zone. I thought it was a PI. Should have been 1st and goal at the 1. But Juice also moved slightly early on the QB sneak.
Yes.
And they didn't call it, so we got away with one.
Sure. And you're talking about all of this, the Pro Bowlers. I think Eddie Piñeiro's been a Pro Bowler. I'm just saying, the kickers have been the Pro Bowler.
The kicker and the running back. It's incredible.
I'm not sleeping on the kicker. Like if you were to tell Niner fans before the season that you might have a Pro Bowl kicker, they'd be doing jumping jacks and cartwheels.
He barely got.
Hallelujah.
How did he get that one over the crossbar?
I have no idea. It's literally.
I thought it was short by 15 yards.
That's when you know it's your year, when you're scalding it.
So true.
When you're hitting a stinger of a field goal. So Tiger Woods can hit those, the stingers. You and I could try to practice those on the links and can't even do it, let alone a field goal. By the way, the kickoff show this Sunday is going to be with Hall of Fame nominee, baby. I love saying that. Lorenzo Neal, Evan Giddings, starts at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. If you're looking for somewhere to watch the early games and enjoy some food and some drinks, it's all great there. And that's the place to be, Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. Also, we're going to have games in the parking lot, prizes to give away. And this is the best part, guys. I just got to tell you this. Free shuttle to and from the stadium. That's right. Free. Sign up now, 957thegame.com. First come, first serve. In the last home game, it filled up very quickly, so you're going to want to do that. That's 957thegame.com. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco, Joseph.
God, I can't believe that I woke up this morning and yesterday was real and they're 6-3. It really is.
You were feeling down on this team too last week. You were feeling like, man, we just kind of got humbled.
They look like they hit a wall.
And I'm not trying to like poke fun at you right there.
But look at the first drive, Joe. Like the first drive yesterday, Jackson Dart and the run game, Tracy, like all their guys went right down the field. And I don't know what, I think I said, I don't think there could be an easier drive to start a game for an opposing offense.
They looked balanced. Their rookie quarterback looked as confident as
I
ever.
like him.
I like Jackson Dart too. They just have no one else around them.
He has no weapons.
He has no weapons, but this is the difference. See, the Niners have no weapons either. They have Christian McCaffrey. I'm not, sorry. Like, they have Christian McCaffrey. So if you give Jackson Dart that would probably help. But I actually thought the Giants ran the ball like decently, and I don't think they stuck with the run enough. They put it in the hands of their young quarterback.
Well, they got down.
They got down, and then they kind of
20 to 10.
Yeah,
and then like when Brian Robinson got that big running touchdown, that like changed the game. That essentially sealed it for the Niners.
In the way that he like trucked over that Giants defender like it was nothing.
Finally finished a run low.
5 carries, 53 yards, and you kind of saw a little bit of the thunder and lightning and what that could be. Again, this is a bad Giants team. Do it against the Rams. Now we're cooking.
Well, they're going to need it against the Rams because they're going to have to offset that edge pressure. They've got so many guys that dominate. Remember the last game? Mac Jones got hit way too often.
Well, it was a tale of two halves in that first go-around. It was the Niners kind of surprising him in that first half, and then the Rams started playing that second. I was like, oh, God.
I thought the offensive line yesterday showed a glimpse of growth.
Yes.
And I don't know whether it's Hennessy and Burford, the matchup. Maybe the Giants aren't good. Maybe the Giants aren't good, and that's not going to happen the rest of the year. But they really, I thought they held Mac Jones a perfect pocket yesterday, time and time again, and he delivered.
But they got names on that defensive line that if you're a Niner fan, you would kill for right now. Like, just look at the names of the guy.
Brian Burns.
They got Brian Burns, Kayvon Thibodeau, all right?
I don't even think I heard his name once yesterday.
No, but they have him there.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They got Abdul Carter, who we all saw at Penn State dominating.
He made a great interception.
He did.
On that play. That was athletic.
Dexter Lawrence, who Carl Banks called out, I guess, and Kyle Shanahan was mad at. They're talking about that in the broadcast. Like, Carl Banks, was very critical of Dexter Lawrence, and Kyle Shanahan was very upset that Carl Banks motivated him before this game.
Thanks, Carl.
Yeah, I was like, you couldn't have done that after the game, but it was just a lot of fun there. And again, Kyle Shanahan he's having fun this season. I kind of feel like Kyle's having a fun time this year. You wouldn't know it from his demeanor on the sideline, but this has been his best coaching job, in my opinion. It really has. And I know they've gone to 2 Super Bowls, but they have not been able to deal with the injuries like this and still win in this fashion at all in his tenure.
What about Saleh?
Absolutely.
I mean, if I told you, hey, no
Kyle
Bosa,
Shanahan
no
hired
Warner,
him, so I got to give Shanahan credit there, right?
I can't get over the I thought Upton Stout, who I've been very critical of, had his best game as a pro.
Well, the broadcast announced that he was out for the game, and then he comes back.
No,
he
made plays.
He did.
Renardo Green made a play on a ball. Like they're growing. I'm seeing growth from some of the young guys.
And I got to give Lenore credit there, too, because he's the savvy veteran now. He's the guy that they're going to be looking up to. He has to kind of take them under the wing, if you will, kind of like, all these other players in the defensive line or the linebacking core, or hell, cross-sport analogy, Jonathan Kuminga getting taken under the wing by a Jimmy Butler. Lenore's kind of doing that as the top dog in that secondary, so give him all the credit there. And Saleh, the drop-off between a guy like Nick Sorensen and him, it's not even close. We have to talk about it.
I know.
Because the defense was so lost last year.
The difference between Nick Sorensen and Robert Saleh is the same equal distance of Jim Harbaugh to Chip Kelly.
Thank you.
Even though they went Tom Sula in between.
Chip Kelly, by the way, the highest paid offensive coordinator in the NFL. Just had to say that. Brian, Palo Alto. Brian, you got to be feeling good about this Niners team. They're 6-3.
Yeah, feeling good about it. Just a reminder, I was the first one to point out Nick Sorensen was incompetent last year.
You know what, Brian? You were so right. You're so right.
You were, though.
I was. I'm right a lot.
Thanks.
Me and Max, obviously, Max playing the quarterback position for the 49ers better than it's been played here since the Super Bowl year. Let's just call a spade, right? He's just better than Mac or better than Brock at this point. And, whenever Brock comes back, obviously, he'll get the starting job because of his contract. But if that was off the table and it was purely apples for apples, I think Kyle and the other coaches know that Mac's playing the position better than Brock is at this point.
Hey, Brian, is there any upside of bringing back Brock Purdy at any point this season?
42 million reasons, maybe. But, yeah, I think they have no choice. They have to find out if this guy can be something like what they had a couple years ago and not what they've had for the last year and a half. They need to know, right? Or, I don't know. I don't think any other team in the NFL would take his contract in a trade. Shasky, I don't know if you'd agree with that. I don't think anyone would touch it with a 10-foot pole, actually. So it means you're stuck with this contract, so you got to find out if this guy can be something he's not been remotely close to for a year and a half.
Well, I'll say this, Brian, and thank you for the call.
Good call, B.
And again, we're jumping way down the line. Where we're at, it's a victory Monday. We're happy about the win.
But I think these things do cross your mind.
No, it does. Let me finish real quick.
All my friends, I'll let you go. But all my friends, because I know the boss gets aggravated when we bring this up. All my diehard Niner fan friends are like, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think Purdy should come back. I don't care that he got paid. It was probably a bad deal. They paid Colt McKivitz. I don't like that deal. That doesn't mean that, if they didn't have a better right tackle option, they shouldn't go to that.
But the difference between Colton McKivitz and a Brock Purdy is Brock Purdy has been an MVP
he had equity.
Candidate.
Yes.
He's built up
the reality is
skins on the wall.
That was 2023. Yeah. I don't think he played close to that last year.
Solid. I think the whole team stunk last year, basically.
Sure. He's a part of that. I agree. Yeah. But, it has been a while.
But I'll say this. If you were contemplating it, we're having the conversation. If the Niners somehow contemplated trading Brock, I disagree with Brian. I think this is a down quarterback class coming up in college, and someone would trade for them. I do believe that. I think a team out there would trade for Brock Purdy. Now,
I don't know.
Would it be a first-round pick that you're getting back? I don't know about that because you're taking on a lot of money probably in this conversation. Again, we're not saying it's happening. I think if there was an off-season to do it, though, this would be it because of the down
Dead
quarterback. Because Arch Manning stinks. Who's the quarterback in college that you want?
And there aren't any good ones right
I
now.
know it because I want my team to get a quarterback because Geno Smith stinks. They don't have one. So, yeah, this would be the offseason to do it. But the great thing is now you have 2 quarterbacks. Mac Jones, I know you're laughing.
We have 2.
Don't you feel like that? You have 2 quarterbacks.
It's crazy.
It's crazy to say that. Mac Jones, this isn't fool's gold, people. He's good.
He brought something up about the coaching staff. And, I think when you say these things out loud, people are, they like, no. When you're coaching a team, you're constantly second-guessing yourself, and you're evaluating everything in real time. So you're always playing Monday morning quarterback with yourself. Did we make the right draft pick? Did we pay the right guy? Did we think this guy could do X and now he can only do Y or Z? Or, wow, I thought he could only do Y or Z, and look, he's doing X, Y, and Z. Just flying back home from last night's game, you don't think it crossed Shanahan's mind even a little like, God, I'm watching Darnold play really well. I knew he was really good. Darn it. Why? Like, I knew Matt could always do this, but maybe he's even impressed me a little. God, we have this big contract. What do we do with the court? Like, I do think they're thinking about these things.
Well, not even that. Remember last year, there was some sniffing around Daniel Jones from the 49ers. Remember that?
Yeah.
There was. When they were because Daniel Jones wanted to play with like a contender or something, and the Niners were out of it.
Yeah.
But when he was out there, the Niners are like, oh, Daniel Jones. And I remember all the Niner fans. What were they saying? Don't touch him. He's a bust. He stinks. Well, now how's Daniel Jones look this year?
Yeah,
it's pretty incredible, right?
I would agree. But similar to Mac Jones, I am not then jumping to the other side of the wall and saying, pay him $40 million a year. He's worth this. Like, to me, I'm trying to suppress all these contracts.
Yes.
I'm not trying to pay anybody.
But you
got to eventually.
You got to.
And I think that's where the Niners, not that they got backed into it. Like, you had to reward Purdy. I do understand that.
From an organizational standpoint and the business of football side and how you are viewed around the league and from players, I do think you had to do it. It was smart business, and it was just as much as it signals around the league that you do good business and are rewarding your own. Yes.
Sure. There's no doubt about it. But you can also look back on it and be like, God.
Sure.
you know what I mean?
No, absolutely.
Like,
you can regret it. It sucks that not only back-to-back years, Ayuk and Brock. This sucks. Like you can just say that. That's okay to say it sucks.
But hearing Shanahan basically say, and can you play the sound again? He's going to be dealing with this all year.
Yep.
And we're trying to ease Brock out there in the practice stuff, but anytime you're dealing with this turf toe, it's something that probably won't fully go away all year. Regardless of when he comes back, he's going to always have to deal with it a little bit, and especially the people you talk to have gone through turf toe. So it's really about just assessing when's the best time to come back that you have to deal with it the least, and it's a little bit of a tricky decision.
Okay, so where do you go from here? Is it just shut him down and take X amount of months off and be ready for the offseason? Is it go get the surgery? Is it doing what they're doing, which is kind of practice, but see if you re-aggravated it, but not I don't even know what the right course of action is. If I just go, what do you do with Purdy?
I ask again, what is the upside of bringing Brock Purdy back this season? Who's it for? Is it for Brock? Because the upside's not there for him. He does anything wrong.
I think I'm underestimating. The player wants to go out there and earn it and play well. I think he's not some front runner who wants to get paid and then shut it down. I think internally he wants to play.
The upside for Brock is he comes back and looks like he did a couple years ago, or at least...
And he can play through pain and still be good, and he proves that to a bunch of naysayers.
And if he can come back and they can win a playoff game or two, and yes, that's great. That salvaged the season. Okay, we can feel good about Brock. But I don't see that happening if he's going to be compromised, like Shanahan said, the rest of the season. I just don't see it. That's one of his key attributes, that it's going to be gone,
and if you're
at least diminished.
If you're the injured, if you're the what do they call it, the medical team, I think the last thing they want to do is have Purdy come back at any point and re-injure it, because then I think you're setting yourself up to get fired.
Yes.
Are you not?
Yes, because then that's
now you cleared him twice and he got hurt both times coming back.
And then
and whether that's even fair or not.
And then there's trust issues right there from the quarterback, the organization, the owners, all of it. And we've seen it in the NBA, we've seen it in the NFL. When you don't handle these things correctly, it blows up in your face. This is what Lo Neal, Joe, had to say to us. This is literally, this is a month ago yesterday on October 2nd. Lo Neal joined us when this turf toe injury first came about with Brock, and this is what he had to say. Again,
Spadoni, this was actually September 16th.
What? 2 months ago.
2 months.
This is 2 months ago.
2 months. See, my dates are all over the place. 2 months ago, when this injury first came about. Lo Neal, guy who's a Hall of Fame nominee, by the way.
I think this week for sure he's out. I would not even think about it this week. Brock might get out there and say, "Hey guys, I'm gonna try to get it. I'm gonna try to go on this." If he needed to. And I think he will get to that point that he's going to, if they needed him, I think if they needed him in 2 weeks from now, I think he could go. But that's me predicated on what the belief that I have in myself and what I've seen from Brock. I think he's a tough guy. Here's not a guy that wants to sit out, who's a guy that's like, it's a little pain. Brock has to be in pain for him to sit out. This guy knows what he means to this organization. This guy loves football. I can never question his heart because this is a tough game, guys. And to play with turf toe, I played with the guy, Eric Martin, and he had turf toe. And I watched the doctor before the game get that needle, 3-inch needle, shoot that into the joint. So they go in there, shoot it into the ligament, but then go in between that big toe and that joint right there where it hooks in and shoot it inside there. They put different things to try to relieve some of the pain. And afterwards, you just see the toe, the black and blue, and how they're walking around the next couple of days. After they get done, guys, I'm telling you, if he plays, he's not practicing the rest of the week. So when he does play, you're going to be at limited practice, I'm telling you, during there for the rest of the season if he plays, because that's how hard and that's how tough it is to recover from turf toe if he plays. And when he plays, the following week, he does not practice. He practiced maybe on Friday, a little bit on Saturday, walkthrough. But if that toe's that bad, I'm telling you, that's the kind of injury it could be.
I'm an emotional fan. I wear it. I admit it. Like I do. I oscillate week to week, win to win, series to series, play to play. Carter, you're as emotional about this team as I am, Carter, right? You 100%. Are. You love the 49ers. And you just screamed in my ear while Lo Neal was talking. This is from 2 months ago. Say what you just said in my ear.
This has obviously been mismanaged at this point. Like, we can put a period at the end of that sentence.
So what should they have done then?
He should have been on IR.
From day one.
Their reasoning for not putting him on IR is completely stupid to me. So he can keep working with the receivers in between. Who cares? If he's working his foot in between at practice and doing all this, you're not getting better.
No.
And you're not getting on the field then.
Well,
sit down.
That's been the bizarre thing for me. I want to pause you because I want you to keep going. That's been the bizarre thing. Hey, he's trying to get right, and he's working up a little, but we know that like when you work a little, you get more hurt because of the nature of the injury. Like, I feel like they're setting him back every week by trying to like fake practice him. I don't really understand what the hell's going on here.
It's an injury that's based on flare-ups, and then you're pushing him in practice to like try to get back out there. Makes absolutely no sense to me.
They spoke to about like whether or not he needed surgery or surgery was an option, and I guess Shanahan was like no, or like I don't know. Like he didn't even answer that.
He didn't really know.
He didn't know. Like, we understand that Joe Burrow's, the severity of it immediately was very bad, so much so that he had to get like helped off, and they had the surgery, and then he should be back, I want to say, in the next couple weeks. Like, was that an option? Because I'd feel a lot better about that, knowing if he went under the knife, correct it, then he allows the proper time for it to heal, and then once he starts getting back on that field, there's no risk of a flare-up.
Do they think in the back of their heads that Matt could go down at any moment and they're going to need even a compromised Purdy? I think they are contemplating that, and that might be why they still are keeping him out there. Man, that's unfair to Purdy too.
But it speaks to your third quarterback on the depth chart, like Adrian Martinez. Like once you start getting to like the third and the fourth guys, it's like all right.
Well, look at Kittle. Is Kittle compromised?
Yeah.
Like, I think it's pretty obvious.
Of course.
Right?
He just tore his hamstring a couple weeks ago.
But he's out there.
Yes.
And they're trying to use him or whatever. I bet you Purdy wants to be out there. It's not even a doubt in my mind that Purdy wants to be out there. But is that the best thing for the team?
No. I don't think there's any upside of bringing Brock Purdy back for this season.
I feel so. I honestly, like, as I've been talking a lot about, I'll criticize him when I need to, but I do feel bad for the individual here. Like, it's a lost season for him.
It sucks.
It's horrible. It's like the worst possible injury that he could have for a mobile quarterback. I would almost rather him, and this is, I would almost rather him hurt his shoulder or something as opposed to like his legs. Because it just changes fundamentally how effective he can be.
And Lorenzo Neal, again, one more from the Hall of Fame nominee,
Sucks.
our guy Lorenzo Neal, who talked about it 2 months ago after the week it happened in Seattle, that first go-around when we first learned about it. He said, hey, this thing's going to linger all year, man.
You have to deal with some level of pain, but the pain will subside, and you have to deal with some of it. And then adrenaline during the game, you're okay. So yes, I was able to deal with it. And then as the season goes on, if you don't get it jammed, if you don't get it fell on, but it's going to happen because the way that Brock plays, you can get through it. But I think if this is something, guys, depending on the severity of it, could last the whole year. It could last 7-8 weeks. And if he tapes it up, which he will, and buddy tape it and do the things that he will be able to do, he'll be able to get through practice. He'll be able to do some of the things limited. But I played a position that I knew I need to get down here. I need to push off on the toes, need to push off and be able to explode into individuals. But I didn't have to be as mobile at times as Brock because I was going straight ahead and just running a track and trying to block them guys. Brock has to cut. And when you think about when you plant your foot in the ground, guys, just think about just a regular Joe planting your foot in the ground. Think about when you push off. You're pushing off on your what? Your big toe.
That was Lorenzo Neal the week after it happened back in September, and he called it. He called it.
Literally called it. He's like, he'll be able to play one game, and then he'll be so injured he won't be able to practice. That's literally what played out.
And he said, like, the way he plays the quarterback position, he's going to get rolled up on. He's going to jam it. How did that happen?
I do feel
Jaguars
for him.
Jaguars game. It happened.
Well, I think we can pretty much, like, anyone can say, oh, he was cleared. He was not cleared. He went from questionable out of the blue to fully ready to go, not on the injury report. And he never looked right in that game.
The revisionist history, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but the revisionist history of everyone was saying, oh, he was good to go. No. You and I were saying, keep him out until that Rams game on Thursday night.
They tried to do this thing with the roster where I guess only so many guys can come back from IR, and you don't want to lose a spot. You don't want to lose this thing. Is quarterback on almost every team in the NFL? Is quarterback one of the most important positions?
It's the most important position.
Why are we worried about putting a guy on IR if that's the best? Like, you have to have the long-term view. There's a phrase my grandmother used to say that I use all the time: penny wise, pound foolish. And it goes back to, Europe, obviously. Like,
not the clown.
You're worried about these little pennies when the pound, aka the dollar, is the more important thing. They were worried about, like, I don't know, an IR spot, beating the Jaguars. The big picture was the more important thing. Your franchise quarterback that you paid a ton of money to. And it's pretty clear, that I think I'm with Carter. Like, fair or not, you did mismanage this because the results kind of speak for themselves. The results are in, and now your guy he's screwed.
You're the biggest Niner fan I know. What is the big picture outlook on this team right now?
I'm having a lot of fun, but there's some big question marks on some guys you have a lot of investments on. Like, if you're talking about zoom out multi-year view, I don't know, like, should you explore trading Bosa this offseason? What does that even get you? Like, I don't even know. Is he ever going to be the same? Zoom out on Fred Warner. Could he ever be the same? I saw Navarro Bowman come back from a gruesome leg injury. He was never the same. Loved the guy. He's one of my all-time favorites. Willis hurt his foot. He was never the same. I don't know. Kittle. Can Kittle ever replicate what he just did last year? I don't know. He looked like he was dominating in camp, and he hurt his groin, and now he looks like a shell of himself.
Yeah.
I mean, is Kittle going to get 5 touchdowns this year?
I don't know. Hell, the first-round pick that you were banking on being a key contributor, Mykel Williams, probably going to be out for the year. So that's the worry right now.
That's why I'm not worried about big picture, Joe. I'm worried about, like, right now, just trying to win right now. Trent Williams, is he going to play next year?
I don't know.
Okay, what about CMC? He's on pace for 5 gazillion touches. What's he going to be like next year?
Let's just say...
Is Ricky ever going to get back on the field? What about Mykel Williams, who I took a first-round pick on? Is he going to get, like, his injury could linger into next year. What about Ayuk, who I paid a bunch of money? So, like, I'm literally just going down. Guys, I know I sound insane. No. You're asking me big picture. I almost can't because it's so anxiety-filled. I'm only worried about right now.
I'm going to be honest. Evan came in here earlier, and I loved what he said, which was, it seems as though Brandon Ayuk gets to skate a lot on this contract compared to Purdy. I mean, he was paid $30 million as a wide receiver, and we haven't seen him, basically.
Well, I hate
the deal.
I think it's because we knew the severity of Brandon Ayuk, and we still don't know what's going on with Brock. No, seriously. Like, we just, the severity of the injury, and this is why we talked about just putting him on IR. That signals to the teammates, the organization, and to the fans, this is serious. He's going to be out an indefinite amount of time, right? That's the signal. At least we knew with Brandon Ayuk, all right, they're telling us this is going to be like a year, maybe even a year and a half, an injury. So I think that's why he's skating by, is because of the severity of the injury. Brock Purdy's practicing. Brock Purdy's
but they're
practicing.
both injured.
Yeah,
see, like
I would difference of injuries
to defend
though, right?
Purdy. Like,
way bigger.
There's two different conversations. Do I think Purdy is worth $55 million and blah blah? Well, like, we can argue because that's my philosophical team building strategy, and that's a different thing. I will defend him on this. He's injured too, Joe. And he's in a lose-lose situation because of the nature of the injury and how much I feel like they're yo-yoing him. Like, they need to make a decision on behalf of him, like, no, you're done. That's what I would probably do.
I'm just telling you, as I guess it was Evan that said it, I counter to that is because we know the severity of one of the injuries compared to the other.
Well, we know that a knee injury ends your year.
Correct.
Well, we should also know a toe injury of this nature also ends your year.
Well,
I guess is what I would say.
Well, apparently it doesn't. If Joe Burrow in week 3 can get surgery on it and be back in a couple months.
If you were his agent or you were in his camp, like, wouldn't you be like, all right, dude, hey, Purdy, dude, like, we've been doing this yo-yo thing for about 5 weeks. Come on, man. Either we need to shut this down or you need to, or you can play. If not, what are you doing? Like that, if I was his dad, and I'm not his dad, I'm not trying to pretend like I'm lording over him, but like, this is my son, I'd be like, hey, dude, like, I get you want to play. I understand that. That's noble of you. I understand that. You also need to be healthy to be able to play, right? And I think we've reached the point of diminishing returns where even if you do come back, you're going to be so compromised, I don't think you can protect yourself. And now you're bleeding into health availability for the offseason and next year.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's a Victory Monday, which means it's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at america.org/super. And we're reacting to just a really good win, and people are tuning in like, oh, why was everyone upset? No, it's just they're 6-3, and it's amazing they've done it without their $200 million quarterback, without their $100+ million edge rusher, without the best linebacker in football, without their number 1 wide receiver for the entire season, without their first-round draft pick of last year, and now going forward, probably without their first-round draft pick of this past year. That is freaking incredible. It's incredible. And we're talking about it all, but we're also talking about it from a Brock Purdy perspective because after the game, Kyle Shanahan finally told us what we all kind of thought, that this is something that's going to be lingering all season.
You know, we're trying to ease Brock out there into practice stuff, but I mean, anytime you're dealing with his turf toe, it's something that probably won't fully go away all year. You know, regardless of when he comes back, he's going to always have to deal with it a little bit, and especially if the people you talk to have gone through turf toe. So it's really about just assessing when's the best time to come back that you have to deal with it the least, and it's a little bit of a tricky decision.
It's very tricky.
Probably won't fully go away all year. What a sentence.
And it could get worse, as we've heard from Lo Neal, and we saw in the Jaguar game. You get rolled up once, boom. That's the nature of this injury, and it's so ticky-tack. I think we've been kind of, pussyfooting around it, Joe, trying to talk about it. I can say that word. You don't have to dump that. That is a word in the English dictionary. Relax.
Hey, the other station is dumping when we say 95.7 The Game. What's your affiliate? 95.7 The Game. I'm Mark Willard. I'm Sam Lubman, and I'm at the Giants press conference.
Well, you actually have to get a question in and not ice out our guy Sam Lubman.
Well, that guy. We already flamed that dude.
There we go.
What a fraud.
You know who's not a fraud? It's our guy
literally
Juan.
Hated in this community. Keep going.
Juan, Fresno. We love Juan.
What's up, dude?
It takes Juan to know Juan. Juan on the game.
I'm not doing that joke.
What's up, Juan?
I've heard all those jokes.
I know. Yeah, of course you have.
Good sport.
Hey, Shasky, I just want to let you know, man. You can't stress about these about Shandolf. The guy, I think the coaching staff doing a great job. It's the word you guys used as resilient for this season has been awesome. And then when we lose to the game planning that Shandolf and
hey Juan, real quick,
who is Shandolf?
Yeah.
Are you saying Shanahan?
He's a wizard. Yeah.
Oh, you're combining Kyle Shanahan and Gandalf the Grey?
I was like, where is he going?
Oh, my God.
Who's
That's
Gandalf?
awesome. Gandalf is a wizard, formerly Gandalf the Grey, turned Gandalf the White in Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I know who it is. The tall guy. Yeah.
Yes, Sir Ian McKellen portrayed him.
I know who it is. I now know who it is. Yeah.
Continue, Juan.
Yeah. So if you notice, all right, at least I've noticed when he game plans against NFC teams, you see games like this past weekend. Then you see games like Houston, like the Ravens Christmas when they played the Browns and they were killing everybody before and after. I'm not saying they mail in the AFC games. I'm just saying the game plans are a little more vanilla, but in Shandolf I trust, man.
I love that nickname, Juan. At first I thought he was just mispronouncing it, like the mispronunciations of the year. I was like, man, what? But Shandolf going Shanahan and Gandalf. I'm not mad at it.
It was 7 years ago when that hat came out with the little tiny logo that he created.
Everyone's doing it now.
Well, yeah, no, not only is everyone doing it, but like everyone went out and bought that hat.
Yeah.
If he wore a wizard hat, what is the wizard? Is it, you said Gandalf? Let me look it up.
Gandalf the Grey, yes. Well, Gandalf the Grey wore a wizarding hat. Gandalf the White did not wear a hat because he had the white hair. Beautiful.
Let me just
look it up. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, he's got a pipe too.
Oh yeah, he smokes. What do they call it? The
fits right in. Let Gandalf smoke.
What's the weed called in weed in the Shire? What do they call that? Pipe weed. There you go.
Pipe weed, huh?
Yeah, pipe weed. Yeah, there you go. Which is either their tobacco plant or
is that their cookies?
Well, I think basically they smoke weed in the Shire. Why not? You're just chilling. Bilbo Baggins having fun out there.
What is the Shire?
It's where the hobbits live.
No, I know, but is it a forest or is it?
Yeah, kind of. It's like a forest. Yeah. Think of, I don't know, what's a good comp? Big Sur. Big Sur's the Shire. How about that?
Ooh, I love Big Sur.
Big Sur. It's like the Shire. There you go. It's out of the way. It's beautiful. Forests.
Didn't see a lot of Lord of the Rings Halloween costumes Friday night.
No, it's died down a little bit.
The big one was this demon.
Yeah, K-pop Demon Hunter.
K-pop Demon Hunter. Thank you.
Yes.
And then I felt so good. A lot of Supermans. A lot of Spider-Mans, a lot of those. What was the boss?
I actually saw Kyle Shanahan out, which was pretty funny.
Oh, really? Did he have the...
No way.
He looked just like him, too.
Really?
Like, he himself looked like Kyle Shanahan, so it was really good.
Did he know the overtime rules?
Yeah, I don't know.
So hold on. My Kyle Shanahan is the long sleeve white shirt, Niners logo, hat with the tiny logo, clipboard, headset. You're good.
He was perfect.
And then you have to, if you're too white, you have to put some red makeup to make yourself angry.
I was Harbaugh one year, way back when. I'll pull it up.
You were Harbaugh?
Yeah.
You got the khakis?
Yeah, but
Nice.
I was angry Harbaugh.
Oh,
you have to
okay.
be calling for a hold on the sideline.
I was going to say, it either has to be that or hands on your knees the whole time looking at the play.
I'll show you in a second.
I knew some people that did the Michigan Harbaugh too, with just like the big blue. They had the Michigan, the khakis. It's always a good look with Jim Harbaugh. I like those ones. I'm with you though. If you have to guess what it is and it's too nuanced of a costume, I'm out. You know what I'm not out on? The Warrior Summit, which is this Thursday, November 6th, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. All the hosts together again, discussing another Warriors season. Willard and Dids from 2 to 4, plus all the hosts from 4 to 6. Again, Jack's Restaurant and Bar, Pleasant Hill location, this Thursday. There's going to be drinks, prizes, and your chance to meet all the hosts. This Thursday, November 6th.
All right.
We'll see you
This
there.
is me in, what is this, 2013?
Oh, my God.
2013, right here.
In your prime. Look at you.
Look at it, and I'm screaming for the hold call. screaming for the hold call. Got the khakis with the black, because he always wore the black with the black Niner hat.
And if it was a cold night, you could do like the quadruple layer of all the sweatshirts and the pants.
Yeah.
Remember that game? Oh, God.
You got to have the Harbaugh face. It's a hold. Jimmy Smith is holding Crabtree.
God, speaking of the Chargers being cursed like the Niners when it comes to injuries, Joe Alt getting carted off yesterday after they lost Rashawn Slater at the start of the year.
Second time he's been carted off this year.
So then he can come back then. So if he came back from one card off, he can come back from this one. By the way, the latest on Michael Williams yesterday, Kyle Shanahan after the game.
He's just down, and you never know. So I said, hey, hopefully it's not the worst, but if it is, hey, it sucks for this year, but that's all it sucks for. You'll be back next year, and this won't affect you at all. We're worried it's ACL, but you never know until tomorrow.
We're worried it's an ACL. And we'll find out more tomorrow. Our guy, Paul, the sales guy, wanted to get your attention.
Yeah, I did.
Matt is so upset.
Oh, my God.
The program director just came in. You can't distract my on-air talent. How dare you?
I do that on my own.
These are finely tuned machines. You can't distract them.
I do the distracting all by myself.
They got to be locked in.
I was just looking at Gandalf, man. Dude. I'm missing out. I didn't know there was a weed-smoking wizard in Lord of the Rings.
If we were going to do a costume of that because he's with the hobbits who are so tiny, Carter could be the tall wizard and we all could have been hobbits.
Was he the strongest of all the characters?
Strongest how?
Well, most powerful?
No, that would be Sauron.
So, if
most
Luke
powerful.
And Yoda and Darth Vader were essentially the strongest of their times.
He's the Obi-Wan of this one. So pretty strong, but not the strongest.
Gotcha.
Yes, and Aragorn, son of Arathorn, he would probably be the Luke in this analogy.
What is going on? Dude, exactly, dude.
You know?
Exactly.
Open up your repertoire, all right?
I ate all of LJ's candy, by the way.
I took the kids this weekend, so I have them on the weekend. So they went trick-or-treating with their mom on Friday night. And I was like, all right. You guys want to bring your candy over to Dad's? and then Mom was like, no. Because she
want to bring your candy over to Dad. Let's sort through it.
Well, because she knew.
You don't want the Reese's.
I was going to take all the, exactly. I was going to take all the, Nora doesn't even like the Reese's. She had a couple of them. She took a bite. She's like, I'm out. I was like, give them to me. I'll eat them.
Also, I want to give a quick shout out.
Tootsie Rolls suck, by the way. I'm out on Tootsie Rolls. Awful candy. Why? They suck. They're awful. You look at me like I just broke your heart. They suck.
So if you're listening, anyone who is with Callaway, I've seen you guys are, donating a lot of merchandise and sponsoring a lot of...
I'm a big Warbird guy. I always use the Warbirds. Can use more of them.
Well, Callaway does a great job on podcasts and YouTube channels, whatever. Callaway, if you want to help sponsor this station, I would love that because you sent me a driver after cracking my other driver. I hit 5 drives on Saturday that were better than the driver I had before that I cracked that I loved. Dead on, right down the pipe, bombed down the middle. Callaway, not only is your customer service excellent, you gave me a better product than the one I broke. You stand by your word. I love that. Thank you, Callaway.
Speaking of standing by our word, we're going to do that on the other side and go to more phone calls and texts. 888-957-9570. The San Francisco 49ers are 6-3 after a convincing win over the New York Giants. The trade deadline is 24 hours away. Where are we at with this team, Niner fans? How could you not be having fun this year? It's been heartbreak, success. Heartbreak, success. If that's going to keep going, well, then you're going to be a playoff team. And right now, it is wide open. Why not? The San Francisco 49ers, brought to you by Moderna.
mNEXSpike COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna has arrived. To learn more and find it near you, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. Makita knows that pros never settle. Get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. When you shop Makita at the Home Depot, these tools don't just meet expectations, they redefine them. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly designed to deliver precision job after job. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
You're weak, you're out of control, and you become an embarrassment to yourself and everybody else.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
A little pump fake for me right there. Today is a good day and was a good day. That's how Niner fans were feeling yesterday after a sea of red came down on New York yesterday again.
Possibly.
No, not possibly.
Tons of people I know were at that game.
Everyone, and I mean everyone, is traveling for these Niner games, man. It's incredible. They don't get talked about enough, in my opinion, as being a top 5 fan base in the National Football League, and they are.
I think they're a top 10 in sports in North America.
Okay, I can hear that. Yeah,
right, I really do.
Well, because you think
Lakers.
Of okay,
I would go Lakers, Dodgers, Yankees, Red Sox, some of the Blue Bloods. What?
Cowboys.
I think the Niners are somewhere in there.
I think they're right there too.
Warriors. When I'm watching the Pacer game the other day, and it's just like Warrior fans everywhere.
Right, and they have the same colors. So like that one's. I talked about this last week too. When teams have red in their colors, I'm always like, so are those Niner fans, or those Giants fans, or those Texans fans? But when it's that much red next to each other, I was like, okay, that's the sea of red. Those are San Francisco fans.
Even Jackson Dart, who's new to the NFL and has played. What do you think? He's played every great SEC venue.
Oh yeah,
right.
Oh, he played at USC too. Played at the Coliseum.
So I mean,
he probably played at the Rose Bowl too.
He's played in front of larger crowds than an NFL stadium. I know people don't want to believe that, but it's true. The college stadiums can be bigger than almost every venue in the NFL.
Except the one he plays at, MetLife, has the most. And they said that on the broadcast.
The college stadiums are actually much bigger, and it's not close. 8 of the top 10 stadiums in the world are college football stadiums.
See, there you go.
America.
Okay, so Jackson Dart has seen it all when it comes to like fandom and the craziness and all that. He's saying after the game, yeah, it was a lot of guys. Do you have the sound?
I got it right
Listen
here.
to this.
Jackson Dart, rookie
I thought this
quarterback.
is wild.
What was your feeling about all the 49er fans that were in the building today?
That was interesting. I've never played at a home game where I felt like it was kind of lopsided in that department. But, they have a good fan base and they traveled well.
That was interesting.
They have a good fan base and they travel well. Giants fans have always traveled well to Candlestick. Always.
The rookie quarterback talking about it. He was asked, so he had to answer the question, but wow. And by the way, the capacity of MetLife Stadium, 82,000.
Wow.
It is the most in the NFL. They have a lot there. MetLife, I told you, they have the World Cup final there next summer. So it's a big boy when it comes. It's almost like a college stadium down at, I don't know, Tuscaloosa, Death Valley, whatever you want to have. It was surprising because on the broadcast, you know the stadium with the second most capacity in the NFL is? Do you know? It's actually going to surprise you. This one surprised me.
Lambeau?
Yes. Lambeau
They
Field.
redid it.
But it's kind of, I know they did, but it's pretty incredible when you think about it because it's so old.
But think about it. It's all stands. There's not a lot of pomp and circumstance.
And it's like a lot of bleacher kind of thing. It's very...
Candlestick was 72,000 for an NFL game.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Look that up,
Yeah,
Carter.
it was a lot.
For me.
You're not seeing that as much with these new stadiums.
No.
They're not putting that much.
No.
They're much more into the acoustics.
Is Levi's 60?
So it's a lot.
I think Levi's is about 60.
Yeah. Jacob in San Jose wants to join the conversation. 888-957-9570. 34-24, the final.
65
Niners
for Levi's.
6-3. 65 for Levi's?
68.5 for Levi's, he said.
Still a lot.
No, that is a lot.
Yeah.
It's more than I thought. I thought that Candlestick in its prime, because the San Francisco Giants, there was a 3-game series against the Dodgers where they averaged 60,000 for the Giants. But the Giants configuration was different because they didn't have the pullouts.
Final capacity at Candlestick was 69,732 in 2015 when they...
Really? And there was no standing room only for that. At all.
So the largest stadium capacity, and Big Boss Man's going to like this one, Ann Arbor, Michigan.
103.
The big house. 107.
I thought it was 103. Wow.
Honestly, that's too much for me, bro. Like that's a lot. I'd rather just be on my couch at that point. 107,000 people? That's way too much. I'm out. No.
Tennessee and Ohio State have to be right there.
Yeah,
I'm sure
they're like 100 easy. The Horseshoe? It's got to be at 100.
Penn State is 106,000.
Wow.
Beaver Stadium, Pennsylvania State University. Shout out to Beavs. Ohio State, 102,000.
Yeah.
Texas A&M, that's right. College Station, 102,000.
You know how I know this?
School in the country, yeah.
You know how I know all this? Like when it comes to capacity. The old NCAA video game used to have all of the crowd sizes. So you'd want to pick the most raucous environment so that the screen would shake.
LSU, Death Valley, 102,000. Tennessee, Volunteers, 101,000. You're getting a theme here. Always 100,000 or at least. Alabama, Tuscaloosa, 101,000. University of Texas at Austin, 100,000. And then it starts to get a little dip. Georgia, 93. USC at the Rose Bowl, 91. UCLA, that is. Florida, 88. Auburn, 88. So.
Why is MetLife called the Meadowlands when there isn't a real blade of grass within 10 miles of that place? That is an elite chat response.
I mean, you could just say, why are they called the New York Giants and New York Jets when they play in Jersey? They play in a different state, people.
It drives
it's kind
me
of
nuts.
like, I know Niner fans, and I get you. Like the difference between Santa Clara and San Francisco, I get you.
Night and day.
They're playing in a different state.
Yeah, there's no room in New York now.
There's no room.
I know.
They got to go to Tony Soprano's neck of the woods.
But they've also been there for 40 years, right? Because they were in the Meadowlands for so long.
In North Jersey, it's always been New York, New York, New York. South Jersey's more Philadelphia.
Remember, Jimmy Hoffa is buried apparently at the old Meadowlands in the cement.
They say. The Irishman.
Allegedly.
The Irishman on Netflix. Jacob.
One of Chauncey's boys did it.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Jacob, San Jose. What's up, man? Jacob? Gone.
Jacob's Ladder.
He's done.
It's a great Huey Lewis song.
Jacob the Liar. Underrated movie with Robin Williams.
I have to say, from a nostalgia perspective, seeing the red end zones with the blue jerseys and the dark blue helmets and just with the Giants over it, I mean, it had the 80s feel. It was
clean.
So glorious.
So clean.
You know, Joe, back in the day, the old helmets, I think Riddle was one of the companies. There were only dark blue helmets. Even though you had royal blue jerseys, there were dark blue helmets, there were silver helmets, there were gold helmets, white. Like the colors were very specific.
Yep.
And so teams like the New York Giants, even though they have like a more royal blue, the helmet would be dark blue. The Rams had the same thing. Yeah. The helmet was dark blue, even though their jersey was more of a royal blue.
Yep.
And there's something about, I love that old school stuff. I really do. I thought that like on the television with us wearing our white uniforms with our gold pants, the only adjustment the Niners need to do to their uniforms, guys, the Chiefs wear striped socks from the 80s, and it looks amazing. Go back to the 3 striped red socks.
As we're talking about the jerseys, I don't know if you caught the Packers game yesterday. They were wearing the faux leather helmets.
What were those?
No, I thought those were awesome.
I know, but
I loved
those
it.
look so cool.
No, but I'm saying, what were those? Because I'm watching on the red zone, and it quad boxed me, and all of a sudden I'm like, I can't even see. I couldn't see it. I have to look it up because I didn't see a good view of it.
No, they're really cool. Just look up Packers, and it's still, obviously, they didn't actually wear leather helmets like they did back in the day, but they just have the leather kind of a look to them.
Yeah, let me see 'em.
On top of it. I thought it was really well done. By the way, I mentioned the Packers took a big fat
Oh, they
L
do look cool.
yesterday. Yeah.
They do look really cool. I like those.
I mean, a lot of people were scheduling the Packers as the top dog after 2 weeks in the NFL, and how things have changed, right? Listen, we don't know anything. I'm just going to tell you right now.
The NFC's wide open.
If you're coming out of yesterday and people are trying to say, and I don't hate you for it, but if people are coming out and saying, man, maybe the Seahawks, the Sam Darnold are the team to beat in the NFC, that means no one knows anything, because there's not a chance in hell I am putting money on that team come playoff time. They got to prove it to me. But you know what? Last night, what they did, the game was over in the first half. Sam Darnold looked like the MVP of the NFL.
Jackson Smith-Njigba is so much better than I ever thought he would be. He's phenomenal. Phenomenal. The best move they made was trading DK and just running their whole offense through him.
He has played in 8 games. He has 58 receptions on 79 targets and 950 yards. He has 100 more yards than any other wide receiver that's close to him. Jamar Chase being that at number 2.
Who's been the most surprising of these quarterbacks to have a renaissance? Is it Darnold, because he never really showed much? Is it Daniel Jones? Is it Mac Jones? Well, I mean, even the kid for Carolina, Bryce, is playing better.
He's playing better.
Who would it be for you?
What Mac Jones has been able to do this season, I think, is pretty freaking incredible. I mean, all those other guys, Joe, Tyler Warren's been healthy and has been a stud over there.
Tyler Warren's so sick.
Michael Pittman has been healthy for them. Jonathan Taylor has been healthy for them. Their offensive line has been healthy. DeForest Buckner has been. He's got everyone around him. The Seattle Seahawks, they don't have a running game. So if anything, I'd put what Darnold's doing ahead of Daniel Jones because they don't have a running game. They don't. They throw the ball a bunch, and it's been incredible. It's been all on Darnold with that offense. But I'm going to Mac Jones, man. I just feel like where this team is at, they are a walking carcass right now. Look at who was out with that team.
They threw passes to Sky Moore.
Sky
Moore got looks.
Sky Moore, who couldn't even crack the Chiefs depth chart when they didn't have any wide receivers.
Kendrick Bourne looks great. They had it completed a pass to Jordan Watkins. I was really happy to see him there.
Jake Tonjes is one of your leading receivers when it comes to touchdowns.
Who leads the team in touchdowns right now on receiving? Is it McCaffrey?
I think it's either McCaffrey or Tonjes. They might be tied.
I'm going to look this up.
It might be tied. It's unbelievable.
It really is like remarkable, not unbelievable, remarkable.
And now we got Brian Robinson sharing the load with Christian McCaffrey. Again, I said it earlier, I'll say it again. You have him as the comeback player of the year. I have him as the offensive player of the year. Christian McCaffrey has been a top 10 running back and wide receiver in the NFL this season. It's not even close. It's just not. If you have him in fantasy, you get what I'm saying. And Carter, I'm looking at you. It was a great pick. I never doubted it.
So right now, receiving touchdowns for the 49ers.
I can't believe I benched Flacco yesterday.
What do you mean?
He had like 36 points for fantasy. Jared Goff. He was Jared Goffle yesterday. He had like 19.
Jared Goff
was. Dalton Kincaid got 29. I know everyone cares about my fantasy team, a.k.a. no one cares, but who's the leading receiver?
No, for some reason it's at advanced, and I just want regular stats.
Oh. Well, here you go.
And I'm mad.
Oh.
Here we go.
Yeah, there you go. You got it?
No,
I got it right here.
Go. Here we go.
So we got
4 rushing touchdowns for McCaffrey.
4 rushing.
And then receiving, he's got 4.
As well.
And so Jake Tonjes has 4.
Yep.
That's incredible.
Kittle has 2. Farrell has 1. Juice, he's got 1 as well. And Juwan Jennings, who had another one yesterday, he has 2. So there you go. Your lead. I told you, he has been your best running back and receiver this season. Christian McCaffrey. Where would this team be without him, Joe? Seriously.
I don't know.
Where would they be without him, Christian McCaffrey?
Looking at Eddie Pinero, I'm going to read this to you. He's 4 for 4 from 20 to 29 yards. He's 5 for 5 from 40 to 49 yards. He is another 4 for 4 from 30 to 39 yards. And he's 6 for 6 from 50 plus.
That's the one for me, which is...
He's 19 of 19.
We had the Carolina guy on earlier when they got Eddie Pinero. And they said the only reason they got rid of him is because Canales wanted his guy and that he never lost his job due to like missing field goals. It was just the special teams and Canales wanted their own guy in there. Okay. I don't know why. I don't know why. If the guy's making field goals, very strange. But they said the bugaboo about him was, he's not really a long-range guy. Really? Because he makes all the 50-plus yarders, he's right down the middle.
And he's 14 of 15 for extra points.
The only one he missed was his very first extra point opportunity, and we're all like, oh, God, here we go. Yeah. And then it's been fine since that.
I've noticed, just in general, 2 things. I'm primarily watching the Niners, but, you're watching Red Zone. You watch the Thursday night game, the Monday night game, the Sunday night game. I think the kickoff rule changes have been a smashing success.
It's been fun.
I don't know what's going to happen on every kickoff. Is this guy going to kick it out of bounds? Is it going to be a touchback? Is it going to be a crazy run back? I thought the Brian Robinson run back was a big play in yesterday's game. I think defensively there's been like mistakes all over the place. And then I think moving the field goal, the extra point kickback has made it way more entertaining. I think both those moves, I endorse them. And I was very I don't know about those. I like them.
It's been a win-win for everyone involved. It's been a win for the league because not only did they push, they wanted it to be safer and less of those violent collisions. I think they've accomplished that thus far.
I haven't seen a lot of big injuries on those plays.
I haven't seen that. There's still going to be collisions because it's the sport. That's what happens. But none of those really violent, I'm running 30 miles an hour trying to decapitate kind of hits. So that's been a success. Better field position, which equals what for the NFL? More scoring, more offense. They love that.
Is offense up?
It's a good question.
Because that was the only game all year the Niners have scored more than 30. They scored 34. I think they've hit 26 twice and 21 once. They have not scored a lot. That was the big takeaway from yesterday. They actually punched in touchdowns.
And they did that with the fewest amount of passing attempts, I want to say, for Mac Jones at 24 this past week.
It's pretty good.
He's been in the 40s at times, high 30s. It feels like in a lot of these games and situations they've had to throw. And yesterday was the first time that I've seen, maybe since last year, the full balanced offense of a Kyle Shanahan type of a team. I want to spread it around everywhere in the passing game, and I want to dominate the running game. They did both those things yesterday.
And I finally used my backup running back, and he actually did something. And I get why Shanahan has been reluctant to use him. He finally showed why he should use him. They had that toss on the second series, and then seeing what he did in the fourth quarter was great.
It was the biggest burst in strength I've seen from Robinson all season long, and this is what Shanahan had to say about him.
I thought he played real well, too. Ran the ball really well. Completely flipped me. I went from being extremely angry with him for not taking a touchback to eating my own words and saying hell of a job. Getting past that, I don't know where he got to, but he got close to the 50, I believe. So it was a hell of a return and played real well today.
There is something. The Shanahan tree, they despise special teams. McVay has issues with special teams. The Kevin O'Connell Vikings have had issues on special teams. LaFleur. It is funny how all those disciples they just despise special teams.
Which is funny because, and I know you all think I'm crushing the guy, but I still consider him the greatest coach of all time, Bill Belichick. He always prioritized special teams. Mm-hmm. And that was always a focal point with all those Patriots teams, knowing the rules, how to circumvent them. Hell, Mike Vrabel learned about said rules too, playing with Belichick, and also adopted those same principles. By the way, the Patriots looking pretty good. Here's Christian McCaffrey also talking about Brian Robinson.
It was awesome, man. He runs so hard, and it feels like this whole season it's just been, you could tell he's itching and might not be the way he wants it to be right now. But to have him is huge for me. It means a lot to me. He pushes me, and the way he runs, if we can continue to kind of get that flow of the game in there, man, I'm really excited. And you couldn't ask for a guy to have a better attitude, to come into work every day and to have that mindset and to keep pushing. So really pumped he's in our room, and I think it's only going to get better.
The mental toughness of this team and the leadership of this team I keep coming back to because it's impressive as hell. When you had players quitting on the team last year, when you had first-time coordinators not really knowing what they're doing, when you had just toxicity throughout the locker room, the offseason, last year was just so gross. And this year has been polar opposites when it's come to accountability, leadership, no drama. No. When there's all the excuses built in this year for all that, Joe, all the injuries, they could point to those and say, it's just not our year. Sometimes you just don't have the bodies. They've never once used that as an excuse. You don't hear Kyle Shanahan saying, I guess we're screwed. No, he says, that's football. Sorry, what do you want me to do? I'm not feeling sorry for ourselves because every team's dealing with injuries.
Who's the most surprising guy to step up? For me, it's pretty easy.
I can go to the quarterback because Mac's been incredible.
Tatum Bethune.
Bethune's been good. D. Winters, man. I didn't think D. Winters was going to look this good.
He's looked really good this year. I would agree. He had a big hit yesterday.
He did, and D. Winters has been really freaking amazing, and I've been very pleasantly surprised with his development. You can go the kicker, man.
The kicker.
I'm sorry, you can. The punter's been good, too. Morstead's been pretty solid.
No, he hasn't been bad. He hasn't been bad.
He's been fine.
Sky Moore's, I don't want to jinx him. Sky Moore's been okay.
We're talking about the special teams, and then they're going to have a stinker.
They're going to have a stinker. We're going to lose to the Rams on special teams.
What happened last year?
No, but Tatum Bethune stepping in for Fred Warner, and you miss Fred, obviously, but he's been serviceable. He's been really good. I've been very pleasantly surprised with how instinctual he looks.
And another guy that was a pleasant surprise before getting hurt was Bryce Huff.
Yeah.
Bryce Huff was that guy.
Bryce Huff was.
And if you get him back.
When is he coming back?
Potentially this week we're looking at, because they said initially 2 weeks for the hamstring. What version of him is going to be a snap count? I don't know. But they need all the bodies that they can get right now, because obviously the latest, if you're just joining us, if you missed the game, Micah Williams, the fear is ACL injury there. 49ers first round pick out of Georgia. Just brutal. When you thought maybe we can get away from this game, the MetLife Stadium turf, it didn't claim any Niners victims, but unfortunately looked like it claimed another one in Michael Williams. How are you feeling about that today, Joe?
It sucks. There's just no other way around it. The poor guy is a first-round pick. I don't think he's ever really going to live up to the 11th overall pick. I think it's going to be really hard because they drafted a D tackle. When they took him, I thought he was more of an edge. Yeah. I was unaware of how he has no speed. to be an edge guy. And he doesn't bend real well. I don't think his power moves that great as an edge guy. He's an interior guy. So to me, you drafted 3 D tackles in the first 4 rounds. That's not great value. I'm out on a D tackle in the first round. I am. Like, philosophically, that's not how I like to build my team. So I think he's never going to really live up to that first round build. Now, it's easy for me to say today. He's hurt and everything. I feel bad for him. I think he could be a good player, a really good player. Eric Armstead was a really good player for this team. I think he was drafted 18th overall. Never was a Pro Bowler. Was a really good player. I don't know. Is that a great first-round pick? Is that a good first-round pick? Is that a, solid? I don't know how you grade that. I'm talking about Armstead.
Yeah, when you're in the teens, it's always interesting because, once you start hitting 15, 16, 17, 20s, I was like, all right, if he's a perennial Pro Bowler, he makes a couple Pro Bowls, I think that's a success. 10 or 15 and lower, so 1 to 15, I kind of need you to be having an all-pro.
A 10-year starter.
Yeah, that's kind of what I need.
Right, that's what I'm looking for, and I don't know.
That's unfair to say early on. I don't know what Mike Hill's going to be.
It's early,
but I know that you're going to lose a half a year development now, and you're going to be rehabbing in the offseason.
The day they drafted him, did you think D tackle or did you think edge?
Joe, I said I think they should get Tyler Warren is kind of who I wanted, the tight end. And people laughed and they said that was a luxury. What are you talking about? George Kittle's coming off an all-pro season. I was like, I just think this team, you need to build around your quarterback and give him weapons, man.
Playmakers.
And then playmakers.
Well, it'd be nice to have him on this team.
Yes. You had Nick Bosa. You locked him up. You have Fred Warner. You have pieces there. Now, I understood you want that running mate with Nick Bosa. I understood that. And I thought, you made the trade for Bryce Huff. Why couldn't it have been Bryce Huff? Maybe it could have been that guy who was a number 1 guy in New York with Robert Saleh. Didn't do anything with the Philadelphia Eagles. That's fine. I don't know. I didn't like that I was hearing Daniel Jeremiah and all the draft gurus on Michael Williams basically say, yeah, he's more of a run stuffer kind of a guy. He's not really...
They were bad against the run for years in a row.
Yeah, but I need someone to tackle the quarterback.
No, I know. It's not a pick at 11. Joe, no. It's not value for me, it's not value. I view the draft as a stock market, a real estate type of transaction. You might like the house. Is it good value at that spot, at that price point?
How many defensive tackles can you name that are all pro, I'm paying worthy?
Well, look, I'll give you the hot take, and this isn't even a hot take. I think this is an appropriate take. I think Jalen Carter is probably a Hall of Fame talent.
He's really good.
I don't say that lightly. I would never pay him $40 million a year. And just when I go back to team building philosophies, if you pay the D tackle $40 million a year, that gets me in this modern landscape. I can get the best guard in free agency for $16 million a year. I can get the best tight end in the game for $18 million a year. And I can get the best middle linebacker in the game for $16 million a year. Why would I pay 1 D tackle $40 million when I can have 3 guys? Conceivably, they have to be the right guys making that kind of money. I wouldn't do that. I don't think that's good value.
No, and you're saying that. You mentioned the guy earlier, Christian Wilkins, who got hurt, and the Raiders signed into a big fat contract last offseason. Gets hurt as a Liz Frank or close to it, and the whole thing's a mess, and now they're eating that. And really, if it's not Aaron Donald, who's retired, and Chris Jones, I'm not doing it. Those are the only guys that I've seen could not only affect the quarterback from that position, but also dominate from that position and also get the sack numbers included. Those ones, and they have the skins on the wall. They have all the All-Pros. They have all the playoff wins. They have a Super Bowl ring. They have those things. And Jalen Carter, to his credit, they did win a Super Bowl, but it wasn't just him.
And he was on a rookie deal.
He was on a rookie deal, yes.
And then they could afford all this. And the way the Niners play football, we talked about this coming back a couple years ago, as we're asking, why don't we give Ayuk any grief? I was saying, you can't spend $65 million on 2 wide receivers in a run-first offense.
I'm also not giving Ayuk grief in the comparison of we're getting on Brock Purdy for not being out there. I was like, yeah, but we were told right away that his knee was shredded and he's going to be out a year and a half. So as a fan, that tells me
out of sight, out of mind.
Out of sight, out of mind. The thing that's bothering fans is saying Purdy out there, he's practicing. And he's not playing.
But I don't even know what he's doing at practice because he's limited.
Well, they show the videos. We see what he's doing, where he's just running around. I know.
I don't even know what to say.
I don't know either. But I'm with you on the defensive tackle. You've whiffed on it so many times, and I bring up the stat again because it's kind of insane. The Niners right now don't have any first-round picks on their team that they've drafted. They don't have anyone that's currently on their active roster.
Do you want to feel even a little lower?
They're 6-3. Why am I trying to feel low about this team?
Just about their 11th pick.
Yes.
Okay. Carter, read some of this stuff. And I'm not going PFF grades. I'm not going run stuffing. Just give me the raw data.
Give me the stats.
Michael Williams' raw stats?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had 1 sack this year.
Okay.
He had 11 assists.
Uh-huh.
And that's it.
Any TFLs?
No.
Okay. And Solomon Thomas and Javon Kinlaw?
Oh, my God.
What'd they do their first year?
Let me bring those up for you here.
I got Solomon Thomas this season for the Cowboys.
I don't want this season. I want rookie year.
Hold on. I can do that right now. I have... All right. Stats. All right, his rookie
It does
season
feel very Solomon Thomas-ish, this pick. He's an interior, but he can also do outside, but he's in it. I don't even know.
14 games played for Solomon Thomas his rookie season back in 2017. He had 41 total tackles, 3 sacks, and 6 run stuffs, if you will.
And
1 fumble recovery.
8,000 offsides calls.
Yeah, and 1 fumble recovery, too.
Okay.
So there you go.
Wow. Oh,
3 sacks.
That's sobering.
So what I was looking at when I got away from those pages I had up was the players drafted behind him who play edge for Michael Williams. And
Jalen Walker.
Well, that draft, if you look at it, has not done well at all.
No.
Edge, frankly. James Pierce is maybe the only one who people have looked at and said, oh, that's a good player, and he doesn't even have 1 sack.
Shamar Stewart isn't doing anything.
No, he hasn't done anything if you watch Bengal games. So maybe were the 49ers in a position basically where that was the best available?
Well, the best available was the tight end. He's a Hall of Fame talent.
Yes.
Like Tyler Warren looks ridiculous.
And by the way, you weren't going to get Colston Loveland, but he did have the play of the game for the Bears yesterday.
No, he's good. He's not the overall player that Warren. Tyler Warren is ridiculous.
Yes.
He is ridiculous.
I'm looking, Malachi Starks.
Ebuka was the wide receiver. You were not taking a wide receiver. He was taken slightly after.
So Kinlaw is kind of interesting, and his numbers are a little skewed because if you remember, he had the 1 pick, which he returned for a touchdown. So he actually has a touchdown his rookie year.
Oh, my God.
But he only had 1.5 sacks his rookie year, 18 assists, and then combined tackles 15.
Man.
Looking at it today is easy. Did we take the best overall player or the best position of need or the most position of need?
Position of need, probably. But again, like, you could have sold me on any of those other things. Like, you could have sold me on tight. Like, I was trying to sell the audience on the tight end, and people were laughing at me. Maybe I didn't do enough sell job. But, like, Tyler Warren helps extend the best safety valve for any quarterback, especially a franchise quarterback that you paid $200+ million to, is the tight end. George Kittle's getting older. I was trying to draft for the future as well as the present. And in today's NFL, just like it was a decade ago with those Patriots team, 2 tight end sets, baby. When's the last time you had 2 tight end set for a 49ers
Delonte
team?
Walker and Vernon Davis.
There you go.
Before he left to go to Tennessee. Abdul Carter played on the other side. I love Abdul Carter. I think he's a stud. Didn't see much from him either yesterday. Let me play devil's advocate here, and I think everyone would have taken Abdul Carter over Michael.
He's the rookie front runner currently for.
I mean, his name was called the one time he made the interception, whatever that was, a fumble interception. Yeah. Didn't see much else from him. Did he look like the next coming?
Not in that game, but that was one game.
That's true. I haven't watched a lot of New York Giants games.
And it flashes, and I'm not watching.
The guy I want from that game is Brian Burns.
Brian Burns is so sick. He's so, like just the burst.
I would trade a first for him.
Like you can't watch it, and it's unfair. I mean, the guy might be out for the year. Like I hate doing this comparing and contrast, but I have to when you play teams like the Giants. The burst and the get off from Brian Burns compared to a guy like Michael Williams.
They're just 2 different guys.
It's just 2 different.
They play again. You took a D-tackle. I thought it was more edge. I know that they wanted to work him in, and over the 2 or 3 years, he'll end up being an edge. Like usually these pass rushers, we kind of see it pretty right away.
Speaking of which, this is what Mac Jones, the quarterback, had to say about Michael Williams' injury when asked about it.
I don't know what the severity of it was, but I was definitely pissed. I was sitting there just getting ready to go back in, and I didn't know who it was, and I was like, oh, Michael, I hope he's okay. So just prayed for him, and I know he's, walking around and stuff, so hopefully he's doing better, but I'm not sure. You'd have to ask him.
He's not sure. You got to ask him, and unfortunately, Kyle Shanahan did talk to him after the game. They're hoping for the best, but it's sounding like it's an ACL injury. And God, Brian Burns, he is a 6'5", 250 and just plays with so much speed and power. That is what you want. Like that build, the Micah Parsons, the Brian Burns, all those guys is like the prototypical guy you want right now. Not a big stiff. And what sucks about this injury, Joe, is if he was already limited with the explosion and the athleticism, now you're adding on a torn ACL potentially on top of that.
It's week 9, right? So, like, think about his rehab for next year. It's probably going to bleed into the beginning of next year.
This is what we talked about with Ayuk last year when you knew it was going to bleed into this year.
Exactly.
Which Carter
sucks. It really sucks.
It's going to bleed us also into Fast 5. And I got to mention, the kickoff show is this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lorenzo Neal and Nevin Giddings. It starts at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. If you're looking for somewhere to watch the early games and enjoy some great food and drinks and all that, the pizzazz, it's the place to be. We'll have games in the parking lot, prizes to win. If you're going to the games, the best part, free shuttle to and from the stadium. Park at Laughing Monk. Go to the stadium, come back, sign up now, 95centthegame.com. First come, first serve, and you got to sign up quickly because it filled up last time. 95centthegame.com, Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco, Joey.
My final thought is this. Sometimes you just got to acknowledge when someone else is better than you.
Oh, no.
The Los Angeles Dodgers are one of the best teams of the last 50 years. They've won now back-to-back World Series. Yamamoto, though I don't personally put it above Bumgarner, did have one of the great World Series runs for the ages. Clayton Kershaw is going to go down as a 3-time champion. He's an all-time great player. Mookie Betts getting a chopper ground ball at the end of that game to seal it just shows how incredible of an all-around ball player he is. Freddie Freeman is a stud. And Shohei Ohtani, although he was the starter in a game that I didn't think he was going to be able to go very deep in, they found a way to win both those games. It wasn't even those guys. It was Miguel freaking Rojas. Yeah. It was Max freaking Muncy in the 8th inning and Rojas in the 9th inning. And then it ended up being Will Smith, who's an all-time player.
Andy Pages.
In the 11th. Yeah, Andy Pages. A great defensive play by Rojas. And then Pages in center field to run over Kiki Hernandez. Like, to win a championship, you need the randoms to elevate themselves. And you need your top dogs. And all those things click for them. Toronto, they fought valiantly. There's so many little woulda, coulda, shouldas. The Dodgers are the best team in baseball again, and they earned it. And when we finally have a team good enough to beat them, it's going to be that much sweeter. It's going to be David versus Goliath. I'm going to have to get my 5 stones, put them in my slingshot, and take down Goliath.
I'll say this in regards to that World Series. It really was one of the greatest Game 7s I've ever seen. Like, the drama was insane on a Saturday night.
It was a great baseball game.
It was great.
It was a great baseball
series.
Game.
And I could not think of a worse way to lose a World Series. Steinmetz is on our TV. Steiny
on the news right now?
That's great. But I could not. I'm going squirrel right now because the audience is like, what the hell's going on? Matt Steinmetz currently on Fox 2. So there you go.
That's who I want to break down Niners Giants with.
No, I thought he was breaking down Blue Jays Dodgers. Matt Steinmetz. I know he was locked in on that game on a Saturday night, not doing anything else.
I thought Dave Roberts was brilliant.
No, I was going to say that. For as much as we like to crush him as a guy that just reads off the script and is like a robot out there.
It was a great series.
I mean, it was Yamamoto going to him, going to Pages as the replacement. It was just great. And Will Smith, again,
he's a great player.
He's really good.
He's a freaking, I know everyone, he's never going to be Buster. No. Dude, he's a great player. He's a freaking great. They have a lot of great players.
And they have he has 3 World Series now at this point, too.
Dave Roberts made every pitching change you need. The Blake Snell meme where it's like, Blake, you ready to pitch the 9th? And it was like a dude stoned out of his mind. And he was like, yeah, sure, dude. And like they pulled every single roster decision that you need. The defensive sub, boom, the ball finds him like a magnet.
Yep.
The pinch hitting, the going to the different guys, like
I know.
Roberts was brilliant.
And we didn't even talk about Game 6 where Kike Hernandez made that incredible play towards the end there, doubling up whoever it was on second, and Miguel Rojas with an incredible pick. It looked like
he did it on the road.
On the road, too.
In 6 and 7. I told you guys they were going to win it.
Yeah, 6, 7.
Stop.
No.
Don't do
Okay, I saw the picture. I saw the picture of Willard and
Christy. It was pretty good, right?
Wearing the 6 7. If only I hadn't seen like 900 other parents do the exact same thing. But that wasn't the 6'7" I was going to reference, though it was very cute.
Shout out Lil Wayne.
When I saw In-N-Out Burger again over the weekend doing the 6'7", order 67! Ah! And everyone's going crazy. I'm like, you know what? They're not looting. They're not doing crazy stuff. No one's getting hurt. I loved it. The 6'7" In-N-Out stuff. Give me more of those.
I got to give a quick game ball, boys. Tatum Bethune, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This guy is buried on the bench, and he has just come in and been a freaking stud for this 49ers team. He had 16 total tackles, or combined tackles, excuse me. It was the most by any 49ers player since 2015. Michael Wilhoit, according to Sterling Bennett.
Wilhoit?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe you. I don't believe you,
it's
Michael
according
Wilhoit.
to Sterling Bennett, so it's got to be true.
Oh, Sterling.
The last time this happened was Michael Wilhoit.
That was Fast Five. I'm not going to do anything with that. Sterling and Mark did a hell of a job yesterday, as they always do. That was Fast Five, brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. And I guarantee you, Steiny and Guru have something to say about that Warriors loss in Indianapolis, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th. New Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Want your ad dollars to work harder? With Odyssey Digital Services, you get more than just reach. You get results you can measure. From streaming audio and podcasts to social and display, we target your ideal customers and show you exactly how your campaign performs. Imagine knowing when someone hears your ad, visits your website, and makes a purchase, or even walks into your store. With Odyssey Digital Services, it's not just advertising. It's proof your dollars are working. Ready to advertise smarter? Contact us at sfdigital@odyssey.com, where ads turn into action.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
You got to take it like man.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
3rd down 4. Jones right on the screws. Jawan Jennings, touchdown.
All right, Kevin Harlan, CBS. I got a couple numbers for you, Goo.
Give it to me.
6 and 3.
That would be the Niners record, and you are right, because that's the thing blinking and flashing right now in Ninerville. That's what I'm calling it. That's 6 and 3, my friend.
Yep, they go into New Jersey, beat the Giants 34-24. Pretty much in control of that game after the opening drive by the Giants. Christian McCaffrey, absolutely phenomenal.
Man,
33 touches, 28 carries, over 100 yards.
Put him in the MVP conversation if this thing keeps going in the right way.
Mac Jones, very, very precise. Quarterbacks the 49ers to another win. He's 5-2 as a starter. And the defense, they were fine. And the San Francisco 49ers bounced back from a brutal loss against Houston. And now the Rams come in. But first, let's look at what they did yesterday, Goo.
Yeah.
What'd you think of that game yesterday?
I thought it was a good game for the Niners, and what happened in Houston, or what didn't happen offensively and defensively. Offensively, they didn't have the ball. Defensively, they couldn't get off the field. And Steiny, the game starts. You know how I watch. The Giants go down 10 plays, 64 yards, and I'm thinking, oh, boy, this is a continuation of Houston. You got to be kidding me. But the Giants got 1 first down the next 5 drives. And Saleh and that Niner defense answered the bell. And I'm going to say this, Steiny, the Niners did give up 14 points
of the Giants 24 in the fourth quarter, and I feel like the dogs were called off. Some might disagree. So I say that to say is I got to give flowers to the Niners defense. The back end was handling their business, making solid tackles, and we did not see a duplication of what we saw with the Texans. And the Niners got them off the field, and Mac Jones, and for the 16th time, Christian McCaffrey's caught a touchdown and rushed for one, Stoney. And he is number one in that department. And that's why I'm saying 6-3 with everything they had to endure. And I got to say this, Stoney, you got to be kidding me that the turf gobbled up another 49er. It looks like Mykel Williams in his rookie season. But neither here nor there, the Niners won 34-24. And, I mean, Stoney, do I dare say they're sitting pretty? For now.
Well, I mean, they're not. There's still two teams in the division ahead of them. And Kyle Shanahan always says the goal is to win the division. I think that's going to be awfully difficult, clearly. There's two other really good teams in the division.
Which you've beaten, Seattle and the Rams.
And you got them early. You got them early.
You did.
So we'll see what happens the next time they play those teams. But 888-957-9570 is the number. 49ers handled the Giants yesterday, 34-24. And, you know, another indication to me of, I think if I'm a professional football fan of a team, I'm sorry. I have to go into the season saying, you know what? We're going to lose 2, 3, maybe even 4 games where we just don't look good. We just don't look good. And you have to be able to bounce back from games like that, because I think just about every team has had one of those games, at least one of those games already. So as bad as the loss looks to Houston last week, you come back this week, you win, you're back to 3 games over 500, and now you take a shot at the Rams.
No doubt.
But as far as the Giants are concerned, you know, that's a team that...
They're lousy. I propped them up too much. You tried to reel me in.
But
they're NFL teams, Donnie. Anything can pop off. Let me
tell you something about Jackson Dart.
Okay. Give it to me.
Let me tell you something. He throws a great 7-yard pass on 3rd and 9.
Look at
I'm telling you. This guy was phenomenal yesterday.
Kudos to the Niner D, though.
At coming up a yard short on 3rd down. And then conversely, it just seemed like the Niners got extra yards every single time.
Yeah.
But I thought the 49ers defense was really good on 3rd and 7 to 11. They just seemed like every time they gave up 2 yards less than they needed to.
Yeah.
And it worked out for them.
And Tatum Bethune, Stoney, I mean, I know you and I got the same history in regard to playing high school football. That's about as far as we go. But I think 16 solo tackles, 8 solo tackles, 16 total for Bethune. I mean, he made the Giants, along with the others on that Niner defense, feel him. But I'm going to give you didn't ask early, the game ball goes to the offensive line, Stoney. I've been throwing rocks at them, and I haven't been by myself. But when you watch what they did and allowing McCaffrey to go for over 100 yards on 28 carries, and for the day, 4.1 yards a pop. Brian Robertson toted it 5 times, got in the end zone. He had 53 yards. But, Stoney, I thought they allowed Mac Jones to get comfortable, who was 19 of 24, and they were doing the short, immediate game and then would strike you long. And Mac Jones, you were in good hands, throwing for 235 on the day, and they just handled business. I call that a business-type professional win, Stoney.
Yeah, 888-957-9570. And I got to start out with a text from the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text.
I got to bring it up.
And this is kind of where you decide what you want to talk about today. So from the 415, wow, the Niners beat a terrible team. Let's plan the parade. Okay, so how do you want to handle this win? How do you want to talk about the 6-3 season? We can't talk about the Niners like they're 3-6. They're 6-3, and quite frankly, if you look at the NFC standings, somebody's going to have to leapfrog them that's not necessarily a great team.
Mm-hmm.
So the Niners right now, I don't care whether you think they're really good, gritty, somewhere in between, getting every break in the book. The reality is we're over halfway through the season, and they're 6-3.
And it's fascinating, and I appreciate you reading that, but it's fascinating to me since week 1 in Seattle when you talk about Kittle, Brock, Bosa, Warner, Pearsall, Huff, how they just keep moving on down the road. Bumps, turbulence. But, Steiny, if you look at the results of the games yesterday with Carolina going into Green Bay, beating them, anybody can be had. You know this. It's been the theme. And you're 6-3, and two of the great teams right now in the NFL are two teams in your division which you've beaten. Imagine the energy we would be talking about if the Niners had lost to the Giants. So to that texter's point, man, no, this was one that you put in your cap as you move down the road. And after Houston, which, you know, I still haven't processed what went on. They just couldn't get off the field and couldn't sustain drives. You got to take this one. Nobody's throwing a parade and keep moving. That's just what you got to do, Steiny. And the fact that this Niner version of this Niner team is 6-3 through 9 games has me thinking, you know, on the eve of the trading deadline, we don't know what's going to happen, if something's going to happen. But the bottom line is they're running out of bodies. Yetur Gross-Matos is on the IR. They had to bring Farrell up from the practice squad. Mr. White, who you just brought in town via trade, played. So, I mean, Steiny, right now, 6-3 with what they've had to endure. I mean, you keep moving, man. Where it's going to go, I don't know. And when Brock's going to come back, I think about all the time, but I don't know. You're 6-3, man.
Yep. Taking advantage of that schedule. Good for you guys.
Well, it's not good that, hey.
Hey, what?
These next, hey,
what?
You got the Rams.
Here's the bottom line.
And then you got another tough
Those games
game.
aren't, you know what? Rams game, not even important.
What you mean?
You heard it here first. The two biggest games of the year, the rest of the way, if you beat the Bears and Carolina, night-night.
But what if you're trying to get the division and you can knock off the Rams? No.
I see, to me, that's...
But you're saying it ain't a death blow, Goo.
No.
You almost sound like you're describing house money.
Well, I don't expect the 49ers to sweep the Rams and the Bucket and the Seahawks this year. I just don't.
Well, then you're putting 2 L's on that ledger. Then let's just say
no. I'm just saying at least one. At least one. I don't think they can go 4-0 against those two teams. But and then we got to talk about. Can somebody explain to me something? Where did these fans come from? At the Meadowlands with the red on. I'll tell you what.
I mean, the Niners travel.
I'll tell you what, we got a region full of disposable income.
Did you see the Cowboy Club game a couple years ago? They took over.
Gracious. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Also, it's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
Cool people, good time. Cruise on out to the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 of the Bay Area's coolest American-made and powered show cars and trucks of all years. Good Guys Autocross racing action, a metal-crunching Hayward Firefighters charity demo derby, Nitro Thunderfest, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
12th play of the drive. Williams the block, McCaffrey, touchdown. And each quarterback with a touchdown pass on their first possession this afternoon in the Meadowlands.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thanks to Kevin Harlan. And here it is. My man, 408. Steiny, do people realize how hard it is to win an NFL football game, no matter what record the opposing team is? And then right underneath it, how can 6-3 be a real 6-3 when you're playing that schedule? Looks like we've got a difference of opinion.
I'm done. I can't. I need it ain't Motrin. Give me an Excedrin. I'll just tell you what, Steiny, man, you're being greedy. I mean, with everything this team's had to endure, 6-3, man, look around. Look what the Steelers did to Indianapolis. It was getting all the flowers. So the bottom line is what I always say, you want to get to the tournament. But what about the drive in the second half, Stoney? We talked about this running game, and we couldn't find it, or they couldn't find it against the Texans with Kittle back. But, man, to run the ball 8 straight times yesterday in the third quarter as you got into the New York Giants end zone is impressive. And what I like about it, Stoney, is, I always talk about Kyle, and he gets too cute for school sometimes. But the bottom line is he went with what was working. And I know the Giants had given up 2 100-yard rushers to the Eagles in the same game a week before, but they ate. They ate on the ground yesterday, and the offensive line, I think that was one of their best performances. And, that was businesslike. That was the suitcase game. You come in, you handle your business, and you get on the plane, and you come home and take on the Rams. But I just can't get over, Stoney, and help me, that everything that's going wrong as far as bodies and who's not available and you losing your rookie, what looks like hopefully it looks like it might be season ending to Michael Williams, but it doesn't matter. You just keep going. And that's where they are now. And I don't know when the other shoe is going to drop, but they're 6-3. And I'm sorry, man, this might be the most impressive 6-3 in the league right now.
I'd have to look at who else is 6-3. Yeah. Quite frankly. But a couple things here just to throw out, maybe get your thoughts on, and then we'll get into it bit by bit. But anybody have an issue with Christian McCaffrey in the game with 1.5 minutes left?
Now, I'll tell you what.
I didn't, okay. And I'll tell you why after you.
No, I get it. And we saw it with Jaden Daniels last night, who looks like he might be done for the season. But the bottom line, Stoney, the thought hadn't crossed my mind. But if some Niner fans are going to call, like, Kyle, what are you doing because of what happened to Michael? But haven't we learned Kyle's style? He doesn't get down like that.
I mean, to me, it shows you I look at it as though he's looking at the game. And he's saying there's 1.5 minutes left. We need 1 first down. And if we need a first down, I got to go with the best guy to get it for me. When you get a team down 10 with 2 minutes to go, they're still worried. Coaches still are very, very worried. And I really think that's kind of the way Shanahan coaches anyway. But, in light of what happened to Jaden Daniels, I did notice it. At 1:30 left in the game, McCaffrey got his last carry, and I did say, And then I looked, and I'm like, well, it's only a 10-point game. Crazy stuff happens.
My boy 49er Frankie called while the game was going. He was ballistic about him being in there. But I'm like, what are you going to do? But I will say this, Donnie, about yesterday. Brian Robertson Jr., 5 rushes, 53 yards, average 10 yards. For your mathematicians out there, 10.6 a carry. All I would say to this is there a way, because McCaffrey's having an MVP-type season. That's how I feel. So when I bring up Robinson Jr., can you help me decipher? I want to see more of him without seeing less of McCaffrey, if that makes any sense.
I don't know how you do that.
The dude, he ain't an easy tackle, but I'm just saying, you might have thought that might have been a game where his 5 carries could have been 10 carries if you were really thinking about, that turf and somebody getting hurt. But guess what? Nothing happened outside of Michael Williams getting injured. So can you really come down Kyle's road?
I think it's obvious what Shanahan's done the first half of the season, and that is he has tried to remake McCaffrey into the foundation of this offense, and he's catching now balls more than ever before. And then from McCaffrey, then that's when you start sprinkling the ball around. And I don't know if they're ever going to get fully healthy this year offensively, but that's the only time I would think that things could change a little bit. And even then, I don't think it's going to be drastic. I think this is McCaffrey's year until he can't go anymore. He's gonna get 25 touches a game. I think
33 yesterday total.
And so I just think he's going to get a lot of touches from here on out. And Kyle Shanahan, I think, views it this way, that we are so undermanned and we have suffered so many injuries that we have got to ride our best player, and that's what he's doing.
Do you have any problem with me saying to you all, because this is what it looked like from my TV screen, the Samsung 75-inch LED, Steiny, Juwan Jennings looked healthy. I don't think I've said – and when you saw, come on, Goo, he had 4 for 41, but he looked healthy. He looked spry. He didn't look like he was laboring. Your thoughts on what you saw from Juwan, who also got in the end zone?
This is where I have to say, yeah, they're playing the Giants. The Giants are missing 4 defensive backfield players. McCaffrey looked great. Jennings looked really good. Bourne, good again. Watkins got a tough catch. Robinson looked good when he had the ball. So I just thought it was, a team effort and you called it a workmanlike. Yeah, I thought they punched the clock.
And the first drive, Steiny, 24 plays, 12 run, 12 passes.
Wait, which one?
First half. Go ahead. I'm in timeout. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah. I need my glasses.
All right. Yeah, so do I.
You don't have yours?
No, I left them at home.
Oh, boy.
Remember?
Well, we'll get through it.
No, remember, I told you that before the show. That I said, go, this is going to be, okay. Let me tell you when how you always say, Steiny, I thought the game was over 17 times before the end of it. You know when I knew the game was over?
I am, yeah.
I knew the game was over when the lone mistake that Mac Jones makes with the fumble that gives the ball to the Giants deep in the 49ers territory, and they don't get it.
Dude.
And they don't get anything out of it.
Yeah, no, I got you.
I mean, you've got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
If they go in 17-10, I don't think they win the game, but I think things change. And
are we coming down Kyle's road, too?
Gano misses a 45-yarder, and boom, now it's 17-7, and the 49ers have the ball. And
no, you called it.
They go down and get a field goal, and now it just sets up the second half where the Giants are essentially playing the whole half from 2 scores down.
I mean, I believe there was, 38 seconds left, Steiny? So the only thing I'll come down Kyle's road was your passing there was the risk worth the reward. You only got 38 seconds left, and the Giants ran 3 plays, Steiny, and got no yards. So kudos to the defense, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, I got to tell you, the one thing I do think – and I know there's differences between being conservative and being risky or being aggressive. But at the end of halves, I do think Kyle Shanahan is ridiculously aggressive. Like, he'll use timeouts on defense to just give his offense a chance with 30 seconds left and 1 or no timeouts. Yeah. Like, I feel like that's the one thing he's very consistent at. He wants, he'll try to get the ball back last, even if the other team is down at his end scoring. And then obviously, if they do have the ball on offense, they're going to try to push it no matter what, if they have that last possession of the half. So I didn't have a huge problem with it, and I really didn't have a huge problem with it because it didn't end up costing the 49ers at all.
I'll give you that. And again, I can't just forget the opening possession where New York just drove the ball down the field for a touchdown, Steiny. And at that juncture, I'm just sitting here thinking, oh, my God, this is part 2 of what the Texans did. So, again, I said it earlier, 1 first down the next 5 drives for the Giants. Saleh had his unit getting down, and they stopped the Giants. But I need you, Evan, and any listeners' help. That play before the half that culminated in the turnover, they called it a fumble. The ball never hit the ground. Why is that not an interception? I know his arm got hit, but the ball went up in the air. It's fielded by said defender. Isn't that that's a pick?
Well, if his arm wasn't coming forward, then it's not a forward pass. So they must have realized, they must have determined that it was
when he got hit,
when he was going back. So then it's just a loose ball that, it's like if a guy pops a fumble out of a ball carrier and it just lands in another guy's.
All right.
In a, that's one of those where I'm sure Mac Jones is happy about it.
Yeah.
But
did you have a problem with the 2 fourth-quarter touchdown drives by the Giants?
No.
I didn't either.
Couldn't care less.
I thought it was over, but,
Obviously, the defense was the story of the day to me, and the run game, and the play by the offensive line. Like, I still got to keep giving them kudos, man.
I can't.
I've been hard on them.
I can't fault the defense for giving up 2 late touchdowns, both of which were when you were up more than 2 scores. When you take into account how hurt this defense is.
Yeah. You're up 27-10.
I mean, I'm sorry. I don't care that they gave up a couple.
Bodies.
I don't care that they gave up a couple late touchdowns because I'm looking at the score and that game was never in doubt. So,
do you think the 6-3 has him? When I say them, Kyle and Lynch, frisky, and you expect a move tomorrow, Stoney, some type of move? Because you made a move last week to bring Keon White in. He plays about 20 to 30 plays. I'm wondering now that you lose Mykel Williams, if I'm correct, does that give you more incentive to go get somebody or somebody's?
Well, if they think I think now there's 2 things. I think when we were looking at a possible trade maybe earlier before all the injuries, we were thinking, is there a guy out there that could help push him over? I think now we're in a different situation. I think maybe they got to make a move or 2 just to survive the rest of the regular season. But if you're going to do that, you can't give up high picks. I just saw the Eagles got an outside linebacker from the Dolphins.
Yeah.
They gave up a 3rd-round pick. So,
that's pretty expensive, though.
Philly clearly feels that they
got action.
Yeah.
But still, Trey Hendrickson out there. If you want a corner, Reek Woolen, who's not happy in Seattle, Alontae Taylor, cornerback for the Saints, Jermaine Johnson, an edge rusher for the Jets. But, I mean, Steiny, I'm just asking you. I know you haven't been in Lynch's shoes, but you're 6-3, and we talked about it last week with Willard and Dibbs doing the crossover. What do you owe the guys that are still healthy out here fighting? Do you owe them that chance to go try to bring in some reinforcements?
Yeah, sure. You just can't give up anything of value. I mean,
how do you get something in?
Exactly. And, I don't think the 49ers view themselves as a Super Bowl champion if they can go out and make a move. So I don't, to my way of thinking, I would acquire bodies to help get you through the regular season with marginal type draft picks, but I'm not sure I'm giving up anything too attractive unless it's a player that I really like and will be here for sure next year. So 888-957-9570 is the number.
6-3.
49er fans, how are we feeling about that game yesterday? You go into the Meadowlands, you win it decisively, and now you got the Rams, but you're 6-3. Still in 3rd place in the division, but right now you'd be entrenched in the playoffs if they were to end today and the season's more than half over. So there's some good news out there if you're a 49er fan, no doubt about it.
And you just said something that has stuck with me, Sonny. If they get to the juncture to where Pearsall comes back, Brock Purdy comes back, and Ayuk comes back, then you're thinking, man, what was this all for in regard to all this experience we got? Mac Jones, what is he, Steiny, 5-2 as a starter?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you hope when Purdy comes back that's an upgrade, but, just from my intel, I feel like he might be ready this weekend.
What's your intel?
I don't want to give up my, good guy never gives up sources, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
But Purdy's going to start against the Rams?
No, I'm feeling like he's got a good chance. Better chance than he's had in the last few weeks.
Are you feeling that way, or is your source feeling that way?
My sources.
Your sources feel like he's going to play.
Yeah.
Okay.
He and a she sources.
You heard it. You heard it here first. Hey, Shanny, how was Mac Jones?
I thought Mac did a hell of a job. Extremely efficient what he was doing, going against a real tough pass rush. Probably only one negative play in the game, just the fumble there at the end of the second quarter. Hell of a play by, I think it was Brian Burns who did it. But Mac played really well, took care of the ball, got the ball to the right guys, and made a couple plays with his legs too.
How come he's out of breath?
Give it to me again.
I thought Mac did a hell of a job. Extremely efficient what he was doing, going against a real tough pass rush. Probably only one negative play in the game, just the fumble there at the end of the second quarter. Hell of a play by, I think it was Brian Burns who did it. But Mac played really well, took care of the ball, got the ball to the right guys, and made a couple plays with his legs too.
Sound like Kuminga at halftime the other night. They interviewed him at half. He was winded too.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he was running off, but he's happy, man. Like I said, Stoney, I don't know where this season is going. I'm getting a lot of pushback on the upgrade when Purdy does come back, when that initial when that situation happens. But, I mean, let's just put it right on the table, brought to you by Atco Pest Control. I mean, how high has Mac Jones set the bar? I mean, this team's 5-2 with him, Stoney. Do you dare ever, if you're a coach, say, let's just continue to ride with Mac? Or is it, my guy's ready, here go the keys, Brock? And we got your back, but if you ain't right, we can make some changes on the fly. I'm just wondering, man. I mean, he was different. He was great yesterday.
Yeah, I feel like, and I know you never give in on a game, but that game against the Rams sets up for me as a real tough game back for Purdy.
Oh man.
I think it is. I think, and it's funny. I went on, get the drop ready. I went on KTVU this morning.
Yeah, I heard.
And Castaneda goes, Sal Castaneda says, well, this is a lose-lose for Kyle Shanahan. And I said, how? And he said, well, if you play Mac Jones on Thursday and you lose, people are going to say Sunday. Yeah. People are going to say Brock should have played. And, of course, if Brock plays and he loses, everybody's going to say, why did you go away from the guy who was winning games for you?
Norm texted
I said, that's football.
Yeah.
And welcome to the NFL and the quarterback carousel.
Yeah. But, I mean, they don't care about the noise.
What North said?
Said you did a good job. Your hair was looking good. No, seriously. But he had a problem with this tall Taylor myth that's growing about our show. Sal, before he signed off, said, hopefully you can get a word in edgewise with the guru. And Evan smiled, too. We both, it's a crock of you-know-what, Stoney.
Okay.
You talk twice as much as me on the show.
Sure.
But why did Sal have to go there?
Because he
Sal.
actually listens.
Why ain't no brothers on the wall?
Because he listens to the show. He's got a good sense of the ratio.
We need to have him come in for an hour in studio. Pull up.
You know what?
No, I'm serious.
You know what?
We need to do more of that.
I got an idea.
We need to get more creative as a show.
How about something like this? We'll get him in here once a week at 1 o'clock, and I'll just roll at 1 o'clock.
Well, you did that last week. Billy Joel.
1:30.
No, it wasn't Billy Idol.
Yeah, exactly. The offensive line played a pretty good game.
They did.
According to
they did.
Shanahan. Let's hear what he said about Spencer Burford and the line.
It seemed like he did real well. Excited to watch him there on the plane, but only one came up, I thought. That wasn't all his fault. I'm just with the full slide there on one of the sacks, but felt like he did well in the run and pass game. I was excited to get him back.
I mean, 39 rushes for 159 yards total. And I'm sorry, Stoney, let's just say this, a lot of this game and a lot of the things that Niner fans like from an offensive standpoint are because New York's fight. Who gives a damn? This builds confidence. These dudes are all human. You got a big showdown with the Rams after you beat them in L.A., so I know they're waiting for you. But the bottom line is, Stoney, I could care less, especially because the Niners and that list, that Carfax report of who they're without, not just for games, for the season. Like, I'm not feeling sorry. And I think the Niners took advantage of that. And I'm not going to make too big of a deal about the 2 touchdown drives at the end of the game after they went up 17.
I mean, honestly, when you say these games are building confidence, I wonder. They play the Rams next week, and they're going to have a lot of young players on defense playing against L.A. next week. And, I wonder if that confidence can't get shattered pretty quickly by a really, really good offense.
Right.
And
that'll be the test this week is where you're going.
They have not faced a really good offense since, the first time they played the Rams? I guess Houston's offense was okay, but their defense is really what they hang their hat on.
And I know it's Victory Monday, Stoney, so you just got me fired up. Obviously, I stay fired up, but I'm fired up for this game, and I'm trying to revel in the victory yesterday. I just got to double back to Mac Jones. Because it's the Rams and such an important game, do you kind of just go status quo, even if Brock was healthy, and just kind of say, hey, maybe we'll let Mac do this one and then bring you back after against Carolina?
I
I know that's down the road, but I can't stop thinking about it. Like, Mac was dealing yesterday, and he has been dealing for the most part since he's been under center.
Do you think Kyle Shanahan knows who's going to be his quarterback next Sunday? I don't.
That is wow. I had nothing for you. Thank you, Evan. Now, why do you feel like he does it?
Because I think Brock Purdy is close, and Mac Jones is coming off quarterback in 5 straight games.
Yeah.
And
no rust.
They don't know if Purdy's ready or not.
Let me take you one step further, Kyle.
I think you just answer your own question.
Do you think Kyle has a preference? Like, if we could read in his heart, even if Brock's ready, do you think there's part of him that's like,
I don't know if he has a preference, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be committed to playing the healthier quarterback.
All right.
And, I saw Mac limping again, but what's new?
That's just who he is at this point, man.
But the one thing is, like, the one thing I can imagine is Brock Purdy quarterbacking that game yesterday and looking any better than Mac Jones.
Well, the O-line was blocking. The O-line was blocking, and the ball was coming out. Man, they had to – the Niners were get to me, Steiny, whatever they wanted. They were pounding the ball, short passing game to set up for the long passes, and Juwan Jennings looked as fresh as he has all year, man.
This is Shanahan on responding to the Giants' opening drive.
It's not like we had some big pump-up thing that we need to start hitting, but he definitely felt it more after that first drive. The first drive was a very rough one. I thought it was such a big play Jordan Watkins made. I think it was like 2nd and 20. We don't make that completion there. The odds are you're not getting it on 3rd and 20 or 3rd and 15, whatever it was. So that was a huge down. And also we were going to punt. I thought it was 4th and 2, but it moved up a little bit, half a yard. It was huge again, that sneak on the 4th down and answer. And then after that, the Divas real impressive all game.
Yeah, and you got away with Juszczyk being offsides or moving early.
Look at you.
On their tush-push impersonation.
What if I told you the Niners had yesterday chunky but funky, Steiny, 16 plays or 10 yards or more? Would you say, goo, they're playing the Giants?
I'd say goo, they're playing the Giants, but they had 16 plays like that.
With 10 or more yards, man.
888-957-9570 is the number. San Francisco 49ers, ladies and gentlemen, are 6-3 after a victory against the Giants, 34-24. Mac Jones might have been his best game of the 7 that he's quarterbacked, but certainly if it wasn't the best, it was up there. And now Kyle Shanahan may have a decision on his hands for Sunday's game against the Rams, and we'll find out probably as the week goes on, like we always do. And who's going to quarterback next week? I have no earthly idea. None.
But we'll get a report, like Wednesday.
The real question is
who's out there?
The real question is if both quarterbacks say, hey, I feel good. I feel real good.
And Brock to get to that.
Who did you think?
Yeah, and he traveled. That had to let you know he's feeling a little better, right?
All right. The kickoff show this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings starts at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. All the earlier games will be on. Great food, great drinks, and games in the parking lot. If you're going to the game, we have a free shuttle for you from Laughing Monk to the stadium and back. That's right, a free shuttle. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. First come, first serve, and the last home game filled up very quickly. So go sign up now for that free shuttle, and that's at 957thegame.com. Once again, 888-957-9570 is the number. We got a quarterback issue. Who's quarterbacking next week? How do you think Mac Jones did yesterday?
I found out that one of my players was vaping, and I said, hey, right now is the time to be honest with me. He said almost everybody in my team was vaping. The next day, all the parents came in. I said, how many of you guys think that your kids are vaping? Not one of them raised their hand. There was a joint fight to make something better. We don't sit back and let it happen.
Coach Sanchez is exposing Big Tobacco's playbook. Learn how he and other Californians are beating Big Tobacco at undo.org.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to atcopestcontrol.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall. Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where did I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
with a 2nd down and 9 to McCaffrey from Jones. Oh, he's got room to roam. Into the secondary, got by Belton, and then he comes back and Black combines on the stop. Catch and run. The 20 of the Giants, 39-yard catch and run by Christian McCaffrey with the hobbling Corey Black to the sideline.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Kevin Harlan on the call. 49ers, 34-24 over the Giants.
Highest point total since Week 17 versus the Lions last year.
Yeah, I know it was their highest this year.
Yeah, 34.
So, by the way, a little later in the show, tough couple games for the Warriors.
Oh, my God. I was at a party for the gender reveal Saturday. Shout out to the Frenchwoods. It went great. But my son missed a pitch.
I saw that.
Okay.
But it looked like it still went through. I think you're still gonna. I think she's still gonna have girls.
Yeah, 2 girls. Yeah. So, I mean, everybody was stunned. And then Mark Willard's so special, and he is, because the other day he came in, Steiny, and you know when people say something to you, they have good intentions, right? But it's just, you think about it later, and he goes, in front of you, Goo, I don't know if you're gonna last. And this was off of the first loss on the road trip where they blew the lead. Milwaukee. And so now here we go Saturday, and I'm thinking about Will, just in my head, you're not going to last. But, Steiny, we'll get to it. You can't be a quarter horse.
What does that mean?
You just get off to a fast start, and then you can't finish the race because you run out of gas.
Isn't that what happens to old horses? And then they shoot them.
It's too early for that. Dude, anyway, we'll get to them. It's too early. I ran out of gas.
You know what's funny is I went and I actually watched the whole Milwaukee game Saturday morning.
Oh, we got the thread, right?
And
2 days later.
I didn't think it was that bad.
No, it was they lost.
Yeah,
it wasn't that bad. It was they lost.
Milwaukee played really well.
Okay, so you can't check Ryan Rollins?
No,
I know it's football Monday.
Who can check him?
Watch the game again.
They don't have great perimeter defenders. I mean, what do you want?
And Steiny, that's on display. All right. Yeah. Back to the Niner.
I think so.
We tried to.
Can somebody explain to me the phenomenon of the 49ers traveling fan base? Listen,
I'm getting mad. It's been around,
I'm sorry.
Steiny.
Yeah, but hold on.
Oh.
You just hold on a second. I think it was a new high for the traveling 49er fans.
You think so?
Did you hear Jackson Dart?
Yeah. Well, he played in the big SEC, Steiny.
What was your feeling about all the 49er fans that were in the building today?
That was interesting. I've never played at a home game where I felt like it was kind of lopsided in that department. But, they have a good fan base, and they traveled well.
I almost feel like there was plays where the Giants were going to a silent count. It felt like that at times.
But, I mean, there's not much to cheer for the Giants, but I'll just say this, Steiny, the 2021 playoff game, Bonte went. Dallas Pandemic Radio, when we were doing Pandemic Radio, that playoff game, they almost overtook Texas Stadium or AT&T Stadium. So I'm just saying the Niners travel, if not better than anybody, the Steelers, the Packers. I mean, it's incredible.
It's got to have something to do with the money in people's pockets. Now, you know me, I don't like to count.
Yeah, go ahead. What you mean?
It's not cheap staying in New York, going to tickets, cross-country flight. I'm just telling you.
Well, Niner fans are doing well.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Good for them. Good for them. And they made their presence known yesterday. By the way, just this from the 408.
Okay.
Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text
Lay it
line.
on us.
Steiny, really? You know Mac is going to start. There is no mystery, dude.
I would take that bet. There is I love the energy. If Brock Purdy says I'm ready to go and he wouldn't be traveling if he wasn't getting better. What better game to come back to if you're looking at it proactively like I'm about to ball out?
It might be a matter of Kyle Shanahan may think right now Mac Jones is better.
But he would have told us that.
No, you don't have to tell us that. He's just assessing individually every day at practice, and maybe he just doesn't think Purdy's doing the things that Mac Jones is doing in practice. I don't know.
Yeah. I just truly, really believe, I mean, this is like a soap opera, Steiny, and the only drama is, who's going to eventually, I don't want to make it up because I don't like to do that, like just fake it. But the bottom line is I do believe when Brock Purdy tells Kyle Shanahan and the powers that be he's ready to go, he gets the keys to the Ferrari right there.
This is Shanahan. He was asked yesterday how close he was to playing Purdy.
We'll reassess it the same way we did this week. Wasn't that close to doing it. Considered it throughout the week, but I just want to make sure he gets 100% better and don't put him out there too early. Thought about it as a possible backup or emergency, but I think the more time we give him, the better.
All right.
Now that was okay.
So
the more time, the better.
You know what? What was he? Yes. Was he active as the emergency?
That I don't know. He looked like, yeah, he was active as emergency.
Okay. So. And this is, so Shanahan's so funny. Listen to this again.
We'll reassess it the same way we did this week. Wasn't that close to doing it. Considered it throughout the week, but I just want to make sure he gets 100% better and don't put him out there too early. Thought about it as a possible backup or emergency, but I think the more time we give him, the better.
All right. So wasn't that close, but they thought about it, and they're going to have to assess it the same way they did last week. But here's more on what's going to happen.
We're trying to ease Brock out there into practice stuff, but anytime you're dealing with his turf toe, it's something that probably won't fully go away all year. Regardless of when he comes back, he's going to always have to deal with it a little bit, and especially the people you talk to have gone through turf toe. So it's really about just assessing when's the best time to come back that you have to deal with it the least, and it's a little bit of a tricky decision.
Can I tell you what the Guru computer reads and spits out on that?
Mm-hmm.
There's going to come a time here soon, and if I'm correct and my intel is right, Stoney, it might be this Sunday, that Brock Purdy will reemerge as the starting quarterback. But because Baldinger and Brian Baldinger and Lorenzo Neal elected to the Hall of Fame, there could be him playing and then giving the keys back up because this thing is so bad. Your thoughts on that, Stoney? I think we're going to see Brock back, but I don't think he's going to be able to escape the possible re-aggravation, the pain, and I think we see Mac again. I hope I'm wrong, but I feel like that's just how, listening to the ball coach, how this thing is trending. Stoney, dude's quarterback 7 games already. You've played 9.
I'm starting to think that Mac Jones is going to start Sunday.
Even if Brock says, I'm ready to go, coach.
I have a feeling Brock Purdy might have already told Kyle that he thinks he can go.
Wow.
And Kyle said, settle down, you little thumper.
Yeah.
Because we got something cooking here, and Mac's got something cooking, and why jeopardize your health if we can keep you on ice? I don't know. I mean, this has turned into a little bit of a different situation at quarterback, and I think we're in kind of uncharted waters. And so I don't think, like, here's what I think about the quarterback situation. You tell me if you agree or not. Like, just all the things that have happened up until now, whether it's Purdy playing week 1, sitting a couple, coming back, getting re-injured, the offseason contract, how well Mac Jones is playing, how injured they are. They're still winning games. They're 6-3. It's like I feel like there are no rules for the decision that Shanahan is making right now in his mind. Like this idea of, the minute Purdy's ready, he's got to go back in and play. Not necessarily.
And real quick, Stoney, I just got to interrupt. How much of the Jacksonville debacle when Brock was obviously bad and we don't know if it was the toe or how much of the toe, how much do you think that has on this decision now? I think that plays a part.
I mean, obviously they want to get Brock Purdy as healthy as possible before he gets out there. But here's the question that now I have. If Kyle Shanahan, all these words, I think, mean something. And when Kyle Shanahan says, well, it's something he's going to probably have to deal with from now on, in a way, it kind of gives Shanahan an out to keep playing Mac Jones.
Right.
And if Brock's healthy and thinks he should be playing, maybe Kyle Shanahan's like, no, I believe you're healthy, but we're going to just keep going with Mac right now.
And
it wouldn't be the craziest decision, right?
But would he be that transparent? And maybe he will be if it comes to that. But Stouty, I just look at the scoreboard of turf toe and versus Brock Purdy, and let's just say he's healing or feeling better. Why, when I hear Kyle talk like that, I feel like it's 50-48. Turf toe's up 2, or maybe Purdy's up 2. And I guess what I'm saying is that's not enough for the re-aggravation or him to be the best version of himself. But what I do think, Steiny, is I do think Brock Purdy has earned, obviously, the gravitas to get ran out there, whatever game that is, to see how it goes, and then them to adjust accordingly if he's feeling pain. But what you're painting right now with your radio brush, and you might not know what all the colors, Steiny, is that Kyle might just ride the guy that doesn't have that cloud over him in regard to health.
Yeah. I think it's very possible. And
if you're in that locker room, how do you feel? Would you understand if Brock, or that's the last thing in your mind? We're 6-3 trying to get to 7-3, Gru, and beat the Rams.
I think this team knows that they can win with either quarterback and they can lose with either quarterback because, things are that kind of dicey in terms of their health. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. 888-957-9570 is the number. 49ers raise their record to 6-3. Mac Jones plays a heck of a game against the Giants, and he raises his record, even though I know people don't like that, to 5-2 in the 7 games he's quarterbacked.
Now, why you say that? Or were you having some fun?
No, Evan doesn't like that.
What do you mean? Why?
I believe, and I don't want to speak for him, but there are a lot of fans out there that think quarterback records are
gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
Faulty. They shouldn't even be in existence.
Nah, then explain Jimmy Garoppolo at the height of his powers here as a 49er quarterback. Got you to the Super Bowl, right? Got you to a couple of NFC Championship games. And when you look at his one-loss record,
right,
yeah,
but
he didn't throw it the heart. He was the quarterback.
Yeah, but he didn't win the games.
He was the quarterback.
Yeah, but I get, you know what? Just because of the way you're coming at it, I'm with Evan on this one.
But you guys sound like haters.
Hey, Evan, this whole idea of quarterback win-loss records, how do you feel about it?
I feel like you should weigh it as much as you weigh other statistics.
Oh.
And that's what, I like that, Evan. That's what I feel like I'm doing. When I talk about a guy like Garoppolo at the height of his powers with the Niners.
No, often people will say, well, Jimmy Garoppolo beat Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, that's what we have to stay away from.
I'm just saying.
But when you put it in there, when you say it like that, yeah.
I mean, the bottom line is forget his record.
Now, if he did indeed beat him, like if Jimmy threw for 280 and 3 touchdowns and played well in the game, then I would give you that. But that's where the context comes into play.
Okay. I ain't mad at you.
Yeah. This is Mac Jones.
Let's hear Mac.
Mac's talking about, with all the news about Purdy, does that impact his preparation?
It doesn't really affect my preparation, to be honest. I've been fortunate to play both roles, starter and backup in this league, so I understand what I need to do to get ready to play, and really it's about my health and my body and just trying to get back to 100% for myself. So I know Brock's working hard, and he's done a great job every week helping me get ready, and that's all you can ask from your quarterback.
Isn't this very simple?
Talk to me, because it doesn't sound that way to me.
Who's taking the first team reps on Wednesday and Thursday? Which quarterback? Really? Isn't that what it's going to come down to?
No doubt.
Okay. Well, we'll probably find out more Wednesday.
But you asked me earlier, did I think Kyle knew who was starting, so it wouldn't come down to that? But you said Kyle doesn't know.
I don't think he does, but I have no idea. I think he's got to allow for Purdy to play, but he may be saying he's getting close and knows he's still a couple weeks away. I'm not sure.
And let me ask you this, Donnie, as a competitor, a former competitor on D3, on a D3 level, I'm going to look at it through the prism of both quarterbacks. If you're Mac, aren't you salivating at the bit to try to beat the Rams twice? You know what I mean? Like, aren't you like, I mean, and again, they could be playing the Cardinals, but it's the Rams and the division game. You beat them on the road. Wouldn't you not want this to be the game that you kind of give the keys back? And if you're Brock, are you looking at this like, man, okay, yeah, I missed 7 games, but boy, if I can come back and beat the Rams, everybody will forget Mac even existed.
I'd like to think that both quarterbacks want to play Sunday. And I think by Sunday, maybe both quarterbacks will want to play. But that's Kyle Shanahan's decision. And again, like, I don't think there are any, I think this has got to, it feels like this has got to be like a gut decision for Kyle Shanahan. Obviously, if if the 49ers right now were 4-5 with Mac Jones doing all this, I think Purdy'd probably play against the Rams.
Wow.
But they're 6-3. So I think you have to take into account what Mac Jones has done, particularly when you hear Shanahan say this turf toe's a bear. You never know. He's probably going to have to deal with it all season long. So he's already setting that up. It just feels like he's leaning toward Mac Jones to me.
Yeah.
But
again, and you're 6-3, 5-2 with Mac. Maybe you are right, Stoney, and you hit it out the park with, regardless whoever starts, this team right now currently has 2 quarterbacks that equally give you the same chance to win.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. 49ers take care of business yesterday against the New York Giants. Christian McCaffrey, another very productive game, and I think we got to take a little look at his season and also the last 3 weeks since Kittle's been back. The running game has been completely different. And the way I look at the Houston game, just a complete and utter outlier.
Because he wasn't bad at all. They couldn't get started.
They never got the ball in that game. And so in a game where you only have the ball 20 minutes of 60, your running back is not going to carry 20 times. But it is clear as day that McCaffrey is going to continue to carry the ball and catch the ball as much as Kyle Shanahan can use him. Like, it's so funny. Well, he's on a pace for 400 touches, and you got to be careful about McCaffrey because he's getting up there. Kyle doesn't care. Kyle just sees a guy who gets 8 yards on average every time he catches the ball. And so he's going to use him. And like, I almost think in a weird way with all the injuries, now you can't even try to play careful. Well, now we got to be careful of No, you got so many people hurt. You just got to win games any way you can. And if you're overusing somebody, you're overusing somebody.
Yeah, right now he's currently 168 totes down on the ground, and he has currently 61 receptions. So total of 229, total plays from McCaffrey in 9 games. So 229. And you got a whole nother 8 to go.
This from the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line from the 925. Can we put a rat on the table? Sponsored by Atco Pest Control. The fact that this is even a conversation shows that Purdy wasn't worth that much money. With that contract, there shouldn't even be a shadow of a doubt that Purdy is the guy. But there is doubt. And with the pay gap between the 2 quarterbacks, it shows me how overpaid some of these players are. And
what does one do with that right there, Stoney?
Well, the money's the money with Brock.
Right. You made your decision. And you made a good decision by getting Mac Jones, right?
Yeah. So I mean, right now they have 2 quarterbacks and one of them, the backup's playing well. But yes, I mean, look, there's no doubt. Here's the way I look at it. Like, there's no doubt that the difference between Purdy's play and Mac Jones's play isn't $40 million. Like, that's obvious. But that's not the way football works.
Tell me how it works.
Here's the way it works. If Mac Jones had been picked last in the draft and gotten the same shot as Brock Purdy, Mac Jones would be making Brock Purdy's money right now. I think.
All right.
And so that's what I mean. I mean, like, Purdy was here. He was playing great, got you to a Super Bowl, got you to an NFC title game.
Got paid.
You liked him, and you paid him. Great. You brought in a backup, and now the backup is really damn good. So maybe we have a quarterback controversy. I do think it's possible.
Well, I personally wouldn't want one. That's why I always call myself CNN, Stoney, because it's political. When you talk about the contract, let's be honest. Yeah, the Niners want to win, but if they were Frank Sinatra and they could do it their way, you want the guy to ball out, the one that you paid. So this has happened. It's organically. It's natural. Mac went to, the worst place you possibly could go. But to get back here and ball out, and now if we just want to keep it real and forget contracts and money, Stoney, if we had a quarterback contest between Brock Purdy, both healthy, and Mac Jones, I don't think Brock Purdy would win it by $40 million. You know what I mean?
Of course not. Not even close.
And if you look at the draft, it is what it is. But I guess I'm asking you, how do you move forward if you're not the Niners? You can't dwell on that. And I am wondering, has Mac Jones quietly set a bar that when Brock Purdy does come back, if he comes back this year, Stoney, fans aren't dumb. We're going to be watching him through the prism of the two scoreboards of, well, Mac was doing this and that. Why aren't we if Brock gets off to if we see more of Jacksonville? And maybe that's not fair, but that happened.
This is why I just, again, and people can disagree with me, I don't think we're operating with any rules right now as it relates to the 49er quarterback situation. Like, there's no template for this.
See, I think there's one.
I don't.
You can't lose your job to injury.
Well, I think there's one that's way bigger than that, and that's who does Kyle Shanahan thinks is better. Plain and simple. And this is where I do trust Kyle Shanahan. And what I mean by trust is have the courage to make a really hard decision. And I don't know if he thinks Mac Jones is better than Brock Purdy right now.
But if he's healthier.
But if he thinks Mac Jones is better than Brock Purdy right now, whether it's health or not, he better play Mac Jones. And
I wonder if there's a scenario to where you kind of just say, hey, look, man, let this turf toe play out. We're going to run with Mac. It's your show next season. You get fully healthy because we don't want to, jeopardize Brock's future. And I know that might sound like a stretch, but I am wondering if he doesn't go this Sunday, that is Brock, and somehow the Niners go to 7-3, Stoney, it's going to be one of those it's going to be kind of hard to take the keys. I mean, you can and probably will, but you can admit, like, you really doing that?
You know what? I'm ready to say this, that old truism no longer is relevant.
The one I brought up?
That you can't lose your job because of injury. Of course you can. We've seen it here. We saw it with Cap. Hell, we saw it with Draymond Green and David Lee back in the day.
Well, those are two outliers, wouldn't you say? Like, no, those happened, and you're right. But, man, it's been a lot of ball in seasons around.
I don't think that rule exists anymore. I don't.
That's interesting.
I
wonder if Kyle can hide behind it, too, if he needed to kind of say, Brock, just sit this one out because he knows Mac is doing his thing.
I don't know. Right. I just know that the difference between Brock Purdy and Mac Jones at this moment seems to be a sliver, if anything. And what does Kyle Shanahan do? Whatever he wants. And whatever he feels like is going to be the best way for the 49ers to win that game against the Rams.
On the other side, tell me what you would do, Stoney.
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Also, it's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
And now, your Live Nation lineup.
Todd Rundgren at the Fillmore, November 18th. The Darkness at the Fillmore, November 13th. Plain White Tees at August Hall, December 19th.
Oh, it's what you do to me.
Death Angel at the Fillmore, December 18th and 19th. That was your Live Nation lineup.
For tickets and info, hit up livenation.com.
Blue and Gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Dibs. Brought to you by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shaneco today. Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Third and goal, McCaffrey. With a block by McKivitz and a block in there by Pooney. Touchdown. Another one. Second today for McCaffrey. 16th career game of one or more rushing touchdowns and one or more receiving touchdowns. Now the most all-time. He's got 16 games like this, and he broke the tie with Marshall Falk, who had 15.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Wow.
Kevin Harlan on the call yesterday.
What company, man?
The Niners win 34-24. They're now 6-3. And here's how I'm starting this segment. Something's going on. There's something fishy, and I can't put my finger on it.
About?
The 49ers and the fans right now. And like I said, I can't quite put my finger on it. But this team, and maybe, you know what? And maybe I'll pander and say, maybe you're too smart for your own good. You're 6-3, but I don't sense a lot of excitement. I really don't. I sense a fan base that's like, we're playing as well as we can play with all these injuries, but we're smart enough to realize we're probably not going anywhere this year. That's the sentiment. Some of the sentiment I get from 49er fans.
It feels like you just described, and you tell me you're the wordsmith, cautiously optimistic.
I don't even think they're optimistic.
Now,
I think they're realistic.
I got to take it one step further then. So don't expect any movement from Lynch and Kyle if they believe that, if they're thinking like the fans, because I got to believe those are the guys that know, and Lynch is 1-1, what it takes. And I think the Super Bowl for the Niners this year, Steiny, and I'm robbing them of nothing. This is truly incredible through 9 games that you're 6-3. You don't even have to win another game for me, and I'll be like, oh, you had 950.
Settle.
Listen.
If they go 6-11,
oh, come on. But now you done made me for. Do you go make a move? Like,
let me tell you the move.
I understand both
the move
mindsets.
You make?
Do you just let this play out?
Here's the move you make.
Because you need to make them if you think you're going to win a playoff game. The Super Bowl is making the postseason, man.
You know,
you
know why you make one. If you want to make a move, you do it for one reason.
And they made one last week.
Next year.
Okay, you want team control
and
over
if he helps you this year, great. But he's got to help next year.
But if you want to win, and I could be selling the Niners short, Steiny, their front office. But let me tell you, I know fans. I know them. Niner fans, diehard, that feel like they can go into a playoff game and win a game.
Okay.
But you need to bring somebody in to be able to get after the passer, especially if you're going to be without Mykel Williams, Steiny. And
he can't rush.
But he's a body. You're running out of bodies. I'm just saying, Steiny. Either gross my toes.
You're getting Huff back, right?
Yeah. When?
Probably this week. This week or next, I would think. No, I'm not. There's not a move out there that's going to make him a Super Bowl contender, I don't think.
Right.
But here's the other thing about me and something fishy's going on. Quarterback controversy. I don't know if we have one or not, but even if we have one, the fan base is not polarized over it. I do not feel like the fan base is polarized over what to do at quarterback. I feel like if Kyle Shanahan continues to go with Mac Jones, the fan base will be okay with it. I don't hear a clamor for Purdy.
If you keep winning at this clip, can't you kind of understand it then?
Yes, but then there are ramifications from that.
Now, that's where I think you're going too far.
I don't.
Now, if this were the season after the Niners had lost in Vegas, I feel like everybody would Mutombo, rest in peace, and say there's nothing here. But the fact that the Niners went 6-11 last year, and you only had this great running back McCaffrey for 4 games, and I don't know, Steiny, I feel like it doesn't bode well for Purdy amongst fans. The fact that campaign last year culminated in no playoff berth, and it wasn't all his fault by any stretch. I'm not saying that, but I am wondering if some are kind of sitting back and like, well, he's 5-2. We didn't make the playoffs last year. Let's just let this ride out.
That's completely understandable. Like, if you watch Purdy play last year and you watched him play 2 games this year and he's got turf toe, Mac Jones has been better. Is it fair to say Mac Jones, through 7 games this year, has played better than Brock Purdy last year? I think he has. I feel
like it's unfair, but
why? Mac Jones is working with maybe less outside of McCaffrey.
I can give you that.
Let's go to Nick in Berkeley. Hey, Nick, how you doing, man?
Hey, man, so basically, I think the predation and they're being reserved because we're waiting for other shit up on injuries, but I look at it this way. Man, win the games. You're a football player. Let's go. Suck it up. Mac Jones is better than Purdy because he can stay on the field. And if I was an ownership group, I'd be highly tempted to trade Brock Purdy right now and sit with 2 quarterbacks and then get rid of that contract and go sign a couple of free agents and make those trades that we need to make to make a Super Bowl run. If you ain't trying to win the Super Bowl, you're trying to be a loser. Straight up. And all these fans out there with their Brock Purdy jerseys, I said it way back, and you guys know this. I was like, he's a little bit too short for me as a quarterback, as a coach. I like tall quarterbacks and gunslingers like Josh Allen. I don't care. If you can't see over the line and they're batting down passes, you got issues. You ain't going to be able to reach no catch. But I'm telling you, our offensive line is not going to be able to keep Purdy off the ground and even Mac Jones is scraping himself off every other play. And let me tell you something, man, right now, Mac Jones has a higher pain threshold, I think, to deal with pain. Because Mac Jones is out there beasting out. 1 minute he can barely walk. The next minute he out there gingerly moving around, dropping dimes. So, in terms of who's better, who's staying on the field right now. Purdy ain't last for the season at a time.
All right, Nick, you're good.
Is that what you want, Snotty? Because we're not there.
But I didn't.
But that's how it goes. Nick feels how he feels. Didn't sound like he was high on the Purdy contract from the beginning. But, I know you just talked about it, man, and I guess that's what's making through 9 games this season kind of special. And like my curiosity has peaked to the utmost because, Steiny, I truly do not, when it comes to the 2025 Niners, know what to expect. And quietly, it's been a good thing because, like Martin Luther King, rest in peace, they keep overcoming. And there was another injury, which looks like it might be season-ending for Mykel Williams. But the beat goes on. They lost him in the game. And I know some people were saying he shouldn't have been in. But, Steiny, if you got McCaffrey, do I dare say you got a chance? Because that's what they didn't have last year when they went 6-11, all but for 4 games.
The other thing I wonder is, and I don't know why the answer would be no, but I'm just thinking off the top of my head, is there something about Mac Jones that allows McCaffrey to be this kind of runner and this kind of pass catcher? I mean, I would think that Purdy can throw the ball to McCaffrey every bit as much as Mac Jones can.
He did when they went to the Super Bowl and NFC champion those times.
Not like this. Yeah. I mean, McCaffrey's in the top 10 in catches, I believe. Yeah. Top 7 or 8.
I hear you, but I wonder if that's a byproduct of erosion, if I dare use that word, some erosion on the offensive line compared to a couple years ago when they blocked it better.
That probably has something to do with it. Yeah, all the injuries, no doubt about it. But as far as the quarterback situation goes, I think we're in a week-to-week situation, and they're not trading anybody now. They can't trade either of them now because they're probably still going to need both of them. Yeah. You would think.
Would you be uncomfortable if I asked you point blank range?
No.
Right now, who you think the better quarterback
Mac Jones.
is? Wow.
Based on what I've seen this year, Mac Jones is better. But I don't think that I don't think Purdy was fully healthy.
But what if he never truly is?
Well, then it's Mac Jones. Then you have to quarterback Mac Jones.
Yeah, but when I think about it like that, I feel like that's our answer. Like,
it is the answer.
To hear Kyle say this thing might follow him the rest of the way, you almost owe it to the other guys.
Maybe they signed damaged goods. I have no idea.
Well, no, he got hurt in Seattle. Week 1, the turf toe.
Well,
and it might just need more time than the season has.
Too bad. Welcome to the NFL. And, like, the bottom line to me is who's the better quarterback? And I have a hard time believing right now Purdy's a better quarterback than Mac Jones. That's just me.
Yeah, and he was 6-11, Mac Jones, on third down yesterday. And we hadn't talked about one place, Donnie. I was mad at Collins. I was watching it like, let him hang. It was a 4th down. He had looked like they were going to punt, called a timeout, and went for it and got it. And I thought that was like, yeah, that's the Kyle I know. I don't know.
Is that the one where Juszczyk was left early and they didn't call it? Or the tush push? Another break they got. Graham Gano missing a 45-yarder.
Yeah. Somebody made a 68-yarder yesterday. Who was it? Jacksonville kicker.
Guy named Little.
Yeah.
Orlando in San Bruno. How you doing, Orlando? How you doing?
Thank you. I'm doing well. Thank you. Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey.
I just want to quickly say that it is probably going to be a lingering situation for Purdy, but we have to go with the hot hand. Yesterday, Mac Jones tied Steve Young's 1994 record at Atlanta Falcons with 14 consecutive completions to start the game. The guy is on fire. In all sports, you got to go with the hot hand. Go Niners. That was a very good win. And guys, have a great
I got to ask you this before you go.
Yeah.
How do you and I love what you're saying, the hot hand. And I'm not blaming Mac on Houston's loss, but just a week ago, we were on this station talking about what happened to the Niners. So does that constitute hot that they got, suffocated in Houston?
Oh, yeah. When I called last week, I don't know if I mentioned it, but the head coach of the Houston Texans knows.
All right, I got you. All right.
And the 49ers were beat up, and it was a perfect storm. And I think real quick, I think I used the analogy when Gruden played the Raiders in the Super Bowl.
Oh, I remember.
And, so it was like that. Hey, any given Sunday, but like you guys mentioned, the Texans defense are very, very good. Thank
right.
you, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate the call.
So he said, ride the hot hands, Donnie.
Yeah, I mean.
1, 2, or 3.
And, to my way of thinking, I mean, when your defense can't get off the field, it puts a lot of pressure on your offense. And the 49ers didn't handle it well last week.
I mean, that was bad. Yeah, but again, it was Houston.
If you're asking me who's a better quarterback right now, it's probably Mac Jones. Because of this.
We'll reassess it the same way we did this week. Wasn't that close to doing it. Considered it throughout the week, but I just want to make sure he gets 100% better and don't put him out there too early. Thought about it as a possible backup or emergency, but I think the more time we give him, the better.
All right, and then this.
We're trying to ease Brock out there into practice stuff, but I mean, anytime you're dealing with this turf toe, it's something that probably won't fully go away all year. Regardless of when he comes back, he's going to always have to deal with it a little bit, and especially the people you talk to have gone through turf toe. So it's really about just assessing when's the best time to come back that you have to deal with it the least, and it's a little bit of a tricky decision.
When's the bye?
Week 14. So they got the Rams at home. They go to the Cardinals, and then they got the Panthers. And then it looks like, Stoney, the Browns. I mean, then they got the bye after the Browns.
I mean, what I'm almost hearing there is, yeah, Mac Jones is going to be the quarterback unless he gets hurt. Because Brock is going to be dealing with this all year long.
Okay.
And the story of this injury apparently is when you play, you need to give it time to recover. And then how much does Brock Purdy quarterback the game after he comes back with the turf toe? So, like, I think Purdy's better than Mac Jones when they're both healthy. But I think right now.
Oh, so your answer was predicated on health when I asked you. Okay, you said Mac, but you're saying he's healthier.
I don't think Brock Purdy's healthy. I mean, even if he's 90%, that might not be enough for me because I need his wheels. And if the turf toe is going to affect his wheels, then that's going to affect his overall effectiveness.
Let me ask you this as far as confidence out of this game yesterday. And again, I know it's the Giants and they're hurt and whatnot. But, Stoney, you put – I don't want to say clinic, but you ran the ball down their throat. Anything's a plus after what we didn't see in Houston. How much do you think they can take of what they accomplished yesterday? Although it was the lowly Giants, can bottle that up and bring it home and feel good about yourself and your chance against the Rams, who made some bonehead mistakes in the game where you beat them on the road.
What was the question again?
How much of this is a confidence builder being that it was the Giants?
I don't think it was.
See, that's why.
I mean, it's the Giants. They're 2-7.
But it's about you, too, and you performed.
Okay.
The Texans had their issues, too, as far as record-wise. They got a better defense, but they were losing.
Right, and any confidence they take out of this game to take to the Rams game will end the first time Mac Jones gets knocked down or Kyron Williams runs for 15 yards. I mean, I think the Rams have a lot of action this weekend against the 49ers. Now, here's the bottom line, though. Can you beat the Cardinals? Yes, you can beat the Cardinals. Can you beat the Panthers? Yes, you can beat the Panthers.
Who just beat the Packers.
Can you beat the Browns? Yes, you can beat the Browns. How about the Titans? Yes, you can beat the Titans. That's why you can lose to the Rams. Hell, you can lose to the Seahawks. As long as you win a bunch of those winnable games, you're going to be right there.
What if I told you, and I surveyed every Niner fan, within the next 3 weeks, you'll see a Niner offense with Pearsall. I'm putting it at 4 now just because I'm bringing Ayuk in this. Ayuk, Pearsall, and Purdy on the field together. Would you take that bet in the next 4 weeks?
Yes, I would take that bet, actually. I think it's possible.
Yeah, I don't think Ayuk's playing. That's why I wouldn't.
You don't like it, Carter?
Carter didn't like that.
I think they're going to open Ayuk's window, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't think all of them together. Though.
Yeah, but what about Brian? Thank you, Carter.
Far-fetched for me.
All right.
And Pearsall, hopefully he's back this week.
We'll see. Let's go to Pat in Foster City. Hey, Pat, how you doing, man? What's going on?
Good. Good afternoon, gents, or good morning, I guess.
Yes, sir.
But, yeah, you heard the expression, you can't see the forest for the trees, and my comment really is more just kind of the obvious, but I think it's such an intriguing story that, Shanahan drafted Trey Lance and gave away a fortune for it, and then just Purdy was the last draft, throw-in kind of guy. And then Lance kind of was bombing out, and people were saying, Shanahan should have gone with Mac Jones, who was really a second choice, and some people thought that was the direction they were going to go because Shanahan saw him fitting so well with his mindset and his offense. But, and then Mac Jones had a really good first year, and Lance obviously didn't, and people were really questioning he should have bought Mac Jones. Then Purdy steps forward and becomes really good, and Mac Jones then becomes a bust. And then we get Mac Jones back, and he's been the savior for the Niners. So the story is just it's so intriguing, it's so unique, and you can't really make this stuff up. But I've been a big fan of Jones this year, and also his first year with New England, and I thought he was always going to be a good fit with Shanahan's system. And it shows you Shanahan can really, other than Trey Lance, he can really pick quarterbacks because Darnold did the same thing, right? Last year as a backup, or 2 years ago, I guess it was. He was fabulous with the Niners. So in the systems, you get these passers that can throw with accuracy, with a little bit of mobility, get the ball out fast, do some really good things. So it's been exciting, and I think they should roll with Mac Jones as long as he's winning and reasonably healthy. Also, no matter how Purdy comes back, he's not going to have the repetitions with these players, and he's got some new players out there that he hasn't really thrown to. I think you can't underestimate the kind of the chemistry and that with Mac Jones. So I'm all in for Mac Jones. Not a knock on Purdy at all, but wait till he's all healthy and get some reps going before they start to put him into live action. That's my take.
Yeah, that's a good one, Pat, and I think a lot of people share it.
Yeah, and I don't want to get ahead of my skis, but I know, Steiny, you talked about Operation Playoff, and the Niners have a spot right now at 6-3. But man, the enormity of this game and the rest of this schedule. A lot of people keep talking about the Niners as that 7th and final playoff spot or berth. But man, they are in position to actually win this division. Now I know there's a whole hell of a lot of time and plays and blood, sweat, and tears to go, Matt Steinmetz. But the fact that you're currently undefeated in your division, and if somehow things go sideways for the Rams just this Sunday, and you got another with Seattle, I'm just saying Mac or Brock or whoever under center, I mean, this team is putting themselves in position to win the division.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I get everything that comes with that, and I guess I'm firing myself up to where I'm John Lynch, Donnie. I got the phone in my hand now.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on them winning the division because they're in third place right now. Yeah. And the only way you're going to win the tiebreakers are if you
double up.
Yeah, against one or both those teams. So, I wouldn't bet on them to win the division, and I wouldn't bet on them to win this weekend against the Rams, but their season's not over if they don't beat the Rams on Sunday. I just think that the Rams are playing great.
Yeah. Who do you think's better, Seattle or the Rams, or who's playing better? Dude, I don't know.
Yeah, they're both playing.
Man,
both playing.
That was a clinic Seattle put on last night.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. Kyle Shanahan midweek is going to be seeing how Brock Purdy feels with the turf toe, and we'll find out who's quarterbacking Sunday. But this is now 5 straight games that Mac Jones is quarterbacked, and San Francisco 49ers are 6-3. This was, I think, a big part of the game yesterday, and I alluded to it earlier, but Shanahan on the team's tackling.
I thought we did better, definitely. I mean, we definitely did better. Still looked like we missed some tackles out there. Got a little loose, especially there at the end, giving up some big plays. Wish we didn't let them get in the end zone there at the end. But I was real happy with the defense overall.
Yeah, I felt like every time the 49ers had to make a hold on third down, they gave up 6 or 7. But the Giants needed 9, and the reason they didn't get 9 was because the 49ers, I did think, tackled immediately after guys caught the ball and couldn't make any more yards out of it.
Yeah, it was night and day, especially the back end, Stoney. You speak of tackling. It was just something, I don't know why. I felt like they couldn't do well against the Texans, but that was on display, kept everything in front of them. And, again, that's why I was like, man, with the state and the health of this team defensively and the age and the youth and how you can get taken advantage of, and we've seen it at times, the fact that Jackson Dart couldn't get going and the Niners had a 17-point lead before allowing 2 late drives in the fourth, and it sounds like Shanahan's okay with it in Saleh. How can you not, let your hair down? Okay, that was definitely a bounce back as opposed to the week before in Texas.
This is Kyle Shanahan on 49er rookie Mykel Williams, who was hurt yesterday.
He's just down, and you never know. So I said, hey, hopefully it's not the worst, but if it is, hey, it sucks for this year, but that's all it sucks for. You'll be back next year, and this won't affect you at all. We're worried it's ACL, but you never know until tomorrow.
All right.
I mean, just for the Niners, and you talk about the fans and the history with, who they lost and Bosa on this turf, Stoney, to go in and that happened that late, I don't got to tell you, but that stinks.
Story of the season.
Oh, there you go.
Story of the season for the 49ers. All right.
Help me out.
Yeah, I got you. That segment was sponsored by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back, and cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, What if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
From Carriage House to glass aluminum doors, RNS Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The NBA season's rolling, and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights. They're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Ends December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley. Picture this. It's game night at Chase Center. Instead of sitting in bumper-to-bumper traffic, you're already on your way, cruising up the peninsula on Caltrain. No stress, no parking hunt, just an easy ride straight into San Francisco. You can catch up on scores, chat with friends, or just sit back and enjoy the ride. And when the game is over, Caltrain's ready to take you home safely and comfortably, making getting there part of the fun. Take Caltrain to Chase Center, your ride to what matters.
Donating a toy during the holidays can brighten the holiday for children in our community. Big Creek Lumber is collecting toys at all 6 locations. Toys will be donated to Toys for Tots, Chips for Kids, Jacob's Heart Children's Cancer Support Services, and Toy Bank of Greater Paso Robles.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS4KIDS, or go to cars4kids.com. That's cars with a K.
Target's early Black Friday deals are almost here, and they're bigger than ever. Take 40% off select gifts and holiday decor for 3 days only, starting this Thursday. Score can't-miss deals on new fits for the whole fam, festive lights and decorations to brighten your home, and even top toys like select Lego sets for endless holiday fun. Shop in-store or online, but don't miss out. These deals are going fast. 40% off gifts and holiday decor starts Thursday, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
In San Jose today, low clouds then sun with a high of 72 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today. Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
Robinson the back. First down and 10. And the call here, Pruny with the block, and he's going to take it in for the touchdown. 18-yard touchdown run. Brian Robinson, first as a 49er.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Kevin Harlan on the call. Brian Robinson gets his first touchdown.
Man, I would have
season
lost.
for
I
the,
wouldn't have had it to week 9.
San Francisco 49ers. They win 34-24 over the New York Giants. And, we were talking about Mac Jones' performance yesterday. He was very efficient. And, you were saying what's going on with Purdy, Jones, who's going to quarterback. What do you think about this? This is George Kittle after the game yesterday about Mac Jones.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure he's had the confidence. I think he's just opened up to the boys because we're a very supportive team. We're a very inclusive team. We like to do things together. We like to hang out. Mac is an honorary tight end. He just has that juice to him. He has that energy, that kind of free-flowing love. So Mac fits in perfectly with our locker room. And then all he's done is, what's his record as a starter? 5-2? Yeah, pretty good. I just want Mac to keep being Mac, and he's helping our team out tremendously. If he feels like he gets to be himself more with us, that makes me extremely happy because that's what my goal is. I don't want guys to feel like they have to fit a certain mold. Our mold is high energy, high effort, play as hard as you possibly can and hit people really hard. And if Matt can just be himself out there, that's fantastic for us because when people are just allowed to be themselves, I think that's when they are at their best.
All right, that was George Kittle. Next question should have been, so he's better than Brock, right?
He was giving this boy love.
Yeah, he was. Is Brock Purdy an honorary tight end? I think not.
Well, Kittle 4 for 32 yesterday, Stoney.
And Christian McCaffrey 28 for 100+.
He's good. Well, that's rushing the ball.
Exactly, and that's Kittle.
Oh, yeah, gotcha. 2 out of 3 games where the running game has been, man, I'll give that to you.
This is George Kittle on spreading the ball around.
Mac's doing a great job about seeing the field, and when 8 guys catch the ball, that means that Coach Shanahan has trust and belief into 8 guys and multiple guys on our offense, which is good. It's better when we spread the ball around and not just force feeding 1 or 2 guys. Like Christian's going to get his, his reps or, his touches. But when you can give the ball to other guys and they're continually making plays and guys are selfless about it, like no one's complaining like, I only got 2 targets a day. But hey, if you catch those 2 targets, you're moving on. That's a great way to have a healthy offense and a way to, score. What do we have today? 34? Love it. Love 34 points.
Because he caught himself, and McCaffrey's his dog, but Sonny, this offense is McCaffrey, and you saw that last year without him, where he only gave you 4 games, and how bad and terrible that season was, and dysfunctional the offense was. But I see him finessing and playing. He's saying the right stuff, and you got to have. That's why we don't know what was behind Jennings being upset. Was it targets, lack of targets, but what have you? Jennings looked healthy. McCaffrey's your guy, Stoney. And right now, you said it. It's not just on the ground. It's in the receiving game. But, 6, 7 other guys caught balls, but they're not going to just force feed one guy. But I would tell George, well, you kind of do because 23 special.
Yeah, clearly McCaffrey's going to touch the ball 25 times a game.
Man.
And it's the other guys that Kyle wants to vary, I think. And that's what he did yesterday. There were a lot of guys catching the ball, no doubt about it. 888-957-9570 is the number. Niners beat the Giants 34-24. Yeah. To me, they won handily yesterday. And now they play the Rams. Brock Purdy has missed the last 5 games. What do you want Kyle Shanahan to do? What do you think he'll do? What should he do? Are the questions that we're probably going to be facing this week. And
Do you make anything of Brock traveling in regard to him getting better?
I don't.
Wow, that I took that as he's close.
Well, he traveled last week in Houston, I believe. So he's traveled 2 straight weeks. I would think that the toe probably wouldn't be a reason to keep you from flying, but I could be wrong. But I don't know how close he is. I don't know how close Brock thinks he is. I don't know how close Shanahan thinks Brock is. But
don't you want to see what the offense looks like with Brock now? I do. And that's no shade at Mac, but I want to compare and contrast now because you could say, "Goo, you got it. You know what it looks like." But we only got this year's version in Seattle and the debacle that was the Jacksonville game because that wasn't Brock's best game. But there's nothing that has you like tingling to kind of see what it would look like.
That's
would it look different?
The problem. Let's just put the rat on the table.
Brought to you by Echo.
Nobody's tingling talking about this team saying when Mac Jones finally stops quarterbacking and Brock Purdy is healthy, we are going to go on a run. They're kind of on a run without him. And Evan,
that's fun.
I want to ask Evan something and you, but
go ahead.
You got it? Is there any, if Brock's, do you have any hesitation about putting Brock back in against the Rams? Do the Rams factor in to your decision at all?
It shouldn't.
Okay.
I mean, I think the only thing that's factored into their decision this entire time has been the toe. So if the toe is 100%, then he's a go. The opponent shouldn't matter.
Right.
But what this is setting up for is Brock to come back, potentially fail, and everyone wonder why you went away from Mac.
True. And that's the conundrum.
Yeah, but for us and what we do, Kyle and the rest of the gang, they shouldn't give a damn what we say.
Of course not. I don't think Kyle does.
Yeah, but Evan's right. It's going to be holy hell in regard to what we do in fielding calls and Texas.
And that's why I don't think Purdy's playing Sunday. I really don't. I mean, this is where, like, I get it. You're playing at home.
Yeah.
And the Rams aren't, the 85 Bears. But this is not going to be an easy game for the Niners. And if Brock Purdy,
even if they had Brock, you know what I mean? It wouldn't be easy. It wasn't easy last time. They scored 17 points in the first half and ended with 20, won the game. But damn, Steiny.
Here's the bottom line. What's the line right now?
3.5 Rams.
3.5 Rams.
Yeah.
Do you think if Wednesday Kyle Shanahan says we're going with Brock Purdy, the line changes at all?
I got to believe that. I'm being real. That line would go to 1.5 Niners. I got to believe that. I got to put some respect on Brock's name.
I don't know. It wouldn't change the bet I'd make. In fact,
well, that's a different question now.
In a crazy way, if the Niners are getting 3.5, in a crazy way, I'd feel more confident betting on the Niners with Jones than with Purdy. If only for, I don't know what Purdy is right now. Not sure. But if he's healthy, I guess he's got to play.
Yeah. And there's a part of this that Brock could think he's healthy, and that's enough. That's enough to get him on the field in the start. But what you don't want to see is what he can't control, man. And maybe that's why Kyle is preaching the Morris Day part of this, Donnie, the time. Give him more time to heal. But what if he comes back and he can't last but more than a quarter? Like, all that's on the table. Then at that point, I think it's Mac's show for the rest of the way.
888-957-9570 is the number. This is Mac Jones talking about the confidence he has right now.
I'm pretty confident in myself. I think I've had my, I'm not going to say issues, but I've had my up and downs with that. And I really just stoned it down to just believing in myself and believing in Kyle and the system here. And the guys just let me be myself, which is kind of different than what I've had in the past. So I appreciate that. And it takes, I say all 33, all 11 on offense, defense, and special teams. So really just thought we had a good team win. As always, we'll watch the tape and get better, but definitely feel comfortable, and I'm not going to lose confidence in myself.
All right, that's Mac Jones.
Do you take go ahead, Stan.
No, I was just going to read a text. Go ahead. Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Steiny, you're being a bit Pollyannish about the Rams game, which I respect from a game-by-game perspective, but big picture, this would be an NFC-altering win. There's no doubt. You're right. If the 49ers beat the Rams on Sunday, then they are in control of the division.
That's what I was saying an hour ago.
I just think it's asking a lot.
No, the ask is, there's no doubt, but they probably wouldn't want it any other way. But, I mean, man, and this would be the second time you beat the Rams, and that would constitute a sweep? I mean, my goodness. And if I'm the Rams, I've been thinking about this James Brown game, the big payback, ever since we fumbled the ball and did everything wrong in that overtime loss, losing 26-23. But can you break down Mac? What do you think he meant? Was that from a play calling standpoint? I'm in a place to where they let me be myself.
I think he was talking about kind of what Kittle said.
Yeah, which I'm trying to get a breakdown on.
Well, I think some reporter probably went to Mac Jones and said, Kittle says that, you're really being yourself and they love who you are and this and that. And then that's kind of how he answered the question.
I couldn't imagine being in any type of group, sporting team or whatever, Stoney, part of anything, and you got to conform or be something you're not or act different. That can't be fun at all.
Well, unless you're in head case, then I'd want you to act different. Like, I bet Pat Riley wanted Jimmy Butler to act a little different.
But then that causes a clash. That's not fun for the person.
Bottom line is you can't be a head case. You got to fit in. They just mean the good aspects of your personality that they're willing to live with. But I don't think, I just think they love Mac Jones's personality. And that's why he feels at home with his team, I guess, right now. Let's go to Depeche. Hey, Depeche, how you doing?
Hey, gentlemen, doing well. Good morning. Always enjoy your conversation. Just want to lean in on some commentary about Mac Jones versus Brock Purdy, Rams game, should he start or not? I think Brock Purdy, if he is healthy, should start the game, irrespective of whether we win the game or lose the game. Obviously, I want us to win the game. But even if we lose the game, he is our quarterback, and we need to go forward with it. And this concept of he hasn't played 5 games or 6 games, he may be rusty. By that logic, no quarterback should start the first game of the season because they haven't really played. So we play him, we win, great. We don't win, he's still our quarterback. I think we play the long game here. And, I heard, I don't know, it was Steiny, it was you or Guru. One of you said, if he plays, I want to compare the two. I don't want to compare the two. There's no comparison here. He's our quarterback. And compare implies we have doubt about the long play of Brock Purdy's career. I think Brock is our quarterback. Let's play with him. Win, lose, full support for him. And I'll take your comments on the other side. I think this rust conversation may be overplayed because every quarterback starts the first game of the season with no game behind them for that season. So, gentlemen, enjoy your conversation always. I'll take your comments on the other side.
Appreciate the call. I think that's one way to look at it. I almost think you could say play the long game, which is Purdy's under contract. So the long game is you do what is only right for right here and right now. And Brock Purdy's a big boy. He can adjust. Hey, Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios in San Francisco.
Yeah, I was feeling Depeche what he was putting down, but where I would differ with him, Steiny, is this is not like opening, week one where everybody's on the same page, rust or not. Everybody has not played football. Brock Purdy, Depeche, has missed 5 straight games, and no matter when he comes back, and he may pass it with flying colors, the test of rust, Steiny, but if he doesn't, that rust can be a pick 6 in the first quarter that could cost you the game. So, you got obviously he's going to play through it, but when you talk about right now, Brock Purdy not being behind the 8 ball of not being inactive, there's no way. The game has gone on. The games have kept coming, and Mac Jones has been playing, and Brock hasn't. You got to allow for rust or for, Brock Purdy. And maybe we don't even see it with the naked eye, but, Steiny, if you tell me, Brock starting this Sunday at 125 against the Rams, if I'm the Rams, I'm thinking, man, maybe it might take him a quarter or two to get that rust off.
How many quarterbacks would this not be even an issue for?
Now, when you say issue, rust or getting the job back?
Getting the job back.
Jalen Hurts.
How about Lamar?
Dak Prescott. Baker. But they don't have I guess I'm giving Mac Jones, because Mac is not your prototypical backup, Steiny. This dude was a starter.
And maybe what we're finding out,
50 or 50 more under his belt, and took a team in his first year out of the draft to the playoffs.
Okay, that's ancient history. Okay. All right, that's ancient history. And that's just kind of the way I like Brock Purdy got paid. Okay, he got paid. He deserved everything he got till the moment he got paid. Okay? He got paid for the Super Bowl. He got paid for the season after that. He got paid for a couple good years.
Facts.
Congratulations. Now you're paid. We don't owe you anything right now. We owe you what your paycheck says we owe you. And that's the way I would look at it. And I'm sorry, if Kyle Shanahan does not believe that Brock Purdy right now can play at a level that Mac Jones is playing at, he cannot play the guy.
I'm being honest.
That's the way I would look at it.
I got to give that to you, but I do feel like it will take Kyle being that stern, or maybe it won't even take that. It'll just be a conversation. But I feel what you're putting down. And again, no shockers. You feel like right now with everything that's going on with the injury to the both quarterbacks, that Mac is the healthiest quarterback.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt. And this is the out that Kyle, I think, has left himself.
We're trying to ease Brock out there in the practice stuff, but anytime you're dealing with this turf toe, it's something that probably won't fully go away all year. Regardless of when he comes back, he's going to always have to deal with it a little bit, and especially the people you talk to have gone through turf toe. So it's really about just assessing when's the best time to come back, that you have to deal with it the least, and it's a little bit of a tricky decision.
Well, I'll tell you how you deal with it the least is you don't play him yet. That's how you deal with it the least.
And you can hide behind. You don't even got to hide. That's not cool. I said that. But the bottom line is you could finesse it to where there is a benefit, Steiny, because Brock's getting more time to heal. Question is there enough time left in the season for him to be healed and serviceable? And every day that goes by, I'm starting to think not.
Let's go to Amp in Orinda.
Amp us up.
What's up, Amp? How you doing, man?
Hey, guys, it's Hamp, but don't worry about it. Who cares? I'm just some guy.
Hamp!
I'm just some guy.
Nah, you're the man.
Hey, but listen up, man. First off, we got to figure out what Depeche is smoking on. I need some of that. What was his analogy? No quarterback should start the first game of the – what does that even mean? What are we going to do in week 1 then? All right, anyway, here's what you do. This is an absolutely massive game for us, all right? Like you guys said, we don't know what Brock is. We know what Mac is. He's shown himself as a guy who can lead a team to victory.
I think I know where you're going. But I'm going to let you. Go ahead.
Yeah, you roll with Mac, and then we'll bring back Brock against the Cardinals the following week when we're facing Jacoby Brissett and that pathetic team. We beat the Rams this week. Man, we are in pole position in a stacked NFC West. It's all scenario planning in this business, gents, and we ain't taking that risk this weekend. So, hey, That's Hamp. I'm out, baby.
Yeah, Hamp. Don't be a stranger, Hamp.
And I got to defend my man Depeche. There's only one Depeche, right? Depeche Mode. But Steiny, he was just saying every quarterback at the start of the season's rusty. That's what his point was. But I hear, what was it, Hamp?
Hamp. I thought Hamp was going to come in with, you go with Purdy Sunday against the Rams, and if he doesn't look good, yeah, just always go back to Mac.
Well, you can.
I mean, why not?
That's a reality. No, I got you.
That's where I thought he was going to go, and I was thinking, it's not the craziest. Like, that's the thing.
Would you do that?
Well,
this ain't high school. Like, if you go to a guy and he's healthy, you can't.
Evan, what if you get a first half of
the
Jacksonville, though, and you already have Jacksonville in your mental Rolodex? Now it's like, okay, weeks later, we got to just pull the cord because we can't have 4 quarters of that Jacksonville, maybe 2, but not 4.
Well, then he shouldn't have been on the field in the first place. Like, the whole reason you're in this position is because you played him against Jacksonville when clearly he shouldn't have played. So
see,
if he's back out there
is
again,
that? Evan Steiny? Is that Mac's
I don't think it's
fault for thinking he could play?
I
or
give him credit. Give him credit for playing him. It led to Mac Jones. He's playing chess. Kyle. No,
but somehow they do win this game. That's another story. But damn.
I mean,
if you win the game, how do you go to Brock?
Well, and
sweep the Rams. 7-3.
No, I agree, but I also think if Brock Purdy's, let's say Brock Purdy's healthy, and it's one of those things where Kyle says, when he's healthy, he's going to play. So he's healthy, he's playing against the Rams. They lose, he doesn't look great.
Oh, man.
All Kyle Shanahan's got to say is, the toe's not ready.
No, I got you.
Okay, so then you can go back to Mac Jones.
But even then, that would be the smart thing to do with the rust factor, all of it, and the big rat on the table is the fact that we yanked Mac out after he was, 5-2.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say yanked him out because that's where Kyle Shanahan can do anything he wants right now. And if he wants to start Purdy, he says, Brock's healthy, he's starting. If he likes Mac Jones right now, then he says Brock's not fully there. And he can do that for a while if he wants to, or he can put Brock back in when he thinks he's 100%. And if he isn't, then you make a decision after that particular game.
Yeah, this is Stunny. We've been together 8 years. I'm very uncomfortable. The TV just had your appearance on, KTVU. So while you were talking, I'm looking at you, and then there's another you up there but you went away.
It's too many for you, huh?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. This from the Boxer and Gerst. Do you think? I don't want to put this.
You got somebody all hot and bothered, and then you went away from it. You were going to read it.
Yeah, but I hadn't screened it yet, so I didn't want to. Sometimes I get halfway through a text, and I'm like, oh, man, I can't.
Okay, I got you.
So that's what I was saying there. Christian McCaffrey on the 49ers start after the opening drive.
It was good. I think coming out strong is always important to us, but I think when you look at the duration of a football game, it's just important to keep emphasizing with our team just to stay emotionally sharp throughout the whole game, mentally sharp throughout the whole game so that, you can score 7 points early and then might not get another op till fourth quarter. So it's all about just taking it one play at a time.
That was Christian McCaffrey coming off another big boy game, over 100 yards rushing, bunch of catches again, and the 49ers go to 6-3 with a 34-24 win over the New York Giants, and let the discussion begin this week about who's going to be the quarterback on Sunday against the LA Rams. I mean, the other thing is there's just no hiding it or sugarcoating it. The 49ers they either have a decision to make this week or they'll probably have a decision to make pretty soon. And by they, I mean Kyle Shanahan.
So we're 3 smart gentlemen. You, Evan, and I, and the listeners, how much of, because Americans love the path of least resistance, right? That's what I've known and learned. So how much of your thought on this, Donnie, the opponent. Obviously, Arizona is not good as the Rams, but like Evan said, if my number one quarterback's ready to go, I don't care if we're playing King Kong and Godzilla, he's going to be my starter. How much of this is about an easier foe?
Well, we can talk about the opponent, and because Evan doesn't believe that should be a big factor. I've got some thoughts on that. Also, on the other side, I'll bring you some news regarding the 49ers. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Also, it's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made food. From their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at ghostwood.com.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
This is a 54-yard field goal try by Eddie Pinheiro. Career-long 59 at the Rams in October. And he has got the aim, and he's got it on a line drive.
I didn't think that
was a two-iron that went right on through.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Did you see that kick and how low it was? I'm like, how the hell did it make it? What's wrong?
They grow on trees.
Oh.
Kickers.
I was like, what happened?
What happened
they're new
is
to use ball, new ball, though. That's why they're going further.
Yeah, and how'd that ball work for Moody? The ball worked pretty good for Moody.
Yeah.
The bottom line is this. I don't think we've ever seen a kicking exhibition through 8 games like we're witnessing with Eddie Pinheiro.
Get the miss out the way now. Like, you don't want it to be against the Rams or in the Alls, and he's perfect, and you're like, good Lord.
Like, they could be 4-5 without Pinheiro.
No, there you go. I
mean, seriously.
I got no problem with that.
The guy's been incredible.
And it's dinero because he's money, Stoney.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Robert.
I got you. Mykel Williams, the 49ers were fearing the worst, and that's the news they received. He's got an ACL tear. So he's going to miss the rest of the season. Rookie Mykel Williams.
Stoney, what do you do? Is this... I mean, what can you do? We can't ignore it, though. Bosa, Warner.
You do realize the
now
team...
Now a rookie from
realize
Georgia.
The team ignores it. That's the only way they can function.
Wow, man.
And maybe the fan base should, too. This is just who we are this year.
But for the first time in a long time, what was the stat floating around last week that since 2016, Kyle Shanahan's team, I believe it was the most games missed due to injury, but... I mean, you got to be kidding me that kid's out the rest of the year, man, this rookie campaign.
I mean, first year in the NFL, getting to be like a full college season. Well, maybe. I don't know. I can't.
And on that surface is, I guess, what just stings, too. NFL's got to get it together. Like, Stoney, truly no team, tell me what you think should be playing on turf at this juncture with all the technology and money this league is about.
This is George Kittle on the turf.
This was the last stadium I've ever not played in. So it was my first experience on the turf, really. I'll say I think it's significantly better than it was in 2020 because it's all packed down and people have been playing on it. My only issue with it is like when someone's field is like the butt of a joke throughout all of social media constantly, like on every NFL meme page, all that stuff. Like everybody jokes about how bad it is. I feel like at that point, someone should just take a look at it and, let's not make it no NFL field should be the butt of a joke ever. I feel like all the fields should have a level of safety to it. I just don't get like why there's not a standard for, hey, you got to pick between one or two turfs. There shouldn't be 12 different turfs and 12 different grass fields and then a couple guys have the same things. I just think that's weird because most other sports, it's not like basketball players play on different hardwood. That's all the same. Soccer players in Europe all play on really nice grass. So it's just weird to me. But that's really way above my pay grade. I don't make the money to make those decisions, but I'd love to.
Well, George, I mean, he wasn't wrong. I'm just saying.
Why don't they have you either play on natural grass or an approved surface that's synthetic?
My hands are in the air, and I mean, guys dropping like flies. It's not just the 49ers guys taking care having these injuries, but I just feel bad for the youngster. And he'll be back. I get it. I know, Stoney, but damn, I do wonder if that puts his if John Lynch is working overtime tonight to try to facilitate a trade. Because at this point, that's another body.
You know where here's where I am on injuries. Injuries, I don't blame injuries.
I don't blame. Because it's not a person.
Every team has injuries. The best teams deal with them.
Well, you're talking about depth now.
Huh?
You're talking about
That's
depth,
right.
But
that's absolutely right. I'm talking about depth. So if you lose some starters and you have depth, then you're going to be able to withstand probably.
But
if
it's the reason the Raptors beat the Warriors in the 19 finals because they had no replacement for KD and Clay.
Well, that's different. I mean, you got a salary cap in the Warriors had 5 guys making $40 million or whatever, and then their bench, they didn't have much. But I'm just saying, if you get hurt every single year, why wouldn't your strategy then be we have to get deeper and can't be as top heavy?
Well, you got to be perfect damn near then, Stoney, but you've done that with the quarterback position, and that's why I believe it's a big part of why this team's still 6-3. No doubt about that. You upgrade Brandon Allen, Stoney, where would this day probably be 3-6 had he the 7 games that Mac is 5-2. It could be 2-5, and I don't want to hate on him. But the bottom line is they did just what you're talking about at the quarterback position with Mac Jones. And I do wonder, whenever he does have to return to glass slippers, if he does, and it looks like he's going to here in San Francisco, is he in his Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold phase of his career?
Haven't they also prioritized depth?
Well, they drafted a lot of young players.
They got a ton of young guys. They said goodbye to a lot of older, more expensive players. They got a better backup than last year. I mean, they have prioritized depth.
Okay, well, that's why they're 6-3 then. So it's better than it has been in the past. Like, that's the point. If they're 3-6, then clearly the players they've gotten to back up aren't as good. But they're
6-11 last year.
Okay.
No, so they hit some, and the defense.
All I said is, if you get hurt every single year, why don't you make depth a point of emphasis? And Evan's saying they did. Okay, maybe that's why they're 6-3 and not 3-6. So good. I mean, then they're handling it better than any. They're handling injuries better than any other team in the league. Let's go to Rod in Vallejo. What's up, Rod? How you doing?
Hey, guys. You guys are so dynamic.
Oh, thanks, Rod. Thank you, man.
Yes, we're putting all this emphasis on Brock Purdy getting back on the field. The emphasis should be put on getting Ricky Pearsall back on that field because he's going to take the top of that Ram defense off, and it's going to really open it up for Christian McCaffrey. He's a speed receiver that can also block, and he's a big part of that 49er offense. What do you think?
No, you're totally right. I just Stoney, I don't know if you got the intel. Do you expect him back this week?
Who?
Pearsall. I mean, he's everything. He's talking about taking the top off the defense, especially the Rams, but I'm not holding my breath.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea about Pearsall. I have no idea about Ayuk's practice window. I have no idea about Brock Purdy. We'll probably have to wait. Like every week, we're going to be probably waiting until Wednesday or Thursday to find out who's playing and who's not playing. 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go to Gustavo in Fairfield. Hey, Gustavo, how you doing?
Doing great. Thanks for putting me on, but you got to mark the tape on this, man. The EMF, the electromagnetic fields near Levi Stadium, that's the key, bro. That's affecting all the players over time. That's why we have the most injuries over like a 10-year span. Like, they have studies in Iran about how it's affecting fertility if you live within like 100 feet of these things. Bro, just mark the tape. I'm telling you. You're gonna find out this stuff's affecting soft tissue, bro.
Hey, what's it called? EMF?
EMF, electromagnetic field.
What? Man, what if he's onto something?
What if? I mean, can you dig him up and remove it?
I think it's radiation is what he's talking about.
Oh, not really sure. George Kittle was asked about his assessment of the offense through 9 games this year. Take a listen.
We have a very good offense with the potential to be a great offense. We have a veteran offense. We have guys that have played a lot of snaps together, guys who have won a lot of games together, guys who have gone through bad games together. And so I think as an offense, we're very connected, and our offense needs to score a lot of points week in and week out. That's just what it is, because we have a young defense with our 2 best players are out. Injuries galore kind of on the defensive side, and luckily our offense has been able to continue to score points. And when we're scoring points like today, I think we're gonna have a lot of success. And then when we have 12 plays in the first half like last week, it's gonna be a really tough season. So I think there's, I don't want to say pressure, I just think there's a ton of opportunity in the offense to go out there and just score a bunch of points and have a bunch of guys involved with it. So yeah, that, and Eddie P, what an absolute G. Love that guy.
You called him a G. I'm looking at DeMarcus Robinson and I'm looking at Brian Robinson Jr., Stoney, and when it was announced both those guys were going to be a part of the offense, I never once thought they were going to, shout out Jay-Z, do a takeover. But I did think, they would contribute more than they had. And I know Robinson had 5 carries for 53 yards yesterday, and he was running. But when I look at him get tackled, again, this is going to sound crazy. I don't want less C-Mac, but I'm just looking at him like, man, I thought there was a possibility, and we had talked about it, to where Kyle could devise something to where both of them were on the field at the same time. Neither here nor there with my Brian Robinson Jr., but DeMarcus Robinson, he hadn't been a big factor at all. Didn't catch a ball yesterday. Is that shocking to you? Because I know the caller mentioned Pearsall, but I'm starting to believe until I see Pretty Ricky again, I'm going to assume he's out. But Robinson had 6 or 7 touchdowns last year and hasn't been featured much in this passing attack.
Maybe if they ever get Purdy back, because it's clear that Kendrick Bourne has supplanted him. I mean, Jordan Watkins is starting to play.
Yeah.
So maybe it's just
Bourne was 2 for 34 yesterday, but not the 10 for what we saw him go off in Tampa Bay. But go ahead.
But he's had 2 100-yard games already under with Mac Jones. As for Brian Robinson, what I think is going on is when they got Brian Robinson, they had no intention of him taking touches from McCaffrey. What they had an intention with is if McCaffrey gets hurt, then they still got a running back. But I mean, you tell me. You tell me why Robinson hasn't had more than 6 carries in a game or whatever it is.
What did I give you the carry total with what did I say, 219 or 229 for McCaffrey, receptions and toting the rock? And I don't agree with it all the time, but I'm going to go a famous rapper back in the day, Stoney, KRS-One, and his first song was My Philosophy, and it's a banger. And that's Kyle's philosophy is – he's not into this load management. He's Michael Jordan. and he doesn't care what time or part of the game it is. He's riding his thoroughbreds. So I get it. It's his show. He's doing it his way. But that's what I liken to why Brian Robinson only has 41 carries and 197 yards, Stoney, because, I mean, there are some days you're like, man, that dude's a load. It's hard for other guys to take him down, especially later on in games. But that can't be too big of a critique if, again, the coach is not giving him carries because McCaffrey's so great, man. And McCaffrey's he's Iron Man right now.
Yeah, Robinson's averaging about 4.5 carries per game. And again, I think what's going on with McCaffrey is they wanted to use him a lot. Now, I don't know if they wanted to use him this much.
Oh, boy.
But I think, it's no secret that the 49ers didn't have McCaffrey last year and they weren't very good. There's a lot of people that think McCaffrey's the MVP on this team, offense included and defense included. And so if he is your MVP and you're a coach like Kyle Shanahan, I think part of you thinks every time I don't run McCaffrey, I'm giving the ball to somebody who's not as good. So I just think he's going to have to spell him here and there. And I feel like this year I've seen McCaffrey more than ever run to the sidelines after a second down play. But this is the way I think it's going to be, and I think one of the reasons it's going to be this way, one of the reasons it's this way is obviously because of all the injuries. So if they ever get guys back, would it lessen a little? Maybe, but I'm not necessarily sure Robinson then would get more touches for instance.
Yeah. And again, we talked about the what was the record he has? 16th time he's got a rushing and passing touchdown in the same game, McCaffrey. So that's more than the great Marshall Faulk. So, I mean, he's up there in that stratosphere. So how dare I clamor? And I'm not, Stoney, but I'm just wondering for down the road, is McCaffrey or any other star going to benefit from getting a spell? But like you said, I've noticed him putting up the hand, but he's doing so much coming to get that breather before going back in.
Yeah, this is Mac Jones on Brian Robinson Jr. and what he's bringing to the table.
He's the man. I know he's been kind of itching to get a chance, and we've talked about it. Nothing bad, but just I'm like, stay ready, dude. It's coming. Christian's just done a great job, and I was like, your day's coming. I said that last week and this week, so he's done a good job, just taking it day by day and attacking the line of scrimmage, knowing what to do. He's just more comfortable and looks like how he did in college, to be honest.
I mean, he's got to tell him, not that Brian's getting down. It's just like, dude, you got Steph Curry in front of you, bro. It's coming. Keep your head up, Stoney. It's got to be hard, man.
I mean, the other thing is I got to assume Robinson learning a whole new offense.
Yeah.
And now we're halfway through the year, so maybe it's a case of he'll get a little more and more of a role as the season goes on, as he gets more comfortable.
Yeah. But this is a less of a role that he's probably ever had, even though DC had got funky. He was featured a bit, so this is kind of just being on ice,
They got McCaffrey, and they're using him.
Yeah.
If you're just joining us, 49ers got some bad news today. Mykel Williams did suffer an ACL tear yesterday, so he's going to miss the remainder of the season. Their rookie defender.
Yeah.
Going to miss the rest of the year.
And again, Stoney, he wasn't putting up just gaudy numbers or Reggie White type of stuff, but he was learning, getting that experience, and also helping in doing so. So, I mean, again, it's just, if you're a Niner fan, it's like, here we go again. Can you just win a game and not have to worry about, Bosa being out? Or
you don't
Brock
have to worry
Purdy.
about that anymore.
Well, I'll give you a one. But every win is just
I'm not worried about Fred Warner getting hurt anymore.
It's like going in for a kiss, but putting up your Dukes guarding from getting sucker punched. That's just how it is with the Niners this year. Every win comes at an expense. You look like you were what? I've never seen that face from you.
Kiss or sucker punch? I just didn't.
Well, I was in a toxic relationship. Her name was Jen, and this is how it would be. I was young, but also got my Dukes up because we were good and bad for each other.
This is Christian McCaffrey on Brian Robinson Jr.
It was awesome, man. He runs so hard, and it feels like this whole season it's just been, you could tell he's itching and might not be the way he wants it to be right now. But to have him is huge for me. It means a lot to me. He pushes me, and the way he runs, if we can continue to kind of get that flow of the game in there, man, I'm really excited. And you couldn't ask for a guy to have a better attitude, to come into work every day and to have that mindset and to keep pushing. So really pumped he's in our room, and I think it's only going to get better.
Way to double back. It's a great job of doubling back by Christian McCaffrey.
Well, he did it.
Because clearly Robinson is unhappy. Yes, he is.
He's being a professional.
No, he's unhappy. He's unhappy. Here's Christian McCaffrey.
It was awesome, man. He runs so hard, and it feels like this whole season it's just been, you could tell he's itching and might not be the way he wants it to be right now. But to have him is huge for me. It means a lot to me. He pushes me, and the way he runs, if we can continue to kind of get that flow of the game in there, man, I'm really excited. And you couldn't ask for a guy to have a better attitude, to come into work every day and to have that mindset and to keep pushing. So really pumped he's in our room, and I think it's only going to get better.
Yeah, I love it. Brian Robinson is not happy.
Niners got some good dudes.
He's not happy, but he's handling it perfectly.
Yeah.
What more do you want?
No, I got you. He's
He wants to play more.
And speaking of which, we saw Jordan Watkins get on the field, Steiny. I mean, that was a sight for sore eyes. We keep talking about Ricky Pearsall, and I know they're different. But, man, he was able to get out there and contribute. So I sit here and wonder, as they're 6-3, Steiny, if that day does come, and we've been making a lot, and rightfully so, of today's show about Mac and Brock. But the bottom line is, if you do get Pearsall and somehow Ayuk window is open and you get Purdy back, I mean, man, how lethal and how much of this experience from all the others. I mean, I feel like we talk about the Warriors, who's in or out, who's losing minutes. I mean, that you would have a plethora of dudes that can make plays at any given time.
Yeah, but I also
that's not the case now today.
But I also don't think that the offensive line is going to play as well as it did yesterday for the rest of the season. I think their offensive line is a weakness. And
that's probably a safe bet.
They'll get beat. Their offensive line will probably get them beat a few more times this year.
But it didn't get them beat against the Rams in L.A. Go figure.
Yeah.
Or Seattle in Seattle.
How many good games has the offensive line had out of 9?
Well, Atlanta was, I'm going to say 2 of the last 3. How about that? I thought Atlanta was a good one.
Okay.
Houston, that was bad. That was an F. And then this one.
I mean,
2 or 3, Steiny.
This is from the 925 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. This is, I said I think something's just a little fishy. I think this is kind of what I meant from the 925. I feel like we're all dancing around the elephant in the room, which is Mac is just as good as Purdy.
Okay, that's not a shocker, or what do you do with that information? And we're going to find out what the Niners are going to do with it. And right now, it's not at a crossroads. Shout out Bone Thugs, because one of the quarterbacks is not healthy enough to resume his starting duties. Yeah. But that day is going to come, Steiny, I believe here sooner than later, where a decision, shout out LeBron, is going to have to be made.
And you know what? Brock Purdy better be good.
And that is why I said Mac quietly do I dare say, raise the bar? Because Brock can't be Jacksonville Brock. He was bad that game. Come on, and he earned it. Gave it, said, you know what, Snotty, you stunk, but that was because your toe was hurt. But I don't know how many more of those you get.
He should get no more of those. He should get no more of those. He should get one more quarter of that. Maybe a game.
A half.
Maybe a game. The Warriors Summit, ladies and gentlemen, is happening this week. In fact, on Thursday, November 6th, we're going to be live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. All the hosts together again, discussing another Warriors season. And we're going to do it a little differently this time around. We're going to be 9 games into the season, so the Warriors have 2 more games tomorrow and Wednesday. They play Phoenix and then the Sacramento Kings, and then Thursday we'll have the Summit coming off of that back-to-back. And Willard and Dibbs, they are going to be there from 2 to 4. And then all the hosts are going to join from 4 to 6. We've done a bunch of these. We love them. We love to have you guys out there. And this time it's going to be at Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. We'll have great prizes to give away, drink specials, and your chance to meet all the hosts on the same day. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill on Thursday, November 6th. We'll see you there. And that segment was also brought to you by Moderna.
Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna, is now available and easy to find near you. To learn more, visit mnexspike.com. That's MNEXSPIKE.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Left lanes are blocked.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
It's now jammed.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. The Happy Honda Days event is on with the best deals of the year on a powerful new CRV. Only at your NorCal Honda dealers.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/life.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
First and 10, here they come. Burns the hit, fluttering ball intercepted. Picked off Carter, the rookie from Penn State, at the 25 of San Francisco.
It's the Guru, Steiny, Guru, Steiny, Guru, Steiny show. Let's go.
Kevin Harlan on the call. Giants got no points out of that.
I mean, what a defensive stand. Okay. Now, you won't even allow me to say. I mean, it was. Come on, Steiner.
Okay, we're past the halfway point. We've been nice. The Giants stink. They freaking
that's
stink.
hitting home a little more because
2-7.
I tried to sell you on they were better. I mean, but they've been hit with a rash of injuries too. But that was awful, man. And the Niners did what you're, but they treated them like a wet dish rag. Ran through them, tackled, and put up 34 season high. You can't sit back after the season high, can you? Anything can happen, I guess.
The other thing is, anytime a bad team gets a win, they won't win the following week. Like, that's why they're bad team. That's why they're a bad team. It's hard to win. Bad teams don't win 2 in a row.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was like, what are you talking about?
Well, they got demolished last week.
Who?
The Giants.
Well, you can lose more.
They gave up 2 100-yard rushes.
I'm not saying you win
Philly.
and then you lose. I'm just saying when a bad team wins a game, they're going to lose the next one. But they can lose and then lose and lose.
I feel like this is your baseball spoken, Evan. Is that what it's like? Because they didn't win last. They got destroyed.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I understand. The New York Giants got killed last week.
Right.
In a separate thought, give me a bad team.
Arizona.
Yeah, they're not going to win 2 in a row this year.
Well, they got Dallas tonight and the Niners.
They win last week?
Well, they got the Niners in 2 weeks. I'm saying no. They didn't win last week.
I'm just saying if you're a fan of any team, expect them to at least lay 3 eggs a year.
Well, that I get.
Apparently you don't.
Well, 14-3, Steiny, that's your ball.
No, 3 clunkers, and then we'll see what happens after that.
To the caller's point, and I think it was Depeche, and it might have been before him, and I don't want to get over my skis. But, Steiny, if this bad boy gets to 7-3, forget playoff, you can get the division. And to have the tiebreaker and then swept the Rams, because that's what you would have done. I mean, I'm looking at you got me, I told you about how special this season was and with the top-tier teams, Steiny. Tell me who's doing a better. How are you not impressed with the Niners 6-3 as opposed to Indianapolis 7-2, and it's phenomenal? New England 7-2. They're all candidates. The Broncos 7-2, but half their team is not hurt. And that's why Eagles wake me up 6-2, and they're doing it. Tampa, impressive. But Steiny, the Niners have no business, I don't believe, 6-3. You say what to that? When I say no business,
they don't. They shouldn't be.
Okay,
the Rams gifted them a game.
Arizona gifted them a game, I believe.
And then they've won the games that they should have won.
Wow, man, what's at stake, man?
This is Joseph Avina, one of our clueless people apparently on the YouTube chat. He's like, what are you talking about, Steiny? They beat the Eagles, the Giants. Yes, I know. That's my point. Like, even bad teams are going to get a couple wins. And some of them might even be against good teams. It doesn't mean the Eagles stink, and it doesn't mean the Giants are good. It's like the whole name of the game in the NFL, to me, is consistency.
Oh, come on, man. That's across the board, all of them.
Well, I'm just saying.
There's Steiny, there's 3 one-win teams in the league now. Can you name them?
Tennessee.
Bam. Look at my man. And I'll give you another hint.
No, I don't need no hint.
Okay, there's 2 left.
Dolphins.
Nope. I'm staring. You're going to be like, there you go.
Jets.
Yeah, look at my Evan. One more.
And the Saints.
And how do you know that? Because you started right. Well, he didn't start yesterday. Dude, man, imagine if you're doing radio in New Orleans. Well, that was your whole Warrior career.
No doubt.
How do you must?
By the way, you know who else just has 1 win? The Saints and the Pelicans.
Oh, right. When they get their win, I got them on.
They didn't.
Yeah, 0.
They're 0-6. Yeah. So between them, they've got 1 win.
Shit. I was getting happy for Willie Green. When did I miss the one? Dude, he might be on thin ice.
He should be. He's not a very good coach.
Now, Steiny, we've talked to him on our show. You wouldn't have? Yeah, when he was here with the Warriors.
He was never on our show.
Green, we did a show, and I was like, Donovan playing a dumb bitch about down. You know Lawrence Moreau.
But he hadn't coached the Pelicans at that point.
Yeah, but he was on the Warriors staff.
As an assistant.
But your energy wouldn't be that. He's not a good coach. You're like, go get him, pal.
When's
buddy.
the last time they went? How long's he been there?
I'm worried about him. Yeah.
You should be.
Yeah.
You should be.
I'm worried about the Warriors.
You should be. You should be. I thought they were going to Western Conference Finals on last Thursday.
Hey, nobody said
you're already starting to, what's it called? Bucket the water out of the boat.
If you and Willard let me get, what about Willard sending us a text message? How thirsty do you got to be?
So vintage Willard.
Him and Diaz, he puts dibs on it. We got the bet for the Chiefs that they'll make the playoffs. Those guys in the afternoon are saying they won't. And they lost to Buffalo. And here comes Willard with the whole Chiefs schedule. I do got to say, that's the first time I'm thinking it might be a possibility. They won't lose out anyway. Chiefs won't lose out. We're fine.
If you ask the listeners whose side they're on that bet, well, first of all, most people are going to be on our side just because they like us more than those two guys.
Yeah, but they don't like the team that beat them in the Super Bowl twice. So I think the guys in the afternoon get the nod. But go ahead.
I don't think a lot of people would take the Kansas City Chiefs right now
that was
to
a
not
dumb
make
bet.
the playoffs.
Yeah.
Let's go to Tracy in Redwood City. Hey, Tracy, what's going on, man?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey.
You were talking about Purdy versus Jones, and just watching Jones the last few games, the thing that concerns me is it seems like physically he's having really troubles with his legs and his knees, and just give me your thoughts on whether or not he's going to be able to hold up if Purdy's not going to be able to get in the game.
I mean, go ahead, Stoney.
Well, I mean,
that's the right thought, but he's been doing this for weeks, right? He's been doing this for weeks, and yesterday he was in his bag, getting rid of the ball, we've seen him look like he needed surgery and then get back in the huddle and deliver a dime the next play.
I mean, that's another reason that, they're going to need Purdy, I think, at some point. I'm not saying Jones can't make it, but you have to give yourself a shot. Like Brock Purdy's hurt, and Mac Jones is giving him a crack at it.
19 of 24 yesterday, Stoney. Average pass in the air, 9.8 yards. I mean, that's what he does.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So go ahead. You wanted to. It's our show, as you always like to say.
Oh.
What do you think of that Warrior game Saturday?
Dude, okay.
Boy, Indiana played.
All right, Milwaukee's one thing.
Pretty
to
good.
follow that game up with who they're missing, and they were missing some studs, the Pacers. But, Stoney, why do I feel like young, athletic, long dudes are going to give us problems? And this is my big concern. I've noticed a trend they're picking Curry up or all of our guards 94 feet, and now all of a sudden that's becoming an issue. But if you get the ball with no problem and you don't turn it over, what I am noticing, Steiny, is it is taking energy for Steph and all the guys to deal with that pressure. And I'm just like...
And you see that 7 games in.
Yeah. Because I feel like it's been the difference in some of the outcome of the games. But to be 4-3 after that 4-1 start without, who's not playing for both teams, I just can't ignore that. And I'm not changing my stance on the season, but what did you make of it? Kerr was not happy, especially after Saturday night.
I mean, like I told you, I watched the Thursday game against the Bucks, and I know, they didn't have Giannis. You should have won. Yeah, they got outplayed. I thought the Bucks were really good. I actually didn't think the Warriors were that bad on Thursday against the Bucks.
Well, how do you get outplayed then, I guess, when you got Jimmy?
Younger and they're more hungry. Like, that's the other thing.
Even with no Giannis?
That's why they were hungry. I mean, are you kidding? Those guys know they're going to play a lot of minutes.
Okay, but how hungry do we have to be
you're not.
When you got Jimmy, Dre, and Steph?
They're not hungry in November, on November 1st. This is going to be the problem with the Warriors this season.
Well, don't ask the Clippers that. Don't ask the Lakers that, because they showed
up. That's the point. They're going to be up and down.
Man.
And
Al Horford, Steiny.
We knew this. Well, hold on. Yeah. We knew this.
Yeah.
We knew it. So we cannot be surprised. We cannot be surprised if they just went on the road for 2 games and they looked like they lacked some energy.
So Jonathan Kuminga had 11 field goal attempts, and I thought he played well.
Which game?
Saturday.
Okay.
Is there going to come a game where he has to be more assertive and go up that field goal shot attempt, or are we all going to hate on him if we see something where he's being more aggressive? Because, Steiny, I'm going Star Wars and Princess Leia. He might be our only hope. I love Pods. I love Moody. I love Quentin Post. But those aren't the Thundercats like the Thundercats on these other teams, whether they're coming out practice squads or whatnot. They're giving us the business different than our guys are giving the other teams Thundercats business. So that's why I look at Kuminga like, oh, boy, how do we make that transition of, yeah, you shot 11, you're playing the right way, but that bad boy might need to be 17 or 18 field goal attempts.
All I can tell you is in the fourth quarter, Curry took 7 shots, Butler took 5, and Kuminga took 4. And to my way of thinking, that's a pretty good ratio for those 3 because you want Curry to take most of the shots if he can.
But turnovers were, again, an issue.
And see, that's why I don't think, I don't look at it as they, let's say, went away from Kuminga. I feel like there were 3 plays where, Curry turned the ball over at half court twice.
That happened.
So that's not a matter of them going away from Kuminga. That's a matter of them not even being able to start to initiate their offense. Yeah. I think the other thing was,
and his 11 were Milwaukee. He took 16 Saturdays, Donnie.
Okay,
but go ahead.
And the other thing about the Milwaukee game too, where he did only get 11, it felt to me like they got a lot of free throws in that fourth quarter. Kuminga got some, Curry got some, and Butler didn't. They made them, but they're.
Are we in a?
Can we stop? Right, can we stop thinking that other teams' young players aren't as good as our young players?
And that's where I'm having trouble comprehending or processing or digesting just what you said. And I'm not mad at anybody, but Steiny, it's becoming abundantly clear. It's early that our young guys, they're good. But some of these young dudes on these other teams, they got different levels and a different motor or engine. And it just looks like we're running out of gas.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk studios.
Like you had to close Saturday out. Steiny, you were up.
You gotta do it. You can't just. I mean, they were up 11 with about 6 or 7 left.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball. And the other team's really active.
Up 95-86 with 8:48 left in the fourth. And Indiana missing what they're missing. So,
I mean, you could make a case that those were two bad opponents for the Warriors.
And Indiana had got blown out by the Hawks the night before.
Because the Bucks, they get younger and faster without Giannis. And
now,
the Indiana Pacers have a lot of young players. The other thing about the Bucks is, like, they have some, like, Bobby Portis is a really good player. Miles Turner is a really good player. And then Ryan Rollins is playing great.
I got to say something to you about that.
Here's the thing about the Warriors. I think we got to stop thinking they can win every game and should win every game. They're on the road. Like, they're on the road against the Bucks and the Pacers. And can you win 1 out of 2?
All right, I got something for you.
They couldn't.
All right. And help me decipher what I'm trying to say. Because I know how it's going to sound is not how I feel. But I can't ignore this trend. They were plus 15 in the second half Saturday with the non-Steph minutes. And I've noticed they've had success throughout this early season with the non-Steph minutes. But plus 15 in the second half of that game against a young Pacer team, how do you compute that?
He was terrible.
Okay, in that. But Steiny, it can't be because he's tired.
Why not?
We're 5 games in, 6 games in.
I mean, he could have been tired at the end of the game. Not necessarily seasonal fatigue, but maybe he was, he's getting a lot of attention. He's got
that I noticed. They're picking him up, man.
I mean, he's got bigger guys guarding him, and didn't shoot it well against Indiana, and they ended up getting beat. I thought, believe it or not, I thought Kuminga was pretty good in the last 2 games.
Yeah, I didn't say it was bad.
Here's what he's got to lose, though.
Let me.
You
go ahead.
must. Okay. I love Kuminga. Well, I don't. He's good. He has shown that he can make a play now. Dribble, jump stop, pass. He cannot make a play. Dribble, 1-foot pass. He when he comes to a jump stop and just holds it for that one little count, that's when he makes a good pass, I think. But when he goes into the lane and tries to create while moving, I don't think he's there yet with that. But I thought over the weekend he was one of their bright spots.
Yeah.
To tell you the truth.
And I just wanted more of them Saturday, but I hear what you're saying. You said they were fouling taking free throws, or was that the Milwaukee game? But, Stoney, I was stunned when that bad boy was over. I mean, 8 minutes left. You're up, 11-9. Like, man.
Yeah. This is from the 925 Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Being tired is the worst excuse ever. No one wants to hear that these dudes are tired. Okay. I agree. But you know what you have to say? They are old.
What have you made of Draymond?
Very ordinary.
That's a hell of a word, man. Not bad, but ordinary. Yeah.
510, Curry hasn't been the same since the Olympics. It seems his energy has been zapped since then. I wouldn't go that far. I thought he reemerged when they got Butler.
Oh, my God, he reemerged. 26 a game.
Yeah.
All right.
So they got Phoenix tomorrow and Sacramento Wednesday.
So back-to-back.
Mm-hmm. So can I just...
you see my mouth. I shut up. I had no prediction from my pie hole.
Let me just give you a word of caution.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't figure it out.
That's not an automatic 2-0 for the Warriors.
I got you.
It's just not an and no back-to-back is going to be an automatic 2-0 for them.
I'm done doing it. I'm going to react to what happens.
They're going to win the first game.
Yeah, probably. But
Phoenix just beat San Antonio.
Dude, how did that happen?
They're going to beat the Suns.
I would agree with that.
Evan looked at last night's San Antonio visiting Phoenix -5.5. My neighbor knew about it. And Evan says, I wanted to get the bet in. I go, he wanted the Spurs. But I wanted Phoenix. And I want to just do a case study, Evan, on what made you think that 5-0 Spurs were going to lose to Phoenix. And they did.
It was like a schedule loss kind of thing. I don't know. They've been playing really well. And Wemby also... Oh, well, the Suns are, I think, one of It's like 2 or 3 teams that have 3 7-footers.
Well,
so they're the only team that can really at least try and disrupt him. But also Jalen Green was out, and that helps them.
Getting a tattoo of his girlfriend on his back.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
He's got a beautiful girlfriend, Treya Michelle, and he's out, whatever he's doing, but he was made socials. He's got Steiny this big old tat of her on his back.
I follow the NBA, not TMZ.
That ain't TMZ.
That's TMZ in any league.
No,
paying attention to tattoos.
GMZ.
There you go. You didn't see it? I'll send it to
Of course I
NBA
didn't see it.
Central.
And
They
I
got
won't-
him sitting there.
I'm not going to look at it.
You will.
No, I promise I won't. I'm not looking at it under any circumstances. 707, Kuminga's decision-making and shot...
Look, the wheel.
Kuminga's decision-making and shot-taking is poor when the game matters. Still a bunch of hollow stats. I would... Calm down. I love Kuminga.
Yeah.
There's nobody that can watch Kuminga this year and say he's not been a better player than he's been. I love Kuminga.
Oh, he's Steiny. He's been the... What if I told you I think he's the brightest spot? We're only 2 games in. But, dude, this is incredible. And I don't think he's going anywhere. That makes me feel better.
Okay, does it worry you that he's having a great year and you're 500?
It's worrying me that we need more than just Kuminga in regard to the youngster.
I thought there was strength in numbers. I thought there was a new strength in numbers.
Yeah, Melton
They
coming
go
back.
11 deep.
Seth and Melton coming back. So we ain't seen this.
So we're that should be.
Well, what do you want me to do, man? No, but seriously, Steiny, it's more than Kuminga. Like, we need that, and we need. There's no law on having young talent, dynamic. What about Pods?
What about him?
I think he's been playing okay.
Okay, they lost. This is where I don't care who played well on Thursday and Saturday. Who cares? And that's what Kerr was with the.
He was hot.
I completely agree with him on those kind of things. All I care about is guys who play well when we win. If you play well when we lose,
let me read this
I
to
need
you.
more.
From the chat, Saad Bouizi. Goo, it's the OGs who are letting us down. Your take on that?
I mean,
well, he ain't too. Go ahead.
Look at the numbers. Actually, don't look at the numbers. Don't look at the numbers. How's Curry been this year?
Oh, man. Do you see the Denver game?
Okay, that's 1 game out of 7. That's my point. They've played 7 games. How's Curry been this season? I think he's been okay.
All right, that's what I'm going to say.
Just okay for him.
Right. What about Jimmy?
Just okay.
No, that's the one I'm looking at okay, too.
And what about Draymond?
Ordinary.
Okay. So the 3 veterans have been...
And what about your new addition in Al Horford? Steiny, he has to start. Do you see it now? He's just lost out there with the other. He's got to start.
Well, I wouldn't put it that way. So, I mean.
You don't think it would help him being out there with the dudes of his caliber?
You can't start a guy if he doesn't deserve to start. And I don't know if he thinks he does or not. I don't know if he wants to start.
But what would constitute deserve?
Because it's stunk.
Oh, well,
he has not played well enough.
No doubt.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. I'm trying to get him out of the funk. And he has not started. Just the thought I had.
Well, okay. Start him tomorrow. Guess what? Then you won't start him the next day. Or, no, now you have to. Now
he's not playing the next day because it's a back-to-back.
That's the point.
Yeah.
It's like, so now you have a 55-game player who's dictating your starting lineup. Because he's been so bad off the bench that you might want to jump start him and start him. I mean, I'm not worried about Horford, but that's a player option next year, isn't it? For Al Horford? Player option for Al Horford.
And I do wonder if he signed off. And like you said, somebody checked me. I were up against this study that he was. I think it was you. He was coming off the bench much of last year too.
Yeah, he's been coming off the bench the last couple of years. Not every game, but a pretty good percentage of those games. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. 707 Boxer and Gershon work injury attorneys text line real quick. Goo, Think about this, and then get it on the other side. Actually, Draymond's been better than okay. Look at his three-point percentage. Eric and Pinole. We'll examine that on the other side. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Also, it's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. I love Kuminga.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
In San Diego, kids are standing up against big tobacco.
We are here to discuss the urgent issue of vapes being sold near schools and other places where people gather.
I was enticed, like so many others my age, and this is exactly how the tobacco market was trying to get me to react, and I was completely unaware.
Today, over 100 California communities restrict tobacco sales near youth spaces, like schools and parks. Learn how these teens and other Californians are beating big tobacco at undo.org.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. The new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Open select weekends starting Saturday, November 22nd at the Pasetta House in History Park. To plan your visit, call 408-287-2290.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement. iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I'm looking at something on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. And,
Does it have to do with me?
Nope. I tried to verify it, and I couldn't.
Uh-oh.
However, if it's true, it's classic. According to the 510, Luka and Reeves are out tonight in Portland.
There's no way. I will throw this baseball through the glass.
Is that true?
There's no way.
Randy
Evan.
giving thumbs up. They are both out tonight.
This is
the second part of his text or her text. I would never buy an NBA ticket to a road team hoping to see a star.
I listen. And
it's
Randy,
back-to-back.
I know.
But Evan, play it. It's okay to play. This is embarrassing. I just watched him 12 hours ago play.
That's why they're probably not playing.
What are we?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
No, I just wow.
Okay.
Go ahead, Evan.
Are you going to have this energy when on Wednesday the Warriors have 3 of their starting 5 load managing
Evan.
On the road.
I'm not ready for it.
In sack.
But the fact that it hasn't happened yet, I'm okay. They didn't do it right out the gate.
Like they did the last 2 games than get these guys some rest.
Evan, seriously, and Grandy and Steiny.
Are you beginning to see the dilemma of this season?
No, this is embarrassing to the league.
Oh, it's
been embarrassing, and I've been trying to denial. That is, what about the people that paid for tickets to go see Luka, who's been balling, him and Reeves?
They're there to see Shade and Shaw.
But to pull your pants down and just poop on a game, that's what they're doing with no toilet paper. This is embarrassing. Now, we're going to talk about Spadoni in this text.
Hopefully it'll help my bet.
Did you put it in?
No, with you. Now, hopefully they'll pay the price. They go up to Portland tonight and get run out of the gym.
About the bet. But let's get to Spadoni's text, Donnie, because I want to disagree with him. Go ahead.
Okay, let's take one call. There's one, Jim in St. Louis.
All right.
Guy calling from St. Louis.
Wow.
I got to get on the phone. What's up, Jim? How you doing?
Hey, guys, your show's awesome.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, wow. Thanks.
Sweet.
Yeah. We have a wasteland here in St. Louis. There's no sports stuff.
That stinks.
It's very depressing.
Oh.
Yeah, just the four letter one.
Right.
Which is, it's like watching Fox News. But anyway,
what do you think about Steph so far?
I got a theory. My theory is that he's 2 steps slower than he was 7 years ago. What do you think about that?
Well, let me talk.
Slower,
thanks,
yeah.
Jim. Let me talk to my partner. 2 steps slower. I don't know how to measure that.
Yeah, that's too much. And again, I'm just going off of what transpired after Jimmy came in, and I'm not going to overreact to 5 games. But Steiny, he's obviously the oldest he's ever been on the hardwood. But I've just noticed guys are picking him up, making it more difficult, and receivers to get pressed. Anytime you got people in your space, it takes a little more. In boxing, it takes a little more energy out of you to get comfortable. So I've just noticed they've been doing that to Steph, and I wonder if that has anything to do with his late game turnovers. But if we want to keep it 100, and I'm going to give it right back to you, Steiny, Curry's always had this part of his repertoire. That he's had the careless turnovers at times. So I can't just say, it's because he's 2 steps slower, but he's not 2 steps.
The one thing that I can't stand that they do sometimes is Curry will be bringing the ball up the court, but they have guys kind of lingering in the backcourt rather than kind of running to the other end of the floor, which means right around half court, there always seems to be an extra defender or two, and that's, to me, when he gets into trouble. I think he can still bring the ball up in an empty backcourt against just about anybody. But it's like when there's just when it's a little too congested around half court. That's when the athleticism and length can really get you bit.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, we had a dilemma here. I'm going to let you make the decision.
All right, go ahead.
We can do
because this is sports radio. We're living the dream. There's really
we got a guy on hold, and you know who he is.
All right, let's go. Go to him.
Well, you don't know who it is. I mean, you know
He'll
him.
still fit in Spadoni.
Caleb? You want to go to Caleb in Newark?
Yeah, it's our guy.
All right.
Why? I thought he was your guy, too.
I thought so.
Trouble in paradise.
Yeah, he's Hey, Caleb, how you doing?
Hey, Steiny, man, I feel kind of betrayed, bro.
How so, buddy? Wait, what?
What happened to our relationship, man? I thought we were buddies, Steiny.
I felt like you took a shot at me last call. Last week. Late. Yeah, I know. And I'm not having it right now.
I mean, all I said, man, is that you were 70 years young. But look.
Go ahead. You got to follow up. You think what you think's a funny line with another one. Let's go.
Chewy.
Hey, but you said it earlier before I was actually getting my workout in. Congrats to the French Woods, man, and Sienna. That's pretty dope, man.
Oh, thanks, man, for remembering.
Yeah, man. Happy for them. That's great. But let's be real, Steiny. You talked about it. You know why the Warriors have lost these last couple of games? You guys really want to know why?
Sure.
This is why they've lost. At the end of the day, a team like that's won those championships and played in all those big games over the years, it's just hard to get up with the 5th or 6th game of the season against a Pacers team that doesn't have Hallie, or a Bucks team that doesn't have Giannis, or you play a Blazers team on a back-to-back. It's just hard to get up for it. And Steve Kerr talked about it. They've been 0-12 the last couple of years when players miss their stars. It's just when you've had the success they've had, it's just hard to get up every single night and compete and do what they got to do. But in the end of the day, look, they're going to get to the playoffs, but throughout the season, there's going to be a lot of games where they lose to teams where you think they shouldn't. Plain and simple.
Appreciate you, Caleb. Thanks for the call.
Man. Yeah, I know Kerr mentioned that.
That stat was made up. Please, that was not.
Oh, thank you. I can't stand hearing it.
He said we're like 0-12. Okay. What about the win over the Lakers week 1 when they didn't have LeBron?
Yeah.
Steve, I made it up.
Yeah, that Laker news got some mad. I don't even want to talk about hoops, man. Really? Austin in San Jose said, "Goo, what's going on with Buddy?
With who?
Buddy. He's a notorious slow starter, just like Clay."
The Somebody saying that's BS. They got up for
I'm with you, man.
Sorry, but he's right. I think Caleb's absolutely right, whether you like it or not. It's going to be tough for him to get up for those games. And here's the issue.
They were up 11. They were up 8 with 8 minutes left.
They couldn't close because they didn't have legs.
So they got up for the game. They blew their load. And that's what
how
they
lost. They ran out of gas.
Yeah, that's what I'm quarter horses. So don't say they didn't get up for the game. They couldn't sustain it.
I don't think they were up for the game. The other thing is, how do you get
a lead, Stoney?
I'm going to tell you. I don't think teams in the NBA get up for games. I think teams have a threshold. They have a threshold of that they want to meet as they want to. Like the NBA is not like college. You just don't go out and get sky high for one game and then you're coming back against a mid-major and you can you have to establish a level of play. And that's just the reality. And they're not as good as
But the Warriors are better than Milwaukee in what they had, so that game should be over in what you say. Tell me if I'm wrong, Stoney. Before that ball is tipped.
But that's wrong.
It's like we're here. Who's here? Jimmy Dre and
that doesn't get
we can jack around
alone.
and win this game if we want to play like that. And they don't. They had a lead of 11, 9, 8. Close it out.
Well, that was
and then you got
Indiana.
your stars turning it over. And Kuminga against Milwaukee. 5 for him.
Well, then why do you
for
think they're going to
Curry.
win the conference finals?
Because they're going to lock in. But
that's
I'm not saying they're looking at they're not doing their homework. That's not they got leads and control of these games. That's why it's irritating to me. Now, if you do a no-show, I would feel better. Oh, they didn't even no-show. But having these thresholds where I'm thinking, man, this is a wrap, and it's not, it's like, whoa, it's shocking.
No,
and
it's not shocking, Goo. You know what I mean?
Can I say something to you about Buddy Hield? Life is mental, and so is sports, Donnie. I'm just starting to wonder. It's early. He's not getting a lot of minutes, and it's early. I wonder if that's affecting him. Fair or too drastic, too early? And it's just going to get worse when you got guys like Melton coming back. And
Buddy's getting old, too.
Damn.
I mean, Buddy's what, 33? He never misses games.
Yeah.
So
you hit me with that one.
You know, I mean,
but that's not what I see, but I got you just upstairs.
I mean, I just think we've got to – other teams have good players too. And like that, I think you said it. Like you said it. Oh, Butler, Curry, and Draymond, we can just jack around and win that game. It's like, again, they have Bobby Portis. Like Bobby Portis – probably played better than Draymond that game.
But you held him at bay.
What about Miles Turner?
He was great. 14,
He's a
15.
damn good
player. But
player.
you held both of those guys at bay to get a lead at the end of the game to where now all we got to do is execute and close it out. And we're turning the ball over.
Well, that's because when other teams ramp up their athleticism and defense, the Warriors have to have an answer.
And we got one guy that goes to the rack with reckless abandon, and you know his name. But it takes more than him. That's what I'm starting to get concerned with, Stoney.
Well,
we need to be more electric with our younger guys, too, and maybe that's an indictment or I overrated the younger guys. The game is played at the rim, even though the Warriors make me feel like, you know what, not all the time, Goo. And that's why I've been banging on a drum for Kuminga, but I'm seeing all these other dudes eat. Who was the guy on the Pacers that just came from the practice squad, Jackson?
Yeah.
Who's giving us the business?
Yeah, he was probably playing harder than you guys were.
Actually,
you know what? He was.
Playing harder.
The Bucks played harder than the Warriors on Thursday. How come? Because they had a lot of young players.
And it's early, but GP2, Stoney, something's going on.
Oh.
Because I took I can't even give you a damn
interesting.
No, it's early.
Yeah, it's early.
But I'm like, what's going on?
What do you mean?
I don't get that. He ain't playing with that. What word am I looking for? Zest? There's something. I don't know. He's just out there.
I don't think he was great defensively last year. But every time I said that, I'm just saying.
And hey, y'all can fight me if you want on this. But tell me who's got a better Euro than Pods right now. No, Steiny, when he uses it
that'll
right.
win you games.
No, I'm not.
No, seriously.
I'm not saying that. The dude's Euro is always trying to perfect it. I couldn't. It's beautiful when it works. Nah, I got that out. Gosh, I'm not saying that. Just give credit where credit is due. Dude's got a Euro down.
I'm going to tell you this all year long, and I'm sorry. Names don't win games. And you got to get this out of your head that Butler, Draymond, and Steph can just show up. Not anymore. Not anymore. They have to play well.
I took that like some Robitussin. You know, you take medicine, you don't want it, but but you're not right yet. But they listen.
Well, but you'd have to be blind.
But they're getting the leads, partner. So it's not like they're not showing. That's why I'm upset. It's early, but come on. And nobody should be tired.
Well,
that's what I'm like.
Oh, Steph Curry shouldn't be tired? He's 37.
Yeah, you just played 29 minutes the other night. Remember we were talking about that was
let me just ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Is Curry going to be better on the back-to-backs 10 years ago or today? 10 years ago.
10 years ago.
Well, that's my point, Goo. Like, it's going to be hard.
But that wasn't a back-to-back Saturday.
Well, that's exactly. Exactly. Like the thing that I thought was interesting was
tell me, man.
Was the game after the back-to-back. The game against Milwaukee. They played back-to-back, had a day off, and in Milwaukee, they didn't look great.
Yeah.
Like, I got to tell you, I'm ready to rant soon. But
it is. Are you noticing multiple rebounds on multiple misses on one possession?
Have you noticed they're old? They're probably not going to chase down as many loose balls.
I kind of like that voice, but man, dude, that was bothered Saturdays. I mean, Indiana was just getting miss after miss, and I'm like, come on. But it's early. They're 4-3. Chris, hey, I'm not getting on Stoddy nerves. This is just
you
him.
are. You are.
Oh, man.
Go ahead. Give me the spit on.
Real quick, just back to football. And I disagree. He said you can lose your job to injury. Jimmy lost it, and Trey Lance. And I say to Spadoni, who I love, hell no on Jimmy. Jimmy lost that job 2 years ago when he couldn't stay healthy, so they were over him, and then they were froggish and leaped when they saw Trey Lance. And as far as Trey Lance, Steiny, he just showed them even doing
Tom Brady and Bledsoe.
Well, now if we're going to do it like that, you're going with the 1%. I mean, was that the right move? Yeah, but it's happened.
I'm just saying,
and who's second guessing Cap or Alex Smith? That was the right move.
Okay, well then it happens. I'm with Spadoni. Like, there are no rules that you can't be.
Oh, right. Okay, gotcha.
Like, no, I'm sorry, Moses Moody lost his starting job this year because he got hurt. It happened already. That's like.
But I would say to that, Steiny, Moses Moody on his greatest day is not better than Jonathan Kuminga.
And I would tell you that
there's no way.
But he lost his starting spot. Like, that's the argument, not who's better. Moses Moody was
I don't know
going
why
to.
I don't see that way.
I don't know why. Steve Kerr said he was going to start Moses Moody the first 2 games. Kuminga played well. I'm going to stick with Kuminga. I mean, that's the definition of losing your starting job because of injury.
I don't know.
Frank in Atlanta?
Our man Frank. We got time for Frank.
Hey, Frank, not too
Frank
technical.
Needs minutes. Yeah, Frank
not
needs
too
minutes.
Technical today, Frank.
All right, I won't get too technical. I'm
You're the man.
This.
Go ahead.
The Dubs, they're playing 7 different lineups in every game, which that has to stop so they can get a rhythm and get to know each other. The one big problem that I see with the Dubs this year is our pace of play is way too fast. When we played the first couple of games and we were playing at a walk-up pace like we were playing against the Clippers, we're going to beat any team we run into by 10, 12, 15 points. At the minute you speed the game up, we will become a turnover machine, just like we have in the all three games we lost. We turned the ball over at an amazing clip because we're playing too fast. Curry, Podziemski, everybody has to. It has to become a habit to slow the pace of play. This strength in numbers, that's smoke and mirrors, dude. No. We got to find 10 or 11 guys who are going to play and slow down.
Man.
Throw the ball to Jimmy, run your offense through a post-entry pass so you can, A, get to 50 points in the paint, and B, get to the free throw line. We can't run and shoot threes and drive to the basket with these young teams. Can't do it.
All right. Hey,
Good stuff, Frank.
Good
Wow.
stuff.
Huh?
This is from the 408. It's not about being tired. Even if we had 3+ days of rest before a game, it's about age. We will get beat by younger teams more often than not. That's according to Gil on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. I mean, we have to acknowledge that athleticism through 7 games has given him trouble.
Okay, no doubt.
And it was a point of emphasis that we thought might be an issue. Size, athleticism, age. I'm just begging everybody
to take that into account.
Let's not be shocked.
What about Frank in the slower pace? I don't know where I'm at
My
with it.
first thought was that's not going to benefit Kuminga.
Ooh.
Now, you can play half court and still get out on the break when you have numbers, but they may have to be a half court team.
Do we know why and I'm not saying the league's out to get them, why so many back-to-backs for this year's Warrior team so early on?
Well, how many have they had? This is the second one of the year?
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to even out.
All right.
You know? They're going to even out, I would think.
But I'll say this, if I'm DeAnthony Melton, the team doesn't need to tell me, but boy, there's some minutes for you to grab on this team if you're the DeAnthony Melton that I'm accustomed to.
Guess what? I'm starting to think I thought he was going to be back sooner than a month.
Okay.
I thought he was going to be back sooner than a month into the season.
Don't say a hiccup.
No, but they said last week 3 weeks till he gets reevaluated again. So that means that puts us a month into the season. That probably puts us – he won't come back before, the 20th game?
I got you.
So he's going to miss a quarter of the season to start.
Is Kerr using too many rotations for your liking? I kind of like it because I feel like he's getting to what Frank wants, 10 or 11 and how you know and find out is, mixing and matching.
Yeah, I think all he's doing right now is trying to figure out who over the course of the year is going to get locked into a rotation. Like Will Richard is a guy that, to me, he's getting minutes right now. Why? Well, because he's earned some, but I think Steve Kerr's got to find out if this guy can be, the ninth man for an entire NBA season, which would mean, can I rely on him for 15 minutes a game? And, of course, right now it'd be like, sure, he looks like you can rely on him. But, the NBA season's long.
Yeah. I saw Steph after Saturday's game at the podium. I did not like. I mean, he was deep in thought and he was taking ownership of his mistakes, Donnie, but I don't remember a time, even after Game 7 losing in the finals, what word am I looking to where he was so reflective. And I was like, man, it's just a Saturday game, as disappointed as I was. Yeah. That 94 feet is bothering the whole team.
I mean, there's nothing new here for Golden State. And they've struggled with point of attack defense, the last couple years. Yes. That hasn't gotten better. Kuminga does as well as he can. Moody does as well as he does, but I don't know how they're. I don't know how they're going to be a great defensive team.
Man, we got to figure out a way. My biggest, real quick here, Stan, before we go, my thing is Horford, man. We got to. I know it's early, but it'll be late before. I mean, we got to figure out a way to maximize this dude. And jacking threes when everybody else is jacking threes is like, I don't like that mix.
I mean, seriously, if you don't get something out of Horford, and it's going to cost you your season. I mean, what? He's 39.
No, I got it. But you knew that when you went and got him.
That's right. Yes. The kickoff show this Sunday with Hall of Fame nominee Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings starts at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. All the early games are going to be on. Great food, drinks, games in the parking lot. If you're going to the game, we have a free shuttle for you from Laughing Monk to the stadium and back. That's right. Free shuttle. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. First come, first served. And the last home game, it filled up in a hurry. So go to 957thegame.com. Sign up for that free shuttle and get on that thing. That segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
1877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1877 Cars for Kids.
KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credit is on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
With the second down and 9 to McCaffrey from Jones. Oh, he's got room to roam. Into the secondary, got by Belton, and then he comes back and Black combines on the stop. Catch and run. The 20 of the Giants, 39-yard catch and run by Christian McCaffrey with the hobbling Corey Black to the sideline.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Kevin Harlan on the call there. 49ers win 34-24 against the Giants, and we welcome in Dan Dibley and Mark Willard. It is the crossover.
Who cares if it were the Giants, right? After what we saw with Houston, you are 6-3.
Who cares any week ever, no matter
Look around yesterday.
Yeah, look around. Look around. I don't care who you're playing. W's in the NFL.
Carolina beat Green Bay. Pittsburgh beat Indy.
Tell my survivor pool about it.
Did you win in fantasy?
Of course not.
No.
Oh, no. Why is it, dude?
Because it keeps growing. We all wanted
exactly.
to pop.
No. Every week, I'm going to swing and miss just like your son at a gender reveal party.
That was embarrassing, man. Come on, man. That hurt me.
See, I changed it up a little bit.
No, it's all good.
It was on him, not you.
Yeah. And that was a soft pitch.
No, I thought your pitch was fine. And that's my, anybody who wants gender reveal suggestions, please don't bring a bat and a ball.
Dim said a golf ball.
Golf ball?
Well, that might be more.
It's better.
What?
I would prefer a tennis ball and a tennis racket. Let's not. Can we stop with the swing and miss?
Yeah.
Gender reveal parties.
He looked like a Blue Jay Saturday night. I'll give myself a 2.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
What a game.
What a series.
Was that incredible, Dibs?
It was awesome. I was doing a banquet in Marin, the Marin Athletic Foundation Hall of Fame banquet. And so I'm doing the banquet, and you get into the first inductee, and he's doing a speech, and we told him 3 to 5 minutes.
Oh, boy.
And this guy's well past 10 minutes. And I'm the MC, and I'm like, oh, my God, this is going to be a long night. And I look to my left at table 1, and there's somebody watching the baseball game on his phone. So I'm like, all right, speaker number 1. And I will name check him, Dan Munoz.
Yeah.
I told you 3 to 5 minutes, and he went about 15. So now it's like, it's okay, because we're watching the game. And it was tied to that point. I don't even know, but I kept checking in on his phone, and did the Jays have the bases loaded in the bottom of the ninth?
Yes,
Was
that the ninth?
Yes, they did.
9th or 10th.
Yeah, it was the ninth.
Bases loaded, 1 out.
Yeah. And then they and Varsho That was a sharp ground ball, and it looked like what's his name? Who's over there? It's the same guy who hit the home run.
Rojas.
Yeah. He looked like he was going to fall over.
He did.
The ground ball almost knocked him over.
He wouldn't have been able to go back to L.A.
And then he threw a seed to home plate, and it beat him by a centimeter.
Yeah.
When I
was looking at Eric Burns' Instagram, and Burns was so hot.
Saying he was safe?
No, saying that the secondary lead that the runner took was
getting crushed.
unsatisfactory. Yeah. Your lead should be the same distance that the third baseman is from the base.
And he makes it easy.
And Burns is like, he gave up about 8 feet. And had he had the proper lead, he's safe. Yep. He scores. And so I missed all this in real time because I'm trying to hey, waka waka.
Dude, it
fun
was
banquet.
Well, and then the very next hitter hits a shot to left center. When you see the outfielders start running, you're like,
one that just got subbed in the game.
I'm screaming, "Oh, Canada!" Like that thing is over their heads.
Oh no,
and
Canada!
And then they run together. Kike Hernandez lays out, gets a knee in the belly. The other outfielder's like, boop, holds. I mean, it was just incredible theater. Incredible theater.
Yeah. Baseball, they're in a good place, Donnie. They're in a good place.
So
screw them.
When we were doing doing the show switch today, Shasky and Spadoni, is it true you're not giving the Dodgers credit?
Who?
You.
I haven't said a word about that.
For what?
Well, that's what they meant.
For
like, you're anti-Dodger
titles.
I've not said one public word about anything.
Then they were mistaken because they said Willard's not giving him credit. And I said, is that official? He's not giving him credit. He's like, he's not going to give him credit.
You don't bring him up.
I don't give them credit for the bubble thing or whatever they call that stupid Fakakta 60 games.
Texas.
Yeah, but no, I was with my family over the weekend. I said nothing. I tweeted. I don't even have Twitter. I didn't go on Instagram. I went to a Halloween party that night.
Means you're not happy for Dodger fans.
Of course I'm not happy for them. What kind of a Giants fan would we? Whoa, that was great. That was really fun.
I mean,
Butch even said it was a great game. But you did too.
It was a great series.
And Dibs,
Unbelievable series.
Baseball did
What's fun for me over a weekend like that, because it's Halloween weekend, and so there's parties everywhere, and you get like a group of people in front of a game, and some of them are really into sports, and some of them aren't. And the best way I've learned now to really, really out who is a baseball fan and who's not, you look at a series like that, and when the games go into extra innings, if you're a baseball fan, you're like, this is incredible drama. And if you're not, your response is, are they still playing? I can't tell you how many people, both of these extra inning games, people are just like, it's not over yet, and no one scored in the last 2.5 hours? That's how you know you're not a baseball fan.
Yeah. There was one other thing involving you.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Not the fantasy. He already comped to that.
No.
Yeah, and you and I are in quite a battle.
Dude,
I need Dallas to have a very... He needs 24 points from Williams and Aubrey. I'm in a little bit of trouble. I need Dallas to not do a lot tonight.
I need this bad.
Yeah.
Okay, 24 from Javonte Williams
and Aubrey
and Brandon Aubrey.
Yeah.
And you have no one?
I got no one.
You're okay.
Yeah. And they predicted me to win, whatever that's worth.
It's 55-45 though. Yeah. It's not
after one drive, if Dallas goes 3 and out, you will be the underdog.
But one run and a couple of CDs.
I need 4 points from Jake Ferguson. That's it.
Oh, you're gonna win.
No, different league.
Oh, okay.
No. Winning in this league. Listen, will you just believe me for once? I'm going 0-14. Actually 0-13, and then I'm going to beat Dibs week 14. That's my plan. And the plan is working.
Well, the Niners are 6-3.
Yes, they are.
What do you do by tomorrow?
Something.
Because you did something last week when you had Mike Gill.
Something bigger than that.
Hendrickson?
No.
Who did I write down, Dibs?
No. It's going to be Jermaine Johnson.
Oh, look at you. He beat me to it.
Or Will McDonald. I like the Niners going to the Jets. It makes a lot of sense.
No, they're
done. Well, excuse me.
Yeah.
Saleh knows all those guys, right? Saleh drafted some of them.
Yeah.
They're cheap. They're controlled through beyond this year. So, they're not going to – it's not going to be fancy.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be the Jets. I spent some time over the weekend with a member of the Jets coaching staff. And
that's a hell of a draw.
Well, and as bad as this season has been, AG, Aaron Glenn, he's coming back. So I don't know if they want to, start trading away good players for a team that, this year's been a disaster. Yes, but they want to come back next year and be better.
So no yard sale, you don't think in New York?
I don't think so at all. Yeah. And certainly not Quinnen Williams.
Yeah, and that's where
he's
I was
off
going.
the table.
Okay.
But even other players that the Jets also control, I don't see them looking to make those moves because you have a coaching staff that, okay, this year is a freebie. You're brand new, and it's been a disaster, and you've got quarterback issues. You have a lot of issues. I don't think that they're going to be a team looking to strip it down and build for 2 or 3 years down the road. They need to be good next year.
Let's bring in Mark Grandy, who's got some 49ers news.
Yeah, Kyle Shanahan is on his conference call right now talking with the media. He said a couple of things. First of all, as we already know, he confirmed Micah Williams tore his ACL, also his lateral meniscus. So his season is officially over. Shanahan did say Bryce Huff is expected back this week against the Rams. So you lose one edge rusher, you get one back in Bryce Huff. Jake Brendel has a chance to return this week. Starting center for the Niners, hasn't played in a couple of weeks. Brandon Ayuk's practice window will be opened this week as well, meaning he has 3 weeks to be activated. And then he was asked essentially if Mac Jones's good play of late would put into question whether or not Brock Purdy would play when he's ready to play. He said, no, this is Brock's team.
David Lombardi is saying that Brandon Ayuk's practice window will not open this week.
Oh, we've got conflicting reports then. I'll double check.
No. And so not questioning you. I'm not hearing anything. I'm just seeing that on Twitter. No open practice window for Ayuk this week, says Dave.
But no controversy in regard to Mac and Brock.
Of course not.
And I got that when they gave him the bag. I get it.
Yeah. I mean, listen. It's tough, man. But Mac played great yesterday.
No, yeah.
He was fine. He played great yesterday.
But he hasn't been Joe Montana throughout the whole thing, and I'm not dissing him at all. That Arizona game wasn't the best version of Mac, and they won it. So
you're going to get different versions every week of all the players.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's scoring 50 a game, I guess.
I don't know. I don't know what it would take for something like that to happen, where you make someone your long-term franchise quarterback, and then he plays 2 football games. One of them's a road win at Seattle, and then after that, you lose a close game, and apparently the worst fumble that we've ever seen in the history of mankind and creation happened or something, and now you're gonna bench that guy. Like, I get it, hot hand kind of a thing. I understand.
You didn't mention that a couple weeks ago.
I really understand. Like, Mac has done a great job of getting a lot of confidence in him.
But Kyle sounds like, yeah, to hell with that.
You understand what the trickle-down effect is in an organization if you do something like that? That's a really...
But if the turf toe was the culprit of why you did that, we're just looking out for you. Couldn't we hide behind that? Willard, that damn...
Well, but it's not forever. Like, when how long do you use that? Forever? Like, is he just not going to play till next year now?
I guess what I'm saying is if Purdy comes back and we see, I'm not being negative, but 2 bad starts, how many of these phones would blow up?
Sure.
Oh, it's the foot.
Sure.
And do you think Kyle, he's trying to win a game, but maybe you could keep yourself from that by riding the hot hand.
I guess those are all hypotheticals, though, right?
Totally.
And so you got to live with what you know now, and I don't think anybody's been lying to anybody. It's Brock Purdy's team. Nothing changes that. This is awesome that Mac Jones has kept their season afloat. Man. How would you guys answer that? How are they 6-3?
Can you give me a sec?
Yeah.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I think that they got 2 unexpected wins on the road. One was on the last play of the game when Purdy hit the guy in Seattle, and then the Rams game, they played a great game and they took advantage of a couple Rams miscues, and then they've won the games they should have won. But I do think the whole key to the season so far has been Seattle and the Rams, right?
What do you mean?
The wins over those teams.
Oh, yeah.
That's like,
my gosh.
And the rest of the teams, they're winning at 3-2. I can't do the math, but they're
4-3.
Yeah.
In the other 7. And if you want to go to Seattle, forget the Tonjes play, and I'm looking at my notes right here. Seattle has 2nd and 4 from the 8, and Bosa knocks the ball out, Bosa recovers the fumble. And then you go to the L.A. game when it's, 2nd or 3rd and goal, and Williams is going in, and Alfred Collins comes in and punches it out, and you get that ball back as well. So those 2 plays prevented game-changing touchdowns for the other team, and that's where you get from 6-3 to 4-5.
But if we want to be honest, I think those version of the Niners, those games should have been out of hand. The Rams should have won that game going away. And to answer your question real quick here, I look at the Warriors offense, and I think they play the only style of that offense to me. That's just me, and it looks different. And I feel like you got to be smarter to play in that offense. That's just don't work every time. But the Niners truly know, because of their coach, who they are and what they want to do and how they plan to attack, that Kyle has his guys in position to do that more often than not. And then defensively, Saleh said, let me join in. I don't need big names. I would like them. But if guys drop, I know what I'm trying to do as well. And that's why they're 6-3. A lot to do, not overlooking the players, but the coaching.
Obviously, there's no one answer, but I wonder which one stands out the most to people. Like, what if I made that a multiple choice question? What's the biggest reason that the Niners are 6-3 this year? Mac Jones, Christian McCaffrey's health, Kyle Shanahan, Robert Saleh.
I'm going Kyle and Saleh, guys. I'll see what you do.
I don't know that I said you could pick 2.
Oh, well, I'm with Kyle.
I know you're having twins.
Yeah,
you can't just
Kyle.
pick 2.
Yeah.
Kyle.
I'd say Mac, just to not agree with Goo.
Okay.
But I do think
answer.
but I do think it's Kyle. I'd say Kyle.
What would you
got,
say?
Diaz?
It's McCaffrey, and it's not even close.
Right,
he's having an historic year, and he might be 1,000 again when all things are said and done. And when he does what he did yesterday, when they can run the ball, and he's a threat in the pass game as well, and he's been healthy, then all of a sudden you don't need Pearsall or Ayuk. They have no wide receiver. They've got Kendrick Bourne off the scrap heap. They've got 3rd and Jawan. They've got George Kittle, kind of. And all the praise you can give Mac Jones yesterday, great. Mac Jones was dink and dunk. Yeah. The reason why they won that game is because McCaffrey was able to eat in the pass game and the run game. For me, he's been far and away their most consistent and best offensive weapon.
I can't argue with that.
Each time I've talked to you about this, I feel like you are underselling Mac a little bit yesterday. Just a little bit.
Tell me the biggest throw Mac made yesterday.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
9.8 yards per attempt, though, Diaz.
Yeah, dink and dunk does not give you 235 yards on 19 completions.
It does when you've got yak.
That wasn't a huge yak game. Why was it a huge yak game?
It was a pretty big yak game, and I'm wondering the biggest throw air yards wise that he made. He had the one that Watkins made the catch.
I was just about to say, first down.
That was a lot of Watkins, and it was a pretty decent throw.
Is that the one where they both looked to have possession?
Yep.
But
They both did have possession, but possession goes to the offense there. And other than that, the touchdown pass to McCaffrey, that was a Shanahan special.
Yep, beautiful
and
play
Juwan Jennings with an unbelievable double pick.
Yeah, he looked good.
Picked 2 guys on that play, and whatever, no call. McCaffrey is able to slide out. That was a Shanahan special. Mac was fine. I'm not here to disrespect Mac, but this was not a drop back and throw it 40 times a game Mac. Mac was efficient, but Mac, most of the throws were underneath, checkdowns, screens. Yeah. I mean, I watched it back this morning.
Yeah, no, I watched the game. I saw
know
the
you
game.
did, but I'm still waiting to hear like the big throw, like the big time.
That's not how I watch football. I don't think that's how the Niners play football.
They sure didn't yesterday.
First thing you said in the other room was, what's the wow throw? I don't need a wow throw.
No, he was fine.
I need you to not turn the ball over and have your teammates catch the ball when you throw it to him.
And he did turn it over in a spot where you could not have a turnover.
And that was his one bad play.
Right.
And actually, it was not a deal breaker because even if something goes wrong there, you're still ahead at halftime and getting the ball coming out. But that was a bad play that he didn't eat that one. You got to feel like if that rush is coming, don't throw that football. So that was his one big mistake. But outside of that, dude, take that one play away. Did they credit that as a fumble, not a pick?
Yep, which is why his QB rating is 135.
Yeah, right.
Because if that was a pick, his QB rating would be about 96.
I don't know how the hell that was a fumble. His arm was clearly coming forward, and it doesn't matter. Whatever.
All my fumbles hit the ground in my world, but I got it.
He played. He played a really good football game. They scored 34 points. I thought he was great.
So nobody's going to say the defense, though, huh? The bend but don't break, and they've had their bad days, but the fact that they just keep overcoming.
Oh, the defense was by far the story
but not
for
yesterday,
me.
just on to his
yesterday
question.
for me, the defense was the story.
But all year, the defense. I feel like
the defense has been mostly pretty good. I mean, bend but don't break, but you look at previous games where they gave up big gash plays.
Well, just last Sunday.
And honestly, the Giants did them such a big favor yesterday. The Giants come out and they go tempo, not hurry up, but no huddle, and it's boop, 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 boop,
It's
down the
gone.
field, and then they stop doing that. Thank you,
That
Dable.
is, wow.
Yeah, that's
Thanks,
what I mean.
B.
Wow.
I saw it very, very differently. I don't think this defense was the story of the game at all yesterday. I thought they were good enough based on the personnel that they have, but I think they were playing a quarterback who's playing his fourth or fifth game. I don't think it's a very good team. I think they lost both of their best offensive players.
Go ahead.
They gave up 24 points. They gave up 5.6 yards per carry. I don't think that the Niner defense was great yesterday. I think that they were fine. They were the ones that I would call fine against a not very good football team, and they were good enough on offense, efficient enough to outscore them. But yeah, that's a team you should beat, and they did.
I feel like the Giants at several times during that game on third down, he threw short of the sticks.
Yep.
All six times.
Just make the tackle. How many times did you say that?
At least 3 or 4 in the first half.
Yep.
But watch a lot of football, Steiny, other places. It happens more than you think. It ain't just him doing it.
But the Niners, on the other hand, seem to be catching their balls 2 yards beyond the first down. It's amazing sometimes you watch that upper camera, and it's just like 5 receivers running down to about the sticks, and then they just all turn around.
That's funny.
But anyway, they tackled right after the catch, I thought, yesterday.
They did well with that. Yeah, they didn't miss any of those tackles at the first down stick.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. Can you help me here? Dibs.
Yeah.
What do you know about Michael Carter?
Which one?
Is the running back for the
Cardinals?
Arizona?
Yeah, and they're not going to use him.
I mean,
I'm up 17, and he's got that guy.
Was Dallas defense, so oh boy.
You told me to tweak Dallas' defense.
Tonight's going to be Bam night.
What does that mean?
What is that?
That's the running back for the Cardinals who will
gotcha.
get the
Bam
most
Morris?
touches.
Yeah.
No, Bam Knight.
Adebayo.
Yeah, no, Bam Knight. Still Bam Knight. But yeah, it's not going to be. Michael Carter actually got released off of this team and then re-signed to the practice squad and elevated.
So NA probably means not available?
Yep.
Yeah. So he might not even be available
Might
tonight.
not, yeah.
So this is hashtag random before we get out of here. Yeah, my neighbor bet on the over last night with the 6:30 Laker game and Miami Heat. Lakers won. Doing okay without LeBron. I went off, and we know we were here for his rant. We all witnessed it about the NBA and the load management. But do you know Luka and Reeves are out tonight? They got a back-to-back. But that's what's wrong with the league. And you could be like, Guru, shut up, and some will, but I won't. But how can you justify sitting both of those dudes? And Dibs, you just played not even a day ago, and the season just started. That's bad for the league.
Do you remember when? You should go search out Steve Kerr's answer on this when we talked to him last week, because you guys had a really cool conversation about what MJ said about load management, and then we brought that up because I was like, I bet you heard your old teammate there talk about load management. And I was kind of just playing, messing around with him. But he launched into a pretty involved answer as to why it completely makes sense that guys could do it back then and can't do it now. In terms of, and it's pretty fascinating the way he talked about the way that the floor coverage, how much faster the game is, the different way, and I won't do it justice. You should go listen to what he said about it, because he's pretty smart about the whole thing, obviously.
But if you're holding a Laker ticket to see Luka or Reeves, and you're in Portland, making, Bills up the wing, and and they're not there. That's who I'm thinking
You still
about.
get Scoot Henderson.
You do.
Yeah.
You do. And what Steve basically was saying is...
Actually, he is out.
And I went back to the last year of the Bulls dynasty, the last dance year, and the Lakers were number one in pace. And if you took their pace and you applied it to last year...
Give it to me, Dibbs.
They were dead last and not even close to 29th. And the Lakers in that year, 1998...
So you're saying that's the need for back the game?
It's not only the pace, but also what Steve said, which is when you play defense now, you have to guard from the rim to 30 feet and back again and back again. And teams are now playing all 94 feet. Like
they're doing that to the Warriors instead.
Everyone's doing that to everyone. So even when you're out there, and I even joke with Steve, like, yeah, Steve, when you played, like, give it to MJ, and the four of you are over there on the weak side, like exchanging business cards and handshakes and having coffee.
Right.
But even now, like the Warriors, when they do that, when Jimmy goes ISO, you've got like weak side cuts, you've got other screens, you've got more action, the split action, and all the rest of it.
What if the Warriors sit a guy or two in the next two nights?
Why do I feel like we won't get Jimmy, Dre, and Steph on one night?
Well,
like,
what about two of them?
I know we're not going to get Al.
Well, you got to start Al.
Why?
To get better results. I believe this just me, man.
Hey, Steiny, how many players do you think played all 82 last year?
Oh boy,
in the association.
Well, didn't somebody play 83?
Not last year. Nope.
I would say
you asked
less than 5.
How many?
I'm going to say
I'll say
2.
3.
How many?
7.
The answer's 11.
Oh, damn.
Including
you got the names?
One Warrior.
Buddy Hill.
Looney. And
Looney.
one former Warrior.
Looney.
Jordan Poole?
No. Harrison Barnes.
Oh.
Wow, the Black
Buddy
Falcon.
And HB.
Buddy.
Mm-hmm. Even Julian Champagne played all 82.
Was Buddy the one who played 83 the year before?
Mikal Bridges, I think, played 84. But yeah, Buddy played 83, I think, the year before.
Yeah. That's fun.
All righty. Well,
We'll
you
be
guys
listening.
bring it
I
home.
played today.
Who did?
No, it's off the drop.
All right, so wait, one more time. What do y'all need tonight? What do you need tonight?
22.
I need Dallas to not score.
Speak it.
I need Williams and Aubrey to get 22 combined points.
Okay.
And
I
might be
need
23.
I need some guy named Carter to stay NA.
I think you'll be fine.
Yeah.
How many points does he need?
17.
He's not doing that.
Yeah, I feel pretty good. I got the 99%.
Who's the guy?
Who
you're playing?
Cam.
Oh, okay. All right. What's up,
95.7.
That'd be terrible if someone started someone who's not playing, huh?
My name is Buddy.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's get this week started. Here we go. Victory Monday is here once again. And we are 22. Let me see if I can do my math here. 22 hours and 46 minutes. 23? 24?
No, 22.
22.
You're right.
I had it.
Yep.
22 hours and 46 minutes. Mark until the trade deadline. Better do something. Because if I'm a veteran player on this 49er team, you owe it. You owe it to them. Because I like we all answered the question, but I think it's kind of a fun one. How the hell is this team 6-3? Probably shouldn't be 6-3. Probably shouldn't be sort of like earmarked for a playoff spot right now, but they are. They are, and I just don't think that you're allowed to be kind of flimsy or dismissive with stuff like that. It doesn't always happen that way. We know that. Every franchise knows that. It is very fleeting, these opportunities. So however they got here, stupid schedule, win close games, whatever reason you want to come up with, the bottom line is you are 6-3. You are in what I think is the hardest division in football. You are 3-0 in that division. You are playing your 4th division game this weekend at home. You have got to give those guys out on this field every single advantage that you can create. So that does not mean all in. That does not mean rentals. That does not mean giving up 1st or 2nd round draft picks. But if I'm John Lynch, I got to do something. I got to do something to get another pass rusher at least on this roster by Sunday. Actually, by Wednesday, because the deadline is tomorrow.
And they've done so already with the additions of Keon White and Cleveland Ferrell, who immediately came in and made an impact. And now you lose Mykel Williams to an ACL, so he's gone for the rest of this year, and who knows how long into next year. And there was another, ligament or the meniscus part of it that he hurt, which is normal when you have an ACL injury. Usually the meniscus gets victimized as well. So he'll be out for 9 months or maybe more. And so, you deal with that as well. And that's more of a problem for next year. But in the meantime, you don't only need impact players, you need bodies. You need human beings, as we said last week. You need people who are really big, who play football, who can come in and try to get after the quarterback, because right now you're running low on bodies.
Yeah. So to me, those are kind of the two questions of the day. 888-957-9570. We have arrived at now. It's kind of like that old Spaceballs movie for those of you who are Mel Brooks fans. Where are we? It's now. Not then, and it's not what's coming up. It's now. And now is 6-3. You have started the second half of the season. The trade deadline is less than 24 hours away, but you're also, I don't know how to describe it, not that good. And I don't even know to what level that matters. Does it matter what we all think a football team is, on paper or the eye test or all of those things that we do? I don't think it matters. In fact, I've argued for years. This is the thing that, for me, always keeps me 1 degree away from college football is the fact that when they get to their end of the year, they bring into their finish what people think of teams. And I hate that.
Subjectivity.
Hate it.
Yep.
Football and all sports should be kept on the field. You win or you lose, and when you win, you move on. I don't want you telling me that somebody who's 10-2 is better than somebody who's 12-0 because you think they are. I don't care. I don't care what their enrollment is. I don't care how much their coach is being paid. Don't care. You play to win the game.
Hello.
That's it. That's all there is. And so maybe it doesn't matter if we think the Niners are that good because they're 6-3 and they can evolve also, right? There are other players who are not playing right now who in theory could be playing soon, whether that's Brock Purdy, Ricky Pearsall, Bryce Huff, or whoever. But to me, you can't do nothing. Nothing would be offensive to the players in the locker room who have achieved this.
Well, you need bodies. And again, to say that they're going to do nothing, I don't think that is going to be the case. And they might actually just sign people off somebody else's practice squad. They may not even trade to bring in a person. And you talk about whether or not they're good. There are 5 teams in the NFC with 6 wins, and they have the 5th best point differential of those 5. Now, you could look at Philly and Tampa and Seattle and the Rams and the Niners, and you could say, who's the best of those teams? Well, you haven't played Philly. You played Tampa, you lost. You played Seattle and the Rams, and you beat them both. Does that mean that you automatically are 2nd or 3rd in that group? Well, it depends on how you look at it. Right now, you've got 6 wins, and you could be 4-5. I guess you could be 9-0. I don't really see that as the way these games have gone. There's a couple that you've stolen. I don't think of the games you've lost, there weren't any of those games that you, quote, gave away like the Warriors did on Saturday night. And the games that you've lost are you didn't play great, and Houston was better than you, and Jacksonville came in and they made more plays than you, and you lost that game. So I do think you look at 6-3, and they've had injuries and the rest of it, and you can see, 6-3, good. You found a couple of wins in there that maybe you didn't, quote, deserve, but who cares? You're 6-3.
Well, and I also think that from a fan perspective, we tend to always just want to go for it. Like we're you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It takes too much brain power to do the whole like, well, what are the salary cap ramifications? What are you doing over there with your spreadsheet? How does that affect next year? F them picks. We love F them picks. People love F them picks. I heard Shasky this morning going, okay, how many of your draft picks that you made last year or this calendar year are actually helping right now? And I was like, I get why you're asking that question. Feels a little bit unfair, though, because I don't think that's the point of a draft pick necessarily. I'm not going to you and I have always said, when do you judge a draft? I'm going to judge a draft
3 years.
About 2-3 years.
Yep.
I'm not going to hold everybody's feet to the fire if you're not contributing right away. That does not automatically mean that you should just like not care about draft picks. You have to care about draft picks. You don't get to be one of these people that worries about Brock Purdy's salary and also doesn't care about picks. You have to do one or the other. Period. You're going to need some cheap labor on this team going forward. So you've got to keep your picks, and the fact that you don't hit on all of them does not mean that you should just throw all of them out in the trash. That's not how it works. So I think the Niners need to be, and I guess I'm trying to like make up a term here that doesn't even exist, but they need to be like modestly aggressive. I want them to be aggressive, but in a very smart and measured sort of a way. Aggressive meaning active, but if you're asking for first or second round capital and probably even third, I'm not interested. If you're offering me a rental who will be a big money player that needs a new contract at the end of the year, I'm not interested. But if you are offering, as you put it, a human being with a helmet and pads who has at one time or another in his life sacked a quarterback,
tackled another human being.
Have you gotten out of the way of a 300-pound person who's trying to stop you and then gone to get another person and brought them to the ground? If you've done those things, if that's on your resume and you're not terribly expensive and you're under control beyond this year, I'm listening, and I want that player. And in fact, I would argue the Niners have to go get at least one of those players and bring him in, because everyone will focus on Mykel Williams, and it wasn't just Mykel Williams. It was Yetur Gross-Matos coming back to practice Thursday and getting injured again and immediately being put on IR. So all of the, we got two new bodies this week. We got Keon White and we got Cleveland Ferrell. And you lost Gross-Matos and you lost Mykel Williams. So you are
back to even.
You're back to even. Well, but now you're going to get Bryce Huff. Okay, +1. I need at least +2. I need at least +2 if I'm a 49er veteran player.
No doubt. And this team has always thrived on having 7 or 8 guys in the rotation anyway. And now if you don't have that, and keep in mind that Sam Okawanu is playing with a bad ankle, and he played pretty well on that bad ankle, but you've got other people who are likely to go down just based on,
of course.
Based on the way things work around here. So add 1, maybe add 2. You've got practice squad guys. You've got other people's practice squad you can pluck from, but it would be great to go out there and get somebody who you could look at and say, you're going to be a regular 3-down defensive lineman who we can go in there and play, 75% of the time and rely on this year and then maybe again next year.
And I think that it's our two questions today are related. I don't know if they're brothers, but maybe they're like, half brothers or whatever, because I think that then it would help, and I'm sure the Niners have done this, it helps to answer the question of what do you want to do at the deadline by having an answer to the question, how are they 6-3? Do you know what I mean? And here's what we're really getting at. The Niners are 6-3, but do you think they're good? You think the Niners are a good team?
Sure. Sure. I mean, what's a good team?
Your tone is hilarious, though.
No, but what's a good team? Are they the best team in the NFC? No. Are they a playoff team? Yes. Are they good? Well, right now on this Monday, damn it, they're good. And when you play the Rams on Sunday, and if you happen to lose and you ask me next Monday, are the Niners a good team? I guess.
But isn't it fair for me to say?
Week to week.
But when Kyle Shanahan has been asked this question before, you planning on being aggressive and adding at the deadline? Well, no, this doesn't feel like previous teams. This doesn't feel like 2019. This doesn't feel like that when we went out and got Emmanuel Sanders.
Right.
I think you just answer your own question.
Yeah, he says that over and over. And what I think he's also saying under the covers is, well, no, we're not as good as those teams. We're not that good. But you're 6-3.
But who in the NFC is that good?
Okay.
Is the point.
We can get it. It's Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Also sponsored by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Dubs with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles, easy to sip and enjoy. Not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. All right, we want to hear your phone calls right now, okay? How are the Niners 6-3? What on earth is the reason that they have arrived at 6-3? Is this actually a good team? Or have they just sort of found their way to 6-3? We're talking it out all afternoon long on a Victory Monday. 888-957-9570. Your call's next. It's Willard and Dibs.
The Floor Store is your Bay Area flooring authority. Selection, expertise, price, guaranteed installation. Visit floorstores.com.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS4KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate Pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
Play of the drive. Williams the block, McCaffrey, touchdown. And each quarterback with a touchdown pass on their first possession this afternoon in the Meadowlands.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Right between the tackles. Kevin Harlan, CBS. Love that man. Love listening to games, watching that game with that man.
Yeah. It's pretty fun.
Only thing that was missing was somebody like naked on the field. That's when he's really
He's drunk at the 20. He's hammered at the 15. He's sauced at the 10.
Those are the best.
Yeah.
Those are the best. I feel like...
Let's go to Dibbs, half in the bag.
Yeah, I feel like at the gate when you're going into a game, if Kevin Harlan is doing it, they should tell people, feel free to take your clothes off and run out on the field.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I mean, if you're ever going to do
Just go for
that
it.
would be the time. Man, my heart went out to him because they had a hard time. That the CBS graphics crew, they were struggling. That's all I'm going to say. Like
with what?
With like down and distance.
Oh yeah. That. By the way,
like
I noticed
11 different times.
Completely, but I noticed that wasn't just the Niner game. There was a lot of that going around.
Okay.
It's 1st and 10, false start. Okay, now it's 1st and 15, but on TV, they're like 2nd and 10. There were a bunch of times where it's like 2nd and 10, and I'm like, I can see that you only need 5 yards.
Yep.
But they're like, no, it's 2nd and 10. I'm like, it's not 2nd and 10.
No.
What
it's
was
first
going
and
on?
5.
What the hell was going on?
I don't know. Just watching the game back this morning, I went through the whole thing, and it's like, I'm doing my notes, I do my play-by-play, and it's like, okay, they picked up 7, it should be 2nd and 3. And we come back, and it's like 2nd and 5, and no, it's not.
And then they ruled Upton Stout out, but he wasn't.
Right.
They ruled him out. And
Upton
he came
Stout is out with a concussion. Tackle by Stout. I thought we ruled him out. Turns out Stout is not out. Stout is in. Call him Upton Stin.
What is going on here?
I don't know, Bob.
It turned into a Dr. Seuss book. It really did. Yeah, that was hot.
If Stout is out, how does he bring the clout? He shouldn't be able to.
I feel like you took that one step too far.
But it was Dr. Seuss. I thought Stout was out. Stout is in. Let's call him Stin.
No, it was a weird broadcast.
Super.
Yeah. But whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the whole thing, a lot of people seem to be knocked off. Did you hear what Jackson Dart said after the game? About the...
that was crazy.
Jackson Dart on the fans at MetLife.
What was your feeling about all the 49er fans that were in the building today?
That was interesting. I've never played at a home game where I felt like it was kind of lopsided in that department. But, they have a good fan base, and they traveled well.
Okay.
It was crazy.
Right. Jackson, welcome to the NFL.
Welcome to Niner games.
It was crazy.
Yep.
Still find it fascinating, don't you? What happened? Can someone we're one off here real quick?
No, because I have a follow-up.
What happened and exactly when? I've been a Niner fan since 1980. This was not a thing. We didn't just go to whatever. What's going to happen when the Niners do get one of these Berlin-London games? Are we just all going? Let's just go. Come on, Tim Jordan, grab your bag. We're going to Berlin. Because that's what you do as a Niner fan. I had another conversation with someone who ended up at the airport at a recent, on a Friday or Saturday with a recent 49er road game. Oh, it was the week before. It was the Houston game. They were at SFO the day before the Houston game. And they're like, I don't know what the hell was going on. There's like 100 women in Niner gear getting on flights. I'm like, you walked by a gate that was bound for Houston. That's what happened. But when did this become a thing? When did we just decide we're going to all of the games in mass?
Right.
The weather doesn't matter. The cost of the flight does not matter. It doesn't matter what month of the year. It doesn't matter if it's on a Monday, a Thursday, a Sunday. It doesn't matter what country. We will occupy at least half the stadium. Them's the rules. When did that start? I don't know.
Yeah, and I don't even think that it's only like those who travel. And this is where it doesn't really bother me, but the whole idea of like, oh boy, the Niner fans, they really traveled for this one. I don't think that of all the Niner fans that were there yesterday, I would say probably an eighth of them actually flew in. I think it's people who live there who are Niner fans who show up.
I think you're low.
I don't think, but the whole idea of like, oh, the Niner fans, they really travel well.
They do, though.
But I think there are Niner fans everywhere. I don't think that a place like New York City, the largest city in our country, I would imagine that if you live there and you're a Niner fan, you mark this game and you go to this game.
Right, but how many Niner fans live in Houston, Texas? Like, who the hell moved to Houston, Texas?
Houston is like the fourth largest city. So, again,
it's a big city, but you know that this is true everywhere. We did this at Green Bay. We did this
Green
at Green
Bay, they don't represent like that.
They represent pretty damn well.
Not like they did in Houston or New York or LA. I do think that the majority of the fans who show up as Niner fans live there or they live close. I don't think that the idea of, oh, Niner fans, they travel. They do travel. But I wonder what that number is, and only the airlines probably could tell us how many fans actually flew in as Niner fans to be there. And yesterday was what? Maybe 30% Niner fans?
I have no idea. Jackson Dart said it felt like it was more than half the crowd, and maybe that's because they were winning.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know.
Crazy.
Yeah. Jackson Dart, who's played a lot of big-time college football, said that he'd never experienced anything like that in his life. You know what I mean? And that is his third or fourth home game, too. So there were other opponents, including, by the way, the Philadelphia Eagles. The Eagles came to MetLife on a Thursday night 3 or 4 weeks ago. Jackson Dart beat them. And apparently, they populated MetLife Stadium less so than Niner fans. And I know there are more people from Philadelphia living in or near New York than Niner fans.
More easier to get there from Philadelphia. I mean, that's a train ride. It's probably like a 2-hour train ride. I don't know the exact distance, but yeah, I do think that the 49er fan base is larger and more widespread, but also, yeah, people will fly in. And if you're a Niner fan and you look at this year's schedule, that game in New York in early November is very desirable. It's not like going to Buffalo last year in December when, okay, you're going to go to Buffalo, which, I mean, Buffalo is not exactly a great tourist destination. Apologies to all the people in Buffalo. And December and the weather, that's going to be a little tougher than New York in November.
I guess. You know what I mean? I don't know that it matters that much, to be honest with you. I really don't. They're all fun. I get it.
Yeah.
You look at a road schedule and maybe you think about the timing in the city and all of those things. But at the same time, I think you're just like, we've gotten a chance here or there to do some of these things. Going to see the Niners on the road is really fun. It's really fun. And it's a crazy experience because you'll have all sorts of new friends when you're done with that trip. Because they do. We take over a city, or at least the city surrounding the stadium for a day or for 2 days. It's crazy. The only places I've done it are Vegas and Chicago, at least in recent years. And it is, I mean, the Vegas thing was completely, definitely, no questions asked, more than 50-50 Niner fans. The Bears game was not, and it was the opener, but very well represented. Very well represented. And as you remember, it was raining sideways. So anyway, it's just interesting to me. I remember growing up at a time when they were, quote unquote, the team of the 80s. And maybe I just didn't have a finger on this kind of a pulse because I was 7. But I don't remember it looking and feeling like this when the Niners went on the road.
And I don't think that back then, as I remember, you didn't really live your life like that. You didn't really think about, okay, let's jump on a plane and go to New Orleans or wherever. Like, you supported your team here, and when they were on the road, you hoped that they'd be on TV because they weren't always on TV.
Brother, I didn't jump on a plane to go anywhere. My parents took us to the World's Fair in 1986 in Canada, and we drove.
Yeah, we never went anywhere.
We drove everywhere. We drove to Montana. We drove to Canada. We drove everywhere.
Brother, we went nowhere. We took one vacation to Tahoe. I was a year old, and reportedly it was such a nightmare that they vowed never again.
Family vacations with kids are tough.
Well, we took
with
one.
Little kid, they're tough.
Especially when you've got Mikey 1.0. The Unibrother and the Caner.
How old were you?
I was 1, and I have no memory.
I was going to say.
We drove to Tahoe.
Okay.
Apparently, we rented a house. There was a hot tub. Things were broken, and my parents were like, you know what? Never again. And you know what? We never again took a family vacation.
Well, then they held their promise.
They sure did.
How much older are your brother and sister?
Mike is 6 years older. Doug and Gail are 4.5 and 3.5 respectively. Born the same year, by the way.
Okay, so
Irish twins.
They took you all to Tahoe, and the kids were 7,
5, and 4,
and 1.
Yep.
Oh God, that sounds like hell. Well, I could have told your parents that was going to suck before they even went.
Well, especially when you know my 3 older siblings.
It doesn't matter. They're 7, 5, 4, and 1. Like, that's not even fully formed yet.
I apparently wasn't the problem. I just kind of sat in the corner and did what I did.
You were probably pretty immobile at that time.
Yeah. Anyway, as far as plane flights, I didn't go on a plane until my senior year of high school.
Really?
Yeah, for that very same reason. You just didn't do that.
It's expensive.
And so even as a football fan at the time, I don't think that in 1983 you thought, hey, let's fly to Atlanta and see the Niners in an NFC West battle against the Falcons. You just didn't do that.
You would now, though. It's just wild to me.
Well, air travel now is much more common, and we all have our air miles, and flights are much more affordable.
They are?
For sure.
I feel like flights are way more expensive now. You have to plan this stuff at least 2 months in advance, or if you try to get a flight in the last, ooh, hey, hon, you want to go to New York? What? That was what would have, if you planned that just 2 weeks ago, the flight itself, you and one other person, that's $1,000.
Probably. But my point is, when the schedule comes out and you look and you go at Seattle, at New Orleans, at LA, at Tampa, at Houston, New York, Arizona, Cleveland, and Indy, and you look at all those and you think, whatever, LA, we can drive there. Arizona, been there, done that. Seattle for the opener, okay.
Yep.
Sexy.
New Orleans.
Sure.
That's the one that I would have done.
Yeah, and I've been to New Orleans 8 times.
I've never been.
And, New Orleans is awesome. It's fun. And, it's New Orleans, so it's super fun. It's a party time. But New York is the one you look at and you go, okay, if we're going to do a one-time destination, late October, early November, New York, that's the trip.
I get it. Let's go to Jim and Martinez. Hi, Jim. What's going on? What are you doing?
Hey, guys. Listen to this. This is so fun listening to this because we've traveled between my brother and my sister, Green Bay, New Orleans, Arizona, Seattle, LA. But it's a combination of what you guys are talking about. Like when you go to a game in Arizona, there are people from New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, anywhere that's within hundreds of miles. Niner fans are all over the place, and they love the Niners, and they travel from the hinterlands. And you're talking to people at the bar, and they're from all around the whole area. So there was probably people from Connecticut and just New Jersey and everywhere over at that game yesterday. And it's just amazing to hear the opposing quarterback has to freaking go to a silent count. How awesome is that?
It's the best.
You guys are great, man. Love you guys.
Jim, thank you. Appreciate
Jim.
it. No, it's the best. And we're starting to hear that more and more. And it's one thing when Stafford does it because, like, that house, it's hysterical.
Whose house?
Everyone's house.
Right.
That's the problem. It is.
Mi casa es su casa.
I still believe someone was playing a joke on someone when they decided that was going to be their rallying cry.
Whose house?
Whose house? Well, whoever happens to be here right now. Like, honestly, that'd be like yelling whose house on Halloween night when you're one of the houses that puts a bowl out. Whose house? Well, it's mine right now because I'm here tonight. Like, that is hysterical that's what they do. So that one's different. The Niners fans will always take that place over. And there's tons of fans who do live down there, easy to get to, all of that. But when did it become like, we'll go to Jacksonville, Florida, and we'll go to Green Bay, Wisconsin, and we'll go, hell, anywhere. And there's at least 33 to 40% of the stadium is Niner fans. Let's go to D in the city. Hi, D, what's up? What are you doing?
Hey, what's going on? I was telling them that, like gentleman before, he said it was a combination of everything. What you guys haven't mentioned is how many of the fans from the city do not like Levi Stadium.
Yep.
And I'd be willing to go to any stadium in the country and I'll spend the same amount of money. I go to a Levi Stadium, I might spend $1,000 and my ticket might have been free.
Well, wait. The ticket's free and you're spending a G to go to Levi's? How's that happening, D?
I spent $600 with my friend and my ticket was free. I bought the parking pass.
Yep.
I bought the first round. I bought the second round. I bought the third round.
Wow, you don't have to get wasted.
All of a sudden,
D.
it's like a 12-round boxing bout.
It's not a rule that you get bombed at the game.
But you know what I'm saying?
I do.
There's a certain amount of the Niner fans that just refuse to go to Levi's, and I've done it for 5 years. I've gone to 5 travel games in a row.
I hear you. Yeah, and D, if you got those resources, then good on you.
No, but
thanks, D.
D's hitting on something where let's just say you drop a G, and if the tickets aren't free and the tickets are $400, and then the parking's another $100, and then the tailgate, this and that. Let's just say it's close to $1,000. If you can fly somewhere for $500 and get tickets for cheaper, for example, the New Orleans game, you could probably get tickets to that game for $50 a pop.
I don't know.
And so with a hotel and a flight, and maybe you use your points, you could probably get the same sort of experience on the road.
Why would tickets at other stadiums be just dirt cheap?
Because they're not going to sell out like the Saints.
But like the New York Giants, I know they're not good, but that's the New York Giants. Like that fan base, I've never watched a game at MetLife that's not full. And the Giants and Jets are way more often terrible than otherwise. I've never seen that stadium not full. There's very few stadiums in the NFL where you're like, yeah, if the team's not good, then it's kind of half empty. Like Jacksonville, maybe Tennessee right now. But like, I don't know. NFL games are usually full. Why would the tickets be so cheap?
Because they're not usually full. And I'm looking at the game against Arizona in 2 weeks, and you could get tickets, a pair of tickets for $100 a piece.
Yeah, and Arizona's another one of those Jacksonville style kind of a deal.
But I'm thinking about it in terms of what D is saying. If you don't want to go to Levi's and spend an hour in, an hour out, and $100 on parking or whatever it is, you go to Arizona and you could fly in. Heck, you could even drive there. It's a long drive, but you could do that. And tickets are $100 a piece, whereas at Levi's, you're not getting in there for $100 a ticket.
Well, I can promise you all going to SoFi, that is not, this I know, that is not cheap. That is not cheap. Parking, tickets, whatever else you're doing to go to SoFi Stadium for a football game, right? My brother-in-law's season ticket holder. That is not cheap at all. So I don't know, stadium to stadium, and I guess that's kind of my point, because they're not like, it's not like every destination they go to is just going to be cheap and easy to get to with cheap tickets, but the Niner fans take over every stadium, just about, at least to a certain degree. So I get the Levi's thing. Levi's Stadium is not my favorite place to be on earth. I think there are some aspects where it gets a bad rap. There are others where it's like, whoops, that's not great. That's not great for fans. I have a hard time believing that I could get to a road game with everything involved in that for cheaper than finding my way into Levi's Stadium.
Oh, you'd be surprised. And I'm looking right now.
Oh, no, I've done it.
No, I'm looking right now in real time. If you want to go to the Cleveland game,
yeah,
you can get in for $31 a ticket.
Well, you're looking at that. You don't know that.
I'm looking at it right now. Vivid Seats. I clicked on it. November 30th, 1 o'clock kick. Upper level. Granted, you're upper level in the corner, the 500 level, but you're in the door for $31.
They have a 500 level?
$31 a ticket.
Well, what's the flight to Cleveland? And obviously, like everybody, maybe I'm also running this through my situation. Like, if you want
got a lot of kids.
You want to fly, like you got to block out. You have to block out at least a weekend. And time is money.
Sure. Couple nights of hotel.
Right?
Get it.
Hotel, flight, Uber, whatever, however you're getting around. You know what I mean? Like there's no way. There's no way it's cheaper. I get it if you just hate Levi's or whatever.
I mean,
but
there's a way that it's not more expensive. And again, I'm talking about like flights and points and whatever other way you want to maneuver it. All I'm saying is that it makes sense to me if you don't want to do the Levi's thing. And I do think that Levi's gets a little bit of a bad rap. But for example, the Ram game, I just clicked on tickets for the Ram game. And to get in the door, it's going to be $200 a pop.
Yeah.
Big game, divisional game, first place on the line,
6-3,
and all the rest of it.
Yep.
So, yeah, you get seats. Maybe you're on the sunny side, and you're going to be getting cooked out for the first half for $200 a pop. Maybe it's not what you want to do.
Kickoff show this Sunday. Hall of Fame nominee Lo Neal, Evan Giddings will start at 11 a.m. Live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. All the early games are going to be on. You know the deal. Got great food, drinks, games in the parking lot. If you're going to the game, we got a free shuttle for you from Laughing Monk to the stadium and back. That's right. I said free. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. First come, first serve. Last home game filled up quickly. So we would suggest go sign up now. Don't wait till late in the week. Again, sign up. Free shuttle, 957thegame.com. All right. That was, with what Jackson Dart was saying, kind of an interesting aside. But 888-957-9570. How do you think the Niners have arrived at 6-3? We threw this out on the crossover, and you said it's Christian McCaffrey and it's not close. And I think that, there's no wrong answer from the stuff we threw out there. But by the same token, whether it's, Mac Jones has filled in admirably, or it's they've won the close games as opposed to the opposite last year, McCaffrey's back, Shanahan doing a job, Saleh doing a job. I just think that all things considered, and this is why my answer has to go in the end to the head coach more than anything else, is the 49ers have just looked a lot more organized this year than they did last year. Last year was so disorganized feeling. Every single game, if you had enough to stay in the game, and they usually did, then you would get to the end and someone would do something that you considered very stupid. Someone would do something stupid. And whether that was a special teams miscue / a missed kick, or a return, or the pass interference, or some sort of a penalty, that's what the 49ers repeatedly did last year. And they're not doing those things this year. So even if you look at it and go, well, you stole one in Seattle, Marvin Harrison dropped a bunch of balls for Arizona, even if you do all that, I'd sort of respond by going, well, I mean, you did enough to be in position to where one play twists the game, and you are not making those dumb or unforced mistakes at the end of games this year like you did last year.
Yeah, and this year when you get to those spots, you're making the play. And the Tonjes catch, and I mentioned the Bosa strip and recovery, and you had the Elliott play at the goal line on Kyron Williams, and so many other plays where the game is in the balance. Yesterday was not one of those. Yesterday was, oh yeah, they're not as good as you, and you went out there and you beat them. That was like the New Orleans game. You're better, you go out there and you win, but the games that were in the balance, you've made the big plays in the big moments.
Sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Kyle Shanahan had a conference call a short time ago. We'll update you on the newsworthy items with regard to Brock and Ricky Pearsall and more coming up next, plus your phone calls. How do you answer that question? How the hell is this team 6-3? Trade deadline's tomorrow. We're talking it all out, taking your phone calls, 888-957-9570, Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. They are deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and empowering the community all around us. It's Fremont Bank celebrating 61 years in business. They built it back in 1964, and they wanted to create not only a bank, but a local ecosystem that is built around people and the relationships and Bay Area communities all around us. They've got 21 branches throughout the Bay Area, and they're a proudly independent bank. They're not a big box bank that is beholden to owners and people who are shareholders and other people who you don't even know who they are. It's a local bank that is surrounded and built by local people. And one thing about the bank is that they reinvest the money you deposit into local businesses and homeownership and philanthropy and other great causes right here in the Bay Area. And in fact, they're one of the biggest nonprofits right here in the Bay Area. They make meaningful grants for the betterment of our Bay Area communities. Go in and see for yourself exactly what full service banking looks like. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. The new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Open select weekends starting Saturday, November 22nd at the Pasetta House in History Park. To plan your visit, call 408-287-2290.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Pros don't just show up, they prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water?
I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Robbins in the back. First down and 10. And the call here, Pooney with the block, and he's going to take it in for the touchdown. 18-yard touchdown run. Brian Robinson, first as a 49er.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
You happy now?
I am happy now.
You happy now?
That's my guy.
That's your guy.
Get him the ball. And, yeah, kick returns, too. I can't wait till Grandy's grades tomorrow. Going to be a whole bunch of A's up in this piece,
Maybe.
Including special teams, bro, 2 weeks in a row.
Well.
Special teams, dog. They look good. They look good. They tackled people.
They did. You know,
they made kicks.
Eddie D made a kick where the ball never went more than 2 feet off the ground. That was incredible.
It's fine.
Whatever.
Count it.
Yeah.
If Jake Moody does that, we're all, light up the phone lines. But Eddie D does it, and it's like, oh, cute little line driver,
when you never, ever miss, then, yeah, you're allowed to get away with some stuff. You know what I mean?
He was just trolling us.
No.
I'm going to kick this ball 9 feet off the ground.
Exactly.
How high is the crossbar? How high are you, crossbar?
I think it might be 10 feet.
I want to say 10 feet. Yeah. You got guys dunking on it, so it's not 15.
No, but if it's 10, that ball never got higher than 11 and change. Right between the eyes.
A little bit of a sheepish look on his face when that went through. Whatever.
Yep, 10 feet.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Kid gets straight A's when he or she misses curfew by 20 minutes. You're like, all right, just don't do that.
Right.
But like, we're good. Go to bed.
Sure.
See you in the morning. Right? Kid misses curfew by 20 minutes and they come home drunk and it's the third time they've missed curfew this month. Dog,
you're cut.
You're on the Bears practice squad now. Like that's how we do it. That's life. So anyway, yeah, he's a big part of this. Anybody else want to shout out the lack of stress for when the Niner kicking team walks onto the field? Do y'all remember that feeling? You remember the feeling that would go through your belly? Do you remember not being able to watch kicks? You had to close your eyes or like just fake like you had to go to the bathroom or something like that because the Niners were lining up from 42 yards out and you just couldn't do it. In fact, one of the texts that just came through, Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, don't underestimate the kicking situation, not worrying about every field goal in PAT, a point here and a point there makes a difference. I love that text. That it is a completely different experience. To the point, Dibs, where I have arrived at, I shouldn't say this out loud, Eddie, I'm all right if you miss one. I'm okay. Like, I'm not good. Like, if you've earned where if you miss one, you're like, hey, missed one. To the next.
That's fine.
Like I'm not asking for perfection.
You shouldn't.
That doesn't exist.
Steph Curry missed a free throw.
Eddie Diaz missed an extra point.
Yeah.
His first one,
yeah. I'm looking at Mike Sando put out a tweet about the 49ers field goal EPA, expected points added, based on just field goals.
Okay, it is.
Since he took over, he is a plus 7.5, plus 6, plus 6, plus 5, plus 4, plus 3, plus 2.
That's in games?
Yes.
How the hell are you a plus 7 on expected points added?
Against Tampa, I guess if you make a kick from 57 or whatever it was, that's not expected to be made as often as like a 31-year-old. So
understood,
yeah.
But at the same time, like you can't just assume it's a miss. And so if you get 3 points, you're like, that's 3 points more
than
like
zero.
More than half of 50-plus yard field goals go through.
Right.
Now.
But if they don't go through, then you're giving the other team the ball at the 45.
Right.
So the EPA of a longer kick made is more than 3 points.
And we had an NFL record 68-yard kick made yesterday.
Sure did.
That was crazy.
Cam Little of the Jags.
Yeah. That was right at halftime, right?
I think so. Right before
going
the
into half. That's why they kicked it.
So the EPA of that one is not going to be the same as if it was in the middle of the second quarter. In other words, if you try a 68-yarder with 8 minutes left and you miss it, well, now they're on the plus side of the field, and they have a chance to get one first down. So that one would be like a 6-point swing.
I also think that once the calendar turns to November, we kind of need 2 different kicking books. And that is, are you kicking inside or are you kicking outside?
Yep.
Like, yay, Cam Little, that's awesome. 68-yarder, you did that in Vegas. Nobody's doing it. Have you noticed? They're starting to come up short. They're starting to have some kicks come up short. And we've gotten to the point now where if it's 55 yards and in, the second that it leaves their foot, if it's straight, we're like, ooh, it's good. Because nobody's short from that distance anymore. It's like, ooh, some people the weather is starting to become an issue in certain stadiums, wind patterns, whatever. Even Eddie Pinero's kick yesterday, how far was that from? 50 what?
50? It was 54?
54, which is like not that big of a deal anymore. And not only did it not go more than 2 feet off the ground, it covered the crossbar by about a foot.
Yep.
Like it barely made it there. So, that's starting to become a factor.
No doubt. And I'm looking at next week, and you've got the Colts and Falcons in Berlin. That's an outdoor game. I don't know what the weather's going to be like.
2 indoor teams playing outdoors.
Giants at Chicago, it'll be 36.
Okay.
At kick. Bills at Miami, 85 degrees. Browns at Jets, 59. And, otherwise it looks... Eagles at Packers.
Yeah.
Monday Night Football.
Lambeau Field.
31.
Yeah,
bench your kicker.
It's not just degrees. It's also it's just the heaviness of the air and the wind patterns and all of those things. But yes, I'm glad you brought that up. Like I always do this. Fantasy football, when you get to the second half of the year, go find a dome. It's actually how I draft the thing at the beginning. Everybody's all like, I'm going to get, the Packers and Eagles have really good kickers. I'm like, give me Kaimi Fairbairn.
He's awesome.
I'm fine. I'll just sit there. Well, it's also because they can't score in the red zone. So he's good, but it's also like find a team that'll move the ball but suck when they get to the 20. And if they play inside, even better. That's the guy you want.
Yep.
I think Fairbairn popped me like 17 points yesterday.
I had Matt Prater, enough with the PATs, Buffalo. Come on, Kansas City.
Seriously.
You're great. Come on, Spags. Get a stop. Spags.
Spagnola.
Get a stop.
Oh, did the Chiefs lose yesterday?
Let me look that up. Wait. Hold on. I'm being told in my ear that they're now the 8th seed in the AFC.
Too bad.
Funny how Steiny and Guru found a way to steer away from that during the crossover. Mm-hmm.
One of the two didn't even respond to the text message that I sent our group.
Yep.
New group thread.
Yep.
That came up yesterday when, let me see. I'll read it to everybody. I believe what I wrote was Niners win, Broncos win, Chargers win, Jags win, Bills win, Patriots win, Chiefs lose,
Steelers win,
Champagne.
Yeah. Oh, that's what that was. Champagne.
5 and 4. Oh, did you think I was flipping them off?
I didn't know what that was. Yeah, I didn't.
It was just me. Yeah, celebration sensation.
No doubt.
Let's go to Jason in Concord. Hello, Jason. What are you doing? Thank you.
Hey, guys. Thank you for taking my call. Yeah. So I was busy earlier. I want to chime in on that. You guys were talking earlier about what would you do if you're Kyle Shanahan in terms of Brock, if Brock is ready to go. But at the same time, we're learning that this injury can linger all year long. So really, if I was Kyle Shanahan, I have no decision to make. The decision to make is really nothing. Mac Jones is my quarterback right now. We're winning ball games right now. As a coach, I'm here to win ball games. So why switch it at the same time when doctors telling me that this can linger all year long? I mean, it's a risky situation. It's a very tough situation for Kyle Shanahan, but it's risky for Brock himself to re-injure and get a setback and maybe can bother him years to come. I mean, just wait and see. Hopefully, Mac Jones keep winning. If something happens, I still have my quarterback there. Brock is, whenever he's ready, is his job. But right now, he's not ready. Not long to say that we're winning ball games. Why fix it if it's not broke?
Well, okay, Jason, very, very interesting call. Thank you very much for that. And we can get into this a little bit. In fact, coming up next, we'll let you know exactly what Kyle Shanahan said about that on his conference call today. Here's what he said yesterday after the game about Brock Purdy.
And we're trying to ease Brock out there into practice stuff, but I mean, anytime you're dealing with this turf toe, it's something that probably won't fully go away all year. Regardless of when he comes back, he's going to always have to deal with it a little bit, and especially the people you talk to have gone through turf toe. So it's really about just assessing when's the best time to come back that you have to deal with it the least, and it's a little bit of a tricky decision.
Well, okay, so on that level, Kyle says a little bit of a tricky decision. But I think I want to underscore, at least my ear, I don't think Kyle's saying it's a tricky decision to figure out Mac or Brock. I think he's saying it's a tricky decision to figure out when we do this. But we are doing this. So, for instance, the one thing I disagree with that most recent call, when he says, man, I don't even think there's a decision to be made here. Kyle agrees with you that there's not a decision to be made here. The difference is he thinks the other decision is the decision where there's no decision to be made.
The only decision is how is his toe? And when it's good, he plays. And if you can rest him till after the bye, then fine. But when the toe is good to go, then Brock will be out there and he'll play.
But is it ever going to be good to go?
What's good to go?
Well, that's the tricky part. All right, let's dive into that a little bit further. Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And we're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. Kyle Shanahan said it today. What do you do? Mac Jones on a roll. Brock Purdy probably won't be fully healthy the rest of the year. So what do you do? Well, that question was posed to him today on his conference call. We will play his answer for you, and we'll also take your phone calls. What would you do? 888-957-9570. Your calls now. Willard and Dips.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to come right out and say it. We need your help right now. 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. I'd like to slow down and say that again. 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents are skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors are choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that just should not happen. And that's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
From an earlier crash.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
And has multiple lanes closed.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Get the best deals of the year during Happy Honda Days on the fuel-efficient CR-V Hybrid.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
With the second down and 9 to McCaffrey from Jones. Oh, he's got room to Rome. Into the secondary, got by Belton, and then he comes back, and Black combines on the stop. Catch and run. The 20 of the Giants, 39-yard catch and run by Christian McCaffrey with the hobbling Corey Black to the sideline.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
You know what today is, right?
It's a Victory Monday.
Right?
Thank you.
Okay. What's tomorrow?
Tomorrow is a terrific Tuesday.
With Grandy's Grades and John Feliciano.
Of course.
And a Warrior. No. We're radio hosts. We can't. Warrior game tomorrow night.
Yep.
Should we get John? You want to get John?
We should.
Okay, Voice of the Suns, John Bloom.
You love John Bloom.
I'm going to watch the Cowboy-Cardinal game with him tonight.
All right.
He's in town.
Well, let him know that the pick is in.
When do you want to do the pick?
We can do the pick at 4:48.
Okay, yeah, 4:50.
Yep. I'm one win away from getting hot again now.
Good weekend.
Niner game.
Nice
Ottoman.
job. Both of them.
Last night, double Ottoman. Yeah.
Good Lord, Commanders. What the hell was that?
I have an idea.
What?
You're down 5 scores. Your quarterback is already gimpy. Let's just go ahead and keep playing him. You want to talk about Kyle Shanahan and malpractice?
There's a weird dynamic that when there's a blowout, the winning team gets to sit their players, but the losing team still sends their stuff out there. I don't know why that is. It doesn't make sense, but I've noticed it. Do you know what I mean? Like it was
wrong.
Yeah, if you're down 31-7, you play your guys. And I don't know, maybe because of fantasy football, we're cool with it. Because I'm like, yeah, go get some points there, buddy.
It was 38-7.
Yeah, I know. And that was
like
ugly.
31-7 is different.
Ugh.
31-7, it's a 3-score game.
Well,
38-7 is, okay, bro, you're down by legitimately 4 scores and 3 2-point conversions.
Yep.
And you've got about 10 minutes left?
Yep. No, the game's over.
It's over.
The game's over.
And as a guy who has Jaden Daniels on his fantasy team, I was driving to the store, and I was like, oh, okay. Okay, Jaden, how about you get me some GT points? And he got a little bit of that, and then I ran into Safeway, and I didn't see you in the aisles. I was disappointed. You were on the air.
I was not in the aisles, right.
And I got out of the aisles, and I got back in the car, and it was, a horrific injury.
Yeah.
Right between the hash marks.
Yeah, you need a new quarterback.
Well, and I have Sam Darnold, and I should have started him.
Yeah,
Randy, you were right.
You will the rest of the way.
I'd like to go back in time and do it again, but it's going to cost me the win. But
I
don't like Mark Grandy, but I respect him.
You have to. So anyway, Jaden, boy, you could take the Commanders out of the playoff race thingamabob. Well, the Niners don't need to worry about them.
At 3-6, you probably could anyway. But yes.
But that's done. So anyway, back to the days of the week. You know what comes up on Wednesday then, right?
Hump Day, dog. Yeah,
it's Hump Day.
Yeah, it is.
It's Greg Cosell. The Warriors play the Adorables, I believe. Right?
Al Horford will play in that game.
Do we know?
Yes, I just saw on Twitter he will not play tomorrow. He will play Wednesday.
Oh, what's it like to have a Twitter account?
You're still locked out?
Oh, yeah.
Because I got locked out. They won't let me tweet.
By the way, the guy whose account got hacked that sent me the DM that I clicked on the link, therefore I got hacked, he called me today. He told me how to get back in.
Okay.
And I thought he was going to have this mystery key, right? He's like, so here's what you got to do. You got to call my guy. My guy's got a bag. He gets inside the bag. He's got Twitter fixers. I thought he was going to have me call the Twitter fixer. Do you know what he told me to do? He's like, you know that email that you've been sending, like when you send like Twitter support? He goes, you need to email them about 50 more times. I'm like, oh. He goes, you just need to bug them and tell them that this is your livelihood, and then they will finally respond. And then he said, here's what you have to say. And I'm like, okay. Because I'm the type, like I responded once.
Yep.
And they didn't say anything, so I'm just like, okay, I guess I lost my Twitter. He's like, no, dude, you gotta be loud with these people. So anyway, and then do you know what happens on Thursday?
Well, Thursday Night Football.
Keep trying.
I don't know, Mark. Oh, I have an idea.
The Warriors Summit is Thursday, November 6th, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. All the hosts together again discussing another Warriors season. Me and Dibs from 2 to 4. All the hosts from 4 to 6 live. Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Great prizes to give away. Drink specials at Jack's. Your chance to meet all of us. Ours to meet you. Jack's Restaurant and Bar, Pleasant Hill. Thursday, November 6th. We will see you there. That is also the day we're going to talk to Steve Kerr this week. There was the thought that maybe we could just bring that to the summit, and so that would mean that the other hosts at this station got to ask Steve Kerr a question. Dibs and I talked it over and said, hell no.
Nope.
That's our guy.
Yeah.
Steve Kerr will be on between 2 and 4.
We're going to talk block that right into submission.
It's not happening.
Possible special guest, too, that day.
Very possible.
So we'll keep you posted on that.
Before we go to the phones, this is what everybody's been waiting to hear, right? Kyle Shanahan, on the conference call today, was asked about the play of Mac Jones and if that allows the Niners either from convenience or desire. Does that allow them to stay with Mac and keep Brock Purdy on the shelf?
Brock's status and bringing him back at all contingent on how Mac Jones is playing. I mean, in other words, if Mac is playing this well, can you afford to, kind of wait out Brock and wait and see when he's healthy?
Yeah, they're not related. I mean, this is Brock's team. If Brock's good to go and everything and can play like Brock, there's no decision to be made. It's just nice as we go through this with Brock, the uncertainty of the toe. It is cool to have someone playing as good as Mac is, but they're not related.
Okay, there's his answer.
Yeah,
there's no relation whatsoever. When Brock is good to go, this is Brock's team. Brock Purdy starts at quarterback. But that comes 24 hours after Kyle was like, yeah, he's probably going to be dealing with this for the rest of the year.
And I also think that by and large, has been his answer every single time. It's never been, well, if Matt keeps this up, then maybe we wait on Brock a little bit longer. It's been when Brock is ready, Brock plays, it's Brock's team. And it's kind of, I like his answer. It's kind of cool what Mac has done. And it's cool that,
it's very cool.
It's cool that Mac's played well and that we've won games and stuff. That's kind of awesome,
This was Shanahan last night. How close was Purdy to playing in this game?
We'll reassess it the same way we did this week. Wasn't that close to doing it. Considered it throughout the week, but I just want to make sure he gets 100% better and don't put him out there too early. Thought about it as a possible backup or emergency, but I think the more time we give him, the better.
Okay. And I am personally of the belief that the MetLife turf, which claimed yet another 49er yesterday, actually made this a non-starter for last week. Based on what Kyle's saying right now, I still feel like Brock is maybe a little bit less than 50-50 for this game, but I do think that there's a chance in this game for multiple reasons. And Rappaport over the weekend said Brock's going to have a chance next week. He's got a chance. And I think that A, it's on grass, and B, this is a monster. This is a monster. What an opportunity for the 49ers at 6-3 to potentially go to 4-0 in the division. What an unbelievable opportunity. So you want to put your best foot forward for sure in this game. What is your best foot forward? No pun intended. I don't know. That's for them to make the decision.
Well, the best foot forward is a healthy Brock Purdy. Healthy enough.
I mean best foot forward based on what you have. What do you got?
Well, if he can make all of the snaps and all of the first team reps Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, he plays. And if he can't, then you're going to go with Mac Jones. And that's what this week was. And we even had the contentious press conference on Friday, and Matt Mayoko asked him the follow-up of, did he take a lot of the first team snaps at quarterback? And Kyle said, I wouldn't say it was a lot. And so it clearly wasn't.
You're welcome.
It might have been 50%. Whatever it was not enough to where they felt like he could be the guy. And the last time that he came back from injury and started, he took all the reps. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. He took them all. He started, and he got hurt. So if he doesn't, on Wednesday, get all of the first team reps, I would guess that we're in the same spot, and it's going to be Mac Jones again.
That'll be interesting as the week develops.
Yep.
But how would you all play it? Because one night you have Kyle Shanahan say, Brock's going to be dealing with this probably the rest of the year. The very next day, he says, we want to get Brock to 100% before he plays. Well, Kyle, you sort of just said last night he's not going to be 100%. So you know me, I don't like to play the percent game because I don't even know what that means. I want Brock to be able to play at 100% of himself. That does not mean that he feels 100%. You get my drift?
Yeah.
I don't think George Kittle's 100%, but can he
Juwan's not, for sure.
Can you be enough of yourself to where the output is relatively the same? When you get to that point, you play. But that's what we're dealing with. And then the backdrop is Mac Jones is over here winning games and going 19-24 for 235 with 2 touchdowns and no picks. That's a good football game by Mac Jones yesterday. Ben and Hayward. Hey, Ben, thank you for calling Willard and Dibs. What's up?
Hey, guys. Thanks a lot for taking the call. So I take my dad to a podiatrist. He's having problems with his toe. And the doctor there is a 49er fan. And I asked her, I said, hey, this was the week after Brock got hurt the second time. And I said, so, what do you think? How long will it take? And she said, at least 6 to 8 weeks. She said, you can't fool with that kind of injury. It takes at least 6 to 8 weeks before it's fully healed, because if it's partially healed, same thing will happen again. So I just thought that was interesting.
Well,
of course, not their doctor, his doctor, but
Ben, we've heard the same, but I wonder how it affects your thought. Like, this weekend is 6 weeks. This weekend is 6 weeks from the Jacksonville game, and it is 8 weeks from the Seattle game.
I would wait, because what happens if he plays this week and he gets hurt, then you don't have him for the rest of the season. Really. I mean, if you think about it. So I don't know. I would do it on caution, because it's just, especially your foot. I mean, I remember playing football and I tore my hamstring, and I used to think, it's just a hamstring. But man, if you don't wait until the thing is fully healed, you're dogging it the rest of the time. It's just going to affect you. And the same thing with a groin pull. It's just, it doesn't sound like much, but man, when you have those injuries, it's really hard to come back from them. And as quarterbacks, you're not 100%, and you're on your foot, man. I don't know. I'd wait.
Yeah, Ben, thanks. I get it. I appreciate the thought. I always have a hard time with these because you're like, I'd wait. And I'm like, I don't know how he feels. Like, it's 6 to 8 weeks. Well, it's been 6 weeks. It's been 6 weeks. And if we accept what Kyle is saying, that Brock is not going, like, he's not going to be pain-free.
Right.
Maybe until next season, or maybe never, because football players don't really play pain-free. So I actually don't need him to be, this is the way I would look at it, I don't need him to be 100%. I need him to be able to produce at 100%. So in other words, just as a fan, I don't mean this to sound insensitive, I don't really care if it hurts when you play. What I care about is the ball going to sail? That's what I care about. And so they have to assess when is the moment that the throws and the scrambles are able to look like Brock Purdy. If it hurts, it hurts. But when are you able to have those things look like Brock Purdy? And when you do, you play Brock Purdy. That's what I would do.
Yeah. For me, it's what you said first about, the ball sailing, because we saw when he came back the first time, he was unable to really plant and push off, and the ball was high a lot of the time. He wasn't able to step in and rip the ball, quote unquote. And yeah, the scrambling would be great, but for me, it's more about the simple things of, can you plant and deliver the ball the way the ball needs to be delivered? Because you look at yesterday, Mac Jones, and he was good. Mac Jones made the throws that they needed him to make. There weren't a lot of deep shots. There weren't a lot of, throws that he really threaded into tight coverage. He didn't have to. The offense was in a spot where the run game was so good that he just had to make the simple throw. He had to execute a lot of basic throws, and he did, which is all you want your quarterback to do. But when you face the Rams and you've got a really good defense and a defense that's going to get after you, you'd love to have Brock and his mobility But if he's not able to be mobile, then you're probably going to go with Mac.
I mean, the other thing that's sticking in my head is Kyle saying that, no, Brock was not that close this week.
Right.
Well, if he's not that close this week, then I've got to put him at less than 50-50 this week. However, I also know that teams are telling us what they would like us to hear as opposed to the opposite. You are now going up against a division opponent. Is it possible that the Niners are playing coy a little bit? Is it possible that what they really are saying is there's no way in hell we're sticking this guy in this situation out on the MetLife turf? We're not doing that. However, this week they play on grass. And the following week at Arizona, correct me if I'm wrong, natural grass or no? Arizona, Glendale?
Yeah, natural grass.
Natural grass. Week after that, home to Carolina. Natural grass. Week after that, in Cleveland, natural grass. Week after that, bye week. Week after that, home to Tennessee, natural grass. You don't have a turf game until you go to Indy 3 days before Christmas. So I do think with the 6 to 8 week timeline, with the way he's feeling, and with what the Niners were looking at with back-to-back road turf games, this was not when they were going to return him. They might, though, this weekend.
They might. It depends on what he can do in practice, and that's where I think that becomes the big indicator. And last week, even though he got some first-team reps, he didn't get all of them. And if he doesn't get all of them, then they're not going to have him go out there and do it. And Shanahan even said it on Friday. He said, we looked at it on Wednesday, and we decided we weren't going to do that. We weren't going to put all of our eggs in his basket. And so you had Mac get the first-team reps for the most part. You had some Brock to get Brock ready and to see where Brock was. But unless you give him all the first-team reps, I do think that you're more likely to go with the guy you've been going with. And Mac Jones is, I guess, healthy. He's got the one knee brace and the other knee hurts.
He doesn't look healthy when he runs.
And the
I know
bloody
that.
nose that he got.
Right.
I mean, his face is like gushing blood.
My
And
man is tough.
So tough.
He's a cookie, man.
He's tough, and he's also an unbelievable leader. The way he made the decision on the last play of the game, he decides that he wants Adrian Martinez to come in and play.
That's cool.
Shanahan had already taken off the headset, and Mac's like, you know what? We're getting Adrian in here. You're going to go ahead and be a pro football player. I say so. Mac runs off the field, and he signals, and Adrian's like, cool. I get to, whatever, you get to go in there and kneel, but he's officially now a pro football player.
He's a pro football player, or maybe Mac was like, I'm not taking your negative 1 yard rushing.
Exactly.
I'm not doing that.
I got
do that.
stats here.
Yeah, I got stats. I got fantasy players playing me, man. I got to think about them now. Let's go to Jonathan in the city. Hi, Jonathan. What's up?
Hey, good afternoon. The way I hear things coming from Kyle is he's just trying to be politically correct, but I think deep down inside him, Mac Jones starts from now on. I'm not saying Brock's never going to get his starting job, but he'd be a perfect backup from now because he's not healthy. And also, more importantly, you don't want to disturb that chemistry, that connection with Mac Jones and his receivers. He can't go to a store and get a bag of chemistry and put it in the microwave for 2 minutes and instantly you got chemistry. You got to build that, throughout the year, throughout the season. And Brock Purdy has been off for a while, man. I can't believe that even though he's a good quarterback, that he could just walk in and instantly he's got chemistry with Kendrick Bourne and all the other receivers. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let this be, a year of the backups. Go Niners.
Okay, Jonathan, thanks. I'm glad you brought this up because I'd like to address it. I think it's funny that I've heard this now a number of times today. This idea that Mac Jones has chemistry with these receivers and Brock Purdy does not. What are you all talking about? Juwan Jennings is one of the main receivers on this team, and Mac Jones found a way to throw the ball to him. I think Brock Purdy probably has some pretty good chemistry with Juwan Jennings, right? Now, the Kendrick Bourne point is a fine one. I think Kendrick over the last 3 weeks has 5 catches, so let's not make it sound like this is an incredibly key piece. How about George Kittle? That's a pretty big target on this team. How many games has Mac Jones played with George Kittle? I believe that this was the second one?
Second one, yeah.
This is the second one. Okay. And threw a touchdown pass to George Kittle in his first game ever with George Kittle. I think Brock Purdy has pretty good chemistry with George Kittle. Jordan Watkins is a rookie, so he has chemistry with nobody, but Mac Jones threw the ball him a few times. They both threw to him in camp. Ricky Pearsall is apparently about to come back. Who's got more chemistry with Ricky Pearsall? I do remember Mac Jones throwing some good balls to Ricky Pearsall for like a game or two. before Brock Purdy went out and Ricky Pearsall went out. But he is reportedly got a chance this week, and he will be back pretty soon. Essentially, if you're saying that point, and I get what you're, you feel like the Niners are in a flow, which is funny because you didn't a week ago.
Exactly.
But you do now, and you feel like the Niners are in a flow, so Mac's got chemistry with these receivers, and Brock doesn't even know who they are. You're essentially talking about Kendrick Bourne. That's the sum total of your point. Kendrick Bourne. And if you believe that Kendrick Bourne is the entire key to the 49ers offense, I disagree with you. Brock Purdy's chemistry with all of these 49ers, most of whom he played with last year, all camp, and for the 2 games this year, is fine. Brock Purdy's fine. Brock Purdy knows where 3rd and Juwan is going to be. And I'm sure that Brock Purdy can get up to speed with that shifty Kendrick Bourne, who usually is about 7 yards away from the line of scrimmage anyway.
Right.
I just don't.
And that was the majority of those routes yesterday.
I don't think that's a thing.
No.
That's just me.
8 catches by wide receivers yesterday.
Yeah.
4 for Juwan, 2 Kendrick, a Sky, and a Jordan Watkins. The Jordan Watkins one was awesome. He fought hard for that one, his only catch of the game. But for me, the chemistry is less important than the actual knowledge of where you're supposed to be. And you're starting to see more of that. You're seeing fewer times where Mac Jones or Brock Purdy, when he's out there, is having to tell people like Sky Moore and Demarcus Robinson, no, you're supposed to start there, then you run over here. The offense yesterday looked a lot more on the same page, and the only timeout they burned in the first half was when he was thinking about punting, and then he called timeout, and then they went for it on 4th and 1, and they ended up getting it, even though Kyle Juszczyk might have had about a half a beat early and might have been called for a false start. But other than that, the offense was mostly on the same page. And I thought the offense looked great yesterday.
Yeah,
they ran it.
They scored 34 points. Yeah.
Yeah, and they were able to move the ball almost every single time. And the defense, I thought, was the unit that allowed the offense to kind of get in that rhythm, because after the first drive, the defense got the offense back out there.
888-957-9570. How would you like Kyle Shanahan to handle this situation? How would you like the 49ers to handle the trade deadline tomorrow? How on earth are they 6-3? These are all the questions on the table that we're dealing with, and your phone calls are welcome. 888-957-9570. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. There's also something to re-enter into the conversation, which is something that Phil Simms told the Morning Roast last week with regard to quarterback and backup quarterback. We'll have that for you coming up next as well. This is Willard and Dibs.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Donating a toy during the holidays can brighten the holiday for children in our community. Big Creek Lumber is collecting toys at all 6 locations. Toys will be donated to Toys for Tots, Chips for Kids, Jacob's Heart Children's Cancer Support Services, and Toy Bank of Greater Paso Robles.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibbs. And if you want to see their beautiful faces, you can check them out on YouTube. Search 95.7 The Game right now.
We do look good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey.
No hat today.
No hat today.
Yeah, it's an upset.
Oh. It happens from time to time.
Yeah, no haircut, no hat. That's the thing. That's like betting on green and roulette.
I got a haircut last week.
Right.
It'd been 9 days or something like that. Yeah.
I see you.
But I got nothing special going on tonight.
Okay.
John Bloom's in town.
Love him.
Yeah, we're going to we're going somewhere to watch the game.
Nice.
Yeah, We're going somewhere to watch the game. We're going to go to Sam's and watch the game. Have a couple pops.
All right.
You know? Come on.
And the lovely
Great.
Christy coming in for that? Or
Don't think so.
Wow.
Give me a dude's night.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. And so we've got fantasy football action. He used to be the public address announcer for the Arizona Cardinals. So maybe he'll root for the Cardinals because of that. Or maybe not because he's a Niner fan. Although what does a Niner fan do? You hate both of these teams. I think you kind of root for the Cardinals tonight. It actually, from a playoff perspective, the Cowboys are more dangerous than the Cardinals.
I guess.
I mean, they win. They're 4-4-1. They're right there at 500.
Okay.
The Cardinals are 2-5. I don't think they're a threat. So, go Cards.
Right. I'm being told by my sources that Kyler Murray is healthy enough to play, but they prefer Jacoby Brissett.
Who are your sources?
I can't tell you that.
Oh, wait a minute. No. I didn't ask that correctly.
Brissett is going to start.
You think Kyler is good to go, but they just don't want him to play.
That's what I'm hearing from people deep within the Cardinal community.
Huh.
Keep an eye on it.
I don't know how to keep an eye on it. I could look at Kyler on the sideline and be like, that's Kyler Murray.
Right.
I can't tell
in
you.
uniform.
Yeah, I can't
with pads on.
Yeah. But, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Brock Purdy was going to, as you heard Kyle say, he was almost going to be the emergency 3 yesterday.
But he wasn't. He was in a hoodie.
Right.
He was chilling in a hoodie.
Yeah, so are we.
Kyler Murray is going to be in uniform, I would imagine, with pads and a helmet, and yet Jacoby Brissett's going to be out there.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit of a different thing than, Brock chilling in a hoodie, waiting on $53 million a year next year.
Yeah, I get it. Brissett has looked pretty good when he's been out there. So anyway, the pick is...
They've lost 5 in a row.
Right. He hasn't started all of those.
No.
Yeah, he's been passable. He's been passable out there. He went to Indy, and they put the fear of God into those Colts. The Colts are really good.
Well, are they?
Yes.
Not this morning, they're not.
Whatever.
Overrated.
I don't. Come on.
I think yesterday was eye-opening for a number of teams.
Yesterday was a fascinating day of football.
Detroit? Really?
Yep. At home. Green Bay at home.
Green Bay? Are you kidding me?
Yep.
And
Chiefs suck. I knew that.
Indy just goes to Pittsburgh and they get,
they got beat pretty bad. I know the score didn't end up being crazy, but they got beat pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And the Chiefs, again, that's not like a bad loss. They lost at Buffalo, but the Chiefs are 5-4. You know what I mean? You can cut that any way you want. You're 5-4. That's not a great record. And you now get a bye followed by a trip to Denver. Okay.
You've got 2 more Denvers. You've got the Chargers remaining.
The Colts.
Yep. It's not a picnic.
It's not a picnic.
Their last 8 games are 4 against playoff teams and 4 against teams that aren't going to make the playoffs.
Yeah, and then who I've decided, whatever with their schedule, the Patriots that's a good football team. That team, that race between the Patriots and the Bills is going to be a ton of fun as it develops down the stretch. And the Patriots have a game in hand already against the Bills in Buffalo. They won that game. So there's a lot going on over there in that AFC.
Yep.
There's a lot going on. And don't forget the Baltimore Ravens.
Nope.
Don't forget.
And Denver wins again,
Yep.
question mark?
Yep.
6th in a row in typical Denver fashion, which is, we didn't play great, but we scored more points than the other guys.
When Grandy fills in for you, do you, because I know you're one of these people, you still listen to the show.
Occasionally.
Do you hope that it's a good show?
Yeah, of
You
course.
do?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
But do you hope that the good stuff that's on...
No.
Do you
No.
hope that the good things that you hear on that show are mainly from me?
No.
You want good things to come from Mark Grandy?
I'm not threatened by Mark Grandy. I'm the Brock Purdy of the Willard and Dibbs experience. I've got a monster contract that I've signed.
That. Please
I
cut
hate
that.
Mark Grandy.
Yeah, no, cut the part where he says he's
the other job is better. I don't love Mark Grandy, but I respect him.
Yeah.
That's more accurate.
Okay.
I'm not threatened by Mark Grandy. I'm just not. And maybe it's because where I am in my career and the fact that I am the Brock Purdy of this program. And so therefore, of course, I want him to do well. I want you to do whatever it is you do, which you'll do anyway. And I want the show to do well. I don't want to, be off and listen to the show and go, oh God, now I have to rush back. I have to come back off my turf toe because they can't win without me. No, we have a deep show. Lucas is awesome. Grandy's phenomenal. You do what you do.
Nice job, Lucas. I love the you do what you do. If you're the Brock Purdy of this show, who am I?
You're like the Colton McKivitz. You're a necessary evil. Okay.
Just got extended.
It's exactly. And,
both of them did.
When you don't mess up, we don't even notice you.
When you don't mess up, we don't even notice you.
For example, Dominic Pooney yesterday.
Yeah.
How did he play?
I don't know.
Exactly. I
don't watch football like that.
Well,
I'm not.
When
PFF.
I watch it a second time, I watch a lot of that.
No, I'm proud to say there's some of the hosts come into this station and act like they watched the game 22 times.
Just twice.
No, 22. I think Shasky watches the game 22 times. And he comes in with a full. Yeah. Joe. Exactly. He comes in.
I love you.
He comes in with a full breakdown of each player, of every player. He'll come in and he'll be like, "Here's what Alfred Collins did yesterday." So it's like, how do you know that? You bastard. There you go. Then I PFF and I see and I get it, but I want to watch the game in an emotional way. Like I want to feel the game. I want to feel what the fan feels. I don't want to be robotic, and that's not me saying anybody else is doing it the wrong way. I just can't do it that way. Like I will look at how did the defensive line play? ... How did the offensive line play? What did Dominic Pooney do in the second quarter? I got no idea. I know he didn't give up a sack.
He had a good quarter.
I know he did not have any holding penalties. I know he didn't have any false starts. So add all those things up, and the Niners ran the ball well. I think he did great.
Yeah.
Because that's a unit. That's a group. They do what they do together. Dibs, they win as a team and they lose as a team.
Thank you, yeah.
That's how I look at it.
No doubt. And I watch it once in real time, and I do it exactly like you, emotional. And I'm, the highs and lows, although yesterday was mostly highs and almost no lows other than the opening drive. And it was, oh, God. And I thought, okay, Giants, you go up tempo, and the Niners didn't really have an answer. This could be a problem. And thank you, Brian Dable, for not ever doing it again. Yeah. They actually did it 2 other times. One time, they got a field goal, and then late in the game, you're down by 3 scores, and now you go up tempo?
Yeah, but now nobody cares.
No.
Like they're letting you have stuff
so
at that point.
When I watch it again and I take notes, I do look at other things like the offensive line, and I try to write down when there were breakdowns, and there weren't many. And like Pooney and Hennessy, the interior, they were good. Burford came in. He was in and out for Colby. They kind of, I think, were swapping playing time, and he had one that was just a complete air ball. But other than that, the offensive line was good.
The reason I asked you the whole Grandy thing is because, remember, we never really dove deep on this last week, but it really caught my ear. Phil Simms said this to Shasky and Spadoni in the morning, and I fully believe him. And I think a lot of people don't believe him. A lot of people think that Phil is speaking from a different time, back when men were men and dirt was rubbed on all injuries, all of that crap. Do you believe what Phil Simms is saying here? Take a listen.
As a quarterback standing on the sideline, the other guys out there, you want the team to win, but you hope the quarterback doesn't play real well. I mean, that's simple. And you know what's the truth? Anybody says it's not, then, I'm not going to say they're lying, but they're lying.
Okay. I'm not going to say they're lying, but they're lying. Brock Purdy rooting for Mac Jones right now?
Probably.
How so?
Brock Purdy is sitting on 5 years and $265. Brock Purdy
but that's
is
not the way. That's not the way it works.
It is when
it's
you are
not.
that. I guarantee you. Like if it were the other way around, and Mac Jones was the starter, and he didn't have that contract, and Brock Purdy was a guy who just came in, and now Brock Purdy's carving it up. Yeah. You're feeling differently. But when you're sitting on 5 years and $265, you're gonna make $53 million next year. The job is yours unequivocally. And all due respect to Mark Grandy, this job is mine. It's not the Mark Willard experience, and I'm fighting for crumbs. It's Willard and Dibs until it's not Willard and Dibs. And so if I'm out, if I happen to have, surgery, and I got about 4 of them lined up, and Grandy's going to have long stretches of playing time, I'm not going to worry about it because I've got that Brock Purdy contract. I'm the Brock Purdy of the Willard and Dibbs experience. Facts. So if you are the Brock Purdy of the 49ers and Brock Purdy is the Brock Purdy of the Niners, why would you worry? Like, yeah, Mac, go out there and win all the games you can. When I'm healthy, it's my job.
Right. I think maybe you're putting a different word on it. I didn't say he was worried. I just think, and by the way, let me put it this way. We've all got friends who work for all the teams, right? Yep. We know some people here or there. I can tell you, without a shadow of a doubt, from speaking to people within the organization, that is a common fact on the sideline, that you are rooting for your own ass to get into the game. Like, what if I asked it to you a different way? Mac Jones is on the sideline before he even played. You think he's rooting for a bump or a bruise or some point? Something go wrong with Brock Purdy this year?
I don't think he's rooting for it, but when it happens, he's thinking, it's my time to shine.
Yeah.
And it's different when you're Mac Jones and you're making, what's he making, $3 million?
Yeah, but
$4 million? And you're looking for the Sam Darnold.
Yeah, but your mind always goes straight to money. And I think that's a big piece, but that's not in the competitive moments of the game. I don't believe that's where a football player's head is. I think everybody wants to get paid, but once your contract is in place, then okay. And they're all taken care of, right? Brock's got $53 million. Okay. Like, Mac Jones has done fine. He's not looking for grocery money.
No.
Mac's fine. Would he love to be a starting quarterback somewhere and then get everything that comes with it? Yes, but how do you think that's possible? There's only one way. When Mac Jones joins the 49ers, there's one way and one way only you're ever going to be a starting QB in the league again. And that is for Brock Purdy to either get hurt or suck. That's it.
Well, that's not true.
That is your only
Sam
path.
Darnold didn't have to go through that route. Sam Darnold played one game, and he got to be a starter in Minnesota.
Why did he become a starter in Minnesota?
Because he was with Shanahan for a whole year. He didn't play.
Keep going.
And then he played one game.
Their seventh overall pick tore his ACL. That's how he got the job in Minnesota.
But he got the job not because he played here, is the point. So Mac wouldn't have to play here to get an opportunity elsewhere.
I disagree with you again.
Well, Sam Darnold is the great example.
But he did not get a starting job in Minnesota. He got a job in Minnesota to potentially be a placeholder. He got Russell Wilson's job with the Giants.
When did McCarthy get hurt?
Before the season even started.
Right. So he got there and he got a chance to start. He went to a situation where he had the potential to be a starter, and he got to be a starter.
Placeholder. He got the Russell Wilson job.
And that's what Mac Jones is here. Mac Jones is starting now because Brock Purdy got hurt.
No, because those are placeholder jobs. Russell Wilson and Sam Darnold knew if we go in there, and they got kind of backup plus money, if we go in there, we're going to start maybe for a little while, which will give me a chance to put some good stuff on tape for 4 to 6 weeks, and then their top 10 draft pick is going to come in, and they're going to play. That's the job. Now, Sam lucked out because he signed a deal, and then the other dude ripped his leg up, and he got a whole year. He balled, and now he's in a completely different – now he goes to the Baker Mayfield category.
Right.
And if he keeps doing what he's doing now, I have no doubt that he will, he and Baker are both going to move into the Brock Purdy category, which is they're going to get north of 50. My point is, when Matt comes to a place where you already have somebody making 50, you have one chance to put – starting stuff on tape for the league, and it is for something to go wrong with the other guy. And I just think it's not that they're a-holes, you know what I mean? Like, it's not that they're out there being like, I-N-J-U-R-Y. What does that spell? Like, they're not jerks. These are their teammates. But if you think they're not rooting for their own interests, I think you think they're not human beings.
Well, you made the point about Brock, and I don't think that Brock is hoping that Mac now gets hurt so Brock can get his job back.
No, I don't think he's hoping that Mac gets hurt, but I think that he, in a perfect world, the Niners win, but they win with like their run game and their defense. I don't think he's out there wanting the conversation that we are hearing. We are hearing. A lot of this fan base is like, don't come back, Brock. I don't think he wants that. He's a human being. He doesn't want fans thinking that. Somehow, with a 6-11 wonky year last year and one turnover-filled game against Jacksonville, there's a lot of members of this fan base that have decided that Brock Purdy's not a good quarterback. I see it. You see it every day. Every day, all over all of our engagement. Brock Purdy is not that good. I don't think Brock likes that. And the only reason
I don't think that Brock even cares.
I do. He's a human being.
Right. You're a human being, but these are fans who have no idea what they're talking about. Like, you don't, I don't, none of them do. You're not in that locker room, and I'm sure that Kyle Shanahan and Brock and Mac and Kubiak and everyone else, they're on the same page, which is, yeah, when you're healthy, you play. So fans, whatever you want to do, we love you fans, but you don't get it. You don't understand how this works and what we think inside the locker room. So fans, fan it up. We love you, fans.
More on that in a sec. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. And coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, it is a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Listen, yes, we're on the same page there. That's how the organization thinks, and I don't think they're going to act based on fans, but what happens next? Everybody has said the same thing. What if Matt comes back and he's not good? I'm sorry, what if Brock? What if Brock comes back and he struggles? Well, now you're in a situation, and that situation is born out of Mac Jones winning football games and putting up pretty good numbers. Like your touchdowns are outweighing your interceptions and your wins are outweighing your losses and all of those things. Again, I don't even know if the player themselves would be fully in touch with this. And none of them would say it while they're active players. This is why I love interviewing retired players. They're honest. Because they don't have anything to lose anymore. But Phil Simms is saying it. I'll play it again. I believe him.
As a quarterback standing on the sideline, the other guys out there, you want the team to win, but you hope the quarterback doesn't play real well. I mean, that's simple. And you know what's the truth? Anybody says it's not, then, I'm not going to say they're lying, but they're lying.
I was coming from a guy who had a backup take his team to a Super Bowl victory. And I have no reason to doubt what he's saying. I think it's true. You would rather, you want the team to do well. That's your team. Those are your teammates. But you don't want it to be a quarterback-focused thing because no matter what the contract is, jobs get lost in this league. Russell Wilson had a bajillion-dollar contract with the Broncos, and they were like, get out of here. And he's never really held down a starting job for that long since. And now people are questioning his Hall of Fame candidacy. In fact, I don't even think he's going to be in the Hall of Fame now.
Yeah,
he was.
That's fine.
Well, I don't think it's fine to Russ.
Whatever to
You know
Russ.
what I mean?
I don't think that Russ is this. I mean, every situation's different. And if it's Phil and it's Jeff Hostetler, and Hostetler comes in and leads them to the Super Bowl and they win the Super Bowl, yeah, I get there might be some FOMO. But if you're Brock Purdy and your team just gave you 5 years and $265 and now you're hurt with turf toe, I don't think you're rooting against Mac Jones in any way, shape, or form. If you're Brock Purdy, you're thinking, yeah, keep winning and I'll get healthy and I'll come back and maybe it's not until December or the playoffs and I'll get the job. I don't think that there's any gray area with this team and the quarterback situation that would make him feel otherwise. I think every situation's different. Phil speaks from his experience and I get that. But if you are, Mahomes' backup, you're not hoping that Mahomes gets hurt so that you can go out there and ball out.
Oh, of course you are.
You're on the Chiefs.
Of course you are.
I disagree.
This is from the horse's mouth.
This is from Phil Simms, right?
I've heard this 100 other times,
right?
Directly from
Who
the
is
people.
Kansas City's backup?
I don't even know.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
He's absolutely rooting for Patrick Mahomes to get hurt. 100%.
Yeah, I just don't believe that.
I mean, and they would never say it that way.
Of course.
They're hoping for an opportunity to play.
Of course.
The only way that happens is if he gets hurt.
Not true. You get an opportunity late in the season. You get an opportunity for teams ahead by 4 touchdowns.
No, they want like an opportunity, dude. They want like...
I get it. There's opportunities.
Give me a
there's
month and a half to
opportunities.
play. like Mac Jones has had.
Sure.
Mac Jones has probably changed his career arc here.
Absolutely.
And it's because Brock Purdy got turf toe.
It's because he's in a system with a quarterback coach and a head coach that can put you in position to succeed. And you look at yesterday as a great example, and I've gone through every throw that he made a third time, and he was fine. He's not going to make anybody think about Josh Allen. It was a ton of checkdowns, a lot of underneath.
Nobody's doing that.
Yeah, the offense was predicated and built around the run game yet again. So,
but that's all that most teams want. Like, if you can't get a Josh Allen or a Lamar Jackson or a Patrick Mahomes, you want somebody that can just play mistake-free and effectively move a team down the field based on your play calling and all of that, because everyone thinks they're a great play caller. There's no NFL play caller that's like, well, he can do that with Shanahan, but he can't do it with me because I suck. Like, that's not the way any of them think. So they all think that that's the next best thing. Go get a superstar, and if you can't get a superstar, then get someone who's really effective at running what you do and can move the ball down the field without turning it over. That's why the 49ers paid Brock Purdy, because he's shown that that's what he does most of the time. And they feel like they can win with him because that's what they've done most of the time.
Yeah, and that's why they brought in Mac Jones. Yeah. Similarly, because he can be the same kind of quarterback. So, yeah, I don't think that Brock Purdy is sitting there in his hoodie in New Jersey thinking, man, I better get back out there because Mac Jones is coming for my job. Boy, am I worried.
Again, I wouldn't phrase it that way. He's not worried.
He's not hoping that Mac Jones gets hurt.
He is not hoping that Mac Jones gets hurt.
Right. So what are we talking about?
He would just prefer for this to not be talked about the way that it is.
I'm sure he would prefer to be healthy and play football.
I bet.
And when he plays football and he doesn't do well, I'm sure that he's not going to tune in to 95.7 The Game and listen to fans talk about how, boy, they should have stuck with Mac Jones.
That's what they do.
Well, they don't all do that.
Most of them do.
Yeah, and fans are, for the majority, they're not very smart when it comes to what's going on inside the walls. And if you're that worried about the fan reaction, then you're probably in the wrong business.
You keep saying the word worried. I'm not using the word worried. Phil Simms said it, and I agree with him.
But Phil Simms is not talking about this situation. Phil Simms doesn't know Mac Jones and Brock Purdy.
Players on the sideline do not like it when their replacement crushes it and gets a fervor going. They don't like it. They're human beings. Nobody would like that. I don't think this is that hard to process. He's not worried. He's not freaking out. He's not wondering where his next paycheck's going to come from. But no, I don't think Brock Purdy likes the fact that Mac Jones has half this fan base being like, yeah, Brock, take as long as you need. I don't think that's what he wants. I don't think that's how players and human beings think. We're sponsored by Surfside. Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Dubs with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Got to be 21. Please drink responsibly. We can keep talking this out. I do also want to get to, because this is a little bit unique to me and you, by the time you and I get back here tomorrow, the trade deadline's over. So let's get into this a little bit. What exactly should the Niners do? Are you going all in on a 6-3 team that's got no Warner, no Bosa? Or are you going to sit back and be a little bit more measured about this, even though they are 6-3? So 888-957-9570, that's the number. It's Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley here to talk about Golden State Lumber and Showroom. They reach far and wide across the Bay Area. Their Newark location is the go-to resource for professional builders and homeowners in the East Bay. They've got an expansive facility, and it offers convenience with their full-service lumber yard and their well-stocked hardware store. They've got on-site milling services, and that can make it so you get the perfect cut every time. They've got the deepest inventory in the Newark shop. They got specialty items that most others don't stock. Their large fleet of trucks ensures timely, flexible delivery, keeping your projects right on time. So make sure you go to Newark's new and improved 10,000 square foot showroom. They offer great selection of siding, windows, and custom door options. And you'll also find decking displays featuring Trex, AZEK, and TimberTech. If you have questions about decks, Newark's decking specialist is on hand to help you make informed decisions. Find more details at goldenstatelumber.com. For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say Nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio. 95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
I joined the military for my kid and his mom. I miss my son a lot. One of the things with the military is tobacco, but that's how a lot of people try to deal with mental issues. Everyone's vaping constantly. After my first hit of a vape, I was hooked like that. Once I got back home from my deployment, I caught my son trying to hit my vape. That was it. I had to quit.
Isaiah started vaping to try to deal with stress and quit because of his son. Learn how he and other Californians are rising above big tobacco at undo.org.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use this directed.
In San Francisco, morning clouds again tomorrow with a sunny afternoon and temps in the low 60s.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Third and goal, McCaffrey. With a block by McKivitz and a block in there by Pooning. Touchdown. Another one. second today for McCaffrey. 16th career game of one or more rushing touchdowns and one or more receiving touchdowns. Now the most all-time. He's got 16 games like this, and he broke the tie with Marshall Faulk, who had 15.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's another big week. The 49ers are 6-3. It's a victory Monday. The dumb Rams are coming to town this week.
Ooh, Rams week.
The Warriors will play twice over the next 48 hours. The trade deadline is less than 24 hours away. The Warriors Summit is on Thursday. Do you catch the drift? It's, again, a week where we got a lot going on. A lot going on. Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line brings up Max Crosby with regard to the trade deadline. Boy, the Niners are in a tough spot, man. I feel like the Niners are in a tough spot. Anytime you have a fence in between your legs, it hurts. And that's exactly where the Niners have to be. I'm sorry to say it. So those of you bringing up Max Crosby, no. I don't think Max Crosby's even available. And the 49ers are not going to give up buckets of first and second round draft picks to go get a pass rusher to support a team that is without a bunch of its best players. They just won't do it. And I reject completely because, like text line just said, 510, I'm all in on Max Crosby. Niners don't do well on first and second rounders anyway. First of all, not completely true. Second of all, you don't operate a football team that way. You don't just be like, we're not going to do first and second round draft picks ever. So I personally, I don't think they think that way. I wouldn't think that way. But what the 49ers have said that they will do is if something makes sense and somebody can contribute to them both this year and beyond this year, then they will look at it. But they are also mindful of keeping and making a lot of their draft picks because they're going to need cheap labor as they pay Brock Purdy, Fred Warner, and George Kittle and others, Diamador Lenore, into the future. And so where does that leave you? It would leave you in a spot of we're not doing anything except for you're 6-3 and you're 3-0 in the division. So that's how I would describe it. If someone asked between now and 1 o'clock tomorrow at the trade deadline, what do you think the Niners are going to do? I'm going to say the Niners have to do something, but they can't do much because it would just be the wrong thing to do, and I don't even know if it's available anyway.
It's going to be more of a Keon White, Cleveland Ferrell than it is a Max Crosby or any other like fill-in-the-blank dream defensive tackle or defensive end. Quinnen Williams, that's not happening. I don't believe that the 49ers are going to be big game hunting. To me, it's more likely that they're going to do more of what they've already done, which is use late round draft picks or early day 3, 4th or 5th rounders and try to bring in somebody who can help them be a rotational piece. And you saw Cleveland Ferrell come in his first game back as a Niner, and he made an impact. He had a couple of tackles in the run game. He had the one sack that was a coverage sack, but he didn't give up on the play. And, man, I thought that ball was coming out. Like
I don't know how the hell he held on to it. That was incredible.
He's got to come in with the chop on that. Jackson Dart is completely oblivious to the fact that a 6'5" D-end, former first rounder in his own right, he's coming. And he's coming strong from the backside. And I can't believe that ball didn't come out. But I do think that at the deadline tomorrow, between now and then, you're looking at more of those types of moves, I think, as opposed to them using a first or second round pick and bringing in a real big boy.
I'm gonna predict Keon White plus, and I don't mean more players. I think it's gonna. I get what you're saying. I think it's gonna be a little bigger than that. A little bigger than that. What did they give up for White? Did they move from the 6th to the 7th?
Yeah.
Is that what it was?
Yep.
That's kind of your.
They got a 7th. They gave a 6th.
Right. So you that's your classic nothing burger deal. Like your classic nothing burger deal, and there have been a few of them so far this week in the NFL, is where you're like, we want this person, and the other team is like, well, we don't even want them. And it's like, well, we have to do something in order to make this a trade. We're not going to just release this person and give them to you. So that's what you do. You swap a 6th and a 7th. You move down 20 picks, and you grab the player. I think the Niners can and should do something more significant than that. straight giving up a 4, 5, or a 6. One of those 3 rounds with nothing in return other than the player, and that player needs to be somebody who has more than just this year on their deal, and that player needs to be somewhat accomplished at tackling a quarterback. That, like, they get Bryce Huff back this week. That'll feel like one acquisition, but they need more, and they're going to still, you said this earlier, and it's where my brain goes too. It's like you can't just grab 1 or 2 people and then be like, good, now we're good for the rest of the year, and act like over the next 8 games you're not going to have more injuries. Like, of course you will. Look at how this has gone so far. You know, who's to say Bryce Huff isn't going to re-injure whatever he's got going on?
When he eventually comes back.
Right.
Which hopefully is this weekend.
Supposed to be this week.
You got Michael Williams now gone, ACL. You already lost Bosa. So right now you've got Jordan Elliott, Kalia Davis, who quietly has made every start
he's been pretty
this
good.
year. Sam Okwanu, who's playing on a hurt ankle, and he's still doing great. But then you get into, rookies and undrafted guys and practice squad people. You need more bodies, more people who can actually get out there and run around and tackle. And the thing about it, too, Mark, is if you look at the Niners' upcoming draft, they've got a comp pick coming for Charvarius Ward in the 4th round, Aaron Banks, a 4th rounder, and a 5th rounder for Hufanga. So those are 3 picks you're already going to get added to your coffer. So you've got picks that you can afford to part with in that 4th and 5th round.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I get also where I don't think the Niners should be flippant with this, but 6-3 is an achievement. And I do not care who was on the schedule. And I think it's a funny take anyway. Why are they 6-3? Well, their schedule sucks. Well, they won on the road at 2 teams that are both 6-2 in their division. So are you making the point that those were easy? Those weren't easy. Those were not easy. In fact, if you go back to the way we looked at this schedule before the year even started, a couple of things show up. First of all, you probably lost some of the games that you thought were part of the easy schedule thing, right? You weren't thinking that Jacksonville at home was going to be hard. That was one of the games that you were like, well, that's a win. Plus, we called it an easy schedule without realizing that this is what the division would look like. Some people thought the Rams would be really good. I get that. Nobody thought the Seahawks would be this good. Nobody thought that at this point in the year, the NFC West would have 3 6-win teams. Very, very important to me, and I don't think we can forget, it's not just 6-3. It's 6-3, 3-0 in the division, with 2 of those being on the road against 2 teams that are both 6-2. That is a huge achievement.
6-1 in the conference.
Unbelievable.
Yep.
You can't undersell that, and you can't. You can't. I think also blow off all the adversity that's happened during those 9 games, and at least hope for less adversity in the 8 that remain. And if that's the case, then, dude, the playoffs are sitting there for you. Do you agree or disagree 10 wins is probably going to get you a spot?
I've been saying that all along.
Okay.
And I think that at 6-3, and you've got 8 to go, I think that 11 wins is very much in play.
Totally.
You're more likely to win 12 than you are to win 9. I'll just say that.
Agreed. And if 10 wins is going to get you in, right now, you got a hard time looking at the rest of the schedule and thinking they're not going to get to 10. Boy, some stuff would really have to go haywire for them not to get to 10, I think.
4-4, and I do think that there are tougher games out there than what we thought. And going into the year, and I did this before the start of the year, the Niners' opponents this year, last year's record combined to have a .415 winning percentage. In other words, the Niners, based on last year's record, had the easiest schedule in football based on what teams did last year.
Yep.
Okay, that's a fact. Well, then now you look at those teams where we sit today, and Jacksonville is better than everyone thought, 5-3. Carolina, for God's sakes, is 5-4.
Yep.
And Chicago is 5-3.
5-3.
So those are 2 of the 3 teams I mentioned.
And
you still have to play.
Tampa, I think maybe people thought was going to be good, but not 6-2 good.
It's 6-2.
Yeah.
So if you look at the record of the teams that you will play or you have played, it's much higher than the .415 that those teams accrued last year.
And you left out Indy. You left out 7-2 Indy.
Of course.
Which is on the schedule.
Double Seattle and double the LA,
right.
6-2 twice. So, and I haven't done the math on where it sits right now, but if you add up the records right now of the teams that you have played and will play, it's much higher than a .415 winning percentage.
No question.
So your
about
schedule turned out to be much harder than what it looked like back in August.
Yeah, Grandy, what's up?
You guys are talking about potential targets for the Niners at the trade deadline before tomorrow's 1 o'clock trade deadline.
Yes, sir.
I know earlier today, Jalen Phillips, the Dolphins, traded to the Eagles, edge rusher. Another one just went down. The Ravens are trading for Titans edge Draymond Jones, sending a conditional 5th-rounder that could potentially be a 4th. Draymond Jones has 4.5 sacks in 9 games so far this year.
Mm-hmm.
So, conditional 5th, potentially a 4th. Is the price for someone like Draymond Jones.
And that's the kind of deal I think that the Niners not only could make, should make. That's the kind of deal. And I'm not like a Draymond Jones expert. I'm not going to blow smoke up your wahoo. But 4.5 sacks in the last 4 games, okay. Again, somebody who has a resume that says, I know how to go around a fat person and capture a quarterback. That's the Niners need that. They need that. Somebody who actually does that now. And yes, 5th-rounder that could become a 4th. That's exactly the kind of deal I'm talking about. No Max Crosby's, no Hendricksons, none of that stuff. But this is the kind of player I think the Niners got to go get.
And I think that they need one of those, and they also need another Cleveland Ferrell type, which is, hey, you on the practice squad,
depth piece.
We want you. We're going to go ahead and add you to our roster, and just to have more depth and more people who can get out there and do it. And if Bryce Huff is able to come back this weekend, if not next weekend, whenever it is, he's a guy I think who can absolutely help you to get after the quarterback. And yesterday, you didn't totally shake up Jackson Dart, but you had a couple of plays where you had him get off his spot, and you had a couple of sacks, and you had more hits on him. So at least yesterday they were starting to trend in the right direction.
The pick is in 20 minutes, by the way. Cowboys and Cardinals tonight. Kyler Murray is officially inactive. Okay. So he will be also, like you and I, in a hoodie for tonight's game against them Dallas Cowboys at Jerry's World. Okay, Matt and San Rafael next up. Hi, Matt. Thanks for the call. What's up?
Hey, guys. So I've been listening and agreeing with a lot of what you're saying. I think one of the issues is the Niners don't need one player. The Niners need 2, 3, or maybe even 4 because they need defensive ends. I think they need a defensive tackle. And I honestly think they could use another linebacker because they just keep losing guys. I think they have one defensive lineman who has not been hurt this year. Everyone else is either out for the year or who has missed games. So the concern I have is they have to nibble. They have to take players that can fill roles that can actually play versus one guy who's going to, really move the needle. The other thing is, and I hate to say this because I love the Niners, I just don't think that when push comes to shove, they're going to be able to go toe-to-toe with the Eagles, with the stupid Seahawks, and the Rams, unless something happens to those teams, because they look really good. And I'm not even mentioning Detroit. It's just, given the attrition and the injuries that they've got, particularly at key positions, particularly at important players, I just don't think that when it gets, the bullets really start to fly in the playoffs, they're going to be able to hang with those guys.
Yeah, it's interesting, Matt. Let me ask you real quick. He left. It's funny. Well, you're not going to compete with the Seahawks and Rams. You mean the two teams they already beat?
Yeah.
Now, I know Fred Warner played in those football games.
Yeah.
And Nick Bosa not only played in one of those games, Nick Bosa made the deciding play in one of those games.
Yep.
So that's completely fair response, I think. I think that those are TBD type questions. But I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. You got to remember, we always call this a week-to-week league, and then we go, but they can't compete with those guys. Well, actually, what the 49ers have created is a spot where they don't need to compete with them over a long haul. And here's what I mean by that. You need to win this weekend. That's all.
Yep.
You just need to win this weekend at your place. Whose house? Your house. That's all you have to do.
Home dog.
And that I get it.
Home dog.
But it doesn't mean, listen, it's not an easy game. Doesn't mean they're supposed to win, all that. But anybody watch football yesterday and see anything surprising?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if you win this game, that's going to change the entire framework of the NFC West. You will have swept the Rams, and you will be ahead of the Rams, and you will have what appear to be some somewhat friendly things on your schedule the rest of the way. Again, with this idea, can the Niners go 4-4 the rest of the way? Well, without even knowing, I don't know who's healthy, who's not, and I don't have look-ahead lines in front of me, but I would argue that the 49ers at minimum are going to be favored in 5 of the 8 games, at minimum. I don't know who will be favored in the last game of the year here against the Seahawks. Pretty sure.
Depends if it matters and for whom it matters.
Right, but dogs this weekend against the Rams.
Yep.
They'll be dogs at Indianapolis. Other than that, am I wrong? They're favored in the rest, right?
I think so.
At Arizona, favored.
Yep, favored.
Home to Carolina, favored.
Favored, yeah.
At Cleveland, favored.
Yeah.
Home to Tennessee, I don't even need to ask.
Nope.
Home to Chicago, favored.
Yeah, favored.
Favored. You'll be favored in 5 of these games.
No doubt.
You can blow one of them and lose the 3 where you might be the dog, and you still are going to the playoffs.
You still have 10 wins, no doubt. And based on your conference record and your division record, you have a lot of tiebreakers in your favor right now. And whether or not you're favored or not, the Cleveland game to me, and I don't want to tip the pick already, but that's a scheduled loss. And I said this when the schedule came out back in May or whatever, June. It's game 13 in a row. And it's on the road, and it's Cleveland.
And it's a short week.
And if you want to add all those things up, yeah, you might be favored, but oh boy, that's going to be a very difficult game. The last one of the year, we don't know who it's going to matter for. It might not matter for either. It might be for the division, as far as we know. The toughest game, though, on the schedule is coming up on Sunday, and it's the Rams in a revenge spot, and it's a game that really both teams understand that it won't necessarily decide the division, but the Rams are thinking if we don't win this game, well, we're probably not going to beat the Niners in the division. And for the Niners, you're thinking if we win this one and you get to 7-3 and 4-0 in the division, now we're not totally playing with house money, but that would be a huge game in their pocket.
What is the number this weekend?
I think it's 3.5 is what I saw.
Ooh, field goal plus.
Yeah, yep.
For the Rams.
Yeah. I think it's still 3.5. Depends where you shop.
Yeah, currently sitting at 3.5.
3.5.
Yeah.
That's an interesting number.
It's very interesting. And
that's also the number for tonight's game.
Ooh.
We got a game tonight?
Oh.
The pick is in.
Dallas is minus 3.5.
Yep,
right?
at home.
Yep, at home.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look in your eyes.
You going to pick the pick?
I'm going to pick the pick.
Yeah, you can pick the pick. You going to pick the pick?
This is a fun one, though. This is a kick your feet up one on this one because I don't really I'm not gonna play any of the sides tonight. And I think I have 4 fantasy games that all have action tonight. So we're going to find a little seat at Sam's. I'm going to sit down with a couple of my best friends. And let's drink. And root for all kinds of stupid, weird stuff. So I'm going to be that guy at the bar that's like standing up and cheering in the middle of you have no idea why. You know what I mean? It's like 3rd and 4, and they're going to hit Jake Ferguson for 6 yards. I'm going to be like, yeah! Let's go! And people are going to be like, dude, somebody get the guy in the corner there.
Get your guy.
Calm down. What are we doing? Trying to have a date night here. Will you just chill? So anyway, that's what's going to be tonight, and that's pretty relaxing Monday night. I'm into it.
Yeah, I am 6-7 so far this week in all picks, but 2-1 on picks made on the show.
Yeah. You lost Thursday. You swept the weekend, and we could buy Steve Kerr's philosophy, win the week.
Yep.
So tonight is big for you.
Huge.
Last week, the Warriors did not win the week.
No, they didn't.
We've done a nice job of avoiding the Warriors so far today.
I mean,
that's the first one that ticked me off.
Yeah, it should tick you off.
That was the first one that ticked me off.
Up by 11 with 6 minutes to go, and
absurd.
Indiana's got nobody you ever heard of on the court, and yet you go ahead and lose.
Well, I've heard of Siakam.
Whatever.
Yeah.
You get the point.
Yeah.
Like, win the week, and you're up by 11, and then that's the way you kind of round it out.
Dude, they were epically bad with their shot making in the final 6 minutes of that basketball game. It was brutal. Absolutely brutal. There was about 5 different shots where you're like, if you just make one, you're going to be fine. And they just could not do it.
Yep.
They could not do it. That was a bad sort of a look. I ended up at a tavern that night with a lot of TVs, and the Warriors are here, and then there's some college football over here, and I'm like, whatever, Ole Miss, do whatever the hell you want. And then big TVs with Dodgers on them.
Oh, boy.
And then people in Dodger uniforms in the bar. These are some people, boy, we could do a whole show on sort of like what I love this about this city, but on certain nights it ticks me off. We're one of the only cities in America where you can do that. You should be like, honey, let's put on cleats and a full Dodger uniform, and let's go to a San Francisco bar, put on blue face paint, and chant. And everyone will just look at us and be like, oh, are you from L.A.?
Can I help you to your car?
Yeah. It's just like, I want to smush all of your faces into your drinks. That's what I wanted to do.
We don't do that here.
But we don't do that.
No.
We don't do that.
And you love that about this area.
And I do, so I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't.
We're very tolerant.
I left.
We're a tolerant people.
I left and I went to a party.
Even when you're wearing blue. I was at a banquet emceeing the Marin Athletic Foundation Hall of Fame, and fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on how you see it, there were some long speeches. So during these long speeches, and I'm looking at you, Joe Ford, and Dan Munoz.
Wow.
Both a couple of listeners to the program.
Hi, Dan.
Go ahead and stretch it out, because I'm watching the Dodger game. The Blue Jay game. And I'm watching on a phone, and I whisper to the guy who had it on his phone, are the bases loaded? And he's like, bases loaded, bottom 9, 1 out. I'm thinking, all right, Toronto, find your way into a seeing eye single, a duck snort, a blooper, and a hit by pitch, a wild pitch, any one of those various pitches. And then the speech ends, and I'm like, okay, I go up there and do the next intro. Ladies and gentlemen, so-and-so.
The Weekend.
And I go back to the phone, and it's commercial. And I'm like, that would have been a quiet, quick celebration for a walk-off.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, they didn't
the Dodgers got out of it.
They didn't get done.
Mother, father.
Did not get it done.
Yeah.
No text line, relax. I'm not.
You better be careful.
Not telling anyone to get violent. That's clearly what I said. I love this about this city. We're the ones doing it right. But there are certain nights where it's not that fun because everybody just puts on their, like, put it this way. I was at a bar that has 5 massive TVs right above the bar. 5 TVs Saturday night. It went World Series, college football, Warriors, college football, World Series. And I was mad because I'm like, the Warriors should have 3 of these TVs.
Where's the Breeders' Cup? Great race in the Classic.
It was on at your house.
Yeah, it was.
It's a great question.
Warrior Summit Thursday this week. Live, Jack's Restaurant and Bar, Pleasant Hill, all of us together again, discussing another Warriors season. This time, though, 9 games in. Me and Dibs from 2 to 4, and then all of us from 4 to 6, though the Brock Purdy of this show will for sure be highlighted at Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Great prizes to give away, drink specials at Jack's. So come on down and make it an inebriation sensation.
Yeah.
This is your chance to meet all of us, our chance to meet you. Jack's Restaurant and Bar, Pleasant Hill, Thursday, November 6th. We will see you there. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Hey, let's have some fun. 888-957-9570, because I think this leads to all things. It leads to trade deadline. It leads to the quarterback thing. How do you think the Niners are 6-3? When somebody lands here from Mars and goes, tell me the story. How did the Niners get to 6-3? What would you say to that person? We'd love to hear it. 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
I'm the Brock Purdy of the Willard and Dibs experience.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far.
And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley. You know what I love about heading to Chase Center? The energy, the excitement, and doing it all without sitting in traffic. That's why so many fans hop on Caltrain. It's the easy, stress-free way to get to the action. Instead of fighting for parking or staring at brake lights, you can relax, scroll your phone, grab a snack, or just kick back and enjoy the ride. Caltrain drops you right in San Francisco, steps away from great food, entertainment, and of course the big event at Chase Center. Skip the traffic, skip the parking, take Caltrain. You'll ride to what matters.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Dart 9 of 10, second down 7. Oh, from behind. Didn't see him coming. Hit on the play by Furl. Cleveland Furl, last year Washington, year before a starter with San Francisco, signed this week, and here he is with a big-time sack. They lose 5, back to the 4.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
We're going to do the pick in just a second.
Oh, the pick is in.
I love all the engagement about my hate watching. Y'all don't think I'm actually like at bars all ticked off, do you? Like I actually want to punch Dodger. I told you about the Dodger fan who came up to me at the beginning of the World Series.
Yeah.
He's a big listener of the show. And he's in a Dodger jersey. Same bar, by the way. We've been there a lot lately. Anyway, he walks up to me and he's like, love the show. Tell me as a Giants fan how this feels. And I didn't like punch him or walk away or even I didn't do any. I was just like, dude, it sucks. It sucks. It sucks. And then he went into the whole thing about like he was all ticked off that everyone's mad at the Dodgers for ruining the sport. And he said nobody did this when the Yankees had a dynasty. And then I was like, right, you understand that when the Yankees had a dynasty, bunch of those players came through their farm system. You, on the other hand, spent $8 billion and deferred almost all of it to grab every player from overseas, along with Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman and Blake Snell. But other than that, same thing. And then I walked out and went home.
Walked him off.
I was just like, but have fun.
Yeah.
Can I buy you a Diet Coke? I'm leaving because I only wanted to watch the Blue Jays hit.
Right.
I don't even want to watch the Dodgers hit.
I had my friends from LA, fraternity members, brothers. They came out of the woodwork on Saturday with, a lot of gifts of the wiggle, and like all the rest of it. It's like, I don't hear from you, all year, and now that you win the World Series, now you're going to come down my road. Go away.
But I get it. That's how it works.
But go away. Where are you when the Niners beat the Rams? I wasn't texting you, George Kittle in the first down point or any of that nonsense.
I texted all my family members when the Niners beat the Rams.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eat this, you LA sucker.
Yeah.
I'll do it again this weekend, too, if the Niners win.
Sure will.
Yeah. Kickoff show this Sunday, everybody, because that's when the Niners play. Hall of Fame nominee Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings start at 11 a.m. live from Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. All the early games are going to be on. Great food, drinks, games in the parking lot. If you're going to the game, free shuttle, I said free, from Laughing Monk to the stadium and back. You can sign up now at 957thegame.com. Don't get it twisted. The spots go quick, so go now. First come, first serve. 957thegame.com. Sign up for the free shuttle. The Cowboys are going to play the Cardinals in about, 8 plus 15 is carry the 23 minutes. So we should fade the dippers. Well, off we go into a Monday night. You may have fantasy action on the line. It's two teams that can score the ball, probably not stop it, so that should be fun for everybody involved. It's live at Jera's World, And this is one that's a little funky for a 49er fan. Their division mates are probably who you're rooting for because the Cowboys are back to 500 if they win, and they're supposed to. Vegas says Cowboys minus 3.5. No Kyler Murray. Dibs?
Well, you mentioned it right off the top. Two teams offensively that are good. The Cowboys, in fact, are one of the best, if not the best offense in all of football. Their defense is ferocious, to borrow from Low Neal. Arizona is slightly below average as an offense and slightly above as a defense. But I look at what Arizona has been throughout the majority of the last month, and they lost a couple of running backs. They're onto their backup quarterback. Some think their backup quarterback is better than their regular quarterback. I look at the total for this game, and I think it's 53.5. So you're expecting a big old-fashioned shootout down there in Jerry's world. Dallas with the better offense. So when I look at a game that should be high scoring, even though the spread is more than your standard field goal, I think that this one's going to be a 31-27 kind of a ball game. Dallas is going to win this game. I'm going to take Dallas and lay the 3.5.
All right. I picked the pick.
You picked the pick.
I picked the pick. I got it right.
In my pick and pool that I do, I got the Cowboys minus 2.5.
Okay.
Which obviously you're more comfortable 2.5 as opposed to 3.5, but I think Dallas could win this game by double figures. Dallas is going to put up at least 30 in this ball game. What's so funny?
Well,
am I 25-14 now? Is that right?
No, stop giving yourself an extra win. 24-14, and I'm laughing because of Lucas's face.
Well, that happens to me all the time.
I'm not laughing at Lucas's face. No, it's Lucas's face. Lucas gave a face when you said, right before you wanted to pick the Cowboys minus 3.5, you said the game would be like 31-27. And he made a face, which is kind of the face you make when you eat something that gives you a weird sort of like the stomach starts rolling and starts doing that thing.
I got the Giants going 87 and 55.
Right, like you just kind of make a face like,
I got the Giants going 82 and 75.
Okay. And the reason I fully felt Lucas's, let's call it gas face, I really felt it because you shouldn't do that to the people.
Do what to the people?
You're trying to instill confidence in your pick.
I'm winning at a 63.2% rate, Mark.
But when you
that gives all the confidence I need.
Not when you predict a half-point win. That's not what we're looking for. We're not looking for someone to tell us, hey, follow me. It's going to be razor thin. You're going to eat your fingernails. You're going to have a crappy night. And if things bounce your way and someone doesn't miss an extra point, we're going to win. They're asking for you to come forward and stamp your foot on the ground.
I just did.
And go, the Cowboys are going to cover the living hell out of this 3.5. Not they're going to win by a half point. Want a little more action than that. A little more confidence from you. You know that I told you when you needed to get your mojo back.
I got the Cowboys winning 31-27.
No. So that's why he made that face. You're allowed to do it. You're allowed to. But what is someone supposed to do when you're like, you take the Cowboys and they might win by a half point?
Well,
like
you have two choices. One is you can ride the dibber. I'm 63.2% this year, and that's not a small sample anymore.
No.
38 games.
You have a good record.
That's a phenomenal record.
It's a great record.
24-14.
You've been
phenomenal.
You've been very mid after an unbelievable
Doesn't
start.
matter.
Yeah.
I was 16-4.
No, it does.
And since then, I've gone 8-10.
But it matters.
So then fade me.
I didn't
hear any clapping from you, Alexander. Grandy man, nothing from you.
Because of the way you did it, I sort of just kind of forgot. I don't know. You want to fade?
I like the Cowboys tonight. I'm just mad that you picked them because I wanted to fade you.
Yeah.
You still can. I mean, I'm bound to regress to the mean. Fade the dibber. That is the bit. You won't. And hot. You're not fade me.
Hey!
That's better.
Sometimes you got to create your own energy around here. You know?
Right. That's right.
I like it.
Yeah, Jacoby Brissett is going to carve him up.
You're right.
He's going to carve him up.
I like it. You know,
Yeah.
3.5.
Bam night.
Bam night.
Bam. Not boom like John Madden. Bam. That's what's going to happen tonight. Yeah.
Bam night.
I didn't feel it. Yeah.
Do you know what his real name is? I've never heard of this name ever in my life.
Is it Ka?
Nope. Kabam. His name is Zonovan. Not Donovan.
I think I have heard of that.
Zonovan.
All right.
Name me another Zonovan.
No. I can't name it. I just mean I feel like I've met one before.
Okay.
Where did he get Bam?
I don't know. It's his nickname.
I know, but if you're reading Wikipedia, does it say why they call him Bam? Sometimes they do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not showing up.
Maybe when he was a baby, he used to bam, 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 bam.
Totally. Shout out the Flintstones.
Yeah, maybe.
Zonovan,
That's why Bam Adebayo is Bam, because of the Flintstones.
See? There you go.
Yep.
Okay. All right. If anybody,
what's Bam's first name? It's not Bam?
Bam Adebayo?
Yeah. Is it Zonovan?
Maybe.
Zonovan always shortens to Bam? I don't know.
That would be amazing. I don't
Idris.
know. Idris?
Yeah.
Strong.
Like Ilba?
Spelled differently, but yeah.
Okay.
Edrice.
Ed Rice.
Probably pronounced Idris.
Probably.
Ed Rice. Wasn't he a defensive back in the 80s? Anyway.
Simeon Rice, but
whatever. 888-957-9570. Let's do the thingamabob here. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's also a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. We're asking, how are the Niners 6-3? How would you answer that? To what would you attribute a 6-3 record? Let's go to Tom in Sonoma. Hi, Tom. Thanks for the call.
Hey, Willard. Hey, Dibs. Happy Monday, guys.
Indeed.
So I love your question. I say it's the third easiest schedule in the NFL. The teams they've played are average or below average, and they haven't played a top contender. Brock Purdy, I'm concerned because he's going to have some rust. He is not up to game time speed. And you're right, that could be a big issue trying to get there because you can't do it in practice. That's what I got to say, guys.
Tom, can I ask you something real quick? I'm not going to refute the comment, but I'm interested by it. Quote, they haven't faced a top contender. Rams and Seahawks don't count?
Tampa?
I consider Tampa and I consider Rams right now average teams.
Average? You think the Rams are average?
Yeah, because when I look at Detroit and Buffalo, I put them above average.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Tom, thanks. Appreciate
Their opponents that they've faced so far have a winning percentage of .466. They have played 3 teams with 6 wins. They played Jacksonville with 5 wins, Houston with 3 wins, and then the Giants with 2 and New Orleans with 1. And Atlanta with 3 as well.
Atlanta has 3.
Their opponents are 34-39 on the year.
Yeah, no, I'm not here to tell you that it's a great schedule, but I'm agreeing with what you said earlier, which is I actually think it is low-key a harder schedule than what we made it out to be before the year started.
No doubt. No doubt. And of the remaining 8 games, they play Seattle and the Rams. They have 6 wins. Carolina's a winning team. Chicago's a winning team. Indy is a winning team. Those are all remaining.
Yep.
So of their remaining 8 games, there are 5 against teams with a winning record. And Chicago's better than we thought. Carolina's better than we thought. Indianapolis might be the best team in football. Nobody saw that coming. So at the end of the year, the schedule will look and it will have been harder than what we thought back in August.
Yeah, agreed. I still don't think Carolina and Chicago are great football teams. I think that, given some measure of health by the 49ers and the fact that both those games are at Levi's Stadium, I think those are games that they should win or they will be favored in. But they are lose-able.
Yep.
Right? They're not pushovers, I guess. And I think we thought at least Carolina was definitely going to be. Green Bay learned that yesterday, even though I think that that was a little fluky. with the way that one sort of played out. So, yeah, look, I think that there's some tough games left. There's some ones, Tennessee stands out as something real easy. But when you just factor in that 4 of your 17 games are against the Rams and Seahawks, just that alone. And then when you start throwing in the Colts and the Bucs and a few of these other teams that might be, as you said, better than we thought, throw in Tampa Bay. And then your mid-range stuff that's like, well, these aren't great teams, but they'll certainly give you a damn game. That's where Jacksonville and Chicago and Carolina and even Arizona for me sit. And so the whole oh, dude, it's a walkover. How many of those do you have on the schedule? I'd really argue maybe 3.
Remaining or
no,
for the whole year?
The whole year. New Orleans, that's kind of a walkover. I think Tennessee, and by the way, doesn't mean you're going to win them for sure, but that's kind of okay, New Orleans, Tennessee, and maybe yesterday,
yep.
But I didn't feel that way going into it. I did not feel that way going into it. That's the first home game that Jackson Dart has lost. He beat the Chargers and the Eagles in that stadium already this year.
And what was the spread? 2.5?
2.5.
Right. So Vegas is telling you that it was not a walkover.
Right.
And you look at the schedule back in August, and I looked at that game as, oh, yeah, you're going to beat the Giants. Whether or not Jackson Dart is the starter or not by then, nobody thought that Cam Scattaboo would be as good as he was, and then he got hurt. Malik Neighbors, great wide receiver. He's hurt. We didn't know that you wouldn't have Bosa or Fred Warner or Pearsall. You probably figured you may not have Ayuk, and I don't know if he plays at all this year, honestly.
I mean,
the more I think about it, I mean, they may open his window, and then they may just close his window.
Or they may not. By the way, among the news items today, Brandon Ayuk's practice window will not open. And I know that Kyle Shanahan had said a few weeks ago the whole Week 10-ish kind of a comment for Brandon Ayuk. Well, this is Week 10, and the practice window is not even open. So that doesn't mean, if the practice window had opened, that would not have necessarily meant that Brandon was going to play this week. That just means that he would have started to practice. And once you open that window, then you need to activate the player within 21 days, or then it goes away and the player has to go fully on IR for the year. So this would suggest to me that not only does he not play this week, I don't think the 49ers think that he's even 2 games away, most likely.
Yeah, and to me it makes the most sense to open his window to where you can use the bye week as part of the 21 days, and that way coming out of the bye, if he's then ready to go for Week 14, you could activate him. I'm less concerned about Brandon Ayuk and more concerned about Ricky Pearsall, who continues to not be even close, it seems, to making an appearance.
They said that he had a chance this week. Here's exactly what Shanahan said on Pearsall.
They couldn't confirm today he'd be available this week, so we'll take it day by day, but continue to evaluate him as this week goes.
And then there were further reports that said he has a chance. There's a chance to play this week. But he could not confirm that he'd be ready, was the words, if you missed what Kyle said there right at the beginning of that comment. Could not confirm that he'd be available.
Well, how could he? I mean, he doesn't know until Wednesday. Tomorrow's an off day.
They come in for treatment on Monday.
Sure. So you come in for treatment, and then...
They saw him today.
Right. Until you see him on Wednesday on the field, you have no idea how he's going to look or whether or not he can even make it through a full practice on Wednesday. And, until he goes through a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, there's no way they're going to put him out there. And that's been the same story with Brock Purdy. If Brock Purdy can't take the first team snaps on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, then you probably won't see him again this weekend.
So the rest of the sort of newsworthy stuff today, Michael Williams did suffer a torn ACL. Was it an MCL also or a meniscus that they added? Meniscus
Yep.
Also torn, but they sort of, Shanahan referred to it as kind of a good one, a clean one. He feels like it'll be fully healed and ready to go next year. They asked if the Michael Williams injury affects their trade deadline plans.
No, that hasn't changed anything. I know those guys are working around the clock on just any possibilities and stuff, as they do every single year. But no, this happening hasn't changed anything.
I disagree. I don't believe you.
Yeah, I do. I mean,
I don't
I think that they were going to look to bring 1 or 2 people in anyway, regardless of it. So just because Michael Williams got hurt doesn't make them more aggressive. I think that they were going to be aggressive anyway. So the fact that you lose another body. Maybe it just means that you're going to look to add an additional player. I don't think that if Michael Williams didn't get hurt, that they wouldn't be active in the trade market.
I agree with you.
So to that extent, I don't think that affects it at all.
Here's how I think it affects it. I think that they would have been on the trade market even with Michael Williams. Now I think they're definitely going to make a deal. I think there was a scenario where last week you get Keon White and you pick up Cleveland Ferrell. You go get 2 sacks. Ferrell's one of the guys who gets it. And you're bringing Bryce Huff back this week. You could have said, you know what, there just isn't quite the deal out there for us. So we really value our draft picks, and we're getting Bryce Huff back. So this kind of gets us back to where we were at the Atlanta game, and we chased Penix really nicely that night, and we're going to get back to that. Let's roll. And now with Williams going out, and don't forget that Yetur Gross-Matos also hit IR by getting injured in practice on Friday. So those 2 bodies going down. Yes, Bryce Huff is coming back, but I think there is literally no way that the Niners do not make some sort of a defensive line move by 1 o'clock tomorrow. And if they don't, count me as very, very disappointed.
Yeah, they need bodies. So I don't think that they're going to make a major move. I think it'll be, like you said, maybe a middle move. And I know today there was an edge rusher traded for a 5th-round pick that could get bumped up to a 4th. That's the kind of move that I would anticipate, as well as maybe another plucking off the practice squad, because you need more than just one body for a defensive line group that's getting pretty thin.
Yeah, no, there's no question, but I think the other thing I've noticed about this trade deadline chatter, there's a lot. First of all, there's a lot of teams that want a pass rusher, but there's a lot of them available, supposedly. There's a lot of them that are the subject, and we've seen 2 go already today because we woke up to the news that Jalen Phillips had been traded from the Miami Dolphins to the Philadelphia Eagles for a 3rd-round pick. That's sort of what's at the top end of the market. The really, really big names that you hear, I just don't even think are available. Max Crosby, Trey Hendrickson. I don't think those guys are going anywhere. But the Dolphins are open for business. The Titans are definitely open for business. I know you had a conversation, it sounds like, over the weekend that makes you think that the Jets are not open for business, but I think the Jets might be a little bit, at least a little bit, open for business.
I just thought with Quinnen Williams, and
they're not getting Quinnen Williams.
I don't think that they're going to get rid of Quinnen Williams.
Yeah,
is my point.
Agreed.
So if the Jets want to do other smaller moves, it's possible. But when I look at the Jets situation, it seems to me that with a new coaching staff, they're going to be more interested in holding on to their controllable pieces. And their defense has been okay at times. And, they're coming off the bye and coming off their first win of the year. So I think that with a new regime, new coaching staff, you're going to be less likely to really try to strip that thing down because you need good players. And if you have whatever good players you actually currently have, you don't want to just trade them for draft picks because draft picks are unknown. Quinnen Williams is a known commodity. He's a good player.
Yep. Probably too good of a player. I mean, Quinnen Williams was the pick behind Bosa, right? Yep. It was a 3rd pick in the draft.
Right.
And he is nowhere near as good as Nick Bosa, but that's shopping at the top floor. And I just don't think the Niners would do that. Now, his teammate, Will McDonald, has 3 sacks and is a controllable, how old is he? Will McDonald, 40 career games. He's been in the league for 3 years. He's been a starter for the Jets both last year and this year. He is a defensive end. He is a pass rusher. He has 16.5 career sacks over 3 seasons, 2 of them as a starter. It's not an expensive play. He's not owed a lot of money. That probably cost you a 6th-round pick, maybe a 5th-round pick.
Yeah.
That's the kind of guy I'd love to see the 49ers go get tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah. Interesting you mentioned Quinnen Williams. That draft went Kyler Murray, Nick Bosa,
Quinnen Williams.
And then you know who went 4th?
Ooh, I do not remember.
Current Niner.
Really?
Cleveland Ferrell.
Did he really?
Number 4 overall.
I didn't realize he was that high.
Yeah. I was doing a show. I was doing the show. You were just sitting there to be actually factual. And we were at Raiders camp. That's my Greg Papa for those of you scoring at home. And we had Cleveland Ferrell on the show. came by the table out there up in Napa. So I got to meet the young man.
Well, that makes him your guy.
Well, kind of. He is now that he's back.
No, that's your guy.
He was not my discovery.
That's how it works. That's what I'm told.
Yeah. He's my guy.
Yeah, that's
Big
your guy.
sack yesterday.
Yeah. And, man, you see these guys up close and whatever. He's in like a T-shirt and after practice. It's
Humongous human beings.
Gigantic.
Yeah.
Gigantic.
Yeah.
But all business, too. Like 261 pounds of just pure business. Not a lot of excess in there.
Yeah.
Cleveland Ferrell.
Ferrell. Yeah. Or Ferrell.
Whatever.
It goes back and forth. Do we have any confirmation on is it Ferrell or Ferrell?
It's Ferrell.
Okay.
Believe me.
Oh, right.
That's the guy who's, when you go that far back.
Yeah, you've met him.
Yeah. So just looking at the Niners and the D-line, they need probably 1 or 2, maybe even 3 more bodies because like the snap counts yesterday, Okawanu played 72%. And Michael Williams only played 51%.
Yeah, but Michael was there for he didn't get hurt till the fourth quarter.
Right, but even at that's my point, is he only played about half the game.
You get Bryce Huff back, though. That's one body.
Yep.
That's one extra body.
Yeah, and I think that, Alfred Collins has been good, Kalia Davis has been good, but you need somebody on that edge who can just absolutely pin him back and go out there and get him.
888-957-9570. Kicking around, what would you like to see them do at the deadline? And why do you think they're 6-3? How have they arrived here? For me, these two questions are completely related because if you believe you've arrived at 6-3 because you are in some way, shape, or form effective and actually good, then you owe it to this team to do something, not to go all in. I'm not crazy. I don't think the 49ers are a Super Bowl contender, but to anybody who sort of brings up that point, like, ooh, you're not a Super Bowl contender, I don't know what your answer is. I'm like, I don't care. I honestly, I don't. That does not knock me off of the season. I don't believe that an entertainment entity should run itself that way, as if to say, we're here to win a championship only, and if we don't feel like we can do that this year, then everything below that is a waste of our time, and we should just completely go all in on the future. Because I think if you do that, then 95% of the time of your existence, you're going to be all in on the future. And that's not fair. That's not fair to fans. It's not fair to veteran players on the team. There's value to me in the 49ers making the playoffs. And then you take your chances and see what happens when you get there. Because you have no idea what kind of ride or run you're going to get if and when you get into the playoffs. You don't know what other quarterbacks are going to get hurt. You don't know. Hell, the Niners could win this weekend and still compete to win the division. And now you're a top 4 seed and you're hosting people in the playoffs. So these things to me are possible. Probable, maybe not, but possible, and you have to play for that.
I don't even know what that means, to be honest. Super Bowl contender. Like if you are the Jets and you're 1-7 and you just won your first game, okay, you're not a Super Bowl contender. And Miami and Tennessee and Cleveland and Houston and blah, blah, blah. We could run through the list. I don't even want to use my my carbon dioxide blowing out air to even list those teams. Fine. If you're a team that makes the playoffs, you are a Super Bowl contender. Last year, Washington, they became a Super Bowl contender because they went to the conference championship game. And if they win that game and they go to the Super Bowl, well, then you're now, by definition, actually contending for the Super Bowl. So the whole thing about you not being a Super Bowl contender is lazy radio and it's nonsense. Are you a team that can make the playoffs? If the answer is yes, and I think the Niners are in that group, absolutely, then go ahead. Get in the tournament, win a game, win another game, and now it's a home game in the Super Bowl. You're a Super Bowl contender.
I don't disagree
with
you. No, I don't disagree.
It's crap.
No, but you have to listen. To me, aggressive but smart. That's what I want the Niners to do between now and 1 o'clock. Yes, you need to bolster your team. Yes, the reality is, whatever you think about the team, they are 6-3. And so, yes, you have to, in some sense, quote unquote, go for it. But there are different ways of going for it. There's the caution to the wind, go for it, or there is the aggressively smart way of doing it. The 49ers should not be on any phone call that involves a first or a second round pick. And probably not a third round pick either. I don't think that player exists. I don't think there's anybody like that available. I think it would be dumb for the 49ers to sort of dance in that space, even if it was, because the reality of the matter is they do not have the personnel on their roster right now that makes a run like you're talking about likely enough. Anything is possible, okay, Zaza? Anything is possible. So you allow for that, and you help your team, but you don't get reckless with it. Don't be stupid about it and start throwing assets away to go for something that's wildly unlikely. I just thought that's irresponsible to me.
Of course it is. And the key is going back to 2022 when they traded for Christian McCaffrey. They didn't throw caution to the wind. They traded 4 picks to get a guy, and they needed one guy. They were one player away from, in their mind, being a team that could compete for the Super Bowl. That defense wound up number 1 in the league in yards allowed, number 1 in the league in points allowed. You had a team that really couldn't run the ball, so you thought, if we get a running back, a really good one that we can control for a couple of years, he'll help us now, he'll help us later. Let's go for it. Let's get the one guy we need. They did it. They went to the conference championship game. Brock Purdy's arm fell off, and the rest is history. My point is, you look at this team, and you go, all right, we got 6 wins. We're right in the mix. We should go for it. Well, you're not one player away.
Right.
You need an offensive lineman. You need a pass rusher or 2. You need a linebacker, and you might need some help in the secondary as well. And quite frankly, receiver-wise, you're one more broken rib away from a lot of Sky Moore and a lot of who knows what. So I don't think that you look at this team and think about what you did in 2022, which is, man, if only we could run the ball, ... And so you got a running back, and you took off. This team does not have that one need, and so you have more than one need. Therefore, you kind of do what you're talking about, which is you make some incremental moves like they've already done.
Talking out the Niners situation the day before the deadline here on 95.7 The Game, and it's presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, back to the phones we go. Jose in Oakland next up here on Willie and Dibby. Hi, Jose. What's good?
Hey, guys. How's everything? Well, commute is not as bad as it usually is this time of the week, but I guess it's the time of the year. People are on vacations or something. But anyways, going back to the 49ers, are they contenders? You know what? As a team, they have to think that way. If they don't, then, what's the point of playing? You know, you're not going to go in, well, we're going to play. We're really not contenders, but we're going to see what we can do. That doesn't make any sense. As far as them being smart, aggressively smart, like you say, I understand that. They're not going to be stupid and go in and offer 3 first-round picks for a no-name player, but see what is the best option out there and go for it. It doesn't make any sense for you to be saving draft picks if your draft pick next year is going to be in the middle of the draft anyways. At this point, you're not going to be picking up during the first time players. So what is the point? It doesn't make any sense. It's like trying to save your best pitcher for game for the next game. You're on game 7 already. Let the soccer, warm up and go out there and do something, just like Madison Bumgarner did. That's the mentality they have to go in with, and they owe it to the team. They owe it to the players that are not coming back. We don't have a Nick Bosa or Warner that he's injured, but he's coming back. We're gonna get him, before the playoffs. They're not coming back. There has to be a way to replace those players. As far as worrying about the money, salary cap. Listen, Trent Williams, I highly doubt he's going to be in the team next year because the guy is just not worth the money he's getting paid. And there's probably going to be a few other players that are going to be let go. So do what you can right now. Let me tell you something. How did we arrive at the record that we have right now? I hate to say it, but Mac Jones is a lot better than I thought. Okay, and I even feel dirty saying that because Brock Purdy is my guy. But Mac Jones really has impressed me. And most of the other players that are playing right now, they're too dumb to know they're not that good. Okay, sometimes, you know what?
Wait, who are you talking about, Jose? You got to put a name on that one.
No. What I mean is, sometimes you have teams that they say, well, they're still learning how to win. These guys are learning how to lose because they haven't been there. They haven't lost a playoff game. And usually that's what, helps some teams get, to places that they didn't know they could get. That's how the Giants won their first championship game. They didn't know how good they were, but they didn't know how bad they were either. So they, instead of learning how to win, they were learning to lose. And I think that's what we have right now with the defense we have.
Jose, I actually love the point in general. I will add to it a little bit. Thank you very much for the call. And just so you know, somebody did just text in on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line from the 650 and say, that's a no for me, dog. So some of you are very tapped in. You've been listening to the show for a long time, and you know who's who and what's what, and we appreciate the hell out of that. So there's that. The other side to it, I think what Jose's talking about, it can get a little whimsical, but I'm here for it. And here's what I mean by that. Jose's kind of saying, look, at the end of the day, you have to believe because you don't know otherwise, and that's what sports is. I am not a fan of any fan, executive, whatever, in talking about the things that your team can't achieve. If we all knew exactly how things were going to play out, then sports would be super boring.
Right.
Okay? The Warriors have won 4 rings, right, in the last 15 years or so. 2 of them, you totally knew they were going to happen. 2 of them, you totally thought weren't. But they did, and that's why they're more special. So you have to be here for that, and you have to put your team in position to go for that. But there is a but. Not at all costs. Not at all costs. Because then you're just you're chasing ghosts, and you're constantly in a state of go for it. In other words, let's take that Jose's point to the field. Do you go for it on every 4th down? Or all of the 4th down? Because you can get them. Do you go for all of the 4th and 3s?
No, of course not.
Okay. Like Dallas just went for it on 4th and goal from the 3.
Yep.
And Dak got sacked.
He sure did.
And you got super excited because Guru is somewhere hucking a remote off of the wall.
He's got Aubrey.
Because they should have kicked a field goal and they didn't.
Well, that's interesting because they put up the analytics of, 4th and less than 5 from less than inside the 5. Go.
Yeah.
It tells you to go, which I get it. And it's different when you have a good defense versus a terrible defense.
There you go.
If you're Dallas's defense, well, yeah, Arizona's going to go on a 96-yard drive because your defense sucks. Now, if you're a good defense, then yeah, you go ahead and go for it. But it's to your point about the risk-reward, and like Jose was saying, the great caller, what do you do now? Do you go for it? You kind of do. You go for it-ish, but you've been asking all day, how is this team 6-3?
Right.
And you go through and you look at the opener against Seattle, and the game's in the balance. You make a play, you win. You beat New Orleans because you're better than them. You take on Arizona, the game's in the balance, you make a play, you win. You take on the Rams, and yeah, you play your best game of the year, and still, you needed overtime, and you needed another, you make a play and you win kind of thing with Collins on Michael Williams at the goal line, and then you lose to Tampa, they're really good. You lose to Jacksonville, Jacksonville's better than most people think, and then just when it seems like the season's going down the tubes, you beat Atlanta. All right, we're hot again. You lose to Houston, then you come back. You beat the Giants. So you're 6-3 because you've really handled the games you're supposed to handle. And then the up for grabs games, you've won the majority of them.
Right.
You've won 3 of the, I'll say 4. Like Tampa flat beat you and Houston beat you up. And the Jacksonville game, the Ram game, the Arizona game, and the Seattle game, those were up for grabsy.
Right.
And you're 3-1 in those games.
Well, look, take the biggest trade that has happened, actually second biggest trade that's happened in the calendar year 2025 in Bay Area sports. What's the second biggest trade that's happened in 2025?
The second biggest trade.
Second biggest trade.
Well, the Devers would be the biggest, right?
Oh, see, I would say Jimmy Butler was the biggest.
Oh, then that was this calendar year?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I would say Jimmy Butler was the biggest.
Bigger than Devers?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so, because the Warriors are closer to things than the Giants are. Here's why I asked that question. Would the Devers deal have been dumb if Rafi was a free agent at the end of the year?
It wouldn't have been totally dumb, but yeah, kind of.
I think it would have been incredibly dumb.
Well, you weren't in a go for it mode. To your point.
At the time of the Devers deal, remember, you were a good team. because it was well before the deadline.
Yeah, you're like 10 above.
You were a good team, but I don't think you're definitely not in a spot where you're like, dog, we're the Giants. We're going to be swinging it here coming into the room. We're going for it all this year because we think we are the big dogs. Even though everybody in the world could look at your own division and know you're not even the best team in your own division. But the Devers deal made sense. Why? Well, because you got 7 more years of Rafi Devers on the team. Okay? The Jimmy Butler one. There's all the little idiosyncrasies of that one. You're sort of in a go-for-it mode, but you also know you could re-sign him. And that one was about a shorter period of time, but not necessarily a short period of time. In other words, would the Jimmy Butler deal have made sense if you weren't going to re-sign him? Just for this year. Not going to make sense.
Yep.
So that's kind of how I feel about the Niners. If you're doing anything that's big and it's just for this year, that's stupid. That doesn't make any sense right now. You're not the big dogs on the block, but you're good. And we would like you to try, but that's why I love what Kyle's been saying every time he answers the question. We're active, we're looking. If we find someone who helps us this year and beyond, then we're in. And I think that's exactly the way they should be looking at it.
Yeah, and they're going to look at it like that and also try to preserve their draft assets the best they can, which means you're looking for somebody who you can have and hold for this year and beyond while not burning a first or second round pick.
Sorry, you sounded like you were about
for this day forward till death do us part. Exactly.
You were doing wedding vows.
Little vows in there. Yeah. Trying to vow
to have and to hold from this day forward
until the contract runs out.
Or your contract do you part.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like that.
And that's kind of what you're looking at. But, you're not trying to ship out a first or a first and a second. No. You're trying to part with some of the picks that you have and some of the compensatory picks that are going to be coming your way. And I mentioned earlier that you got 3 comp picks coming for free agents that have left, probably 2 fourths and a 5th. So you're going to have extra day 2, day 3 kind of draft assets that you can part with. And that's really where you're going to be doing your shopping.
This is the last 30 minutes we've got before the deadline is done. It's at 1 o'clock tomorrow. So, by the time we get in here, I firmly believe we will have something to which we are reacting with regard to a new acquisition for the 49ers. If you looked at the faces of the coaching staff, and I know you've watched the game twice, so I'm sure you caught it. There was a moment where Kevin Harlan, I think it was Harlan, and not the color analyst.
Trent Green. Melanie Collins on the sideline.
Williams goes down, and they pan to the Niners sideline. And it was one of the assistants. I can't even remember which one. And
I think it was Kasarik.
Yeah, I think it was Kasarik too. And the head just dropped. And they're just like, can't believe it. And Harlan goes there. The look says it all. And the Niners, it's one thing after another. At the same time, y'all hopped on a plane to come home, and I bet it was a pretty lively plane flight home last night because you won by double digits. You have won 2/3 of your football games so far. You have reached the second half of the season, and you are coming home for right now what stands to be the test and the game of the year. And if you win it, my God, you're in a catbird seat. So how, if you're John Lynch, can you get on that plane home last night and not think to yourself, I got to give these guys something. I got to give these guys something. That's my job. That's my job here. My job here, what I can do, I can't high-five them down on the field. I can't throw a block to spring them loose or anything like that. But what I can do is I can give these guys something for what they've achieved so far through immeasurable adversity. He's got to do it.
And he's done it. He just did it every year. Exactly. He just did it with Keon White and Cleveland Ferrell. So
even bigger.
I get it, but he's doing it and he has done it. And it doesn't mean that you have to bring in a Christian McCaffrey or an Emmanuel Sanders or Jimmy Garoppolo or any other huge, high-priced, big-ticket item. And I was thinking about it in terms of shopping and shopping for booze. And there's a reason why they call it top shelf, because the expensive booze is literally on the top shelf.
Exactly.
And when you get down to the bottom, last night I was in the aisles looking to get some vodka for a little Sunday night nightcap, as we are wont to do. And so the usual vodka we get, it's not top shelf, it's a second shelf vodka. They were all gone. So I'm looking and I'm thinking, I can't go third shelf because then the wife will be like, this is a third shelf. And I'm not going fourth shelf, bottom shelf, because we're not doing that.
I love that they stick it down. That just embarrasses the hell out of people. You see people on their knees.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, my God, you're on your knees. You're going to spend $7.
Oh, yeah.
I
the
mean,
late,
really?
great Dwayne Dibley, rest in peace. If the vodka came in a plastic bottle, he was all about it.
He was laying down in the aisle.
Yeah, as long as there was a V or a Z in the name and it was a plastic bottle, that's what we're going to do. But finish the analogy, the Niners are not going top shelf shopping. They're going for the second or the third shelf. That's more, I think, befitting of where they are. They're not going to trade a first-round pick for a top shelf defensive end. They're going second shelf or third shelf, and maybe they're going to get 2 bottles.
The other big thing that kind of came out of the Kyle Shanahan press conference, as you might expect, is some discussion about the quarterbacks. There was nothing really definitive on Brock's status for this week. Ian Rappaport did have a report over the weekend that Brock, quote, has a chance to come back against the Rams. Then again, I do feel like Rappaport, Rossini, maybe a little Adam Schefter, all of these people have reported about 737 Saturdays in a row that Brock Purdy's got a chance to play next week. So I don't know if he's any closer. Kyle did say he was not that close to being able to play in this last game. But here's the real banger, and I love the way that it was asked. Does Mac Jones' solid play, and whatever way you want to describe yesterday, you can. I thought he was really good. Does that kind of play allow the 49ers to kind of sit back on the Brock Purdy thing and hold him out longer so that they can ride the Mac streak and make sure Brock gets fully healthy? Listen to the answer.
Brock's status and bringing him back at all contingent on how Mac Jones is playing. I mean, in other words, if Mac is playing this well, can you afford to, kind of wait out Brock and wait and see when he's healthy?
Yeah, they're not related. I mean, this is Brock's team. If Brock's good to go and everything and can play like Brock, there's no decision to be made. It's just nice as we go through this with Brock, the uncertainty of the toe. It is cool to have someone playing as good as Mac is, but they're not related.
I want to ask you something that's in a different direction from the way we discussed this last time we talked about it. The first thing he says after it's not related, this is Brock's team. Is he responding to himself? I wonder, because remember now, I'm not overthinking this. Companies like this have a PR staff for a reason. Once you hold a press conference, sometimes there's a discussion that then needs to be addressed the next time someone speaks publicly. Because listen to what Shanahan said about the quarterbacking situation just last night, okay? This is after the game against the Giants. First, how close was Purdy to playing in the game?
We'll reassess it the same way we did this week. Wasn't that close to doing it. Considered it throughout the week, but I just want to make sure he gets 100% better and don't put him out there too early. Thought about it as a possible backup or emergency, but I think the more time we give him, the better.
Okay, I want to make sure he's 100% healthy, he says. But in the next breath, listen to this.
And we're trying to ease Brock out there in the practice stuff, but I mean, anytime you're dealing with this turf toe, it's something that probably won't fully go away all year. Regardless of when he comes back, he's going to always have to deal with it a little bit, and especially the people you talk to have gone through turf toe. So it's really about just assessing when's the best time to come back, that you have to deal with it the least, and it's a little bit of a tricky decision.
Okay, I'm glad he at least acknowledges it as a tricky decision.
Right.
Because he says in one breath, we're going to wait till he's 100% till he comes back. The next breath is he's going to be dealing with this for the rest of the year.
So he'll never be 100%.
Right, and then comes back the next day and immediately is like, y'all, this is Brock's team. So I'm not saying he's battling himself with this commentary. I do think this is tricky for Kyle, too, because it's pretty easy to slip and send mixed messages.
Well, he's battling the narrative of there's a controversy. Whenever he's ready, there's a controversy. And I was mentioning this earlier about Arizona. Might have been off the air about, sources. Might have been on the air about, Kyler Murray. He might be healthy enough to go, and I know he's inactive tonight, but there's a sense among some near Arizona and the team that the players might actually think that Brissett gives them a better chance to win, blah, blah, blah. There's more of a controversy there than there is here. There's no controversy. And I think that this is Kyle's way of saying, this is Brock's team. We want him to get healthy. We want him to be 100% before he plays. He probably won't be. He'll be dealing with the toe at some point no matter what, but it's Brock's team. So, in other words, we're going to be patient with Brock. It has nothing to do with Mac and how well Mac's playing. I kind of think it does, but he'll never say that.
Do you?
I do, yeah.
I don't.
I think if they were 4-5, they might be more motivated to put Brock out there with a toe that's not 100%.
Motivated, sure, but I don't think that means you do it. Listen, remember that they've already been through this. They already put him out and got burned once. I don't think they want to do that again. I know that teams are motivated and desperate and all of those things. At the same time, I don't think that it forces them as much as it used to 20 or 30 years ago to stick people out there who are hurt and not at their best. Like they do also, in addition to really wanting to win, they also really want to protect their investment. I mean, this is now, there's a lot of money sunk into this guy.
Yep.
And you do not want to get flippant with his health. So I think that's part of it too. I actually think that they're very comfortable and confident with who Brock Purdy is, and therefore I don't think Mac Jones' play affects this decision, because if it does, then in one way, shape, or form, you're sort of falling into that we're going to stick and ride the hot hand. I don't think they do that. I think it's just you have to whittle it down to one thing. Do we think he's healthy enough to play like his normal self? And as soon as they answer that yes, I think he goes.
But I don't think that he ever will be to where they're going to feel comfortable that he is 100%. And so I do think that at 6-3, you can be more conservative about how you feel about his ability to go out there and, quote, be himself. Because if we were in a situation where it was a playoff game, I think that Brock Purdy would go out there. If Mac Jones was struggling,
maybe
I think Mac would try to tough it out. But you're 6-3, and you've got, 4 more games until the bye? Yeah, you've got grass.
It's all grass.
Grass and grass. Yeah. So you've got 4 more games, and maybe you can continue to have him get better through the bye. That would be 5 more weeks of the toe getting better, and then he might be 100%.
We're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans, 888-957-9570. How do you want the Niners to ride this fence between Brock and Mac based on all you've heard? We've got some more time for your calls, 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway. Right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Hey everybody, Dan Dibley here. You know what I love about heading to Chase Center? The energy, the excitement, and doing it all without sitting in traffic. That's why so many fans hop on Caltrain. It's the easy, stress-free way to get to the action. Instead of fighting for parking or staring at brake lights, you can relax, scroll your phone, grab a snack, or just kick back, baby, and enjoy the ride. Caltrain drops you right in San Francisco, steps away from great food, entertainment, and of course, the big event at Chase Center. Skip the traffic, skip the parking. Take Caltrain, your ride to what matters.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hi, I'm Dylan, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a customer service specialist, I love helping couples find their dream engagement ring. And guess what? I just got engaged, so it was fun to create one myself. First, my fiance tried on a bunch of ring styles and she was drawn to a classic diamond pave setting. Then we looked at different diamond shapes from pear to oval to cushion. She fell in love with the princess cut. At Shane Company, you can create a one-of-a-kind ring and get it in days, not weeks. Because a friend wants you to have a magical holiday proposal. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
And I'm laughing because of Lucas's face.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way it went. And by the way, also confirming that like you and me, Kyler Murray is wearing a hoodie tonight. He's actually wearing a hoodie.
All right, there you go.
It's the number one indicator that you're like in a chill mood. I'm wearing a hoodie. Maybe even maybe the world can pick that up as kind of a phrase that we use for like, I'm chilling. How you doing? I'm wearing a hoodie. Anyway, it's time for Triples for Autism, which is brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners in the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. The Warriors made 12 three-pointers in the loss to the Pacers on Saturday, which means another donation from Pettinelli to the Autism Society, San Francisco. 7 for 7 on donations so far this year. Steph Curry had 4, Draymond 2, 5 others had 1 apiece. If you would like to get involved, and we would love it if you would, To make a donation to Autism Yourself or to get involved, go to sfautismsociety.org. That was Triples for Autism, brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. And one more reminder that the kickoff show Sunday is ready to go. Hall of Fame nominee Lo Neal, Evan Giddings, 11 a.m. at Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. And we'll have all the games and the food and the drink and all of that. Remember the free shuttle from Laughing Monk to the game and back. It is free, but it fills up quickly. So go now to 957thegame.com. First come, first serve. That's where you sign up and reserve a spot. The free shuttle at Laughing Monk this Sunday. Niners, Rams. That's going to be a hot ticket.
No doubt.
This weekend.
No doubt. It's a big game. Always a big game when the Niners and Rams collide, but especially this year in this spot where
it was crazy.
Yeah, first place on the line, and 11 wins for this division may not be enough to win it.
May not be enough to win it. You get in.
I think three teams get in.
Yeah, you get into the dance.
I think all three of the teams at the top are going to make the playoffs.
They're going to have to all be really good when they're not playing each other. They're going to all have to keep, because those games are all still ahead, right? Seahawks have not played the Rams yet. Niners have games against each of them still left. They're going to start beating each other up a little bit.
The Rams have played one divisional game.
Yeah. And
we
know,
lost it.
0-1. Yeah.
So, of their remaining 9, 5 of the 9 are in the division. So, yeah, there'll be some attrition as you play each other a bunch. But I do think that the Rams, schedule-wise, they still have Tampa. They've got Detroit in there.
Still, right? Yeah.
And, they got Carolina better than we thought, and then they go to Atlanta. By and large, the Rams' schedule is not too daunting.
It's not crazy, but they're going to have that December in 4 days. They play the Lions and then go to Seattle. So whatever they're doing as they get to December 14th, it's very possible that they get a whop, and they're going to get two. Again, they could win them both also, but those are losable football games. And so, especially if the Niners were able to win this weekend, that puts them in a good spot, knowing that the Rams have got some difficult stuff as things really kind of come to a head there, weeks 15 and 16 of the season.
Yeah, the Rams go at Niners, home to Seattle, home to Tampa is their next 3. So
that's hard.
Yeah, it's very hard.
I know those two are at home.
Games
but
are hard.
Yeah, those are 3 6-win teams in a row.
Trades are hard.
For the Rams next 3 weeks.
No doubt.
Good.
Yeah.
Put them away.
Seattle's got the Cardinals coming on a short week. Actually, that's off a bye. No, it's not off a bye. It's the 9th. I apologize. And then at the Rams, at the Titans, the Vikings, the Falcons. So Seattle's schedule kind of a little bit easier than the Rams.
It is for now, but they've got Colts and Rams back to back those same 2 weeks, 15 and 16. They've still got Minnesota, and obviously they still got to come here.
5 road games remaining.
Yeah,
but Seattle's 4-0 on the road this year.
Crazy. Mark, in parts unknown, has called in to Willie and Dibby. Hello, third Mark of the show.
Oh, wow. There's been 3, yeah. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
I'm traveling, but I've been able to listen still. And I just wanted to weigh in on, I think everyone knows what Kyle Shanahan's doing, but I want to say what I think he would say if he was telling the truth. Because I think everyone knows he's hedging. And, of course, Mac Jones, if he's looking better, there's a good chance they would just run with him. But he's good. If he was saying the truth, he'd say, I can't say that, though, because we're into Brock Purdy for a lot of money. We like him a lot. Sometimes we've loved him. He's got small hands. He drops the ball in the rain. He makes mistakes. He wasn't looking great before Mac Jones came in. So if Mac Jones is better, great. And there's a little secret under that, which is I'll look kind of bad if we just gave all this money to Brock Purdy and Mac Jones winds up being better and we will run with him. So I'm going to let this play out. And they've already accepted their roles, so it doesn't upset anyone for us to say he's the starter and Mac Jones is the second string. And that's what I'm doing, but really I'm just covering my butt. I think that's the truth, but he's never going to say it. So there you go.
Mark, yeah, thanks. I mean, there's probably some of that stuff. I get it. I do think that we probably tend to overthink this stuff a little bit in terms of the drama that we attach to it. I'll fall back on something that I think you've kind of insinuated a couple of times today. If you're going to be a successful sports organization, are you aware of what people think? Yes. Do you care what people think? Yes. Do you act based on what people think? You better not.
No.
You better not. So if the 49ers right now are conducting themselves in a way where they're making decisions based on worrying that people will think that their contract for Brock is out of whack, then their insecurities have run amok. And I don't believe that their insecurities have run amok.
I don't think so either, but it is interesting and noteworthy that Shanahan is saying things like, this is Brock's team. And yeah, of course it's Brock's team. He is a guy you're about to pay $53 million a year to. You signed him to a 5-year, $265 million contract. Of course it's Brock's team. But the fact that he hasn't played in about 6 weeks and his backup is out there winning games, and there is a clamor among fans to say, ooh, quarterback controversy at some point. We may have one. And yet he comes out unsolicited and says, this is Brock's team. I do think that that is intentional. And he's saying it not because he needs Brock to hear it or he needs the fans to hear it, but he's just reiterating that so that if we get to a point where, all right, Brock's healthy, Brock starts, Brock plays poorly, Brock loses, it's not going to be a controversy in his mind.
No, is it intentional? Maybe, but at the same time, can we throw out, like, what's the list of names so far that has publicly been like, this is Brock's team? Kyle said it.
Max said it.
Yep. Feliciano said it to us the other day. I'm pretty sure that I've heard it from the likes of Trent Williams and George Kittle, at least in the form of an insinuation so far this year. Fred Warner has constantly said it off and on throughout the last 3 years since Brock Purdy took over. I've not heard anybody get into the whole idea of a quarterback controversy inside the locker room. That is something that, let's be real, this is our entertainment, and we as a sporting public, we love this stuff. We love this stuff. And a lot of us are making it up.
We're all making it up.
Yeah, those of us who are buying into it, we're making it up.
Right. And I do think about this Arizona situation as they march down and score, and they're about to make it 10-0, and Jacoby Brissett he looks pretty damn good.
Told you he's going to carve him up.
He is so far kind of carving him up.
They're so bad.
Dallas' defense is terrible.
They're so bad.
And Arizona is not going to make a bid now for the playoffs with Jacoby Brissett, but I do think that there's more of a drumbeat of a controversy there than there is here, certainly.
Grandy's about to talk on the radio. What do you think you're going to do?
You guys, along with Steiny and Goo, on the crossover.
Crossover, baby.
Yeah. Nothing like a Victory Monday crossover.
Monday crossover. We got to a lot of stuff, too, on the crossover, so that's good. And then tomorrow, Feliciano is going to be on the show. We'll do Grandy's grades. We're still adding more stuff to the stew here. Cosell on Wednesday. Kerr and the Summit on Thursday. So, and we got a Warrior game tomorrow night. Oh, that's right. I'm going to make John come on the show tomorrow, too.
Yeah,
John Bloom, voice of the Suns.
I love John Bloom.
Yeah, I'm going to go see him here in about 5 minutes.
Nice.
Yeah, beautiful. Okay, here comes Grandy, everybody. And it's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Do you want to do it again tomorrow?
Yeah, John Bloom's coming on.
Okay, then we're going to do it again tomorrow. All right, thank you all for listening. We'll talk to you again tomorrow. For Dibs, for Grandy, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. That's all you got.
They say the hardest part of getting something done is getting started. Well, we did that 30 years ago when California first took on the tobacco industry. Now, smoking is down 60%, lung cancer 52%. A couple of our cities have already ended tobacco sales. A California without big tobacco isn't just possible, it's already happening. See our progress at undo.org.
Pros don't just show up, they prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a